We gon' separate laugh from jazz. You did. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Oh, you're better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I let his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Wrong with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', Gary Payton back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they trap beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free up, man. I thought ain't you the number one trap pick? Yeah. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in trap pick. Close turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot, it's on the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of something bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick. We gon' separate laugh from jazz. You did. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Oh, you're better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I let his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Wrong with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. T57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free up, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. Yeah. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one trap pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shadows all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them flex, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. T57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared son was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one drop pick.
Pop quiz. Free.
What it is? is. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it ain't, nigga, fuck what you think. I just pulled up an 8 out of pint. I'm a little nigga, but I got range. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. Still in the trap, still in the field. Still high, little nigga, what it is.
What it is, nigga, what it is. I've been having money, no deal. Say you gotta pay the SSL. No seal, nigga, no deal. Street nigga in the streets for real. Stacking please, gotta pay the bill. All these Jackson, all these Franklin, blue cheese in the green deal. I've been giving real hitters deal. Beat your kid before it happened me. Grown now, I'm your pappy's deal. That fuck shit to get your mammy drink. Hell stop, motherfucker. Tell your heart, motherfucker. Girl, shit, dick, son. You a bitch and you a son. No deal, I ain't coming through. Street saying it's hard, dropping please. They want that real shit, all that fake shit. I can't deal with them copping people. Money with me, I support the real. Shooting shots like a porter team. When he was on, I supported him. I took the streets back, now I don't see him.
I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of the bills, I'ma crack me a seal while chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just went hit a lick. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down all that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shooter like Rambo, came from the bando, friend like bankroll, IB bankroll. I'm in the street like the place that I can't go. I walk in this bitch with a silly swag. I walk out this bitch and hopped in the jail. I blow out this shit like a silly fan. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. Round selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty cane. I just rolled up a zipper gang. Burn up. Pop me some beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping the dime. Frank Ben Frank's on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that ass. Oh, the streets came inside. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich rap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that be big nigga wrong. Pro medicine, I don't sip up a wrong. We up a bell, I'm watching for 12. I serve you on scale, let them hotel. Fuck on the L and make fuck on the deal. In the big cat mouth, check on my bail. Just turn to 20, turn to 50. Rockin' designer looking like a G. I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it got money, six figures, I'm with it. Come through your hood and I'm serving you, sir. Place up a order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the street, I try jumping like her. Young mother, I'm in my hold up, free spurt, my nigga. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beat out a bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a stick. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, won't get it big. Rolling up backwood behind 10. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Yeah. Shut up.
I wouldn't hit it, play with it free. I wouldn't hit it, play with it free. I wouldn't hit it.
Yeah, man, ran off on his walk.
I'm whipping this food and cooking on you. I keep that chrome and talking about you. You play that I do me, then I'm freaking. Then I'm acting like I never knew. I hate to say it when I'm on the field. Last night, man, they see that got real. Come through your block, they got me some shots. They thought we were dead, but we let them live. Choppers on deck and we shoot the kill. I thought they were better fucking off my head. These niggas ain't killed no gun, no half, no fly with the feds, they want me for real. Raising pig to my nigga, man. I'm holding down to the hood, I'm all. That's what it take to get us on. Man, the shit is up. He play with the bread, so I gon' have to get out with the head. When it's on the shot, got shot. I'm dead. I wouldn't hit it, play with it free. 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 I wouldn't hit it, 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 I wouldn't say you got some problems, so I had to get out of the head. My fucking bitch too, and I burned it down. Had to get out of her head. Got the chopper with the stick on, got the 30 with the dick on. Ain't nigga trying to get on, got this little nigga big on. I feel like a nigga broken, package on to the 52 and lay at. Coons like 9 and a half, squeezing the clip till the body come out. That gang get a bitch, we running this out. I wouldn't hit, we wanted to count that life. We know you ain't got this drought. They ain't gon' know us without. When you see me, you gon' see my niggas. When you see me, you gon' see the pills. When you see me, you gon' see some robbers. When you see me, you gon' see some killers. Sometimes they gon' shoot. This with fresh. I'm that little more fresh. Got bitch ground like me. So you know everybody with no issue. I wouldn't hit it, play with it free. 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 I wouldn't hit it, 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 I wouldn't hit it. I wouldn't hit it, 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 I wouldn't hit it. I wouldn't hit it, play with it free. 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 I wouldn't hit it, 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 I wouldn't hit it. Yeah. Shut up. I wouldn't hit it, play with it free. I wouldn't hit it, play with it free. I wouldn't hit it.
Yeah, man, ran off on his walk.
I'm whipping this food and cooking on you. I keep that chrome and talking about you. You play that I do me, then I'm freaking. Then I'm acting like I never knew. I hate to say it when I'm on the field. Last night, man, they see that got real. Come through your block, they got me some shots. They thought we were dead, but we let them live. Choppers on deck and we shoot the kill. I thought they were better fucking off my head. These niggas ain't killed no gun, no half, no fly with the feds, they want me for real. Raising pig to my nigga, man. I'm holding down to the hood, I'm all. That's what it take to get us on. When the shit is on. Got the job with the stick on. Got the 30 with the dick on. Nigga trying to get on. This little nigga big on. I fronted the nigga with big baby, so I told him 52 when they at. Squeezing the clip till I gotta come out. I can't get a bit. We running this out. All with the head. We wanna get out in life. We know you ain't down. This girl, they ain't gonna know I'm without. When you see me, you gon' see my niggas. When you see me, you gon' see the pillows. When you see me, you gon' see some robbers. When you see me, you gon' see some killers. Sometimes they gon' shoot. This one pressure. I'ma play a little more pressure. Got this crown like me. Tell you know everybody know this. I'm with the head, he play with 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 this. I'm with the head, 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 I'm with the head,
What's good? What's good? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to my brother, Coon Slayer in the building. What up, Coon? He said Malik Scott, lightest. He said lightest feet in business. Come on, man. How we got the lightest fight? How we got the lightest feet in boxing, bro? The lightest feet in the business. I don't know, but that's your opinion. You know, Malik Scott was a fighter, bro, and he wasn't that good. You feel me? He wasn't that good. Shout outs to IB, my brother IB, the Postman. Shout outs to Postman. Postman. What's good, Danny the Great? Danny. What's good? What's good, though? Brown gone one in the building. What up, Brown? I'm finna get you a wrench, my brother. We finna wrench you up. You know, this the backup channel. Make sure you subscribe to the backup channel right now. It's going down, bro. Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. Anthony Joshua versus Oleksandr Usyk, man. Caleb Plant versus Canelo Alvarez for undisputed. It's going down. Hit the fucking like button. Let's get straight to it. So who saw the face-off today between Anthony Joshua and Oleksandr Usyk, man? What did y'all think about the face-off? What do you guys think about this matchup? You know, unification fight, heavyweight division, 2 Olympic gold medalists, Anthony Joshua versus Oleksandr Usyk. We know Oleksandr Usyk was undisputed in the cruiserweight division. He was the undisputed champion at the cruiserweight division. Now he's moved up to heavyweight. And we know at the heavyweight division, man, they hit way harder in the heavyweight division. He's going against way bigger fighters. Guys twice his size. You know what I mean? But Oleksandr Usyk, he's a tough fighter. He's tough. He wants all the smoke. Oleksandr Usyk, he could have stayed at cruiserweight and just dominated the whole division. But instead, he wanted to test himself and go fight the best. He wanted to test himself and go fight the best. My brother Chin Smoke. What up, Chinny Chin? What's good? IBZ. IB in the building. What's good? My boy Thomas Jones, TJ. What up, TJ?
But yeah, man, the press conference was today. Anthony Joshua and Oleksandr Usyk. I heard it was kind of boring. From what I heard, the people been telling me, that press conference was boring. Ain't nobody talking about this fight with Oleksandr Usyk and Anthony Joshua. Where is the excitement at? I heard it was a snooze fest. I heard people fell asleep during the face-off, bro. Come on, bro. Where the excitement at? You know what I mean? Because, we got Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder in Las Vegas, the trilogy, the heavyweight championship of the world. Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder, bro. And that's bringing a lot of excitement. Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury. It's the third match. It's the trilogy. It's the rubber match. It's going down. Yeah, I heard it was boring as fuck, Post, man. I heard it was a snooze fest, man. I like Anthony Joshua, man. He's a good guy. You know what I mean? He's a class act. But, you know what I mean? Don't put me to sleep, though, my dude. This for the heavyweight championship of the world. Where is the excitement at, bro? Can I get some trash talking from somebody? Please, man. You got to sell the fight. You got to sell it. And I don't think they've been doing enough to sell this fight. This is the first press conference, bro. We got to wait until fight week to get a motherfucking press conference from this so-called super fight, bro. What the fuck is going on, bro? What's going on? Somebody please tell me. He said, H, is Wilder going to win the trilogy? I got Tyson Fury, man. I think Deontay Wilder has rededicated himself to the sport of boxing, but at the same time, Tyson Fury got his number. Tyson Fury, bro, in that last fight, Tyson Fury dominated Deontay Wilder. The last time I saw Tyson Fury in a ring with Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, he stopped Deontay Wilder. Technical knockout, TKO. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I got to go with the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, I think right now, he's one of the best in the world, bro. It's going to be hard to beat Tyson Fury, especially when he's on top of his game. Tyson Fury can do it all. He's a special fighter. You know what I mean? Tyson Fury had every belt in the heavyweight division. All those belts Anthony Joshua got, Tyson Fury had those belts first until he vacated the belts. Because, of course, he had mental illness. He was contemplating suicide. He wanted to take his own life. But, yeah, Tyson Fury's a hell of a fighter, bro. The way he dominated Deontay Wilder, it said a lot. Because at that time, Deontay Wilder, he was the number one heavyweight in the world. Deontay Wilder was knocking out everybody. Anthony Joshua, he just lost to Andy Ruiz. Deontay Wilder was undefeated, and Tyson Fury took his O. He took his O, bro. So you got to respect that. He said after what Canelo and Plant did in their press conference, hard to top that. Yeah, absolutely. Can I get some trash talking? Can I get some bad blood? Come on, man. Was that a press conference or a fucking picnic? Because it was nice as fuck up in there. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. It was too nice for me. This is the fight game. Come on, man. Come on, bro. What y'all gonna be sitting there, bro? Holding hands and shit at a press conference? Nah, nigga. I want to see some trash talking. I want to see, some bad blood. You got to sell the fight to the people, man. I'm not even excited yet. But it is what it is. They fight Saturday, so we going to tune in because we love boxing. But you got to sell the fight to the people, man. And that's what Canelo and Caleb Plant did. Shout out to my brother, IB. He said Wilder, Fury, great heavyweight card. And main event, absolutely. You got Edgar Berlanga, one of the most exciting fighters in boxing. He's a knockout artist. Edgar Berlanga on the undercard. You got Jared Anderson, the real big baby. F.A. Ajagba versus Frank Sanchez. It just makes for, a great night of boxing. And that's what it's all about, man. Shout outs to Top Rank, man. Top Rank been doing a hell of a job, man. Just look at the fights Top Rank been making. Man, it's on a different level. Teofimo Lopez versus Lomachenko. That was a legendary fight. Legendary fight. That fight will go down in the history. Remember, we was in a pandemic. No boxing, no sports, no nothing. And then we got Teofimo Lopez versus Lomachenko when we needed boxing. You know, when the world was shut down. We was on lockdown. The whole world dealing with this coronavirus, and their Top Rank came back with a super fight like that. And remember, that fight was supposed to be on a pay-per-view, and they put that on regular TV, man. That was a legendary fight, and that fight will go down in history. When you talk about Josh Taylor versus Jose Ramirez, undisputed fight. Undisputed. Great fight. Josh Taylor, he rise to the occasion. Josh Taylor, he dominated Jose Ramirez. Same thing with Teo. Teo dominated Lomachenko. So many great fights in the sport of boxing. Oscar Valdez versus Miguel Berchelt. Another great fight. Another great fight on Top Rank, man. One thing about Top Rank, we know they're going to make the big fights, man. They've been doing it for so long. Remember, Bob Arum, he promoted Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, Thomas Hearns. Bob Arum still in the game to this day. And Top Rank, they are a powerhouse, bro. Top Rank, they are powerful, bro. You know what I mean? PBC, you know, they've been putting on some great fights too. Jermell Charlo versus Brian Castano. Come on, man. That was a great matchup right there. That was a great fight for Undisputed. You know, that was a fight of the year candidate right there. Jermell Charlo versus Brian Castano was a hell of a matchup. Tank Davis versus Mario Barrios was another good matchup right there. What up, Carlos? What's good, my boy Los? What up, Los? What's good? He said, who's on the Usyk Anthony Joshua undercard? On that undercard, you got who you got? You got Lawrence Okoli, cruiserweight champion. You got Lawrence Okoli on that undercard. Hey, check this out. My boy Top in the building. He said, breaking news. Boxing historian just signed with Top Rank. Oh, Top Rank, they find all the killers, dog. Top Rank, they find all the killers, man. Just look at their roster right now. Top Rank got Tyson Fury, Josh Taylor, Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean? They got Terrence Crawford, Edgar Berlanga, Miguel Berchelt, Oscar Valdez, Shakur Stevenson, Jamel Herring, Inoue, Arthur Beterbiev. Come on, man. Top Rank got killers. Ain't no doubt about that. Just look on the pound for pound list. You can't even forget about Lomachenko. They got Lomachenko. Top Rank, man. They loaded, bro. And then on top of that, they put their fights on ESPN. Make it easy for the fans where anybody can watch it. You dig? Anybody can watch the fights, man. You know, hit the like button right now. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Let's break it down, man. Anthony Joshua versus Oleksandr Usyk. What up, though? What's good, Q? Q, when you ready, you going to take over, Q? Because I got to go, you know, do a little work right now. I got to go out and about. I got to go handle some business. So Q going to take over the show. You know, it's Q on Thursdays. And H going to come back as soon as Q tap in. So just let me know when you're ready to tap in, Q. And we going to do it like that. But yeah, man, we got some big fights this weekend. Anthony Joshua versus Oleksandr Usyk. You know, the buzz ain't there really. People ain't talking about it. But, you know, we are hardcore boxing fans. And if it's a fight on, I'm going to watch it because I love boxing. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, as far as the excitement, I really don't feel it like that. It's fight week, and I really don't feel that buzz right there. You know, I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure, you know, because both fighters been hella quiet. Anthony Joshua, he don't do no talking. Eddie Hearn do all the talking for him. Right? Oleksandr Usyk, I don't think he speak English. He speak a little bit of English. So it's no back and forth. It's no trash talking. You know what I mean? And on top of that, this fight is in the UK. It's not in America. You know, I don't know. We just don't feel it like that. You know, of course, Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, they buzz is on a different level. The buzz between Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, man, people been waiting for this fight for a very long time. Everybody want to see that fight because Deontay Wilder was making those excuses. A lot of people want to see Deontay Wilder get beat down by Tyson Fury. You know? So, man, I can't wait. There's a lot of controversy in that third fight between Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, bro. You know what I mean? It takes two to tango. And Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, they were perfect dance partners. Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, they brought the heavyweight division back, bro. They brought that excitement back to the heavyweight division. Shout out to Anthony Joshua. He did his part too. You know what I mean? Anthony Joshua, he did some of the lifting as well. But when you're talking about in American boxing, in America, it's about Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. By far, my dude. Anthony Joshua, he came to America one time to fight Andy Ruiz, and he got beat. He got beat down by Andy Ruiz that time. But that loss, the loss that Anthony Joshua took to Andy Ruiz, that made him a better fighter. That made him a much better fighter. What's good, Puro? My boy Puro, what's good? Let's go. Hell yeah. My boy Puro was popping. He said Wilder gonna blame his new hairstyle when he lose, man. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he did it, man. You heard everything, every excuse in the game from Deontay Wilder. He said it was the costume. The costume was too heavy. Well, nobody told you to put on that costume. You wanted to wear that costume. That was your decision. You tried it on. You tried it on. You had to get the perfect size, right? You had to get sized up, you know what I'm saying, to put that suit on. So you tried it on. But then when you lost, you blame the costume. But then when you lost, you blame Mark Breland. But you didn't blame yourself. You got to take accountability, man. You got to be held accountable to your actions. You got beat fair and square. Now all of a sudden, you don't hear shit from Deontay Wilder. He got nothing to say. You don't hear Deontay Wilder talking about being cheated. You don't hear shit from Deontay Wilder because it was all cap. It was all cap. And for these so-called boxing fans to push that false narrative out there, Tyson Fury cheated. Tyson Fury had an egg weight in his glove. I heard one of Deontay Wilder fanboys said that Tyson Fury had a hammer in his glove. He put a fucking hammer in his glove, right? That shit was ridiculous, bro. That was ridiculous. You know, and it's funny how we getting closer and closer to the fight, and now Deontay Wilder has nothing to say. You don't hear Deontay Wilder talking about the gloves no more. They got a whole documentary on this fucking fight. When you was on YouTube, when you was on social media, you had a lot to say. Oh, he cheated. He cheated. Tyson Fury's a cheater. But when you came face to face with Tyson Fury, when you saw him, you had nothing to say. You didn't keep that same energy. You did not keep that same energy, Deontay Wilder. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Take your loss like a man. The greatest champions of all time, they took losses. Muhammad Ali took a loss. Sugar Ray Leonard took a loss to Roberto Duran. But did Sugar Ray Leonard make excuses? No, Sugar Ray Leonard, he got right back in that ring. He got his rematch, and he won that rematch. He wasn't making excuses. He took his loss like a man. Now, as far as Deontay Wilder, all these accusations, oh, Tyson Fury cheated me, Mark Breland spiked my water, my costume was too heavy. You don't hear nothing about that no more. They got a whole documentary series on this fight between Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. You don't hear Deontay Wilder talking about being cheated. You don't hear Malik Scott bitch ass talk about Deontay Wilder being cheated. But all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, you come to YouTube when you get around your fanboys, when you get around your yes man like 78, now he's a cheater. You know what I mean? You ain't shit without your homeboys, Wilder, because when you was in front of Tyson Fury, you had nothing to say. But when you get around your homeboys like 78, bitch ass, now you got something to say. Come on, Wilder, you got to keep that same energy, my dude. That's all I got to say, my dude. Keep that same energy. If somebody try to kill you in the ring like you claimed Tyson Fury tried to kill you. Your fanboys out there were saying, oh, it's attempted murder, attempted murder. Oh, crying like some hoes, man. Stop with the bullshit, dog. Stop it, man. Take your loss like a man. I ain't never been a yes man. My name ain't 78 Sports. I don't get down like that. I'm going to keep it real, bruh. I'm going to keep it real. Come on, 78. You too old for that bullshit, man. You way too old for that bullshit. You a grandfather, bro. You out here on YouTube making false narratives, accusing another black man, Mark Breland, of spiking the water. Y'all niggas ain't shit over there, dog. Y'all niggas ain't shit over there. I ain't never been a yes man. My motherfucking life, nigga. Never in my life. I been kept it real, my dude. I been kept it real. So yeah, man. Like I said, the fight between Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, man, it's only a couple of weeks away. Now, all of a sudden, you don't hear anything about Tyson Fury beating the cheater. They don't say shit about Tyson Fury beating the cheater no more, man. That shit was the lamest shit I ever heard before, man. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Deontay Wilder, he ready to fight. Tyson Fury, he's ready to fight October 9th. You don't want to miss it. It's the trilogy. Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury. The rubber match, baby. It's going down. It's going down. My boy Botan in the building. What up, Botan? Botan said Wilder needs to listen to Pooh Shiesty. He said to know how to get at someone back. He said because he on Taylor Swift shit. Man, Deontay Wilder on some nice ass shit, bro. That's the funny part. It was crazy because when Deontay Wilder, when he fought against Dominic Brazil, he was talking all of that shit. Remember, Deontay Wilder had the biggest mouth in boxing. When it came to Dominic Brazil, you had a lot to say. When it came to Anthony Joshua, you had a lot to say. But when it came to Tyson Fury, you trying to be best friends with that motherfucker Tyson Fury. And you call him a cheater? You brought up his past, shit from 2016. You already know he had a past. You know he had a history. But you still decided to fight that man. You wanted to fight Tyson Fury so fucking bad, bro, that you turned down more money with Anthony Joshua to fight Tyson Fury. And you said Tyson Fury is your brother. You call Tyson Fury your brother. Why would you call a cheater your brother? Why would you call a cheater your brother? And then when you lose, you talk about it was white privilege why you lost, because it was racism. You sound like a fucking bitch, dog, for real, bro. And I'm going to stop using that bitch word when it comes to these fighters, bro. But Deontay Wilder and his fanboys, homie, we already know the history about them. We already know the history about them. They ain't nothing but some dick riders. We know that shit. Bitch ass nigga. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna stop calling fighters out their names and things of that nature. But the thing with Deontay Wilder, they made it personal with me. You know what I mean? My life was threatened because I spoke the truth about Deontay Wilder lying. Because Deontay Wilder lied. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, man. I just can't wait for this fight so all of this stuff could be over with, man. Once and for all, my dude. You know what I mean? 78 is a hoe. 78, you a bitch, nigga. You ain't never bust a grape in your life, nigga. You ain't never popped nothing, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Talking about, oh, I'm gonna shoot you if you come with somebody. Nigga, you ain't gonna do shit, nigga. I'll pull up with everybody, nigga. Nigga, I'll pull up with all the goons, nigga. I do what the fuck I want to do, nigga. You can't tell me who the fuck I could come with, nigga. Who the fuck you think you is, nigga? Bitch ass nigga. You ain't shit but a dog breeder and a Deontay Wilder fanboy, bitch. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? What you so scared for anyway? What you so scared for? Why you so scared of me? Why you so scared that you gotta shoot me, nigga? Why you just can't knuckle up? Hoe ass nigga. Real talk, nigga. If H-Money comes with somebody, I'm gonna be scared, so I'm gonna shoot him. Nigga, you a bitch. You ain't gonna do shit, pussy nigga. You ain't gonna do shit, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, hoe? Hoe? And when Wilder get his ass whooped, what you fuck boys gonna say then, nigga? Soft ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, bitch. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, because I'm in Memphis, nigga, it's a shootout every day in my hood. It's a motherfucking shootout, bitch. Fuck wrong with you? You sell dogs, nigga. That's what you do. You sell dogs, nigga. You better focus on those punk ass dogs, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you? You known for selling dogs, nigga. You looking like Larry Holmes, flabby and sick. Bitch ass nigga. Real talk. Nigga 50, he 50 plus. The nigga over 50 years old, dick riding Deontay Wilder, man. And his bitch ass got his ass whooped, bro. That don't even make no motherfucking sense to me. October 9th, Lulu. October 9th is going down. No more excuses, Lou. We ready. Oh, Tyson Fury ducked out the fight. Tyson Fury faked COVID. October 9th, the fight is coming in a couple of weeks. All of that nonsense, all of those false narratives, calling fighters ducks. Why would Tyson Fury duck Wilder? He just whooped his ass. Somebody please explain that to me. How the fuck you knock somebody out and they call you a duck? That's the dumbest shit I ever heard, bro. I just can't wait, dog. October 9th, all the false narratives out the window. We already know what happened. Put the house on it. Don't do it, Lou. Don't do it, Lou. Don't do it, Lou. I'm telling you. Big Taco in the building. What up, though?
Man, what's happening, man?
What up, Big Taco? What's good?
Man, these niggas up here still capping on this nigga, bruh, for this nigga, bruh. These niggas up here, I was hearing these niggas up here talking about he had beat George Foreman and all kind of shit. This shit true, H Money?
They said what about George Foreman?
They said Wilder will beat George Foreman and all
shit.
Breaks and all kind of.
I wouldn't be surprised if they said that, knowing them. Hell yeah. They for sure they said that. Hell yeah. You know they gonna say that.
The Wilder super friends. These niggas, bro, need to quit it with this shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, I get it. Like, he does have knockout power. You know what I mean? He did a lot for me from a guy that was what was he? He was a truck driver. You know what I mean? Came up, you know, didn't have a lot of boxing experience and came up and did good for himself. You know what I'm saying? I congratulate that man for that shit. But bro, come to say that he'll beat some of the legends, bro, in this game, real boxers. Like, come on, bro. Like, real niggas have been doing that shit since they was like youngins, and to think that they gonna fall for a one-trick pony type trick, bro. Come on, bro. Like, y'all.
But they do them fantasy fights about everybody.
Huh?
They do that about everybody.
But to say that he's better than Ali, and that shit is ridiculous.
I'm talking about how they always comparing the present fighters to fighters in the past. They always do that.
Yeah, for sure. He right.
Explain this. Let me tell you this. They can't because the fighters back in the day threw way more punches, and they threw way more punches.
They do it all the time.
Let me finish my point. And it was a little bit more technique than it is now. Now, I would agree, Wilder does have a right hand, but besides that, Brody, he does not have anything else to compete with the top guys in a welterweight, bro. I mean, a heavyweight. He does not. He does not have no other skill but the right hand. Bro, with Tyson, what are you gonna do? Okay, look, break down the fight with him and any other old fighters and tell me how you gonna beat him. How you gonna beat Mike Tyson? Because he got to have a jab, and he don't have one.
Power overruled, Taco. I never said Wilder could beat Tyson. I'm just telling you. Yeah, all them fighters who fought Wilder, he said they got to be perfect for 12 rounds. He only got to be perfect for 2 seconds.
Bro, but you got to remember.
Why he lost, bro. He just focused on his power.
It goes both ways. A lot of people have power in those heavyweights division. So we could say shit. It could have been possible. He could get knocked out too. So it wasn't like he fighting a whole bunch of Tyson Furies. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You talking about George Foreman. You talking about Muhammad Ali. You talking about Mike Tyson. You talking about Larry Holmes. You talking about some dogs. So when you come up here and say it goes both ways, and the way he was getting pushed back by Fury, come on, man. I don't give a fuck. You talking about egg weight, whatever in his glove or whatever you are talking about. But man, he'll be doing that shit in the old days because niggas hands felt like they had egg weight center from the jump.
I mean, it's debatable.
I don't see it. It's not debatable to me because I don't see. Only thing y'all can tell me how Wilder could win is power. And back in those days, you needed more than power, bro, to be a great heavyweight. And his legs is not that great. His footwork is not that great, bro. They would have picked that man apart, bro. You know how many great power punches it was back then that wasn't really nothing, bro. Like, All right, man. And then, like, bro, how many top heavyweights has he knocked out, bro? Like, how many top 5 welterweight? I mean, top 5 heavyweights he knocked out.
Well, Luis Ortiz, you got to give him that
come on, man.
Ortiz win.
Ortiz was a hype job.
Man, he
Who
knocked
Ortiz
all
No,
of
beat?
no,
them
he
out.
was good
He
though,
knocked out everybody
Taco.
on his resume.
Who Ortiz beat though?
Shit, I mean, who he beat? Brian Jennings. I think he beat Brian Jennings. He beat up Malik Scott and shit.
Come on now.
But he could fight though, Taco.
Hey,
You know we can do that with a lot of fighters though,
Okay,
Taco.
and this how we can end this subject. When we look at his competition and who he fight, let's go look at Holyfield and who he fought. Let's go look at Tyson and who he fought. Let's go look at compare these people resumes to each other, and then we can determine off that like who we feel are gonna win. Because to me, none of those guys compare to any other guys that the fighters fighting back in the day. So we can just quit that, man. It's not.
You're entitled to that, Taco. You're entitled to your opinion, Taco.
But he do got some good wins. Like I got to give Wilder credit for beating Luis Ortiz. Like people say Ortiz ain't beat nobody, but we know that Luis Ortiz did have skills though, bro. He could box his ass off. You know about them Cubans, Taco.
I feel it though. But then when you say you the boogeyman and AJ had a fight for you for $5 million, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? And he didn't want to take it. His team botched it. He didn't want to take it because he wanted to do right by Al. I don't know, bro. So you can't. So how are you the boogeyman when you ain't stepped up to the challenge? Because he could have been in that ring. Besides what was that? Andy Luiz. He could have been in there.
Yeah, that's true. But he wanted to fight Fury though. He decided to fight Fury.
No, I'm talking about Ortiz.
Oh, you said Ortiz to fight AJ.
Fight book with Wilder at the time, didn't
The deal to fight AJ when what's his name popped dirty, Ortiz could have got the fight with AJ.
Yeah, but I feel you. That make a lot of sense. I got you, but
so when you say this man is the boogeyman, how can he be the boogeyman when you didn't take the smoke? Now, you know what I'm saying? So to me, I feel like that right there just let me know, bro. Like either, bro, what happened right there? Because there's no way, bro, you don't take a $5 million payday.
Okay, see, the thing is with that, right? When they hyping up Luis Ortiz like a boogeyman because that's Wilder's best win. So they try to hype up the win on Wilder's resume. I never said Ortiz was a boogeyman, but I can tell you this though, Taco. Now, as far as Luis Ortiz turning down that Anthony Joshua offer, we know that Luis Ortiz is with the PBC. He got a team. He got a team. What he did was he ended up rematching Wilder. He ended up rematching Wilder on pay-per-view. But these fighters don't they don't make the shots, bro. They don't make the decisions, bro.
But he asked why he didn't book the fight. But he was already booked with Wilder.
They'll throw him Louis. I mean
yeah, they threw in Ruiz because he was with PBC.
Right. They threw in Ruiz, but you can't come on, bro. Like you feel me? Like the reason why they didn't give him Ortiz, because they knew they didn't want Anthony Joshua to beat his ass hella fast, and then they was gonna be like, then that would have made one piece of Wilder resume look kind of bad. That's why they didn't want that nigga to fight, bro.
He was already booked to fight Wilder.
To me, it's not even a debate. So you gonna choose to fight to take one belt versus what 3? Nigga, I believe the 3 is more than 1.
He honored the obligation that he was committed to, man.
Oh, they said he had a fight already booked up with Wilder. He already signed the fight with Wilder.
No, he did not. No, he did not. No. When the guy popped dirty, it's already reported, bro. Nigga, if you want it, because one of the LDBC guys reported on it. You know what I'm saying? So he came out and he said, one of the credible guys, he said that Luis Ortiz had a deal, but his team botched the deal. So he could have fought AJ before Andy Luiz got into the ring.
But they fucked the deal up. Did you just say
they fucked the deal up? So that's what I'm saying. That's not bro. Fuck that, nigga. You ain't fucking up my deal, nigga. Nigga. So that falls on him. Just like niggas want to blame Terrence Crawford for something back with Top Rank. That's the same shit. He fucked up on his business. The same shit. Or we gotta hold these niggas accountable. He fucked up too. That's his fault. So I'm just saying, like, I feel what you. And this is like, I don't want to take nothing away from Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Please, I'm not trying to hate on the man. I just gave y'all something earlier, man. He's a great father. He's a great he's a great man for the culture.
Take from him?
You feel me? You know what I'm saying? he had a great reign. You feel me? Of knocking
he
out a lot
did.
of fighters.
Yeah,
You
he
feel me?
did for
Man,
sure.
I respect the man as a man. Like I say, he did not have a lot of years in the boxing like a lot of
Hmm.
these other fighters. So I commend that brother
He
for
brought
doing
some
that.
excitement to the game too, like
Exactly.
talking
And he
shit,
got a lot
backing
of
it
great
up.
quotes. He got a lot of great quotes that we can look at, a lot of great things. But I'm just saying, though, bro, we got to
But,
stop it with the old
but
school. Like we
Taco,
can't.
the thing is, like with that Luis Ortiz deciding to fight Wilder again, and PBC sending Andy Ruiz to the zone. We know at that time Andy Ruiz was a nobody. He was a nobody, so they was willing to send him to the zone because nobody knew who he was. You feel me? But now he got a buzz. Now they won't send Andy Ruiz back to the zone right now, bro. He's doing pay-per-views on PBC. Al Heyman control the careers of these guys. Like, for example, Al Heyman, he won't send Jamal Charlo to the zone to fight Andrade. They wouldn't send Tank Davis to the zone to fight Tevin Farmer. You know what I mean? They won't. You know what I mean? They won't send Tank Davis to the zone to go fight against Devin Haney. They
And
trying to
and
keep.
niggas
Yeah,
is
go ahead.
stupid, bro. And you know what, HD and them niggas is stupid as fuck. Cause nigga Mikey Garcia is showing his shit. Mikey Garcia, one of them niggas like, you ain't finna fuck up my dough. I'm finna go take that 7. Got me twisted. And and I don't know if it's true. One of his interviews, the reason why he didn't fight Riga's program, because he said the zone and bring they ran out of money or some shit like that. So I'm like, nigga, shit, if that nigga could go and he's supposed to be one of their top fighters too. But nigga, Mikey Garcia on that nigga, fuck that nigga. You ain't finna run my career like that, nigga. I'm gonna do what I want to do.
Yeah, I think he was on a fight by fight basis with PBC. Like he was just fucking with them fight by fight,
But
where he
on
still was a
promoter,
free agent. He wasn't
they own
signed.
promoter H. Like it's which one is it, bro? Like we can't hold. I can't keep saying Al Heyman, bro, when these niggas claim they their own promoter and shit, bro. Like nigga, so you gonna let your advisor run your career, nigga? That's on you, bro. You feel me? Like we can't be mad at Al Heyman. We gotta start getting at these fighters because that's what they promoted with PBC. You your own promoter. So these niggas is doing a bad promotional job for their fucking career because they ain't making that much money. These niggas ain't out here fighting. And the niggas ain't fighting ain't worth shit. Nigga, if my advisor, nigga, that's some bullshit, bro. H, nigga, if my advisor telling me, nigga, bro, how your advisor tell you not to take a $5 million payday, my nigga? You feel me? What kind of advisor are you, bro? Like, so what are you gonna tell me to convince me to not take this $5 million that you gonna make for me that's gonna be better for me?
But
Like,
they
nigga,
still
bro,
saying Andy over there though. So obviously they
no,
was still working with the zone.
I'm just
They
saying in
saying
general. Hey, this not that example. I'm just saying multiple. Like in any other scenarios why the fighters wasn't going. If it was a Charlo or whoever, bro. Like nigga, if niggas giving you the bag, bro, I'm not understanding this shit, bro. Like nigga, fuck that, nigga. If okay, PBC. Look, this how I would do it.
yeah, but
They would
got
come to me.
promoters, bro.
Look,
Like
H, they'll come to me. So they'll say, Taco, we got this amount of money for this fight for you, because you your own promoter, right? So a promoter could call you about a fight, right? So hey, we got this fight for you. We're willing to offer you, nigga, $10 million or $5 million, $7 million, whatever. Let's say $7 million. Nigga, I go to Al. Al tell me, bro, don't do that, man. You feel me? I don't think that's 7. Look, I got some shit, bro, where you could earn 3 or 4 on this next fight, and then plus the back end, you're gonna earn another million, and then we're gonna put that somewhere we're gonna stack that for you, and then on your next fight, nah, bro, I ain't trying to hit, bro. Bro, how you gonna get me this 7 mil right now, bro? Like nigga, they guaranteeing me 7 million to fight. Come on, man.
yeah, but they do got managers, and they do have promoters, bro. They say they own promoter, but we know that's not true. They not, bro. They not their own promoter. They just be talking. He don't have a promoter's license. That motherfucker Charlo don't have a promoter's license. You know what I mean? So I'm just keeping it a buck.
And that's what I'm saying.
Yep, go ahead.
And that shit crazy. And this is what's holding up boxing, bro. Real shit, unfortunately, bro. Even though you can say the other side do the same shit too. But man, I can say, like like, well, you can't say if it's a fact, but nigga, this nigga Bob Arrow come on here and say he tried to make the fight. Nigga, it was reported that him and Porter had discussions. Now he probably offered that nigga less money. It was reported that they did try to go and talk to Keith Thurman. Now, if he didn't come with the money, then hey, all right. It was reported that he tried to make the fight with Denny Garcia.
So that deal got boxed too, then, right?
If he offered him $5 million, $4 million, whatever, that's an attempt to try to make the fights, though. You feel me? That's a starting point.
But if they didn't make the fight, that means the deal didn't go through.
But where is it on the other side? Where is it on the other side? It's not.
If it didn't go through on your side, it ain't gonna go through on my side.
Oh man, but I'm just saying though, you got a promoter too though. You got a network too. So what's up?
Them motherfuckers be working together and against each other at the same time.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. They in this shit together, bro, with this shit. And that's why I be saying, like, I don't give a fuck about PPT, none of that, or Top Rank, none. I don't give a fuck about. I ain't counting none of them niggas, bro. All of them niggas is sharks. All of them niggas.
What about the zone? They sharks too.
But what I can say is though, at least niggas got the bag though. You feel me? With most of the time with and for me, from my understanding, shit, most of the people on the zone and Top Rank got getting a little bit more of the bag, in my opinion. You feel me? Cause nigga, I don't see none of them niggas fighters and shit, nigga, going fit and fucking.
Hey Taco, where Canelo fighting at now? Canelo on PBC. He making his biggest payday on the PBC.
But
40 million guaranteed.
Earl is besides Earl, Pac-Man. That's really it. They top fighters. Who else?
But I'm saying that the person making the top dollars is fighting on PBC right now, and that's Canelo.
But nigga, the zone had more at the time. Nigga, you had Devin Haney getting that bread. Well, I can't say that. Mikey came over there and got some bread. Nigga, you had Canelo.
That was before the pandemic when they first came to the game. You heard what Mikey said though. Mikey said them niggas going broke, Taco.
I know. I'm just saying though. But we talking about who was making that bread. Nigga,
they was though when they came into the game, they was spending that money. That bread.
Sure. So if we go back to last year and see nigga who was making the bread, nigga, I guarantee you, nigga, PBC might be at the bottom, my nigga.
Bro, who money really longer though? Because as you can see, Canelo, you lost your cash cow, the zone, because you couldn't afford them. Canelo bought himself out of his contract. Remember, Canelo sued the zone to get out that contract so he could go to PBC now.
Oh, they got Triple G too? Oh, and Triple Jeezy.
That Triple G garbage, bro. I can't believe they even paying that dude that much money.
But I'm just saying, though, that nigga got cashed out,
Yeah, he did. That's what, like I said, in the beginning when they first started, they had that bag. They ain't got it like that no more.
Bruh,
PBC still got that bag, Taco.
I know. They saved they shit. They was smart. They was like, nigga, you go ahead and spend that bread. We don't save it. But, nigga, I'm just saying, though, they saving it for their top fighters. Earl Spence, now, Canelo, shit, who else? That's really it, bro.
I told you, Taco, that PBC shit,
Deontay
nigga.
Wilder.
That's on a different level over there. You see Canelo and Caleb Plant, everybody talking about that shit. The whole world talking about that fight, that little scuffle.
Oh, Canelo?
Yeah, and then they got the all access on Showtime pay-per-view. You know they're gonna do the all access. That shit gonna be hard.
Nigga, did Caleb Plant even tweet? Is that nigga tweeting?
Yeah, he tweeting. Well, he put out a little picture where they show where he touched Canelo's face. Like he said he touched him like he touched him first type shit.
No, that nigga did.
Yup, you saying he touched like he slapped him and shit.
Yeah, he didn't do the nigga. I touched him.
Yeah, he like because he put his fingertips really grazed him. He was like, I got him too. So he put the little picture out. He was talking Caleb Plant talking so much shit. That's why I can't wait for this all access. And then of course you're gonna be seeing Andre Ward behind the scenes training this nigga. I gotta see that shit.
Yeah.
You know Andre, my favorite fighter. You know that. My favorite fighter of all time, Andre Ward.
That nigga going night, H. He's going night. For sure.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a good fight. I think it's gonna be competitive. I ain't gonna lie.
I think it's gonna be competitive until he get Johnny Blaze.
So what you got? Canelo in what?
I got Canelo probably knocking him out in 4.
Ooh, shit. That's quick.
Hey, on me, I did say like 6. I was going like 6 or 9. But then after seeing how he ducked and Caleb Plant looked like he got a problem ducking to his right. I didn't really like that.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
Let me see.
man, you
So
know,
what round did he get? What round did he crack this dude out the last fight he had? He cracked him in like the 6, 7, 8 rounds, something like that. Ain't?
nah, it was early, I think, wasn't it, H?
It was early?
Was it early? I think it was
Who y'all
early.
talking about? That Billy Joe Saunders fight?
Yeah, he got him out of there early.
Nah, it wasn't that early. It was like round number 8 or something. Billy Joe was
Yeah,
actually.
that's what I thought.
Yeah.
So I assume some of the same punishment gonna be dealt out to Plant.
Man, he better than Billy Joe. Caleb Plant is better than Billy Joe, bro.
Bro, H, he ducked to
so
the right.
If Billy Joe can last 8 rounds,
to me, bro, to me, when I seen him duck to the right, to me that seemed repetitive, bro. That seemed like what something like he do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he ducked, like he ducked to the. That ain't a good thing, bro. Like he should have been ready. He should have maybe probably bowed back. Like, nigga, you gonna probably have to throw some body slaps on me or something, my nigga. Like, nigga, lean back with it. Like, nigga, that nigga ducked to the right, bro. Ooh, bruh. That didn't look good to me in my eyes. That's not a good sign. I don't know what these other niggas looking at. They looking at because of Caleb
he ran
put
right
the little fingers on him. I'm looking at it
easily.
I'm looking at Canelo reflexes, what he did compared to what Caleb did. And what I seen was this nigga finna get caught with an uppercut. And he gonna go night. Cause that nigga didn't even see that uppercut coming. That shit hit him kind of quick. He thought he was gonna get out of there. He thought he was gonna get out of there like Jake Paul tried to get Floyd Hat. He thought he was out of there. That nigga Canelo said, boop boop. That nigga said,
Yeah, he touched him up. Now he pieced him up real quick.
Bro. He hey, you see how Canelo ducked with it too? Like he breaks the punch. He breaks the punch and then
Caleb Plant fainted. Caleb Plant did the right hand, like he fainted with the right, and then he came with the left. So Canelo reacted, boom, and then boom, boom, 1-2. So I see what you're saying, how you saying Plant ducked right into the left hand, because he really did. He didn't even see it coming. That's how he got scratched.
And that don't look good. And people want to say, oh, that ain't nothing, bro. To me, I look at that a lot, bro. That tells me what you do in a fight, bro. And then look, a perfect example almost, even though I'm pretty sure Benavidez seen it, like the Benavidez and Terrence Crawford press conference. I know he's seen that shit coming, but it looked like more like he does that, and you can see that in the fight too. You feel me? Like you can see how he was like bagging up with it just the same way as he was in that press. So it's like, to me, I look at that like, nigga, you do that. You feel me? So I might have to look at a couple of Caleb fights and probably see if I see him ducking to the right a lot. And if I see that, I think he gonna go night a little fast, bro. Cause I haven't seen Caleb Plant fight nobody like Canelo, or really too many. You feel me? Fighters like Canelo.
I mean, Canelo good, but like I said, man, with all the drugs and shit, man,
and Canelo got feet work too. And he a great defensive fighter himself, bro. That nigga could box.
I mean, I agree, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say he all of that. You know, to me, his best fight was Triple G. You know, he done had good fights since then. He done had, you know, he fought Floyd Mayweather or whatever, but his best fight to me, where he displayed all of his skills, was during the Triple G, them 2 fights right there. That was the raw Canelo. And in the first fight, I thought Triple G won, so it is what it is. Second fight, I thought Canelo won. So, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it looked like the same fight both times, but Canelo seemed like he landed more punches and was in more control of the fight. I ain't going to say he was the aggressor or the more dominant puncher. I'm going to say he landed more punches and he controlled the fight a little bit better than Triple G did.
But I just don't know if Caleb Plant got enough power to keep Canelo back, though. That's the thing.
He doesn't.
You feel me?
He doesn't. Canelo's gonna come forward on his ass.
Like even
that's
Floyd,
the only style he got though.
Even Floyd had pop. That nigga want to run through Floyd shit. But I don't know if
he got frustrated because he couldn't land on Floyd.
He couldn't land shit really on Floyd.
Hell no. And Floyd was older than him. I really didn't think about that shit till today. Floyd was like damn near. Floyd was in his 40s when he fought Canelo. Canelo was 23.
Exactly. That's why niggas don't want to give him his love.
Canelo and nigga, got Floyd out of there.
Hey, he was older than Pacquiao.
Listen, Canelo supposed to got Floyd out of there. He couldn't do it.
Couldn't do it. Niggas just don't want to show Floyd his respect, bro. That's all that be, bro. Nigga, like we had a thing last night, had to give him his flowers. I was like, bro, this nigga had like 50-some fights, bro, and we could only think about 3 to 4 times when he been rocked, or maybe one time when he got dropped, bro. That's fucking incredible, bro. Like people don't understand how hard that is.
Yeah, what it is, man. Shit. That's why I say I feel like Plant can go rounds. I feel like Plant, it might go 12. In my opinion, I got Canelo winning it, but either decision or by knockout. But I don't know if he can just do Plant any kind of way. He ain't gonna do Plant any kind of way. But Plant ain't no motherfucking body who I'm just gonna say, hey, I'll take the underdog this time, cause no. And I like taking the underdog because it pay more. The underdog pay more than the favorite. But it just ain't that. This ain't that. Damn. Did my sound go out? Or was it just me?
Yeah,
Okay.
I see you exclusive. I see you, boy. I see you, nigga. That boy working. That young nigga training amateur fighter, man. Exclusive. I see you, boy. I see you.
Okay.
What's up,
Man, let me see something, man. Show these suckers how to do it, man. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Third Coast, what's popping? Taco, my nigga, what's popping?
What's happening with my nigga, man? Trying to get ready for practice, man. Shit, washing these fucking clothes.
What, football practice?
Hell yeah, man. Football practice, cheer practice, bro. Shit, your nigga be tired, boy.
Your kids?
Yeah, I got 2 in cheer, 2 playing football, and I'm coaching. And working. It's hard out here for a pimp.
It's hard out here for a pimp, baby.
Yeah, for real.
Everything, but nigga make that shit work. As long as I got my weed, nigga, shit.
Amen.
I'm good.
I got a daughter in cheer. My other daughter just joined the band, and my son's in the band, but my son 15, so he all right. My 2 daughters, one of them live in North Carolina, the other one live here with me. I got another son. He ain't but 7, so everything legit on my end with the kids, the kiddos.
Yeah, and I didn't want my kids to really play. Well, my sons to play football. My son, but they all right. They're a little raw, but like I told him, like I'm not finna, bro. You gonna have to earn it. You gonna have to earn it. Like I'm not finna get out here in the sun. You ain't finna be putting in no effort. And you gonna have to earn it. Shit, they have to earn their cleats and everything. Nigga, I don't play none of that shit, bro. Like nigga, you ain't say finna get shit handed to you, bro. You want some raw cleats? You want a back pad, a tail pad? You want some gloves? You want all that nigga $20-$30 mouthpiece and shit? Nigga, you gonna have to go. You gonna have to show me something. Nigga, shit.
Man,
all that money,
my son, my 15-year-old, he was like 12, like 10, 11, 12. I had put him on the football team, bro. I bought the nigga a pair of brand new them Cam Newton Under Armour cleats, right? Tell me why this nigga outgrew them bitches in like 2 weeks.
That's what I'm saying.
Nigga, 2 weeks later, he couldn't even wear the shits no more. I'm like, what the hell?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I be waiting, bro. I be waiting, nigga. I be like, fuck that. I'm gonna go get you these, nigga. Nigga, sometime Ross be having them cleats, nigga. I be going to go to Ross, nigga. Gonna go fast, nigga. Go give me a pair of the motherfuckers, some Nikes and shit too.
Get that nigga size 21.
Oh,
nigga, that nigga outgrew them bitches in 2 weeks, bro.
Damn. Nigga, I go to Ross fast, nigga. They be having football cleats, nigga. They be having some clean ones too, nigga. Shit, pay like $35. I was like, fuck that, hell yeah. Take that.
Yeah, I did that shit to my mama one time. She bought me them it was them J's. I was like in the 6th grade, 6th or 7th grade. She bought me them motherfucking them Jordan 19s. Man, I must have outgrew them hoes in like a month. She was like, "Fuck no!" Hey, it was the last time she bought me some J's, nigga.
Oh yeah, the show.
You were going,
look, nigga, bro. The only thing I buy my kids like Nikes and shit, and like Adidas and shit like that. Like you getting the regular basic Nikes, bro. Like nigga, my son I just bought my son some expensive shoes, nigga. His Kyrie's. He had the third, and he got some Kyrie's, and that was the most expensive shoes he ever got. Cause the thing is, like this, nigga, my kids is I got 12, 8, 8, and 6. So it's like, nigga, these niggas don't need no raw ass fucking nigga.
They gonna tear them shits up, dog.
Right, my nigga, but they ain't even worried about no Jordan and shit like that, man.
They going to
what I want my kids, I don't want my kids to be worried about no motherfucking what kind of what brand and shit like that you wear. I want them to worry about, nigga, as long as you look good, you feel good, you good. You ain't gotta have all that expensive ass shit. Let them other motherfucking parents and let them other people spend all that fucking money on that shit.
I'm gonna tell you what to take them to. They gonna have fun too. Walmart.
Hey, yeah, Walmart. Nigga, on mama's nigga, I be getting my daughters hella tights from that motherfucker.
Knock yourself out. Hey, I put mine in the kids section and tell them knock themselves out.
Nigga, I go get some tights and I get my kids all they gotta have some clean ass little shirts for the girls too. Fuck that.
That's where all their favorite characters be at. All
mamas.
Shit, I ain't lying. Shit, man, they love that
nigga. Shit, bro. I feel you, bro. Nigga ain't finna be spending hella money like that, my nigga. Like niggas be, bro. Nigga ain't balling on here.
Nigga gonna lie. That what nigga gonna do on here. Nigga gonna lie on here.
Oh, they gonna cap for sure, bro. Cap for sure, nigga. I ain't no lying ass nigga. Nigga, I'm a real nigga. I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Walmart, CJ Maxx,
but yeah, bro, who y'all wanna? Who is the very next fight? Who is the very next fight? Is that AJ? Is it AJ first or is Canelo first?
AJ and Usyk. AJ and Usyk. I really think Canelo and Caleb Plant, they low key fucked up doing that shit that early, because they gonna have to do that shit about 2-3 more times. We gonna forget, niggas gonna forget that in about 2 weeks. They
shouldn't even have no more press conferences. That should have been.
Nah, I'm saying though, Taco, niggas gonna forget that. You know, we don't care about that shit. Like we in the internet age. Motherfuckers need something every 2-3 days every week.
That's what I'm saying. If they have another one and it ain't fire, it's people gonna lose its luster. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, nigga, shit. It's like nigga, you meet that one night stand that one time, nigga. She was good, so it's just like nigga. She or he, whatever, in the ladies in the chat, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, you feel me? You want to leave it just as that. You feel me? It was good.
Real talk. Me.
You know what I mean? And so, you try to do more, try to get together, that shit don't work.
Yeah. Yeah. So they're gonna have to meet up again. Caleb Plant and Canelo gonna have to call each other, like, hey, we're gonna have to do it again, but don't slap the glasses.
I wouldn't even have a press conference, Brody. I would just say, nigga, talk y'all shit on the internet and on the thing. We don't need another one of those because you can't top the first one. Nigga, it's hard to top. It's hard for the sequel to top the first movie. You feel me?
Yo, Jimmy, come back. Jimmy, I saw you backstage.
Canelo speak though.
My bad, Lou.
My bad, I ain't seeing
it. It's all good. Come back, Jimmy. Jimmy, come back, homie. I saw you backstage. Come back, my brother.
Shit, Canelo talked in English.
Hey, Canelo Canelo finna beat that nigga ass, man.
yeah, Canelo about to, do something bad to him, man.
Hey, he gonna make a statement. Hey, and I heard he told him he was fat. He out of shape.
Who he said Caleb Plant was out of shape?
Yeah, like they had the little pictures and shit. They had to wear the shorts and shit like that.
Hey, somebody sent me a picture of Caleb Plant today. Man, Caleb Plant look big as fuck, nigga. I can't believe how big he is right now. He look like he on some shit. That nigga look strong as shit. Hey, you see? You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, but just think about it. Just think about it though. Hey, he that big, and look how Canelo pushing.
I know. Hey, because he got too close to Canelo, bro. That's why Canelo was able to push him like that.
But he did push him back hard and fought him.
Yeah,
Canelo pushed the shit out that boy. Yo, what's good, Jimmy?
Hey, that nigga Caleb Plant got some motherfucking wings on his ass though, on me.
Yo, Jimmy, what's good, my boy?
Yes, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Jimmy, what you thought about the Anthony Joshua Usyk, the press conference?
Shit, bro. I actually haven't watched it yet. I'm gonna be honest. I've been working
nobody's
over
interested in that shit. Oh, that's crazy. Ain't nobody even Taco even know they was fighting on Saturday. That shit is crazy.
Bro, I'm from the UK, innit? It's just the Canelo fight, innit? That's the press conference. That's what everyone's talking about.
Hey Taco, you didn't even know Anthony Joshua and Usyk was fighting Saturday, my brother. That's crazy. That shit is crazy, dog. Yo, what's good? Hey, Lewis, you excited about this Joshua Usyk fight? You fucking with it?
I'm not. I mean, like you saying, I ain't really heard too much about it. Is my shit breaking up?
No, you good. You kind of like lagging though. You good.
Oh yeah. I ain't heard too
So
much
Jimmy,
about
in
it.
the UK, are the
No
people
more from what we
excited
been
out
saying
there
over
for this
there.
fight? My bad. Go ahead,
You know what
Lewis.
it
Then
is, bro?
Jimmy. Then Lou, come back, Lou. Hey, Q. When you see somebody backstage, just add them and shit. You gonna see them. I'm finna head out in a little bit. But Jimmy, man, what they talking about in the UK, bro? Are they excited about this fight, bro? Are the people talking
Yeah,
about it?
yeah, bro. They are a little bit. You know what the biggest problem is in the UK? We were so excited for the Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua undisputed fight, and they actually even announced it for one day, and then like 12 hours later, the fight got scrapped. So in the UK, it's a bit like how like a little bit deflated, but it is a good fight. I mean, I think the stadium is sold out, and I'm looking forward to the fight. I mean, on paper, it's probably the second best fight AJ could have taken. You know, undisputed cruiserweight champion, Olympic gold medalist. He won the tournament. You know, a top 10 pound for pound level fighter in Usyk, undefeated, number one contender. So I think it's a good challenge for Joshua because
Yeah, it
Fury and
is. It
Wilder.
is. But
Yeah.
Usyk is not a real heavyweight. That's the thing. Like, he's not a real heavyweight. I seen it at the face-off. Anthony Joshua is way bigger than Usyk. Like, it's
That's what
like
I say.
David versus Goliath.
He gonna
You
KO.
know?
Man, that boy Usyk
Funny
look like
thing is,
Kyle
H.
Porter dressed him.
He gonna KO.
The funny thing is, H, though, if you because I followed Joshua's career since the Olympics, he always struggles with small guys that can move fast, like Takam, Ruiz, and even in the amateurs he struggled
He
quite a
should
bit as
not be
well.
struggling with Takam, bro. Like, come on, man. He should not be
Yeah, beat the shit
struggling
out
with
of
a
him,
guy
but
like Takam. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Takam, but come on, man.
no, not Takam. Sorry, Parker. Why did I say Takam for? What the
Yeah,
fuck was that?
Parker's man. I
Yeah,
don't
Parker.
know. I think Joshua gonna beat Usyk. I think he too big. Boxing the story, and the link is in the chat, man. Come back, Lulu. Come back to the panel.
Joshua gonna KO that boy.
Yeah, that's what I think. He gonna knock him out. But anything is possible, man. You never know what can happen.
I don't even think Usyk could beat him in boxing, bro. I don't see it. I just don't see it. I think AJ been in the lab, bro. I think AJ been bro. I think AJ been on this shit, bro. To be real, bro.
Yeah, he has.
I don't
He's
see
been.
nobody right now with the momentum he got. I feel like I don't think nobody beating him right now.
He got better, Taco.
Yeah, and then it's like AJ, bro, with his resume, he done fought the most styles. He done fought the most wide range and variety of people than all the other heavyweights. You know, as far as like Tyson Fury and Wilder. You know, he done seen more.
Hey, AJ pretty fast too, and that jab, bro. he got a nice jab too, but so I think that, bro, he could. It's a power jab too. It's not a soft jab. It's a nice power jab. So I think that he could be
Taco,
able.
I agree with you. Taco, bro, I agree with you. I think a lot of people are underrating Joshua's boxing ability. They just say, "Oh, Usyk's the better boxer." I'm like, have you guys seen Joshua box? This guy's a fucking Olympian, the two-time unified champion. Like, he's got the deepest resume in the division. Like, Joshua's got a lot of skill, and I think the fact that he's lost so much extra muscle, he's not as brolic anymore. He's fast. He's a lot faster, slicker. He's got better stamina. He's more explosive, and I think his ring IQ. He's learned from his mistakes. So I think Joshua is gonna hopefully come out there and put on a show.
You know what I like them seeing him doing? I like them seeing him doing that rope work, working on his feet work, and then throwing punches like at low, and then going back to high, like changing levels. So I like what I really like what AJ been doing, bro. He been in the lab. His last fight, look how it paid off for him, straight knockout. So you feel me? I think that it's gonna carry over to this fight. I don't think nobody beat AJ right now. I think AJ beating everybody.
He's a student of the game, and AJ he's a student of the game.
Yeah, and that was pretty much what he was talking about, like in the press conference. He weren't really like doing too much shit talking. He was pretty much just congratulate Usyk on what he done and him fighting his way up to the position to getting in the ring with him, and shit like that. And shit, he was like after the fight with Usyk on Saturday, he gonna be back in the gym on Tuesday. You feel me? Like,
Okay, so how long you think it's gonna take? I'm asking you your predictions on the fight between AJ and Usyk.
I got AJ getting him out of there in 6-7 rounds.
Okay, now fast forward, he knocks Usyk out in the 7th round or 6th round. Now, who does AJ fight next?
Shit, he
Hopefully
gonna fight
the winner of Fury and Wilder, isn't it? The big one.
The winner of Fury Wilder. Okay, Q, who you think?
I said I won't know until I see him at the weigh-in. When I see them both at the weigh-in, that'll give me more of a good idea of what's up. Because, like I said, man,
You ain't got nobody you want to see AJ fight?
Who I want to see AJ fight? Shit, yeah. I mean, I rather
right now the heavyweights out there right now.
I rather see AJ fight Wilder, but I ain't gonna lie. Depending on what's his name, F.A. Ajagwa, you know what I mean? What that boy do? Hey,
I want to see AJ Wilder, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'd rather see AJ Wilder than Fury.
Wilder got to do his. Wilder got to do his part.
Yeah,
same thing. I'm saying the same thing I just said for AJ Usyk. I'm saying the same thing for Wilder. If I feel like Wilder gonna win, I'm already assuming Wilder has won. His next opponent should be AJ.
I wish Wilder would have boys fight and took some money and then fought another fight and try to get a guarantee, get the next person. I wish he would have did something like that. I think that would have helped him out a whole lot as far as implementing whatever he wanted to do and fighting somebody first, maybe a little lighter touch, so you could try that on. You know what I mean? So it could become repetitive. So because it's easy to do stuff and
Wilder's at the elite level, man. You just said you commend him from coming out of the truck to where he is in boxing. So if anybody can grade on the curve, you would have to grade Wilder on the curve because he already catching on at a higher clip than what you already expect.
But what I'm saying is, normally, if you go down the history and look at the rematches, it didn't happen right away. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of times it happened like maybe 2 to 3 fights down the line. So what I'm saying is, I think that I just think that in my opinion, like I just think that I would have liked him to see, you know what I mean, get in the ring with somebody else first, kind of like get everything back, and then come back in the next fight fully confident. You feel me? I mean, you gotta win. You feel good. You felt the knockout. You feel me? I mean, you felt what you was doing in the ring, and now you ready for straight kill mode. That's just my opinion, bro. That's it. But I mean, hey, I feel like right now, I mean, he going into the ring, so he ready. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna give him make no excuses for him. I'm just saying my opinion. I wish he would have, because then that way, if he could have got a contract too, saying something like that, then we would have him going for undisputed in one fight. He won't even have to trip. He won't have to trip off AJ trying to be abroad and trying to keep the belts. He ain't got to worry about none of that shit. You feel me? He don't got to worry about Fury ducking. Whoever win that fight is undisputed, and I'm fighting next.
Taco, I gotta step in, bro. It was wild to be in the broad. Like, who the fuck turns down the 100 million on the zone, yeah, and fights fucking Chris Arreola for 800,000? Now, come on, man, don't be on that bullshit.
Nah, that was way after that.
I'm with you on the fighters
taking. He done fought Chris Arreola. He fought.
I'm with you on that part.
800,000, bro. He was offered 20 million to come to the. He went on Twitter and admitted he took less money to fight Fury. So Wilder's already exposed himself. He admitted on Twitter, basically, I took less money to fight Fury. You when he was calling Fury out, like, come on, don't do this. You know, I turned down more money from AJ to fight you. So I feel like right then and there, Wilder exposed himself like Doug Joshua. Who turns down more money and more belts to fight Fury? Like, at that point, who was a fucking crackhead coming off a 4-year layoff, who's fat as shit, who hadn't done anything in about 4 years.
I'm with you on that one, lightweight. But I don't.
Cherry picking gone wrong.
I think should have took that money. I think that Wilder, bro. I'm with all the fighters getting their bag, right? And if we all for fighters getting all their money, he should have took that deal, bro. Like, you take the most money.
That's a half truth, bro. That's a partial truth that you're saying, bro.
Yeah. Like with
it's the full truth as well. Exposed it.
Jimmy. Like,
do you remember AJ put it on Twitter saying thanks Wilder, thanks for finally exposing the full truth
Jimmy,
to the world.
hold up, Jimmy.
Like,
so. Yeah, Jimmy, that is like a half truth because
no,
hold up, because it went kind of like more so. The reason why Deontay Wilder turned down the fight because he was in his mind, he felt like he was betting on himself to beat Fury.
Well, the bet went wrong in it.
Hold up. He was betting to beat Fury and earn enough money.
Oh, that's bullshit, man.
Earn enough money in those 3 fights, betting on himself. Because when you fighting for Al Heyman, you on pay-per-view, you're guaranteed less and more on the back end.
No, but bro, this. Joshua was making like $30 million in the UK, selling out stadiums and pay-per-view. Wilder was fighting in empty arenas for $900,000 against Chris Arreola.
In hindsight, Jimmy, in hindsight, he fucked up the money and ducked because you getting less money.
In hindsight, in legacy, he fucked up as well.
He didn't duck.
He turned down Undisputed.
How you gonna duck somebody when you go to fight?
That's when he fucked up. He fucked up.
He admitted it. Listen, bro. He said, "I turned down more money for AJ."
Exactly, bro. Was that after?
So he exposed himself.
That was after the loss, right?
AJ and Fury are on the same page.
He tried to fight AJ.
AJ Wilder. AJ Wilder agreed that Wilder turned down more money. So they're in agreement. You're the only one disagreeing. And that's probably some like fanboy emotional shit.
Wilder tried to fight AJ. It's simple. It's nothing about fanboy, nothing. He tried to fight him.
Who turned down several offers? Listen, bro. He turned down several. First of all, it was $20 million to come to Wembley. Wilder said, "No, thank you. Let me fight Luis Ortiz for $2.5 million. AJ, fuck you. I don't want your $20 million. I want to fight Luis Ortiz for $2 million because that makes a lot of sense." Then you offered him $100 million, and Wilder said he wiggled his finger again. "No, thank you. I want to go fight Tyson Fury for fucking $20 million guaranteed." Wilder's a fucking idiot.
That's your opinion. You ain't
Jimmy.
It's not my opinion. It's facts because your boy co-signed on Twitter. Wilder co-signed what I'm saying. Wilder co-signed what I'm saying. He said, "I said no to Fury for more money, to AJ for more money." When he said that, I put my hands up in the air and said, "Hallelujah!" Wilder's finally exposed himself as a fucking pussy.
If we're gonna listen to what fighters saying, then and when they say what they say, then I mean we're gonna have to say like that nigga. He said that. That's what he said. That's what came out of his mouth. But he did. We can just say that he tried to make the best business move for him. And this is what I say. This is why I don't get into that of what people do with their business because everybody fucked up. Look, Wilder fucked up. Crawford fucked up. So you feel
Crawford didn't fuck up.
So you know you can say
that's what he said. That's what he said.
Did Errol Spence offer Crawford $100 million? Did Errol Spence offer Crawford $100 million?
Now hold up. Now Crawford. Now the reason why Crawford didn't fuck up because when we talking about his money, he still guaranteed more money than these niggas.
Yeah, he is. And that's why
she tell you what Wilder did. Wilder did the most embarrassing thing anyone's ever done. He turned down more money and the legacy fight. Who the fuck does that?
No.
Who turns down more money and the legacy fight?
I say that, but you know, a lot of people say that he fucked up because all the fighters, and not because of the money with Crawford. It's because of the fighters that's on PBC. Basically, that's.
Yeah, but he's fighting them now.
Yeah,
Sean Porter. He's fighting Sean Porter.
And wait a minute, let me finish. Just let me finish real quick. In that aspect, that's why I'm saying that he fucked up. But I'm just saying, like, that's why I don't get into that point of the business, like a boxing and shit. Like, because when you start saying that shit for your fighter, and I'm not saying y'all do, but I'm just saying when other people use that for their fighter, it could get used right back against you. That's why I try to never use them arguments. Like, I just try to go off what the fighters say and what I see. You know what I'm saying?
What it is, I don't get why fans even get in the business because at the end of the day, like fighters are multi-millionaires, like 20, 30 times over, and we're just fans.
Jimmy, you the one saying that shit, Jimmy?
Jimmy, you just got up here and got mad talking about Wilder turned down $100 million.
I'm not fighting Wilder's corner for more money then. Third Coast.
Can you understand what talking about money again, Jimmy?
I'm not going to fight a fighter's corner for more money.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Jimmy, you keep talking about money. You being a hypocrite.
Third Coast, I know he tried doing it, like try being slick in it, but I got to tell you again. AJ was a legacy fight.
Hey, let's not lead that.
AJ was a legacy fight, and he said, "No, thank you. Let me go take less." Who takes less money for less belts? That's some fucking stupid.
You keep talking about money, Jimmy. You being a hypocrite.
Hey, let's talk about the fights that's happening.
No, I'm not. No. The thing is, I'm not sitting here saying Wilder should have more money. AJ should. I never sat here and said, "Oh, AJ needs more money." I'm saying, bro, you're turning down. So you're saying, "Oh, it's all business." Who the fuck turns down bigger business and bigger legacy?
All right, we feel you.
Come on,
we feel you. All right, we don't want to debate that right now.
I'm not counting pennies, but I'm saying, like, come on, let's use common sense in it. Who turns down bigger business and bigger legacy?
I feel you. That's your opinion, though. We got you. We want to talk about the fights.
It's not my opinion. It's Wilder's opinion because he co-signed what I'm saying.
How you know
he's not
Wilder's
co-signing what
opinion?
Third Coast is saying.
Okay, let's not go that way. So who? Okay, let's go to then. Okay, who you got winning Fury Wilder 3 then? Let's talk about that. Jimmy?
You know what? I actually do like what Wilder's doing in training because he's taking it back to his Olympic days. He's working on fundamentals, so it's a good look. But I think he's just never going to be better than Fury because Fury outboxed him in the first fight and then beat the dog piss out of him in the rematch. So there's just no way I can see him winning because sometimes people are just better than you. It's like no matter how hard I train, I'm never going to be better than LeBron James on the basketball court. There's one of them in it. So sometimes you just got to accept the situation for what it is.
You got more
not as harsh, but I kind of agree with you though. But not, but in a nicer way. Hey, I feel him like I feel like Fury is the all around better fighter. Now, if you want to like you know what I mean, like, and that's just my opinion. So I feel like Wilder got to do more to me. Like he got to do more like than basically Fury. Fury to me, because Wilder got to show that he could fight off the back foot. He got to show that he could.
Like I said, Wilder is gonna go to the body taco. He's going to the body taco.
Just let me finish. And I feel like I'm gonna have to see that from Wilder versus me seeing it from Fury because the last time I seen it from Fury. You feel what I'm saying? So that's the only thing. That's the only thing now, and that's why I think that Fury gonna win because he's a better. But I think that. I know what Wilder is working on, but once those punches start getting thrown and that big boy start coming down on you, it's kind of different. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I think I got Wilder winning a decision, 12 rounds. Not no knockout, a decision.
Oh, fuck it. We're going to have to see a fourth fight.
12
rounds. These fuckers are going to be fighting till the end of time, innit? These guys are going to be fighting each other until the end of time.
Relax. He's out of there in 5. No more than 5. I think I said 5 last time. No more than 5. He out of there.
Yeah, but third, then we're gonna have to see a fourth fight. Then there's one apiece on the draw. So like, well, what are they gonna do? Keep fighting?
Hold on, wait a minute. You want to put 50 push-ups on that? Knockout in 5?
That's a
now,
big
come on, third. Don't do that, man.
Come on, man.
Hold on, man.
You said that in 5 with confidence.
Hey, Lewis, don't be a hypocrite now, Lewis. You told us every time you bet on Wilder, that shit be right. So go ahead.
That's a lick.
Hey, so go ahead. Let's see it.
This guy was telling me paper and all that shit the other day.
Hey, I'm glad
about how the paper he's got.
I'm glad this nigga on camera. Look at this nigga, blood. This nigga.
Yeah, what's up?
He got that smirk on his face and that. Pass that shit, nigga. Pass that shit.
Don't see me.
I'm gonna do it.
I don't know though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't, bet no push-ups. I ain't never bet no push-ups.
Come on, man.
I have been push-up when I was in jail. I bet a nigga 500 push-up. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? It's the free world, so
It's just a 50 piece. You remember you used to get those at McDonald's, those wings. Remember when they had the nuggets?
No. Who's the CJ guy? No. The CJ guy isn't total. Eddie never turned out 50 million. Eddie Hearn called Shelly Finkel and asked for a meeting. Eddie Hearn called Shelly Finkel and asked for a meeting to discuss the offer, and they said no.
Take the fight, and then once he don't knock him out in 5, you can just knock on my 50 real quick. You feel me?
Nah. You know what I'm saying?
I'm actually looking forward to Joshua.
You catch me at the gym. I be in the gym. You know what I'm saying? You catch me at the gym. You catch me at your local Planet Fitness. You know, you can catch me at your local Planet Fitness.
Wilder's wearing another costume after all that BS he said.
Hey, you can catch me at your local Planet Fitness, yo.
Third coach, Lewis, can you contact Wilder? Tell him, bro, don't be wearing the costumes, yeah.
Hey, Wilder,
make sure
Jimmy
you
said don't be wearing the costume, man. Get the fuck out of
This
here,
my
man.
nigga. Hold on, Taco. Wilder go knock that nigga out in 5.
Yeah,
in 5, my nigga, in 5. Bruh, you want to bet 50 push-ups on that shit? Oh. Well, you know. Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's different. You know what I'm saying? Bro,
But I got family up in Detroit that like, man, I've been going at it with them. Me and my folks in Detroit been having it out. You know what I'm saying? They think Fury's the better boxer too. We was in Atlanta for the second fight. I went down to Atlanta with my cousins. I got some cousins that's from Detroit, but they live in Atlanta now. So I went down there and we had a big fight party for the Fury Wilder 2 fight, man. And you know what I'm saying? We was betting against each other. And like I said, I lost $500, but it's we going back and forth because they crunk jam too. They know about boxing out there. My other cousin, his brother was a boxer. So we going back and forth about that. So
hey Lewis. Yeah. I bet you had a hotel for like 3 nights, but after that fight, you drove your ass home, cried in the car.
I mean, I was with my folks. I just told you, my family live down there. I'm with my folks, man.
I'm saying after the fight, you went home. Dog. You cut your vacation short.
I stayed. I'm stomping, bro. I'm stomping everywhere I go.
He cried in the car.
Listen, I'm stomping everywhere I go, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that nigga fucked up your whole Black History Month, huh?
Party into funeral, innit?
Nigga, we drank.
You turned that party into funeral.
Hey, he said we drank, we cried, we poured out some liquor.
You know what I'm saying? We kicked it, homie. Ain't none of that crazy shit go on. We went to the club.
What did you cry harder for? The money you lost or seeing Wilder get fucked up?
But it was family, so it ain't necessarily that I cried, but you know what I'm saying.
Hey, y'all want to know the coldest shit? Hey, y'all want to know the coldest shit? I bet it 2 Mexicans, bro. 2 Mexicans betted me, and they betted for Wilder, bro. That shit crazy, bro.
They got the vision. You ain't got the vision, Taco. You can't see, bitch. You ain't got the vision, Taco.
Hey, that shit.
Do you want to is when it comes to boxing, color doesn't matter because you can like anyone. It doesn't matter where the fighter is from.
Hey, I told him what was gonna happen, right? And they came to me. They was like, "Bruh, man, I ain't betting on that black ass."
Look at this. Wilder using the same costume maker.
It was jokingly though. It was jokingly. It was jokingly though. Don't they not like that, but it was just jokingly though. But like, nah, that shit was so funny, though, bro. I was like, damn, bro. I told y'all niggas, bro. I told y'all, but it was just. I just felt like that's a bad style for Wilder. I just feel like that is a bad style for Wilder. I feel like a lot of other heavyweights he could get. I just feel like Fury is just that fighter that if Fury come in the game in shape, I just feel like Fury got him. Now if Fury not in shape, then I think that's when I think that the gap kind of closes. You know what I'm saying? I think Fury got to come, and that's why they faked that COVID test. They was like, nigga, this nigga is not ready to fight, and they needed to.
Fury wasn't ready to fight. They say he still was getting his ass pieced up.
That's what I'm saying.
No, that's not true. They had to push the fight back because Wilder was getting hand surgery as well. So you have to keep it.
Hand surgery? What are you talking
about? Wilder.
Yeah, they had no surgery.
Nah, that nigga did that shit.
Man said he had COVID and flew back to England, bro. That's why they postponed the fight.
That nigga wasn't in shape, bro. That nigga wasn't ready to fight. He was getting his ass pieced up by Anderson, nigga.
Hell yeah.
Beating his ass.
Flew his ass back to England.
Anderson,
let me go holler at my pop. My daddy told me how to cheat one time. Let me go ask him something else.
Nah, I don't think all that. I just think that he just went back to the lab. Like, nigga, I need to go get back to the lab.
Shit, his dad was even saying, I've been calling him, and he ain't been answering. He was like, he's over there with them yes men.
But I still think.
Can I be honest? I don't think. I think the fight. I mean, Fury might for all we know, Fury might just retire in it, like pull out and then retire. So, I mean, it's been 2 fucking years, man. We've been waiting for this 3rd fight. Like, can we get this shit over with? Like, I'm fucking bored of this shit.
I'm not.
I can't wait.
2 fucking years we've been waiting.
Though, to be real,
I love every minute of it. I'm gonna still love boxing after this fight. When this fight's over, I'm still be sitting right here talking about some more fights. Porter Crawford.
Oh yeah,
damn shit. The rest of the fight.
I think Joshua fight's better, bro. Like at least it's something fresh and new. Like with Wilder Fury, man. Like, how many times you gotta see this fucking shit, man? Whenever these guys fight, they're more decent. It's always each other. Like
no, I don't even think it's us. I don't think it do anything to us over here. I think that it more do something to to Wilder fans and then the LDBC more like because they the ones that really push for Wilder. So I think that more we really basically kind of like say it ain't affecting us.
Come on, they don't care about Wilder. They're just doing it for subs and views and super chats.
No. We got Wilder fans. We got Wilder fans that's not that serious though, bro. Like there is Wilder fans that ain't too much. I do agree with you though, bro. Some of the Wilder fans do be going over the top. You know what I mean? But there is good ones. Just like I don't like the 49ers, and I think the 49er fans is shitty, but there is some good 49er fans out there, though, because I got some 49ers.
Yeah, this nigga.
I know. He's fans of everything, man. It's fans all over.
It's those that just take it too far, bro. Like, they nothing about Wilder. You can't have an open opinion, nigga. You hating, you a coon. You don't like black fighters. You're not a black supporter. You're not with the movement.
Do you want to? I actually did like Wilder. I actually did like Wilder as well. But when he threw Mark Breland under the bus, that kind of pissed me off a little bit. I'm like, come on, why are you throwing this old man under the bus? It's not his fault your ass got whooped.
I never knew when you were an analyst for boxing and you black that you had to go with the black fighter. Like, that's new to me now, bro. I thought that you just go to who you felt that could win the fight. You feel me? And I just feel like, you feel me? People talking about Sean Porter because he didn't go for Wilder. He didn't go for, bro, what are you, when have we done, bro? What do you mean? Why we got to do this? Why you got to go for Wilder?
Taco, I feel like the fans that say that, aren't they hypocrites, though? Because Wilder fired his black trainer but kept his white trainer. I mean, how is that even consistent?
True.
But that was on him. You can't speak for a move he made.
No, but how can people say, oh, if you're black and you don't support Wilder, you're a sellout, but then by default, isn't Wilder a sellout? Because he threw his black trainer under the bus and is very happy with his white trainer.
That was Wilder's choice, man.
I mean, I don't know. You going off on some other shit.
Yeah, we talking about boxing.
Yeah, let's get back to
No. Taco was saying that basically, if you're black and you don't support Wilder, you're a sellout. But then the people, the LDBC that say that to black fans, then they're by default, why can't they say the same to Wilder? So I'm just saying, how is that consistent? That doesn't make any sense.
And Caleb Plant getting his ass knocked out in the 8th round.
I got the 4.
What the fuck is the movement? What you mean, Mr. Sheldon? What you talking about?
He talking about what Taco was just building on.
Yeah. Caleb Plant getting knocked out in the 8th round.
And 4, bro. Y'all
4.
Bruh. I don't see it like y'all see it, bro. I think Caleb Plant is nice, but bro, like, man, what top fighter has he been in there with? Like, you feel me? This nigga ain't never even unified, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, nigga, man, come on, bro. Like, I ain't, bro. I don't go for the okie doke, bro. I don't go for the okie doke. You niggas y'all go for the okie doke, bro. This nigga finna wash this boy, bro. Just like he did the other fight, boy. He finna watch this nigga, bro. It ain't gonna be close. And niggas gonna think.
Don't he got the height and the reach advantage?
Hey, Taco, I ain't gonna lie. I really can't put my stamp on that until I see Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? He just got a history of losing interest after a win. And you probably know people just like that. After they feel like they made it, they just get content and you know they gaining weight. Like Tyson Fury look big as hell, dog.
Wait. We was talking about Canelo.
Who? We talking about Canelo?
Yeah, we was just talking about Canelo and Caleb Plant.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Nah, it's all good. Nah, yeah. That's why I'm saying Canelo and 4. I said I don't think that Caleb Plant ain't real. Because to me, bro, like for example, okay, I understand niggas want to say like who Bud beat or whatever, this and that, but at least he unified. He was unifying belts, bro. He was beating the champions who was the champions at that time, bro. We can't even say that about Caleb, bro. Like, you feel me? Like who has he beat that's on a Canelo at least level skill wise? Nobody.
Yeah,
like,
but to be fair, the divisions, there's not a lot there in the division.
There's not a lot there.
I ain't gonna lie. As far as all these champions, and it's from 160 to fucking 175, dog. Like none of them are fighting each other. None of the champions. How many unifications have we had in 168? Not counting Canelo. 168. 160 to 178. I mean 175, or just 160 and 168. Like none of them niggas fighting each other. Canelo
to be didn't he fight Wodzik? Better be a for Wodzik. Yeah.
It take Canelo.
Better be a probably.
It take Canelo to come. I bet you if Canelo was to go to 160, everybody. I bet you he could fight every champion and be on the zone. It don't even matter what network he on. I bet you they'll make the fight. Come on, why I can't do
Yeah,
that with other people though, bro? Why is just Canelo? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, come on, these niggas gotta make the fight, bro. These niggas gotta get off that the other side shit, bro. They need to be like, nigga, fuck that. You fucking up my career, bro. Like, nigga,
yeah, Golovkin, Andre, Charlo, they need to mix it up.
Too much like right, Taco.
Are you with? Are you really with me? Are you really for me? Then show me, nigga. Like,
too much like right, man.
Look at me after boxing, my nigga. But I need my shit right now, nigga. Like, nigga, tomorrow ain't promised.
Real talk, and that's why these niggas like, man, they low key some poop put ass niggas, man. Like, I'ma be real, like, and then the only reason I really don't like, niggas can say what they want about Andre, but at least he asking for the unification. These niggas not even asking for the unifications. Caleb Plant, other than Canelo, wasn't asking for no unification with no Benavidez. Benavidez wasn't asking for that. Billy Joe Saunders matter of fact, Billy Joe Saunders and Andrade was, but Billy Joe Saunders popped for that shit.
Yeah, no, bro, I'm a fan of Demetrius Andrade, and I agree with you because I think Golovkin and Charlo, they're both ducking him. Because he tried to make unifications with Golovkin because they're both on the zone. But fucking Golovkin, man, he's on some fucking shameless cherry picking shit. What Golovkin's doing, man, he comes about once a year to fight a fucking bum. And you got Charlo, he's fucking, like, for me, he's just fighting Yildirims over there on the PBC. Yildirim after Yildirim after Yildirim. That's all these guys are. Brian Adams, Montiel, they're like fucking Yildirims. That's all they are.
And man, what is a Yildirim, man?
Like, it's just basically a tune-up, innit? Because people were criticizing Canelo. Oh, you're fighting Yildirim. I'm like, what the fuck are Charlo and Golovkin doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, they've spent the last 3 years fighting Yildirims. Like, come on. Now, Andrade, at least, look, I'm not saying he's fighting the best opposition yet. Even though I think Selaki and Liam Williams are good fighters. At least he's trying, bro. Like,
so is
Eddie Hunt and Charlo.
Is that worse than a bum?
No, Selaki was a good fighter, bro. He actually beat fucking who's the guy he beat before he Jack Colke. Yeah, he beat Jack Colke. He had a tough fight with Danny Jacobs, and fucking Andrade toyed with him, man. Made that shit look easy. Luke Keeler, didn't he beat who's the guy that beat Jared Hurd? You're the guy that just beat Jared Hurd.
We got Method, man, in this bitch, man. What's good?
Not Method.
We got Method in this bitch, man.
What up,
Method getting cussed out by his wife, innit?
Sound like he got.
She's telling him to get the fuck in the basement.
He still handles his base, man. Quit disrespecting that man and his kids, dog.
I didn't say nothing about his kids. What are you talking about?
Bruh, he got hit. You just heard his kids, my nigga. Who was you just talking about? His wife and him in the basement? What you mean?
No. Wasn't his wife screaming at him, telling him to get in the basement and shit?
This man here is a character.
No, Method been saying a lot of shit to me as well, so I don't have to keep respect.
You a character, man. You a character.
Quit disrespecting that man on that shit.
Method ain't never shy about disrespecting me. Like, why the fuck are you to defend me when he's disrespecting me?
Do your thing, brother. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. Do your thing.
I was actually going to ask you guys, if Canelo actually becomes undisputed champion at 168, I mean, does he have a better run at 68 than Andre Ward?
No.
Fuck no.
No, but I don't think Andre Ward was ever undisputed, was he?
See? He retired undefeated, man. He didn't fight for undisputed. But, you know, it is now that's one of those said without being said. You know, people kind of like give him that honor of being an undisputed without really saying it. You know what I'm saying? It's understood when it comes to Andre Ward because of what he did
he never
in the ring.
unified the belts.
He did.
He was
That's
one
what I'm
belt
saying.
away.
I just said that, but it's kind of like understood. Like what's understood ain't got to be explained. You ever heard of that? What's understood ain't got to be explained. That's how it is.
Yeah, but bro, I'm saying on paper,
you don't have to explain him.
Yeah, but bro, on paper, Canelo got unified all the belts though. That's something Andre Ward never did at 68.
But they had a chance to fight too, if I remember correctly.
Because there was no money at 68 when I left 68, went to 75 to chase the bag.
Okay, but I'm just no. But
and no matter how we look at it or how we say it, and no matter how we look at it or how we say it, Andre Ward was still undefeated, and Andre Ward still beat the best in his era in his weight class. He did.
No. You can't take that. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying just that 168. Just that 168, bro. This is all I'm saying. an argument could be made that if Canelo does become undisputed at 68, he did something that Andre wouldn't do. And I'll be honest, Carl Froch, Mikhail Kessler.
You breaking up real bad, bro. You breaking up real bad.
Billy Joe Saunders, Callum Smith. I mean, are they any worse? I think they're just as good as Carl Froch, Mikhail Kessler.
Get the fuck out of here! You
no
a fucking liar!
No way!
I don't know. I keep telling y'all this nigga don't belong on goddamn.
Yeah, this nigga smoked the fucking drywall.
Billy Joe Saunders better Mikhail Kessler, bro. What are you on about?
Carl Froch destroyed
undefeated
BJS.
2-division
He destroyed
BJS. People Canelo beat up at 168 would last 12 rounds with Jermaine Taylor, dog. Wow.
I don't think Canelo beats a prime Carl Froch. I don't think Canelo beats him.
Oh, bro, come on, man. I'm from the UK. Canelo will beat the fucking dog shit out of Carl Froch, bro. What the fuck you on about?
I don't give a fuck where you from. I'm telling you what I see as a boxing fan. And I don't see Canelo beating Carl Froch. Who has Canelo beat on Carl Froch's level? Who has he beat on Carl Froch's level? Name one. And don't say Triple G.
Kovalev,
don't
Golovkin.
say Triple G.
I just said that.
Oh my God, Golovkin is not on Carl Froch's level. Stop it. Who is Golovkin for? Besides Canelo? No fucking body.
Listen, no fucking body. Cherry picker. Listen, I just said Golovkin. Bro, you need to calm down with your emotions.
So don't bring him up. So don't bring him up.
I just said Golovkin is avoiding Andrade. Listen,
Golovkin
was a 3-1. Bro,
always has been.
Canelo was a 3-1 underdog against Golovkin. Golovkin was a long-reigning, undefeated, unified champion, top 3 pound for pound. Okay, I agree with you. I think he was a little overhyped, but it doesn't matter.
It does matter if you're a boxing fan.
Yeah, but bro, Canelo was on paper. Let me repeat that. He was a 3-1 underdog.
You talking about?
Golovkin was a long-reigning, undefeated, unified champion, knockout
Jimmy likes
top 3
referencing
pound for
old
pound.
media and dialogues. That's the problem.
Listen, bro.
Yeah,
listen, bro. There's 2 criteria. I can't speak for nobody else on the panel. There's 2 criteria I base fighters on: who they fought and who they beat. Okay. Golovkin doesn't measure up in either.
Bro, Golovkin's got what?
He's fought
second longest title run in middleweight history.
Who did he fight? Who?
Listen,
he gonna say David
besides
Lemieux. He gonna say David Lemieux. Watch. He gonna say David Lemieux. Watch this.
See, he ain't gonna say that. He's not gonna say that.
Listen, I picked Demetrius Andrade to beat Golovkin. That's my guy at middleweight. That's my favorite middleweight, and I think Golovkin's ducking him. But I'm not going to sit here and create fantasies. Gennady Golovkin was a 3-1 favorite over Canelo in the rematch. He was a long-reigning, unified champion and a top 3 pound for pound. These were facts heading into the fight. The general consensus. That was it.
All right, hey, here go the counter. Now, you talking about 3-1 favorites. Andre Ward was a 3-1 underdog against Mikhail Kessler. That's the first fight of the motherfucking tournament. Won that shit. They kept fighting good fighters.
Was he the underdog against Kessler?
He was a 3-1 underdog.
Yes, he was.
Maybe, yeah. He could have been. But
no, ain't no maybe. I'm talking.
Kessler didn't have a title run of Golovkin.
Y'all gotta excuse Jimmy. He's 20-something years old. He hasn't really been watching boxing.
Listen, Method, you're fucking not 30 yourself, so what the fuck are you howling about? What the hell are you howling about? You're not 30 yourself. Come on, man.
Hey, it's just boxing talk, bro.
Y'all gotta excuse Luke Campbell, man. Y'all gotta excuse Luke Campbell over there, man.
Listen, are you under 30, Method? Listen, just because you got a lot of kids, and a lot of baby mamas doesn't make you old, okay? Makes you irresponsible.
See, that's racist, first and foremost. But I'm married. I'm a married man. Y'all been married since I was 23, yo.
What do you mean that's racist? You admitted you got a lot of baby mamas. What the hell are you talking about? You said you got kids out of our wedding as well.
Nigga,
so you got 2 baby mamas, didn't it?
I live in my house with my wife, young fella.
Didn't you say you had your first kid when you were like 18? Unless you're talking shit.
No, I'm my first child at 19.
But you do a lot of. So it's hard to say.
You said I ain't got a whole bunch of baby mamas. I'm married, buddy.
No, you said you had a kid out of you said you've had a kid since you were 15.
Yeah, I was slinging ding-a-ling when I was young, man. I was pushing in the streets.
What's the
I was pushing the streets, nigga. God damn it.
Okay, look, man,
I ain't got no. Don't put that. You can't put that. You put some smut on my name, young fella.
I'll put more than that on your name in a minute. Anyway.
Hey, young fella. Hey, but check this out, young fella. Canelo cannot measure up to Andre Ward. That's
There's nothing. It's nothing that he's done at 168 that's comparable to.
He unified all the belts, something Andre Ward didn't do.
It don't
Andre
matter.
Ward unify all the belts? Yes or no?
It don't matter in terms of great. Like, we talking about greatness, and then we talking about.
Okay, Canelo's the first ever super middleweight undisputed champion in history. That's not greatness. Being the first ever undisputed super middleweight champion.
I wouldn't care. Me personally,
if that wasn't great, then why did someone else done it?
I personally wouldn't care.
Boxing's been around for 100 years. Why didn't someone else do it?
I mean, he'd be the first undisputed under the 4-belt era. That's what it is.
It was the first
there's been an undisputed at 168, not under the 4-belt era. You gotta look at it.
Hey, y'all see what Jimmy's problem is? He put too much motherfucking emphasis on these belts. That's all he care about. The belts.
Okay, then what are we here for then?
We're here for greatness.
Let me ask a question, bro. Let me ask a question. Who's the best 168-pound fighter right now?
Canelo Alvarez.
In your opinion?
Canelo Alvarez.
Who's his challenge? Does he have a challenge at 168?
Does he have a challenge? Billy Joe Saunders was the toughest test, I thought. Now he's gone.
No challenges.
That's what I be saying, man.
I disagree.
I can't believe that, yo.
I think Benavidez can challenge him.
Oh, come on, man. Benavidez is nothing, man. Come on, he's a fucking cokehead. A fat cokehead. Now, come on, man. Benavidez ain't shit.
How many losses he got?
How you gonna call Benavidez?
Well, I don't know, bro. How many undefeated fighters has Canelo fucking beat?
How many losses does he have? How many losses does he have? How many times has he been WBC champion?
I don't know, bro. How many times has he been stripped?
Twice.
Fucking up.
Twice.
Canelo popped dirty. She ain't slandered Canelo.
Yeah, Canelo popped dirty. Twice.
Yeah, and we still have suspicion.
And they raised the levels to keep him from popping dirty again. They raised the levels allowed to keep him from popping dirty again.
Yeah, but bro, the Canelo passed the hair follicle
That's
test.
a drug.
The Canelo passed the hair follicle test. Did the WBC clear him? Yeah,
they raised the levels. So yeah,
they raised the levels, bro.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. I'm talking about resume accomplishments, what they've done. You're sitting here talking about diets.
No, you started trying to slander David Benavidez to make Billy Joe.
You said David Benavidez is a fat cokehead.
What's he done at 68?
He's a two-time WBC 168-pound champion that Canelo doesn't want to fight because he has nothing to offer. So let's see what he does after he fights this guy.
It's just the next one, you guys. When Canelo beats Devin Haney, it's going to be someone else. Bro, come on, man. He's got to be beat pound for pound level fighters. He's been fought by
Who?
Ain't none of the guys who just fought in his last 4 fights.
That's pound for pound level. Who?
Ain't none of his last fights been talked about.
Miguel Cotto, Floyd Mayweather, Golovkin, Kovalev. A lot of these fighters are on the pound for pound list.
He didn't beat Floyd Mayweather.
No, I said he fought for. Okay, so that's one loss out of 4 pound for pound fighters.
Yeah.
That's a good record. That's a good. That's a good.
The whole point, bro. Nobody's saying Canelo can't fight. We know the motherfucker can fight. He's probably the best at 168. I just think there's challenges he needs to accept. He needs to fight Andrade. He needs to fight Benavidez. And then
Andrade's
the
not
question
champion at 68. No. Don't put that burden on Canelo.
No. Because he does Andrade.
Golovkin and Charlo.
You're trying to minimize the sport.
Don't give Golovkin and Charlo a pass.
Jimmy, you minimizing. Jimmy, you minimize the sport.
Don't give Golovkin and Charlo a pass for ducking Andrade.
This is what I told you.
You're asking Canelo to clean out 3-weight division.
He could have fought Andrade at 54. He could have fought Andrade at 60, and he ducked him. Why?
Listen, bro. No, and I'll agree with you.
He could fight Andrade.
That's the one fighter that I did want to see him fight. That is the Charlo. I mean, come on, Charlo's always garbage. I know there's fucking about that.
He just randomly wanted to.
I asked you that. I'm not talking about Charlo. I'm saying what the man said. I'm not asking you about Charlo. I'm telling you what the man said. He said he wanted to be undisputed at 160 pounds. Why didn't you go get that?
If he moved up and fought Kovalev for his 4th weight division. He's doing both, bro. That's the beautiful thing. He's doing both. He moved up, became a 4-division champion against Kovalev, then moved up back down and became undisputed at 68. That's a beautiful thing.
It's no beauty in when you weight training guys, and that's not the sport, yo. That's
weights.
He's already a big guy. It makes no sense.
6 weeks to train.
75. The only person that, bro, Floyd weight drained Canelo. Like, what the fuck you on about? Who did Canelo weight drain?
No, he did not.
No, he didn't. Canelo was a 154-pound champion. Floyd moved up. If you're not mistaken,
no, Floyd went down to 52.
Moved up.
He fought Cotto at 54. Why did he fight Cotto at 54 and not Canelo at 54? What was that about?
Ask Oscar.
Well, there you go.
Well, ask Floyd Senior. They said they wouldn't take the fight unless they weight drain Canelo or put a hydration clause on him. The interview's online. You can't have double standards now. Don't be having double standards now, guys.
Oh, come on.
What's good with
I'm a Canelo fan.
Let's not have double standards now.
I like the guy.
Let's not
I
have double
think he's one of the
standards
best in
now.
this era.
I mean, even if
No,
I
you're a
say you
Canelo fan. That's cool.
yeah,
Listen,
you
even let's say he lost the
can't
Floyd
compare Canelo to
Because I'm a
Floyd.
Terrence Crawford fan, so
time. That's not
I
bad,
get
is
it.
it? Your only loss
I'm
being
a
to one
Terrence
of the great,
Crawford fan, so
probably
I get it.
the best.
I mean, but
your only loss
Canelo
being to
don't
a
fight.
future Hall of Famer.
Canelo
It's not
don't
bad.
truly fight the best, in my opinion. I
Bro,
broke it down like the other
Canelo
day.
don't fight the best. Okay,
No,
but you know what?
no. When you
We need
fight
to
the
go
best,
watch
it's
Shakur
like you
Stevenson
when you
and
fight
fucking
the
Jamal Herring, innit?
when you
That's the
fight
best fighting the best, innit?
when you fight the best, right? It's like, especially when you're at that position where as though you're making $50 million, $40 million. Excuse me, $40 million. When you're
Danny
making
Jacobs
like,
and Golovkin were the top two
let me
middleweights in
finish. Let me
sport, and he
finish what
fought
I'm
both of them.
saying. When you making $40 million, then that's why I said again, Floyd did. But when you're the best, that's how you move in a sense. It's not about undisputed. It's like you say this guy the best, I'm gonna beat him. You're the best, I'm gonna beat him. We don't see that
fight
from.
the best at welterweight?
We don't see that. We don't see that
Was
from
Andre
Canelo.
Guerrero the best? Was Robert Guerrero the best?
We don't see that. We don't see that from Canelo. You know, a guy that's 31.
So Floyd fought the best at welterweight.
We don't see that from a guy at the age of 31 attempting to fight the best.
Floyd fought the best at welterweight.
We see a
So
31-year-old
Robert Guerrero
man.
and Andre Guerrero were the best.
We see a 31-year-old man kind of like
he was the best.
taking an easy pick.
Baldomir was the best in it.
Again, when you compare Floyd at 30-something years old and you look at Canelo, it's not even comparable, yo.
No. I'm saying like a lot of these people that are criticizing Canelo, yeah.
There's nothing you can say to put Canelo anywhere in the same conversation with Floyd, unless you're talking about Floyd beating him up. It's his career. His career.
Undisputed.
His career. Canelo career is really smoke and mirrors. You know, it's not.
Was Robert Guerrero the best at welterweight? Let's forget Keith Thurman. Let's forget Sean Porter. Let's forget Errol Spence. Let's forget Bud Crawford, Robert Guerrero, Andre Berto, Carlos Baldomir, Conor McGregor, the Paul brothers. All right, cool.
So again, we're gonna go back to the age of 28, 27, to 27 to 31. You know, if we want to compare, it's not comparable, yo. Then we can go up to about 35 and he beat Canelo. When he beat Canelo like 35? It should have never been a day Canelo lost to Floyd if he was that good, yo. He lost to a featherweight.
Bro,
it's not comparable, yo.
He couldn't make 144 against Marquez, but he was a featherweight against
You can never compare Canelo to Floyd. A featherweight beat a fucking light heavyweight. It's not comparable.
How can a featherweight beat a light heavyweight? How can Floyd be a featherweight if he couldn't make a 144 catchweight against Marquez? What are you talking about? He fought Oscar at 54. He fought Cotto at 54. But he fought Canelo at 52 with a hydration clause. That was a 21-year-old Canelo as well.
No, you keep trying to minimize it. Again, Floyd, a featherweight.
Because you're doing the same to Canelo.
Floyd, the featherweight, beat a light heavyweight in Canelo, yo. You can never compare the two, yo.
Okay. What was his reign when he fought Logan Paul?
That's fucking
Wasn't Floyd
embarrassing.
a light heavyweight when he fought Logan Paul?
Why are you talking about Floyd when he retired? He wasn't a professional fighter.
Listen, bro. Okay. I'll use other examples. Okay, Roy Jones.
Logan Paul was not a professional fighter, and Floyd wasn't a professional.
I can keep digging them out. Method, I can keep digging out examples. What do you want?
You're not digging at examples. You're trying to find something, and it's invalid. I keep telling you that.
Okay. Do you consider Roberto Duran a Hall of Fame fighter?
Roberto Duran is top 5 all-time great. Yes.
Okay. How many bums did he fight?
I wouldn't say he fought any bums because I think he beat a lot.
And I fucking hate doing this, man. You know what? Okay, look, man.
We're talking about a man that reigned at lightweight for his entire career. I think I explained this to you. I've already explained this to you. He was Irish. You could say he could have retired at lightweight and went to the Hall of Fame, right? But he went on up to welterweight and fought the young Sugar Ray Leonard and beat him. Then he lost to Leonard. Then he went on to fight Marvin Hagler and Tommy Hearns, these young lions. Like, it's not comparable, yo. Canelo would never do no shit like that ever in his life. He would never do it right
now.
Canelo would never. You cannot. He would never do those like that. He's not doing that. Are you crazy?
What are you talking about? Sugar Ray Leonard moved up and wait and fought Marvin Hagler. Canelo moved up and wait and fought
Canelo never fought no one until he would never fight nobody like that, yo. He's not built like that. What don't you get about that? You may not get it because I'm saying it when I'm trying to be as nice as possible. Canelo not that type of guy. It's not in his DNA, yo. He's smoking mirrors. He would never go in no ring with no fucking Marvin Hagler and say, yeah, like they saying Hagler the best man. I'm going up here and fight Marvin Hagler. And don't say Triple G.
Bro, he did that though. When he moved up in weight as the underdog and fought the long-reigning unified knockout artist.
Triple G ain't no Marvin. It's levels to this shit. So Triple G cool, but Marvin Hagler was up there trashing cats. Marvin Hagler was up there really trashing cats, and he could really fight. Back foot, front foot, side to side, angle, all that. Triple G ain't got none of that. And there's guys out here that really could like.
Listen, bro, you said, no, your words were he doesn't fight the best, okay? The two consensus best middleweights at that time were Triple G and Jacob. He fought both of them. The two top consensus super middleweights in the world, yeah? Callum Smith and Billy Joe, he fought both of them. Erislandy Lara and Miguel Cotto were the top two guys around 54. Canelo fought both of them. He fought the pound-for-pound king in the losing effort in Floyd Mayweather, future Hall of Famer. Like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You overhyping it. And still, I don't see what you see.
Yeah, but okay.
I would really have to go back and look at what was going on.
One of the most accomplished light heavyweights of the last 2 decades.
For the guy Canelo, at 20-something years old, you know, because he did. He fought Liam. What is it? Liam Smith and shit. Chavez and shit.
Listen,
I don't really see it. I don't see it. I don't think much of the Cotto win. I don't think much of the Cotto win.
That's all you say. I don't see it.
The Triple G fight was a robbery. You know.
How many legends have got robbery wins though?
No, it's like it's too much. It's too much.
That's a question I have for Jimmy. Did you think that the first fight between Triple G and Canelo, the draw was justified? Did you think that?
Yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, it was a draw. Yeah, it was a good call. Canelo won the first 3 rounds and he won the last 3 rounds. And it was a draw, yeah. And in the rematch, he won 8-4. So
the rematch he won, but the first fight he got his ass whooped.
Okay. So when it comes to Manny Pacquiao and his fights against Marquez or Floyd Mayweather, when his fights against Castillo, Maidana, do you think those guys lost those fights?
Who, Manny Pacquiao?
The Sugar Ray actually beat Marvin Hagler. The Sugar Ray actually beat Marvin Hagler.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
he did. Okay. Sugar Ray Leonard beat Marvin Hagler. A lot of people would disagree with you. No, he did. The Floyd Mayweather beat Marcus Maidana in the first fight. A lot of people would disagree.
Yeah,
the Manny Pacquiao beat
Floyd beat Maidana in the first fight.
The Roberto Duran. Come on, the list goes on and on in it. Like,
the difference is that was an obvious robbery, Canelo Triple G. That was an obvious robbery. Obvious.
That was an obvious robbery, the first Triple G fight. That was obvious.
Okay. I mean, if you just a Canelo fan,
and he can never do no wrong,
did he not clean it up in the rematch, though?
But it was an obvious robbery in the first fight.
Okay, let's say it was a robbery.
For Triple G. It was a robbery.
Let's say it was a robbery.
8-4.
Okay, let's say it was a robbery. In the rematch, did he not clean that shit up? Took the fight to Golovkin.
Yeah, he cleaned it up.
Pushed it back.
No. You can debate that because it's clenbuterol. You can debate the clenbuterol shit because if you take pads and then the sanctioning bodies raise levels and then you go into a fight like that magnitude, you know, it's like, did you really clean it up or did you just cheat to win? You know, I mean, again, that's why I said there's too much bull job around Canelo for me as a person to be like, nah.
Listen, I'm not saying that those legendary fighters lost all those fights. I'm saying I could apply that logic to fighters, champions of the past. That's all I'm saying. What Method is doing.
No, I personally, I would never see Canelo at the level that people put him on. I think he may go down in the top 150, maybe on top 100 fighters. You know, but to the level that you're saying, like he's like comparable to Andre Ward, I'm like, nah.
Yeah, but okay. So look, and I really love Andre Ward, one of my favorite fighters, probably my favorite analyst. I was rooting for him against Kovalev. I was so happy when he fucking knocked him out in the rematch.
I didn't like. I actually thought Kovalev was going to knock him out in the second fight. I was wrong. So.
Oh shit! I got fucking like you only dropped him. Like you went fucking hell, man. I should drop my popcorn. Now when Kovalev dropped Ward in the first, I was like, fucking hell. Why did you stay at 68? Now I got all these fucking Kovalev fanboys come after me. That shit was crazy.
Since my man told me he had to tell me he's from the UK, I give you this one. I don't think Canelo, if they would fight, but I don't think he beats Joe Calzaghe.
Yeah, that's right. Look, I'm not even saying Canelo could beat Andre Ward. I never said that.
Jimmy ain't want to answer that shit. He said shit.
No.
Bias versus the bias.
Those are tough fights. Those are tough fights. No, I would never say, listen, I would never disrespect legends like Joe Kazagi and Andre Ward, and say, oh, Canelo would destroy them. But on paper, I'm saying those guys, Joe Kazagi, Andre Ward, Carl Froch, none of these guys ever consolidated all the middleweight belts. It's never been done before.
No,
a century of boxing.
Because too many, and business decisions are made in boxing. We all know that.
Yeah, but Canelo is the biggest. Canelo's a bigger businessman than all of them.
You'll never hear me say that guys duck each other. I don't think anybody at that level is afraid of anyone.
Look,
Canelo was getting 50. Canelo was getting like $30 million to fight
Mayweather, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm a huge fan of Andre Ward, but he never unified the division, bro. Those are facts.
But you got to look at it again. Canelo was getting like 30, 25, whatever. It was. He's getting multi-million-dollars to fight Yildirim, Billy Joes, Callums, and shit. Like, yeah, I mean, guys can just get in there and not throw punches and just walk away with a check. I mean,
Let me ask you about that, Jimmy. What did you think of the Rocky Fielding and the Callum Smith fights?
Yeah, but come on, Rocky Fielding. He destroyed Rocky Fielding. Come on, bro.
And as far as Callum Smith
he beat the fucking shit out of him. He beat the shit out of him, bro.
Callum Smith didn't even compete. He didn't even try to compete. He just sat there and got beat up.
He tried to survive. No, in the mid rounds he did, bro. But when Canelo was crushing his ribs, breaking his arms and shit, you thought, you know what, this is too much fire, and he did. He survived a little. But bro, you can't. Callum Smith is a good world class fighter.
He can't be that good if he couldn't beat Canelo. He can't be that fucking good.
We'll see. He got a fight coming up.
Who's ever beat Canelo though? One guy, and that's a legend. So come on, man. Canelo's been undefeated for 8 fucking years.
You throwing that legend word around too much now, but
Jimmy,
he ain't no damn legend.
Doesn't Callum have a fight coming up?
Marquez a legend. He's got better credit than Marquez and Barrera. And those guys are seen as legends.
No, he don't.
Yeah, he does, bro. He's got way better credit than one Marquez, bro.
No, he don't.
Hey, Callum Smith have a fight coming up.
Yeah, he fights Saturday, I think.
Yeah, he's got he's got a return bout coming up. Yeah, but you guys aren't answering me the questions. At 160 method, who are the top guys at 160 when Canelo was competing there? Danny Jacobs and Triple G. They were the champions, the top guys. Canelo fought both of them. At 54, Floyd Mayweather, Miguel Cotto, Arslan De Lara. These were the top 3 guys around 54. Canelo fought all 3 of them. At 68, he's basically consolidated all the belts. He's wiped out the division. At 75, Kovalev, future Hall of Famer, one of the most accomplished light heavyweights of the last 20 years.
Kovalev is not going to the Hall of Fame, yo. Are you crazy?
No, it's light heavyweight. He is.
No, he's not. James Toney not in the Hall of Fame.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not going to argue with you.
He's a 3-time light heavyweight champion. Unified, bro. Let's keep it real. Canelo did a better job.
Kovalev is not going to the Hall of Fame, bro. He is not going to the Hall of Fame.
James Toney not in the Hall of Fame. Kovalev not going to the Hall of Fame.
He's been called multiple times using PEDs, bro. He is not going.
Okay, it's Roy Jones and Evander Holyfield in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Kovalev.
You can't compare. You can't compare. You cannot compare Kovalev to Evander Holyfield.
Stop. I didn't though. I didn't compare them. He said that he got caught using drugs, so he can't go into the Hall of Fame. I said, well, there's many guys in the Hall of Fame that have busted for drugs.
No, I said I put multiple.
I would never compare Kovalev's career to Holyfield's career because that's fucking retarded. I'd never do that. That wasn't my point. Someone made a comment saying he got busted for using drugs, and I said, well, a lot of fighters have been busted for using drugs.
Yeah, you're right. Roy Jones got busted. Yeah, I get your point.
Yeah,
but it's not. It's again Roy Jones' career, right? And what he achieved is way beyond, like, nigga, you drop Kovalev in the same time with Roy knocking him out with pads without pads.
Oh my God, no, you're taking to a place I don't want to take it to. When the fuck did I try and compare the careers? You said
right, but when you talk about Kovalev's career was at light heavyweight. He didn't really do shit. That's what I'm saying. We kind of overhype guys off of the bare minimum. Like, the shit niggas be doing really be the bare minimum. They really don't be.
He's a five-time light champion, bro. He never fought Stevenson, but it doesn't matter.
Bro, he's not going to the Hall of Fame. Champion.
Yeah, he's not going to the Hall of Fame. Though. If he goes to the Hall of Fame, he has to buy a ticket.
Okay, cool. So a bum like Otaro Guy, can get into the Hall of Fame. Rocky Balboa can get into the Hall of Fame, but a 5-time light heavyweight champion can't get into the Hall of Fame. Who's probably got the best resume. probably anyone out of the 175 guys of the last 20 years. Outside of Andre Ward, who is a Hall of Famer. Who else has got better resume than
Andre Ward.
I just said Andre Ward's in the Hall of Fame, bro.
He broke
are you not
man.
Listening? Method, are you fucking smoking meth again?
You're proving the point that Andre Ward is a Hall of Fame.
Andre Ward's in the Hall of Fame.
But Kovalev isn't. I don't think he's gonna get. I just don't see him getting in it. Like that shit is an honor to get in there. Kovalev ain't did nothing honorable in boxing. He's good enough. No damn Hall of Fame.
How the fuck is a bum like a Toro guy that's lost every relevant fight he's ever had gonna get into the Hall of Fame? But a 5-time light heavyweight champion and Kovalev isn't gonna get into the Hall of Fame. That don't make no sense.
I can't see it. If James Toney not in there, Kovalev not getting in there.
Yeah,
James Toney should be in there. Yeah, but James Toney should be in there.
Kovalev should?
Bro,
what'd you say?
I said James Toney should be in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah.
If James Toney not in there,
he can't. Kovalev cannot get in before James Toney.
Wait, how the fuck did Gatari get into the Hall of Fame? How the fuck did Gotti, this fucking punch, like, you know what? He's actually passed away. I'm not gonna rip on him.
Gotti.
The Mickey Ward fights got him in. The Mickey Ward fights got him in.
What does that mean? That's not an accomplishment. Having a war with
it was an accomplishment for boxing because of what it brought. Again, you mentioned a great point. Rocky Balboa had motherfuckers out here. You seen Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor doing stand-up comedies about Italians and come on, man. And Arturo Gatti was like he helped transcend the sport. I mean, Mickey Ward when they fought.
Rocky Balboa has a legendary resume, bro. Ivan Drago, Apollo Creed.
It's not about that when they put those guys in the Hall of Fame. They consider basically just transcending the sport.
Hey, I got a question for Jimmy.
Go ahead,
because you put a lot of emphasis on the titles and being undisputed. Is it any credit for somebody? Hold on. Is it any credit for somebody who clearly run through their whole division?
100%, yeah, definitely, man, definitely.
Then why you giving Andre Ward such a hard time when he did that shit? Without
I just said Andre Wood's a Hall of Fame fighter. I mean, are you guys not listening? I don't get what's going on here. I said the one thing Andre Wood never did in his career at super middleweight was unify all the belts, something Canelo's about to do. So that must mean something. I'm not saying it means everything, but it must mean something.
So you giving that more credit than somebody who clearly run through their whole division?
But Canelo just ran through his division. Once he beats Caleb Plant, he's run through all the champions.
See, you saying champions. You put an emphasis on the titles. I'm talking about the whole division.
Yeah. You can say the same about Andre Wood. Did he fight Andre Doral? Did he fight Lucian Bute? He didn't.
He signed up to fight. He put himself in a tournament, a round robin tournament.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not going to do that to Andre Wood. Fuck Lucian Bute. Andre Wood did clean out his division, yeah. Because like I said, I'm a big Andre Wood fan.
Did.
Oh my God, bro! He signed the last guy to fight to clean out the division. What are you talking about? So to clean out a division,
Canelo's never.
Every single person in the top 100.
Canelo has never cleaned out a division, though.
Which division is he talking about?
He's about to, bro.
Which division?
He's about to clean out the ones in 11 months. Canelo wiped out the division.
Bitch out, bro.
See, you talking about what he about to? We talking about what Andre Ward actually did. Come on,
clean this bitch out,
bro. He's trying to fight Caleb Plant, the final champion.
Bro, he finna beat.
See, you keep saying champion.
Yeah, that's not cleaning out a division. Fighting guys that's running around with titles don't mean you clean out.
Hasn't done anything at 68. What's he done? Fight Robin Graville twice.
Who else is there?
You keep trying to diminish. All right, so again, you're trying to diminish Benavidez. When we take a step back and we look at Billy Joe Saunders and we look at Callum Smith, David Benavidez is more of he has more like glitz and glamour to his name than any of them guys at 168.
Method, bro, how is it you can diminish the pound for pound king in Canelo, but I can't diminish a fucking contender? Why can't I diminish a contender? Why is it okay for you to attack Canelo, but I can't attack a basic contender?
What I'm saying, right? My statements, it holds Canelo accountable to fight the top guys and not the guys that he feel like he can beat.
He fought
and that's Canelo. Every time Canelo's been in a fight with a top guy, it's always been a robbery, damn near, or some bullshit going on. Some pad usage, he just completely avoids the guy. And he goes on rants talking about how they're horrible fighters.
He destroyed Smith and Kovalev. He destroyed Smith and Kovalev. The top guy at 68.
Kovalev was not the top guy at 175 at that time.
Yes, he was not. No, this is before Beterbiev fought Vodzik.
What you mean? Kovalev beat Bernard Hopkins, nigga.
That was before Beterbiev unified, bro.
Kovalev was not the top light heavyweight at that time, bro.
Yes, it was. He was top heavyweight. There was no top heavyweight.
It was Beterbiev, bro.
My nigga.
Bro, this was before Beterbiev unified against Vodzik. Canelo knocked out Kovalev and won the light heavyweight title. Like, I think 2 months before or 3 months before Beterbiev unified against Vodzik. So timeline wise, yeah, Kovalev could have been the top light heavyweight in the world.
Jimmy, you do understand you could be undisputed and not have cleared out your whole division, right?
Yeah, but that logic applies to everyone, though. I mean, who has ever cleared out the division?
So why you ain't applying it to Canelo?
So who else?
What did you say? What did you say? You said who has ever cleaned out a division?
Who in the history of boxing has sat down as a champion, opened up box rec, and fought the top 100 in the division? Is that what you're trying to say?
I know somebody who cleaned out their division.
Who's that?
Ali. Cleaned it out. Beat them all.
Hey, you wrong, Jimmy. You wrong, Jimmy. Kovalev, Vodzik had lost already. Canelo didn't fight Kovalev yet.
Larry Holmes.
Yeah.
Larry Holmes cleaned it out. Beat them all. Marvin Hagler cleaned it out. Beat them all.
Yeah, but those are career, bro. No, you can't do that. Canelo's only been in the super middleweight for what? 3 fights? 4 fights?
No,
those
that's
guys
not.
have been
But we're not saying that's not what you said. You said name me a champion in the history of boxing that cleaned out the division.
Heavyweights are different though. Yeah, but bro, heavyweights are different though. Canelo spent most of his career at like super welterweight and middleweight. Like, come on, like.
Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, man. I'm not diminishing his accomplishments. I can applaud the man. He's making the fights. He got us talking about this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And he's taking the fight.
Greatest of all time in it. So if you compare anyone to Muhammad Ali, they'll always come up short.
You're tripping. You're tripping. Nobody compares. You're right.
That's just for me. That's just like off limits, isn't it? I don't ever.
Yeah, you can't compare anybody to these guys to Ali. Yeah. It's like I heard somebody ask me yesterday. They asked me what would Riddick Bowe do in this heavyweight division. I say, beat the shit out of all these dudes. None of these dudes can fuck with Riddick Bowe. But it's a different time. It's a different era.
Yeah.
It's
Evander Holyfield in his prime. I'd pick him to beat all the heavyweights of today.
Yeah, Holyfield in his prime beats the shit out of all these dudes. He fucks them all up.
Wilder.
Yeah, I don't understand the Holyfield slander.
What you say? Somebody say Wilder knock Holyfield out. Somebody said that? I don't know if nobody said that.
Come on, Wilder couldn't handle Tyson Fury's inside game, bro.
He beat the shit out of Wilder. Holyfield get inside and wear Wilder ass out. Holyfield's a monster, man. Rick Bowe's a monster.
Holyfield getting on the inside of Wilder.
Larry Holmes would beat Deontay Wilder. These dudes was vicious, man. These dudes was monsters.
No, I'd pick Lennox Lewis to beat Deontay Wilder.
Deontay Wilder ain't ever gonna lose again.
Probably not. He ain't fighting. Ain't nobody to fight. Shit. These dudes ain't that good.
I guess a Fury fight will fall.
I mean, Tyson Fury is Tyson Fury is not. You put Tyson Fury in the late 80s, early 90s. He's dog food. He's food. They eat him. I mean, that guy's not that good. I mean, from what I've seen, you know, is he one of the best? Is he one of the best now? Yes. But all time? No. Please, no.
I think he's probably the second best of this era. Tyson Fury.
Who?
Tyson Fury. I'd say he's
like the last 20 years?
No, last 10 years.
10 years? That's Klitschko and AJ. Klitschko and AJ. That's it.
I mean, because Tyson Fury.
Is he better than Klitschko? I'm not sure. Because Klitschko was a champion for 12 years. He cleaned out his division 10 times
Twice.
over. I mean, Tyson Fury's got to have at least a good title run and take out at least. I mean, on paper, Tyson Fury's for one top 5 heavyweight in the last 5 years. I mean,
Tyson Fury doesn't beat Vitaly. Vitaly destroys Fury.
Yeah, Vitaly would beat the hell out of him.
Bro, Tyson Fury Beats the hell out of
Bro,
Larry.
I don't think he's been the best fighter of his generation. I think actually Anthony Joshua beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Now, Jimmy, that's the only thing we agree on. I think AJ gonna stop Fury.
Yeah, he used to beat the shit out of him sparring all the time, and that's why
he couldn't even stop Andy Ruiz.
What's that?
He couldn't stop Joseph Parker. Be technical.
Yeah, but bro, that's why I said Anthony Joshua struggles with small, fast guys. So guys like Andy Ruiz, Joseph Parker,
Joseph Parker slow as shit. Joseph Parker slow as shit.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Joseph Parker's got one of the fastest footed fighters in the division, bro.
AJ,
they always go back to that Ruiz loss, but that's probably one of the best things that happened to AJ because it's not
definitely improved that.
Not some of the first time.
And I'm telling you right now, if they have a rubber match, if they fight for the third time, Joshua will knock Ruiz out.
Yeah, he became a smarter fighter after getting his ass kicked.
Yeah, he lost all that muscle. He was too fucking interested in it. Too brolic in it, way too He was like a human tank in it, Joshua. He lost all that muscle, got all this new speed and stamina, slick boxing. He's a student of the game, man. Of all the heavyweights, the big
We're
ones,
gonna
I'd say he's
see.
the most
We definitely gonna see Saturday because I'm looking at this guy, and the one thing that's kind of I'm tripping on about this fight is Usyk does not look worried one bit.
He ain't got nothing. He ain't got nothing to worry about. Big dose in front of him. He got that big dose in front of him.
That nigga grabbed Eddie's arm like a hoe. Probably told that nigga keep them belts safe from me until Saturday.
His ass stretched.
Y'all gonna watch AJ get pummeled, man. Stop this shit.
I got AJ stopping this dude. I got AJ knocking this dude out. But I'm just saying, Usyk it's gonna be a better fight than we think because Usyk is not intimidating. And the dude can box. Usyk can box.
Usyk and 10,
I
y'all.
want to say something controversial here. If Joshua beats Usyk, would you say that's a better win than Lennox Lewis beating Evander Holyfield?
Usyk getting knocked out in 10 rounds?
No.
Evander Holyfield's an all-time great.
Holyfield have been
Usyk is not there yet. Evander Holyfield's an all-time great, no matter what. Usyk's not nowhere near that yet.
No, let me make a point. My point is this: Usyk is undefeated. He's young. He's fresh. Holyfield had a couple of losses. He had several losses. He'd been knocked out by Rudolph.
Yeah. I get where you're going. Yeah. You know what? Think about it. Let's see. Yes. Yeah. You know what? You could be right. If Joshua beats this guy, it could be bigger than Lennox Lewis beating the Holyfield. That's a little bit past it. I can give you that. I can give you that.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's tough because it's a style fight. Holyfield, he comes in there and he's straight pressure from the opening bell, and Usyk style. It's both of them weren't the biggest of punches, but Holyfield put his punches together. I don't know.
Yeah, but the only point I'm making, for me, I don't know about Jimmy, but the only point I'm making is that Holyfield had been through many wars by the time he fought Lennox Lewis. Many wars.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think that's a good point. It's just a style clash.
Fresh, young, undefeated. Holyfield was at fucking pushing 40. He had several losses. He had been knocked out. Usyk, young, fresh, undefeated. Yeah, it could be. The only counter argument would be
the Holyfield that
undisputed, didn't it?
But let me be honest. Let me ask the question: am I the only one that noticed that Usyk is not nervous?
He's a dog, bro. Usyk's a pitbull, bro.
He wouldn't
wiped out the cruiserweight division. Olympic gold medalist. He fought in the World Series of Boxing where he beat Joe Joyce. He's a confident guy, man.
Oh, he beat Joe Joyce.
AJ doesn't bring anything that's threatening except for the uppercut. And I think he understands that.
I think AJ is going to cut the ring off, pressure this guy, and knock him out. That's what I think. That's what I see happening. I think he's going to get him anywhere between 9 and 11. I don't think Usyk, with all his skill, I don't think Usyk has enough pop to keep AJ off him for 12 rounds.
I don't think AJ can afford another loss because, I don't know, man. He's got his belts back, from Ruiz a little while ago. So I think he wants to hold on to them. He's pretty desperate not to lose him. Because he didn't have to fight Usyk. Because Eddie Hearn was telling him, hey, you could fight Ruiz in Vegas. The third Ruiz fight in Vegas. The Dillian White rematch in Wembley Stadium in London.
But he was thinking about the legacy. Because if he didn't fight Usyk, he would have got stripped. He didn't want that to happen.
AJ, right? Yeah, I mean,
they was gonna strip him. It was fight Usyk or we stripping you. That was period. But WBO wasn't playing.
Yeah, he fought both his mandatories. AJ, you know, I think he deserves. I thought he was a doser at one point, you know, but he's definitely fighting. He gets in there with anybody. You know?
What's good? What's good, everybody on the panel? Shout outs to Method, Jimmy, Hyphy, Q the God, Shelton. What's good? Coon Slayer, what up, Coon? What's good? How the brothers doing?
Talking this boxing talk, talking about the was it 4 title, 4 belt holder, 2-time champion Anthony Joshua right now, him against I don't even know what the hell to call.
I like Anthony Joshua. He's been getting better since he took a loss to Andy Ruiz. But let's be honest, man, he should have never lost that first fight to Andy Ruiz, bro. There was no way he should have lost that first fight. And the only reason he's a 2-time heavyweight champion because he got beat by Andy Ruiz. Yeah, I mean, he came back and won the rematch. So it wasn't like he did something dramatic. He's a 2-time heavyweight champion. Yeah, he's a 2-time heavyweight champion because he got, you know, he beat Andy Ruiz in that rematch. You know what I mean? Should have never lost that first fight. Andy Ruiz was supposed to be like a tune-up fight, bro. Andy Ruiz was a late-minute replacement. Andy Ruiz wasn't ranked in the top 10. Who else did Andy Ruiz ever knock out, Method? Andy Ruiz has never knocked out anybody else. He couldn't even knock out a 42-year-old Chris Arreola. And everybody says Arreola's a bum and Wilder knocked him out. So if Andy Ruiz is such a big puncher, why he didn't knock out Chris Arreola and Bermain Stavern knocked out Arreola years ago? And Stavern is a bum, though. Wilder fought all bums. With that bum, Arreola knocked out Chris Arreola, though. Chris Arreola dropped Andy Ruiz 2 times in his first fight. So it's obvious Tyson Fury is the only undefeated heavyweight champion. And I know we could like Anthony Joshua so much. I like him. He's such a good guy. But that's my check. That ain't got nothing to do with fighting. You could be such a good guy. You know what I mean? But what's that got to do with you getting in that square circle? If Anthony Joshua was that guy, he should have never lost to Andy Ruiz. I rest my case.
Hey, what H Money always say? He a nice ass nigga. You a nice nigga.
You a nice nigga.
Well, you know, that's H's opinion, but shit happens in boxing. Anything can happen. Yeah, it's the truth. Anything can happen.
He was the guy he should have never lost to Andy.
Anybody can be beat by anybody on any night.
Lennox got knocked out by Hasim Rockman, man. And,
Hasim Rockman was a good fighter, though. Anybody beat a lot of good guys.
Can be beat by anybody on any night.
Rockman beat some good fighters, bro.
Yeah, well, Hasim would be like Andy Ruiz.
Hasim Rockman was a B-level fighter.
He was a B-level fighter, H. Hasim
Rockman would beat the shit out of Andy Ruiz. And what is Andy Ruiz? Andy Ruiz is a C-level fighter.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, at his time, he was the Andy Ruiz.
So no. Fucking Rockman was not 300 pounds, out of shape with titties and shit. That was not Rockman.
Hasim Rockman was a little bit kind of skinny.
He was like Andy Ruiz. He wasn't 300 pounds.
In his era, he was a B-level fighter. In his era,
he got a shot. He won the title. Andy Ruiz is a C-level fighter at best.
He's a B-level fighter.
No. Come on, so who he beat besides Anthony Joshua?
Nobody.
Come on, man. Let's be real,
Nobody.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Let's just be real, bro. Now, at that time, they were saying Anthony Joshua is the man. He's coming to America. He's about to take over America. And he came over here and he stuck up the joint. He stuck it up.
He got out. He got stopped. You're right. He got stopped. It's the same argument we have about the Luis Ortiz thing. They keep saying this guy's this and that. But who the fuck did he beat?
Ortiz is a good fighter, though. He got actual skills.
How?
You can see that. So who you think will win? Ortiz or Andy Ruiz?
Or Andy Ruiz would be the best fighter he's ever fought, besides Wilder.
I got Ortiz beating Andy Ruiz. I got Ortiz beating Andy.
I think both.
Andy got beat by Joseph Parker. Andy got beat by Joseph Parker.
I think Joseph Parker beats Luis Ortiz. Joseph Parker beats Luis Ortiz.
Joseph Parker just got beat by Derek Chisora for real.
Hey, I'm about to say probably beats Luis Ortiz. Luis Ortiz ain't that good.
40 years old, Sheldon.
I'm about to piss you off.
A whole lot of praise to Luis Ortiz. Luis Ortiz is not that good.
Ortiz is better than Andy Ruiz.
Hey, hold your steering wheel, Shelton. I'm about to piss you off. Ortiz to beat AJ.
Luis Ortiz.
On what planet? Not this one.
Ortiz a smoke, Josh.
Luis Ortiz is a good fighter.
Not this one.
He's kind of old now, isn't he, a little bit. I mean,
this one.
Bro, he's old. And what is Pulev? Pulev is old. They damn near the same age, bro. What is Pulev, bro? He's old too.
I think Luis is older.
Yeah, now that's a good fight. That's a good fight. Ortiz and Pulev. That's a good fight.
Pulev is trash, bro. Oh my
Ortiz
god.
is trash. Who's he beat?
That dude is garbage, Pulev, bro.
Who has Ortiz fought? Hey, tell me who he fought and who he beat.
Hey, you said Barrios was a good fighter, and Barrios ain't beat nobody. Who did Barrios beat? But you said he was good.
Yeah, I did. I was wrong, too.
Well, who did he beat, though? He ain't beat
I was
nobody.
wrong. He didn't beat the guy I thought he was going to beat. He didn't beat Tank. I know who he did.
He was good, though. We knew that he was a good fighter.
I did think he was good.
You could tell when somebody's good, bro.
But Ortiz, I know Luis Ortiz ain't good. You know how I know he ain't good?
He's good.
I'm gonna tell you how he ain't good.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you how he ain't good because he turned down the older Wallin fight. That's how he ain't good. Turned down a $5 million fight.
We don't know why he turned down that fight. We don't know why. Everybody quick to call somebody a duck, and this guy's this, and this guy is that.
I ain't calling him no duck. I know he turned down the Dillian White fight too. He's supposed to be the big bad man in the heavyweight division. Why he keep turning down fights?
I heard Dylan White turned him down. That's what I heard.
Last time we heard, Ortiz said
he definitely turned the Joe Joyce fight down. Luis Ortiz
he turned the Joe Joyce fight down. That's what he did do.
Or did he turn it down, or did his team turn it down?
I know he's in charge of his team.
He just fought Wilder. The Wilder, who's the most dangerous man in heavyweight
3 years
division,
ago.
Bro.
3 years ago.
And we quick to call fighters ducks, but we don't know that we know they got teams, they got managers, they got promoters. So to say somebody's ducking, people use that word too much nowadays.
I did not say he was ducking. I asked you why did why did he turn down the fight?
Yeah, you didn't say he was ducking, but I seen people saying that he was ducking, and people say all fighters are ducks, and that's what's wrong with these boxing fans. These fighters ain't scared of nobody, bro. They've been training their whole life with this shit. But Luis Ortiz ain't scared of nobody. Teofimo Lopez ain't scared of nobody, bro. Oh, he's scared. He's ducking. People use that duck word, just running their mouth, bro. Don't know shit about boxing, bro. Not talking about you, Sheldon, but there's a lot of these so-called boxing fans and on their weak-ass channels quick to call a fighter a duck, bro.
Yeah,
that shit is some lame-ass fuck shit.
Yeah, I don't think nobody at the top level of this sport is afraid of anyone. I just think that business decisions get made.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna say all that.
I don't know, yo. I think every man gets scared. I can't remember the name, but a person made the.
No. At least they would not get into boxing, bro.
If they were scared, they would not be fighting, bro.
They be doing something else.
I don't know, man. I think
the champ said that. The champ said that. He said you gotta have a little fear when you get in that ring. If you don't have a little fear, you stupid.
Hey, if these fighters were scared, bro, they would not be in boxing. They'd be playing basketball or something like that. They'd be in football.
The difference between top level fighters is that they can overcome their fear and accomplish the mission. That's the difference between top level fighters and B level guys. Every man has a fear of something. Every man fears something. You say you ain't never been scared of nothing. You a goddamn lie.
Adam back. Q. There you go. What up, JK?
What's up, lad? What's going on, H, my bro? What's up,
Wilson?
Jed, my man, what's happening, bro? Long time.
My bro. Yeah, how you been, bro? Good.
Yeah, working this fucking night shift, man, got me all fucked up.
What are we talking? Yeah, what's going on, bro?
We talking about heavyweights. We talking about Joshua and Usyk, brother. What's your prediction for this fight?
I got Joshua by competitive decision. I think this is going to be like the Parker fight. I think it's going to be real good. It's going to be like a competitive boxing match, but I think Joshua will just edge it. I got Joshua by decision, or Joshua could stop him late, even maybe. But I think this is the best fight. I'm more looking forward to this than Fury Wilder. But in the heavyweight division.
Yeah, I know shit. Hey, but Jed, are you tripping on the fact that Usyk is not nervous one bit?
Nah, not really. Nah. I expect both guys to be confident. These are two gold medalists, two champions, you know.
So, what makes you pick Joshua by knockout, my brother? What makes you lean towards Anthony Joshua in this matchup?
Oh, I just think he's too. I just think he's too big, and he can box as well. You know, I think that's the difference. Because Joshua can still box on the outside with Usyk, and I think, and also the power and the size, I think, is will just get him over the line.
The size advantage.
Yeah, and also he can box a bit as well. You know, he can box on the outside, match Usyk with that. Because what Usyk's going to probably have to come inside, and I think Joshua will catch him when he's trying to come in. Well, what have you got, H? What are you predicting for the fight, mate?
I got Joshua as well. I think Anthony Joshua is a natural heavyweight. The size advantage would be too much. I think Anthony Joshua's too big, too strong for Pulev. But I do believe Pulev can present some problems to Anthony Joshua.
Usyk.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Usyk. I do believe Usyk can bring some problems to Anthony Joshua, especially the speed of Usyk. The foot speed of Usyk, the hand speed of Usyk, I think can give Anthony Joshua a lot of problems, bro. Because we know Anthony Joshua, he does get tired in fights. We seen him get tired in his last fight against Pulev. He got tired against Andy Ruiz in the first fight. He got tired against Vladimir Klitschko. So I think that speed of Usyk can give Joshua problems. That's what I believe.
Nah, I agree, bro. That's why I think it's going to be like a competitive decision. You know what I mean? Joshua will stop him late, or it'll go to the distance and Joshua will win a close fight, like the Parker fight. Remember Joseph Parker? Like it was Joshua won, but it was a competitive like boxing match. It was still kind of close. That's how I think this fight will be. But I think Joshua will win. I think AJ will get over.
But I think Usyk can hurt Anthony Joshua as well. Now Usyk, he's a very accurate puncher, very accurate. And he does have some power. We've seen him one-punch knock out Tony Bellew. You know, he did stop Chaz Weatherspoon in his first fight at heavyweight. And Anthony Joshua, he doesn't have the best chin. His chin is questionable. Some people consider him to be chinny. He did get stopped by Andy Ruiz. And Andy Ruiz, he wasn't the biggest puncher. Andy Ruiz couldn't even stop Chris Arreola. You know, also, we know that Anthony Joshua got dropped by Vladimir Klitschko. He almost got stopped in that fight. We seen him get hurt by Povetkin. We seen him get hurt by Dylan White. He got hurt by Takum. So I believe Joshua, his chin isn't one of the best in boxing, and he can be hurt by Usyk. I believe so, but I just think that size advantage will be too much, bro. I seen the face-off today, and Joshua looks way bigger than this dude. It's like David versus Goliath.
Yeah, he looks like his older brother or something. He looks way bigger. It's like a middle grader against a high schooler. He looks so much bigger. I was saying he was bigger, but until that faced off, I really was like, fuck, this is a huge size advantage for Joshua. You know, you can really notice it. He's way bigger.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think he's just going to impose his size on him. Eventually, going to wear him down. But Usyk is a tough dude. Usyk can fight. Usyk can box. I just don't think he has enough to keep that guy off of him for 12 rounds. I just don't see it.
No, I don't know. Well, you got Joshua stopping him, Shelton?
Yeah, anywhere between 9 and 11.
Yeah, that's what I got. Nine between 9 and 12 or a decision for Joshua.
Yeah,
that's what I got as well. Yeah, I can see that. What's the rest of the panel got?
Hey, fellas, I made it to. Toby just made it to the slave ship, man. I gotta get off, but I'll holler at y'all, man. Keep cooking.
All right, peace, Shelton.
Peace, brother.
I'll hit you up anyway later.
Shadow was popping. Shadow goes. You hear me? Coon Slayer.
Yo.
Okay, who y'all we got in here? Outlaw Boxing. Okay, he just dropped out. We got Method.
Yo.
Hey, yo, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah. It had got caught out making sure everybody's still on the stream.
Yo,
Oh,
H, bro, you there?
no, H not on right now. He just dropped off.
Nah, cause I was gonna say to H, bro, I'm not gonna be long. I was just gonna say, bro, yo, I understand.
Shadow Ghost, can I ask you something?
He wasn't supposed to lose.
Shadow Ghost.
Jimmy, shut the hell up, Jimmy.
No, I just want to quickly ask him something. How do you
Let
get
him
your
let him
background
get
on
what he got to say out first, Jimmy. Then you ask the man a question.
I was gonna say, cause I get it, bro. He wasn't supposed to lose to Andy Ruiz, man, and everyone has an off night. It is the heavyweight division. I agree with Shelton, bro. That's out of all the divisions, bro. That's the one night that's the one division that you can't have a bad night in, bro, because you can go night, bro. They're big dudes, and but I mean, I kind of give him credit, and I don't consider it like the same exact situation, but I kind of consider it like a similar thing. Y'all remember when
Hey,
Erickson
Jimmy,
Lubin
go
got
on mute. Jimmy, you got some background. I'm back. Shadow, what's good,
Oh,
bro?
okay. Yeah. I was gonna say, I agree, bro. He shouldn't have lost to Andy Ruiz. You know what I mean? But I agree with Shelton in the fact that it's the heavyweight division, bro. Out of all the weight divisions, bro, that's like the worst night to ever have a bad night. We all know that one punch, man, is night in any division, but especially heavyweight. You know what I mean? But I look at it like it's not the same situation, but it's sort of like a similar a situation with Erickson Lubin. He got KO'd by Charlo, but he bounced back, bro. It may not be pretty, may not be what a lot of people want to see, but he bounced back. He beat Nathaniel Gallimore, he beat Terrell Boucher, he beat Jason Rosario, and he's bounced back and got himself back in title contention. Whereas Joshua, like you said, he beat the guy that he lost to, which is why he became a two-time champion. But to give him credit though, since his loss, he's been doing what he's had to do. Whether it's been against Pulev or whoever you may not like who he's fighting, he's still handling his business, and that's the only thing that as a boxing fan that I guess that we could look at. You know what I mean? Like it's how you bounce back. You know what I mean? Like and you know how you get on Wilder all the time about the excuses and stuff. And yeah, I remember when Andy did make he did make an excuse about Andy Ruiz. He said that shot came from the gods. You remember that? He said, "Man, that shot came from the gods," or something
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
he said it was a lucky punch. I
He
think.
said it was like, yeah, I remember. He said it was like, bro, that shot. But he humbled himself. He humbled himself, bro. He lost a lot of weight. He came back. He put on a good boxing clinic. Whether you think Ruiz was that good to begin with or not, I just feel like he's at least bounced back after his loss. And to me, I don't know about y'all, but in my opinion, in my humble opinion, I feel like he's a better boxer after that loss, Joshua.
Yeah, he got better though. He for sure he got better after the loss, no doubt about it. Shadow Ghost. I give him that. I give him the credit, bro. He's been working on his skills. He's been improving as a boxer. I know he got a new trainer from Cuba, a new coach that's been teaching him the fundamentals, the sweet science of boxing.
Yeah.
I like Anthony Joshua. I just think
No,
Tyson
but I
Fury.
understand what you're saying, though. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I disagree,
Yeah,
but
I think
I'm
Fury
just
is
saying
better
that
for me.
sometimes, though, when boxers take a L, bro, two things can happen, bro. They could not look at themselves in the mirror and start making a whole bunch of excuses, or they could just bounce back, bro. And to me, he's bounced back. You know what I mean? So,
Oh yeah, he bounced back, but I want to see him in there with the top guys, like
me
the
too.
Wilders.
Obviously, yeah.
I want to see him with Fury and Wilder. Then that'll let me know exactly what's going on with this guy. But I gotta see him mix it up with either Fury or Deontay Wilder. Usyk is a good fight, but Usyk he's a cruiserweight. You know what I mean? He should win this fight against Usyk. That's a fight that he should win. But I want to see him in like a 50-50 or even as an underdog against Fury. I want to see how that goes. And see this,
And
so he
you
can
know
show
what
us
makes
if
this
he's
fight
the man or
exciting
not.
too, H, is the fact that he doesn't have great punch resistance, bro. That to me, that makes it kind of an interesting fight because I mean, if he fights Wilder or if he fights Fury, we know that he can get hurt. You know what I mean?
They can get hurt as well, though. They get hurt a lot as well, like Fury when he got slapped around.
That's what I
Yeah,
mean.
Fury got back up though. Jimmy Fury never been stopped before. He's been in there with the biggest puncher, Wilder, and he never been stopped.
That's good for the fans though. You know what I mean? When you have two guys that can get hurt, I don't want to see somebody just, especially in a championship fight. I don't want to see, like yesterday, when I came on yesterday, a lot of people in the comment section were saying, in order for Usyk to win, which is kind of true in a way. Like I saw people were saying like, yo, he's got to be on his bicycle all night, can't stay in the pocket. can't really, you know what I mean? And I'm like,
Because they don't trust the chin, dog. They don't trust it.
Oh, right. And I'm like, bro, I understand that, bro. But it's like at the same time, though, if you're gonna take the, especially in a championship fight, bro, you gotta engage, bro.
Hey, but Shadow, that is kind of true. Ever since he got clipped, he hasn't been trying to engage with anybody. Really.
Yeah.
You know, he did stop a Pulev, but it was like different. He was really trying to stay away. It's like he's afraid to get hit. Like he himself don't trust this. He don't trust his chin.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know. I guess that's why they were saying that. Like he was like cautious. He was cautious in there.
Yeah.
Hey, Q, go on mute real quick, Q. You got some background. Go ahead, Shadow.
No, I'm not. I'm good. I just wanted to say that, bro. That's all.
Yeah. Hey, Shadow, I want to get your thoughts on the Caleb Plant Canelo situation. What did you think about that face-off in that little fight they got into?
Bro, look, I'm gonna say this shit real quick, man. Listen, I think I've talked to you about this before, man, and I told you, I said I felt like, and when I say this, I gotta be like very, very kind of specific, man. Out of the 168, out of the champions at 168, I'm not talking about everybody at 168. I'm just talking about the champions, Saunders, Smith, and Plant. I feel like Plant is gonna give Canelo more problems than any of the other champions that he's fought at 168. But I'll tell you right now, man, we all know, like, in boxing, bro, how you get in people's heads and shit like that. How sometimes people just want to get you off your game plan. They want to piss you off. They want to do all the types of shit. They want to talk shit. They want to bring up shit that you've done in your past. You remember Mayweather and Corrales? Mayweather came in to the ring. They were rapping about how Diego had, I think he had beat up his girlfriend or something.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
right.
Trying to get in his head.
You're trying to get in your head, right? I just think, bro, doing that shit with Canelo is just bad, bro. I don't know why, but I feel like that's not a good thing, bro. Like you want to catch Canelo, like you want to get in his head, but like to me, I feel like that just makes him more dangerous. I don't know, but I mean, Caleb Plant. The one thing I do like about Caleb Plant is his personality, bro. You know, he looks at everybody like, fuck that, bro. If you bleed, I bleed, bro. This dude ain't no Superman. But at the same time, I feel like he's almost like at a fault, though. He's like it's like, bro, okay, I understand that, bro. Like, you going in there, you fighting just like anybody else. But it's almost like you giving this dude absolutely no respect. Talking about he had a better amateur career than he's had. I mean, come on, man. I don't really believe Caleb believes half the shit that he says. But I don't know whether that face off was that energy looked real to me, and to me, I feel like, man, after that shit, and he keeps talking about the cheating and all this other shit, I just feel like, bro, he's just gonna get himself hurt, bro. But it is what it is, man. I mean, I just feel like Canelo is one of the rare breed fighters that talking shit and trying to get in his head ain't gonna work. Like, I felt like that shit works against you. You saw what Saunders did. Saunders tried to pull all this fucking, let me get a bigger ring, let me get all this, let me get all that. And all he did was just, he got his fucking eye socket broke, bro. That's all he did. So I don't know, man. But I feel like, I definitely feel like Canelo's gonna win the fight. I do feel like Caleb's gonna have success in the early rounds, though. Like I said,
what's good, Jimmy?
Opinion, bro. I could be wrong.
What about you, Jim?
Yeah, I actually want to ask Shadow Ghost a quick question. How the hell do you get your background like that? Because that shit looks cool. That's all.
Yeah, what is that, Shadow? How you do that?
Yeah, so what you do is, first of all, you gotta have you can't do it with your phone. You gotta have a PC. So if you have a PC, then I could go on from there. But when you log on, well, let me be 100% honest. I've never tried it with a phone. I'm always on a PC. But when you log on, right, and you go into the settings of StreamYard, you're gonna see camera, audio, and green screen. Now you don't need a green screen, but what you do is you click on green screen. You click on it, and it's gonna show you a virtual background. Now in your virtual backgrounds, there's gonna be no pics in there. So you gotta have some type of downloaded pics. So you see how I have like my Shadow Ghost picture here, right? And then there's a button that you could fade in and out. I could fade it in and out. I could switch it to Chris Colbert. I could switch it to Tito Trinidad. I could do all types of other shit. My boy Boots Ennis. I can go back to Tio. I can go like that. You know what I mean? But you gotta pre-download the images in there under the green screen settings.
Yeah, thanks for that, bro. I just wanted to ask you that because I know Method was trying to make it look like I was trying to cut you off or steal your your moment or whatever.
Man,
It's nothing like
it's
that.
all good, man.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you that.
Man. It's good.
All right, thanks, man. Thanks.
Yep.
Yo, Shadow, man, what's your thoughts on this whole Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney situation? Do you feel like there is a situation with this undisputed, or do you feel like Tio is, he is the undisputed champion, and there's
I bro, I look at it, bro, as like, man, I don't blame the fight. The one thing I try not to blame is the fighters, because first of all, man, especially on YouTube, man, we see all the beef that starts over shit like this, and this is how you know that, number one, that we're boxing fans and that we love boxing. Motherfuckers get so heated over other fighters that motherfuckers want to throw the fade themselves. They want to go to, they're fighting shit and all this other shit. But as far as like when it comes down to this, man, I blame the sanctioning bodies. I blame Mauricio Suleiman. I can't put the fault too much on like you can't. And it's the one thing that I support you 100%, H. This is why I'm always on your channel as far as like watching it, and I support you, is that you support the fighters, bro. Whether you like the dude or not, you give him respect. We all know that you ride with Devin Haney, but at the same time, you give Tio his respect, bro, for what he's done. You know what I mean? And I feel like as boxing fans, bro, that's where it should be at. Whether you like one guy or the other, as far as these belts are concerned, I feel like I can't blame Devin, because Devin went the route where he became a champion. Tio left the tournament because he wanted to go after Lomachenko, and you saw what it got him. You know what I mean? So it's like, I support the fighters, man. As far as like what do I think? I feel like I feel like Mauricio Suleiman has played a lot of people, bro. I'm not really a huge fan of him. I feel like he's caused a lot of, even sometimes he knows the shit that he does is so complicated that he tries to explain his way out of it, and it doesn't even sound right half the time. And I feel like that's what's caused a lot of things. And I feel like I think us as fans, we need to see Tio versus Devin. You know what I mean? Whether it be at 135 or whether it be at 140. I feel like that Devin is a real champion, of course. You know what I mean? And I feel like that Tio is I feel like Tio is. I mean, we already know what he's done. As far as undisputed, I don't know, man. It's a thin line. It's crazy because it's like, depending on who you ask, he is, and then if you ask somebody else, he's not. So I mean, I don't think it really matters at the end of the day, because they're both champions. You know what I mean? They're both champions, and I think the best way to settle it is to just have them two fight, man.
So, I mean, do you consider Teofimo Lopez as the undisputed lightweight champion of the world?
In my eyes, I feel like at lightweight, yeah, in a sense. But then after I saw like how everything went down, I could see why people have a problem with it, though. There's a huge problem with it, as long as Devin Haney has his strap in with. But I feel like the way that Mauricio Suleiman was able to make rules up as he goes, you know what I mean? It's like if you have a guy that can create the rules, right? And then he creates a rule. Well, it's a rule, right? So if he says it, then you see why people backing it, right? Because he's called him the supreme champion. He's called him out of his mouth. You know what I mean? But then he'll backpedal and say, well, no, Devin Haney is the WBC. You see what I'm saying? It's like, so the reason why I look at him as higher as far as like where the standings are at, is because he beat Lomachenko, and Lomachenko was, quote unquote, was he the franchise champion at that time when he fought?
When Loma fought Tio?
Yeah, Loma fought Tio. Was he?
He was the franchise. He was the franchise champion.
Because of the Richard Comey, because of I would put him as like maybe as a higher. I guess the best words that I could use is he's a little bit higher, but that doesn't take anything away from Devin, though, because Devin's a champion in his own right.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. Devin Haney is the WBC world champion.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. You know, and I try to, you know me, bro. I don't try to disrespect the fighters, bro. That's one thing I don't do, bro.
You got to give fighters their credit, man. They
I give
deserve it. They
fighters their
get in
credit.
that ring, bro. They lace up those gloves and they entertain us. I mean, I feel like the least we can do is give them the respect that they deserve, bro. That's what I feel. They deserve that respect. For sure. So what's next for your boy Chris Colbert? And then we can pass it to the rest of the panel. I'm sorry for hogging it.
Nah, I'm sorry for hogging it, bro.
Nah,
I'm
you
about to
good.
leave anyway. I just want to see. Listen, bro. I want to see Colbert get his shot, bro. I don't care who the fuck it is. I backed him since day one. Him, Boots, and Teofimo Lopez. Those are the guys that I kind of like. But I like all boxing in general. But everyone has like a little bit of their favorites or whatever. I just want to see Chris fight the best, bro. That's it, bro.
I heard he got a fight coming up.
Huh?
He got a big fight coming up, bro, against somebody tough at 130. I think it's for the regular belt too. They ordered a fight.
The WBA, the intern, because of that new rule that they made or whatever it was. I think just like Rolly, anyone who had those intern belts or whatever, they don't have them anymore. He didn't even want that belt anyway to begin with, but I want to see him fight. I want to see him fight all the top guys at 130, man. It doesn't really matter who it is. I really want to see him fight Shakur Stevenson, just because I feel like there's a little bit of a rivalry there. But I'm always gonna go for Colbert, bro. So it is what it is. Win, lose, draw.
Somebody said Roger Gutierrez. I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah. He was actually. I think he was his mandatory. I think is that who he's fighting next? Because I've been sick for a little bit, bro.
I'm not sure. That's what Jalen said.
Yeah, that dude. He should have been his mandatory under Tank, because it goes Gutierrez and then it goes Tank as far as Colbert's where he was standing at 130.
Hell yeah, I can't wait to see him back in the ring, man. You know, he had a lot of buzz surrounding him when he made those comments about Deontay Wilder. Everybody were talking about him for a while. So you got to stay active, you know, keep your name out there, you know what I mean? And get ready for those big fights like you said. You know, possibly a fight with Shakur Stevenson. I think the fight with even Oscar Valdez at 130. Jamel Herring got some good names at 130.
And you know what it is, too, before I leave, H? I think a lot of people don't realize how good of a jab Colbert has, bro. I think he's got a great jab, bro. And people might say, well, damn, that's just the jab, bro. The jab is the fundamental of boxing, bro. If you got a good jab, then everything else follows, bro. And
it's the most important punch in boxing. Most important.
It's automatic, bro. He will throw that shit in your face all night, bro. And it's like, it's fast, it's hard, it's got a snap to it. But there's other things that he needs to work on. I think he needs to work on his defense a little bit. I think he got hit a little bit too much in that King Tug fight.
Jalen said, yes, that's the fight was ordered for the regular that Tank vacated. I think Tank got the world at 130, right?
Yeah. And after Gutierrez is supposed to be Tank and Colbert.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, but I appreciate you having me on, man.
Appreciate that, my boy. Shadow, man.
Back, bro. I'll talk to y'all, man.
All right, peace out, homie. Peace out, my brother. For sure. Math, what's good, man? What up, Q? Where you at, Q?
Shit, I'm right here.
All right, for sure.
Man, hell yeah, man. Shadow came in talking that good shit, man.
I gotta get on the computer and the phone and put that I tried that green screen shit out. I'm like, yo, why this shit not working, yo?
Method, you logged in on this joint, huh?
On what? StreamYard?
Yeah, on the joint where you like how I am. You logged in on the joint or what? Or you
that's my shit keep acting funky when I've been on my phone. It keep giving like a feedback noise. I don't think y'all can hear it, but I can hear it.
Oh, okay.
I gotta keep logging in every time I hop in on this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
That's headphones.
Yeah. I probably get some gamer headphones with the mic.
Yeah, you might need a little upgrade.
Yeah. Shit, might as well buy a fucking video game for all that. Motherfucker, get the headphones in the goddamn game system.
For real.
Niggas gonna spend damn $50 for some good headphones. Might as well buy a damn game system.
Shit, might as well. I be using my shit that came with my game. Well, I got for my game.
Hey, for a big fight like Joshua and Usyk, niggas not even really just excited about that shit. And the fight is like in a couple of days. That's the crazy part. Usually fight week, nigga. Imagine the Wilder Fury fight week, nigga. We could be going crazy, nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but then again, Usyk is a mandatory. It ain't like it was called for,
By the fans. But it's a fight people been talking about for a while though. That's why Usyk he moved up to heavyweight because he been winning Joshua. You feel me? He been winning this fight. And for 2 gold medalists to be fighting Usyk, who's an undisputed champion, who's on a pound for pound list, it's like the buzz ain't there. Maybe it's the promotion. I don't know exactly what it is, bro, but it don't feel like it's like a big fight week when it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a big fight week, bro, but you really don't feel it.
Yeah, that is H. I think it's because of it's probably because of the deflation effect, because we were all ready for Joshua Fury, especially in the UK. We were all ready for Joshua Fury for undisputed. And for 3, 4, 5, nearly 6 months, that's all we were talking about. Joshua Fury. They had even announced the fight. Everyone was happy. And then last minute, they were like, oh, fuck, it's falling apart. There's no Joshua Fury. And then like 2 months later, they announced the Joshua Usyk fight. So if there was more of an organic build-up to this, I think there would have been more hype. But, I mean, I don't know. It depends online because a lot of people are looking forward to this because I think this was probably the second best option for Joshua outside of Fury. Yeah, Tyson Fury, because this would definitely be the second best option because, undefeated contender. It's like you were saying, undisputed cruiserweight champion, gold medalist, pound for pound top 10, a future Hall of Famer. It's a good fight. Stylistically,
with that all being said, Jimmy, that's why I feel like it should be bigger than what it is right now. I mean, more people are talking about Canelo slapping Caleb Plant than this fight right here between gold medalists.
There's no promotion though. I think that's the problem. There's no promotion. With Tyson Fury, he promotes the fights himself in it. He's running around doing all this crazy shit. With Joshua and Usyk, they don't talk much. That combined with I think it was poorly promoted. But then again, I don't know because the fight sold out in 1 hour. 65,000 tickets.
Nobody was really calling or saying like, yeah, who wants to watch? Like, that's I'm trying to see AJ versus Usyk. Nobody was really calling for this fight. It's not something that people really care for.
Yeah, it's like when you go to a club,
it may get the viewership. I know people may want to come out and watch the fight, but when it comes down to, and that's kind of what I was saying earlier, when you making the money AJ makes and you're at that position, it's like people want to see the fights that they want to see. They want to see the AJs and Furies. They want to see the AJ and Wilder fights. And that's how it is. When you at that point or at that pinnacle, people when they call for a fight, you supposed to be making those fights, not the mandatory fights. They cool, but when it's not being called for, like it's Terrence Crawford versus Porter, people were calling for that fight. People were like, "Yeah, we wouldn't mind seeing Crawford versus Porter."
They were a little bit, but they want Spence more.
Bro, nah, Jimmy. Over here, all the little Earl Spence fanboys that they calling for that Porter fight. You know what I mean? Which
the
really
same way they call for the Brook fight, isn't it? The same way they call it for the Brook fight, isn't it? Trying to groups of fire, isn't it? The fanboys,
all the fanboys they want to put these roadblocks out here, and and pretty much 80% of the fanboys, used to love Terrence Crawford. Love that nigga dirty draws. Now they just haters. You know what I mean? And now they just all.
The problem is they used to love him before they used to love him before he started hunting down their favorite fighter.
To be honest, that's what it seemed like to me. You know what I mean? When Spence was really building his name up, when he was calling for Crawford at 140, you know what I mean? You know, they weren't talking like that. But once he got that belt and was like, yeah, it's time. And then they created a whole nother street. You know what I mean? And then you got, and then every other day, you know, Spence saying some other shit. You know what I mean? And that be the crazy part when you be getting people on here rhyme for rhyme for Devin, you know what I mean, so bad, and the down talk Tio, and it's like shit, you know, Earl doing worse shit than what Tio doing, to be honest.
Yeah, because at least Tio fought the top guy. At least Teofimo fought the top guy in his division, Lomachenko, because Lomachenko was the king of the lightweight division at that time. With Errol, he's never fought. I mean, he's never fought a Manny Pacquiao or Keith Thurman or like Bud Crawford now. So he's never took out the you know what I mean? He's been collecting belts. He's got a good resume at way, but I mean, he's never been like when he fought Danny Garcia, and everyone knew what was going to happen. When he fought Sean Porter, he was a big favorite. Say if you fought someone like a Bud Crawford, that's more of a 50-50. Even like a Manny Pacquiao before. Obviously now Manny Pacquiao's finished and done, but that was more of a, you know, an exciting, or Keith Thurman back in the days, a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
But Spence never sort of has ever put himself in that position, you know.
I mean, he got some good wins though, Jim. You got to give him in credit. Like he did beat Sean Porter, the same guy that Crawford is about to fight. Earl beat him already. He beat Mikey Garcia at welterweight, even though Mikey wasn't a natural welterweight. He beat him at 147. Mikey Garcia was on the pound for pound list. He was undefeated. He beat Kell Brook in the UK. Kell Brook, who only had one loss at that time. Got some good wins. Danny Garcia was a credible opponent. He was a former welterweight champion, but I understand he didn't beat the Terrence Crawfords or the Manny Pacquiao's. I think he would have beat Pacquiao, but he ended up getting injured. I think Earl would have stopped Pacquiao on that one, to be honest with you.
I still think personally, Earl last two fights, fighting two people with no belt, and Danny Garcia and Pacquiao. I mean, we understand the Pacquiao and why he would want Pacquiao. You know what I mean? But at the same time, when we talking legacy and we talking all this, bro, Terrence Crawford is where it's at. You wasting your time fighting Danny when we already know. After you
Terrence Crawford on the wrong side of the street, though.
It's
hard to leave Bob at top rank because he getting a lot of money over there. He got the highest guarantee at welterweight.
I mean that side of the street shit really don't mean nothing. Cause what side of the street Sean Porter fighting on?
But
that's kind of
that mandatory though. It's different,
huh?
There's a mandatory. They went to purse bid, so it was different. Yeah. Now, when you talk about those big fights like Crawford and Earl, bro, you know those fights are not easy to make. We seen how long it took for a PBC and Top Rank to make that Floyd Mayweather fight. So when you talk about, you know, a fight of that magnitude, you know it's different, bro.
Why can't they just do the same?
It only been like that. It only been like that since Al Hammond, you know, really got his hand in on the game and really made that fight with Mayweather and Pacquiao take longer than it kind of should have. But at the end of the day, I ain't mad at that. What I'm pretty much frustrated about is like we people picking and choosing who get to do what in the sport and what we feel like we accept just because we like this person more. You know what I mean? And that's what it is.
But the fact, you know what the facts is? The fact is that PBC got all the belts at welterweight. They got Ugas, WBA champion. They got Earl Spence, WBC, IBF, unified champion. Top Rank ain't got no welterweights. They ain't got no welterweights. Terrence, he's about to become a free agent. When Manny Pacquiao became a free agent, Manny Pacquiao, what did he do? He went to the PBC. He got the Keith Thurman fight. Manny Pacquiao, then he got the Earl Spence fight. Earl got injured like that. And then he on a fight. So the big with Terrence is definitely with the PBC. And it'll make it easier to make those fights. It'll make it much easier to make those fights, my brother. That's what I'm saying. That's where the smoke is at. Even at 154, you got Charlo Castaño, PBC. Crawford needed to go cross that street just like Canelo did. Canelo wanted to go for undisputed. What did he do? He had to go to the PBC. Now he's fighting against Caleb Plant for all the belts. Canelo set the tone, my dude. Canelo, the biggest star in boxing. And what Canelo did? Went to the PBC because they had the last belt. They had the belt, right? And he did what he had to do. I think it's time for Terrence Crawford after this Sean Porter fight to do the same thing, just like Canelo did, bro.
Man, if they can't guarantee, which PBC still ain't in the business of doing business with Bud, because you know what I mean, Al Heyman and Bob Arum both could have made a deal for the Porter and fight, but they didn't. Al Heyman, I mean not Al Heyman, but Bob Arum is the one that paid for the fight. It ain't like Al Heyman couldn't have put in and paid and threw some money on there for Sean, his fighter, but he didn't. You know what I mean? But besides that, shit, I'ma just say this. If after this fight, if Terrence Crawford victorious, then I better be hearing Ugas talk about he want that fight. If not, I wouldn't be mad at Bud if he tried to fight Victor Ortiz. Virgil
Ortiz. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Virgil Ortiz. My bad. I wouldn't be mad if he went to go fight Virgil Ortiz if you can't guarantee me the Ugas fight right off bat, my first fight. If you ain't talking that, then it's kind of irrelevant that PBC shit if you ain't giving me the fights that I need to be undisputed. Just like Canelo got it. He went and got Caleb Plant right off rip. He need to get Ugas right off rip. I don't want to hear shit about Ugas talking about they lining that shit up for Earl Spence for his comeback or some shit like that. That's bullshit.
Yeah, but I don't want him to go over there and fight guys like Josecito Lopez or Adrian Brown. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want none of that. If he's going over there, he needs to fight Ugas and Spence. If it's not them two, then what's the point?
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. If not, shit, I want to see him with the next best thing, and that's Virgil.
I don't think it's Virgil. I think after that it'd be Josh Taylor, because he's a undisputed 140.
I'm looking at this. If he don't sign back with PBC, I mean with Top Rank, that Josh Taylor fight, that shit ain't on no table. That shit not on the table, dog.
Josh Taylor's a top 10 pound for pound.
Okay, I'm saying I'm talking about business. We saying if he don't sign with Top Rank, Josh Taylor, that shit not on the table, boy. That's over with. Bob Arum not gonna be fucking with that man if you just did not sign with me, back with me.
How's he gonna fight Virgil?
Huh?
How would he fight Virgil? Isn't Virgil a golden boy?
That's a fight deal. That's some that I feel like they would be willing to do. Golden Boy would be willing to do that. Give Terrence Crawford a one fight deal. You know, whatever.
I don't know, bro. Virgil,
whatever the
Golden Boy didn't have a lot of fighters, and Virgil is one of the young stars who could potentially be a future champion.
He gonna get the same treatment Canelo got by Floyd, my nigga. It ain't no lose in a good fight like that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. In it, why would Golden Boy put Virgil in there with Crawford?
Bro, if they feel like Virgil can beat him, they gonna put him in there with him. This ain't no time for no pussy ass shit like, oh, well, we don't. That's some pussy ass shit.
Yeah, but then why didn't they put Munguia? Why didn't they put Munguia in there with Andrade? Because Munguia was Andre's mandatory.
Nigga, Munguia didn't want that. Munguia turned that down him personally. Munguia wouldn't sign that. Not Golden Boy saying, no, we don't want Munguia to do that. Munguia said he didn't want that. Not Golden Boy saying that. Virgil said he want to fight. The first time they turned that shit down, Oscar turned down that mandatory with Terrence Crawford that first go around. You know what I mean? And then they lined him up with Green Machine. And after he passed that test, so they might feel like he ready.
I thought Porter was the mandatory.
Porter turned the mandatory down the first time Virgil Ortiz got offered the mandatory. He turned it down. Sean Porter was put right back up and mandated.
You know what it is? I think with the WBO, it's I think the mandatory and the number one contender must be two different things then. Because Virgil's still the number one contender.
Bro, because if it was like that, then they would have ordered Sean Porter and Ortiz to fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How come?
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. It was on some mandatory shit. Sean Porter was the mandatory. The first time he didn't turn it down. He was on some other. I don't know what the hell it was. Virgil Ortiz, after he fought Maurice Hooker, he was the mandatory for Bud Crawford. Golden Boy turned it down. He not ready. Sean Porter got put right back up there in that position and mandated.
You want is with these promoters, if they want to work together, they can work together. Like look at Wilder Fury 3. These guys, this is a third time go around, and they're working together. They're finding a way. So with Spence and Crawford, I think Crawford should go over to PBC because all the top dogs are there. But even if he doesn't, it's not the end of the world. I mean, if they want it, they can still make it happen because they've done it 3 times with Wilder and Fury. They did it with Jojo Diaz and Gary Russell and Golden Boy and Al Heyman. They did it with I think Munguia for an Al Heyman fighter as well. Canelo for Chavez Jr., Danny Jacobs. Those are Al Heyman fighters. So with these promoters, if they want to, they can get the deal done.
Okay, I got some questions then. Hey, Method, you hear you still on? Okay, Jimmy. All right, Jimmy. You tell me.
I can't see the panel, bro. I can't see the panel. It's just I think it's the background for H Money's channel, isn't it? I can't see who's on the panel. Can you?
Yeah, hold on. Let me see it. Yeah, it just got this background up. I'll fix it here in a second.
What you saying, bro?
Yeah, but I was gonna say out of the present fighters, of the day, as far as the older ones, I say they hold the belt that's anywhere from like 29 years old and older. And then you got some of the upcoming champions. Shit, we'll just talk about 147 since Ortiz and Boots up here. Do you think they'll be in a better position or more famous or whatever it may be, just in the factions of boxing? Do you think they'll end with better careers than the current champions we got at 147? Shit, Ugas, EJ, Terrence Crawford. Do you believe that like Ennis and Boots? I mean Ennis and Ortiz.
Yeah, I mean,
Josh Taylor, you think they could be better than the present fighters we got now?
Maybe. I mean, Boots Ennis, if he fought Errol Spence, he'd be a live underdog. Definitely, he's got a really good chance. Same with Virgil. He's a very young, young, powerful fighter who's really hungry on the rise. Same with Boots Ennis. So these are the welterweights of tomorrow. So I would definitely give them a good shot against the current sort of welterweight kings in Bud and Spence.
I don't know though, Jimmy. We gotta see some more from Boots. We gotta see what Boots do against one of those, top 5 type of guys. Like I would like to see Boots in there with like somebody like a Jose Cito Lopez, somebody that goes chin. Even though I think he'll beat up Jose Cito Lopez, I want to see Boots in there with some of these guys, bro. Because right now Lipinets is the only person that we know that he beat in 27 fights. So I got to see what happens when Boots take a big punch, because I don't want to throw him in there with Earl and he gets blown out. I don't want to throw him in there with Terrence Crawford and he gets destroyed and they say, oh man, this kid wasn't ready. So I want to see him in there with some of those some other welterweights, like a mean machine, those guys. And they give me a better. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, I know where you're coming from. You want to see him step up, so you want to see him
step up, bro. Before we say he could beat these guys, we got to see what he does with the contenders, bro. Because Lipinets came up for 140. He wasn't a real welterweight. I would like to see I would like to see him against like a Keith Thurman. If Keith Thurman will fight him, I would like to see him in there. Shit, with those other guys, bro. Because I don't want to crown these guys too soon, bro. Crown them like he's such a great fighter, such a killer, when he really hasn't done nothing in reality. That's for
bro,
me.
definitely you're right. Yeah, definitely you're right. He should go from, because Crawford and Spence, they're like A+ level fighters. So you want to see him fight at least a B level, then a C level, and then work his
Like
way
a
up.
pro Grace fight. I would like to see him in there with a Regis. That'd be a good fight.
Yeah, that'd be a really good fight. That action fight as
Regis
well.
versus Boots. Why not?
Shit, what about Rashidi Ellis?
I like Rashidi, but I think Boots probably destroyed Rashidi, man. Rashidi don't have power like that, and he's another guy that hasn't been stepping up in competition. His last fight was against the undefeated fighter Alexis Rocha. That was a good win for him, but I seen Speedy Rashidi. He actually struggled in that fight with Alexis Rocha. I think if you Speedy Rashidi in there with some guys, I think you're gonna get knocked out. Rashidi Ellis in there with Virgil Ortiz, I think Virgil Ortiz gonna knock him out. You put him in there with Boots, I think Boots gonna get him. I'm not that high on Speedy Rashidi, bro. I don't know. Like, it looks good, like some of those highlights when he's hitting the pads and shit. It looked good, bro. But I don't know, man. I mean, I think it's a reason why he ain't fought the best yet, bro. Speedy Rashidi damn near 30 years old, bro, and you know what I mean? Who he really fought, bro. At 30, come on, Speedy. It's time that you step up and go after Ortiz fight. Speedy Rashidi Ellis versus Virgil Ortiz. I think that fight makes sense next. That fight makes sense.
Yeah. Can y'all see my screen?
Yeah, zoom in though. You can zoom in. Like on your top corner. It's like, let me see. Remove the logo.
Okay.
Look on that top. You see that top corner up there?
You see it better?
Yeah, it's better now.
I got the rankings. I got the I got all the rankings of all these. I think they got all the top 15. The top 15 ranked in all the belts at 147.
I wonder how that dude Abdul Kokarov is ranked number one. He's been ranked number one in the IBF for a long ass time. That's kind of weird, man.
I don't know
it's kind of weird. You see, Boots moved up in the top 5, bro. Boots, not too long ago, he was ranked in the top 15. He was ranked number 15, but after he beat Lipinets, he beat somebody else. Now they've been moving him up in the rankings, bro. All that shit is about money, bro. I swear.
Yeah, look, they got Mario Barrios ranked number 8 in the WBA.
And he hasn't even fought at
Yeah, but H, I heard that apparently after one more fight, Boots and this will become Errol Spence's mandatory. That's what I was hearing.
I think Earl will move up before he fight him. I don't see Earl fighting that kid anytime soon.
He ranking top 10 in all of these, though.
I think Earl will beat him, though. But I don't see that fight happening, though, to be honest with you. Earl's trying to fight Crawford. Earl Spence is trying to fight against Ugas, the champions. After that, he moving up to 154. It's a struggle to make a 147 for Earl already. Abdul Kokarov, 18 wins. How many knockouts? That 10, they say?
Yep, 10 KOs.
Who he beat, though? Like, this should scroll down a little bit. He beat Javier Flores, Luis Collazo. I know Collazo. Collazo old as shit, though. So Collazo pretty much the only one that we know. And I wonder how that make him a fucking mandatory. It's weird how they do their rankings. That's why I like the IBO.
You know, everybody in these sanctioning bodies, that you got to pay the sanctioning bodies to be ranked in them. So I guess the fighters that you are fighting should be ranked in that sanctioning body, and I'm guessing by how you beat them or whatever is how they move you up or down in the rankings.
Oh, so does that mean if you pay more, you can be ranked higher?
I think that's what it is too.
Well, yeah, you will be able to fight. You will be able to fight a higher ranked fighter.
Shit, man, you gotta buy these mandatory positions, and you're buying the belts, isn't it?
You know what I mean? It's like the same thing as being able to fight like an undefeated fighter. Say he undefeated and he has no losses. You know what I mean? Rather than fighting somebody who got like 10 or 12, 13 losses, you might pay a little bit more money for this person with 0 losses. You know what I mean? Just for, the box rec sake. You know what I mean? We looking on here and they see it. So I think with how they do these rankings is it's just gonna always it's gonna always be kind of like kind of crazy. It's gonna be a little chaotic, but for the most part, out of all the sanctioning bodies, they pretty much got the same names on them. For the most part, every so often you might see a 1 or 2 names that just stand alone, but for the most part, they all got it. And I know the ring was gonna they was going if Earl and Pacquiao would have fought, they was gonna have the ring magazine up for grabs. And that was kind of I don't know. I don't understand why they would put the ring magazine up for their fight if Crawford was, ring magazine at 140. I would just assume that when them two fight, that's when they would put the ring magazine up.
It's a top 3. So sometimes if it's not number 1 versus number 2, they sometimes accept
okay.
Number 2 versus number 3, or number 1 versus number 3, or 2 versus 3, or 1 versus 3.
Yeah.
Sometimes the politics play with ring magazine. Sometimes they just do it that way because.
Okay, well Pacquiao ranked 3. Pacquiao's ranked 3. Earl number 1. Crawford is number 2, and Pacquiao's number 3 for the ring magazine rankings.
Yeah. I think Pacquiao was number 1 after he beat Keith Thurman, but obviously he was off for 2 years in it, so
yeah.
But he must have dropped down.
Okay. Okay, so just off that, do y'all feel like so y'all pretty much feeling like Virgil Ortiz would possibly have like the I say right now have like the best career if we just looking at what we see now?
Well, the young welterweights.
Yeah, the young ones, the future of the welterweight division.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's between him and I know he's more proven.
See, the thing with Virgil, though, I'm sorry, Jimmy. The thing with Virgil, he's battle tested. We've seen Virgil in there with tough opponents like Mean Machine. We've seen him in there with Maurice Hooker, Brad Solomon, who was undefeated, Mauricio Herrera, who gave Danny Garcia a very tough fight. So he's battle tested, Virgil.
Yeah.
We seen him deal with adversity when he got hurt by Mean Machine as well.
And with really getting
I think a lot of people just put him up there high because of the eye test, because he looks so sort of flashy in it. He's a really flashy fighter, so they rank him really high. And I think Mikey Garcia didn't stop Lipinets, did he? But Boots did. So yeah, H Money is right. He needs to prove himself a lot more.
Yeah, but the thing, Mikey not a real welterweight though.
H on that
Mikey fought Lipinets at 40, right?
Yeah, 40. Yeah, 40. Yeah.
Yo,
I think
yeah,
I'm not sure who you can fight though at that way. Will Danny Garcia fight Boots? I don't think so. Will Keith Thurman? I don't think so. Will Browner? No. So I don't know who you can fight on that side of the street. I mean, there's really no one there.
Who? Ortiz?
Who?
Who you talking about?
Boots. Because I mean, guys like Danny Garcia and Browner and Keith Thurman, I don't think they'll fight Boots. So I mean.
So you would kind of believe it. They said 15 people ain't want to fight Boots. They said 15 people turned down that fight.
That's some bullshit, bro. That's some bull. 15 fighters ducked me. Stop it, bro. Come on, Boots. And I like Boots, but you ain't even did shit for anybody to be ducking you.
But sometime H, when they come to boxers, it is sometimes what people can see, what people see you doing and how you doing it. It lead people to shy away from you, and when you hear people come out their mouth like Sean Porter and Danny Garcia, just come out and say that
But
that's
look who Porter fighting though. Q Porter about to go fight fucking Terrence Crawford, who's arguably number 1 pound for pound. So he can't say, "Oh, Sean Porter ducked me," and Sean Porter over here fighting Terrence Crawford, who's way better than fucking.
No. I'm not saying Sean.
Yeah,
Porter
but that's what the people are saying. Oh, Sean Porter ducked Boots. No, he ain't ducked Boots. Sean Porter fought every champion in the welterweight division. Ugas, Earl, and Terrence now. So Porter ain't ducking nobody.
Yeah,
I guess Porter's one of the 15 fighters that ducked him. That's some bullshit. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Sean Porter ain't probably get sent the contract, but he wouldn't fight him if he did get someone, because he already came out and said before any of that shit, like, that's hell no, that ain't. He said he
can for what though? What is fighting Boots and this do for Sean Porter's career? What has Boots and this done to deserve a shot at it?
I mean, when you get into it, when an older fighter like Sean Porter get into the ring with somebody like Ennis, it's because of one or two things. It's because of this young fighter is so popular that you're gonna get a nice paycheck, or two, you want to show that this young fighter got promise, and if you beat him, then you seen as you not. He still got more in him. If Sean Porter is to beat somebody like Ennis, people gonna look at him like, yeah, he beat that. He beat that young fighter, like, yeah, he still got something in him. It's kind of like
I think Porter was smart to take the Crawford fight because Crawford's got a belt. He's also a pound for pound top fighter. He's undefeated as well. With Boots, it was a dangerous fight, probably with less money and no belt. Maybe after, like, say if Porter gets knocked out by Crawford, maybe then he might be willing to fight a guy like Virgil Ortiz or Boots.
See, I could see if Jerron Ennis, if he had a belt, like W. Ryle said, where is his belt at? You know what I mean? He talking about 15 fighters ducked him. He ain't did shit in the sport of boxing. And I respect Jerron Ennis. I think he's a great talent. But to say 15 fighters are ducking you, I call the bullshit on that one, bro. Come on, bro. Ain't no 15 fighters ducking you.
His manager said that though.
I heard it was said that. His dad, the trainer. That's what I heard. But tell them to show us 15 contracts that they sent out. Show me the 15 contracts that these fighters turned down, bro. If not, it's just talk, bro. And that's not the way you build yourself up in the game. You build yourself up by fighting the best. Step it up in competition. Who is Boots fighting next? Thomas Delorme. Thomas Delorme, who got beat by Ugas, got knocked out by Terrence Crawford. He got beat by Stanley Jonas. He's on a losing streak. So you mean to tell me all of these great fighters ducked you, but Thomas Delorme is willing to get in the ring with you? Come on, bro. Just build yourself up. Put in the hard work. But don't choose that route that everybody's ducking you and you only 23 years old, bro. Come on, man. I remember George Foreman, who was the most feared man in boxing. And people wanted to fight this dude. Was ducking him?
Yeah, but it's kind of like that. You can't like sit and say, because like Tim Bradley was like one of them fighters too who took like upcoming undefeated fighters. You know what I mean? That nobody really
like
wanted. Who? Like what was that? What was that one cat that hard hitting dude? Louis. Yeah, on me, like Louis and Bregu or some shit like that.
I never heard of that guy. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, but he was a young undefeated fighter that was coming up. Nobody was really trying to fight him. Tim Bradley took him. You know what I mean?
Lamont Peterson as well.
But he wasn't like Boots, like how Boots is talking. It wasn't like the Boots thing. Boots, they say Boots the next Sugar Ray Leonard. Like, if that dude was like that, I would have knew who he was, bro. If he was like
a lot of you're right, Hitch. A lot of
I would have knew who he was.
Crawford.
What's good, Shadow?
Yo, no, man. I'm listening to y'all while I'm over here cooking and shit, bro. Yeah, no. Well, my man, I was just talking. I'm sorry, bro, because I'm not looking at the computer. I'm just hearing y'all. I'm in my kitchen. The dude that said that it was Boots trainer. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, I understand what H is saying, because like if you ain't really prove yourself too much, then you know you shouldn't be saying that. But actually, it was I think his name is Rob Costa. I gotta look it up again. It was one of Boots' trainers that was actually saying that though. I don't know about the 15 contracts or anything like that, H, but there is a couple of interviews where they're interviewing him. I think his name is Rob Costa. I think it's one of Boots' trainers. It wasn't his father, but the guy was saying that you know they have reached out to, and this is at that time though. You know what I mean? This was way before uh the guy that he just beat at the guy that moved up from 140 to 147, the one that fought Garcia. What was his name again?
Lipnet.
Yeah. This was way before that fight, but they were talking about there's an interview. I'll try to find it and I'll drop the link for you, H, so you can see it. In the interview, they're asking him like so who is Boots gonna fight in the future, right? And basically what he was saying is that, and this is at that time though, times change, but it was around that time that he said that he was reaching that they were reaching out to other fighters and they weren't hearing anything back. He didn't say anything. I don't think he necessarily said like contracts were turned down or anything like that. But you know how like when you reach out to a camp or you reach out to the promoter or you're just trying to get something popping, like even if it's talks, like and I think one of them was like Sean Porter. I forgot the other person. I don't know if they mentioned Crawford. I don't think he mentioned, but he mentioned a couple of fighters. And to be honest, I don't agree with that either. It's sort of like sparring. You know what I mean? Like I believe what happens in sparring should stay in sparring and shit. Because everybody, to me, you don't always look the best when you're sparring and shit. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, man. You know, a lot of these guys are young and they have a lot of pride or whatever. But it was mostly Boots' trainer that was saying that that they were reaching out to other fighters and shit like that, and they were getting nothing back. To me, that's not even necessarily a turn down, because when you listen to that, you know what I mean. Anything could have happened. You know what I mean. You could have reached out to the wrong person, or maybe the motherfucker was just busy doing his own thing. He had his own fight lined up. That don't mean he ducked you. You know what I mean? But I mean, then again, that's his trainer though. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. I think I don't take none of that shit as fighters ducking. I mean, it's just some whatever shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm definitely with H on that. I'm definitely with H on that. As far as like all these people that say ducking and shit, like these dudes do this shit for a living, bro.
Yeah. Only time I'm gonna speak on it is if like when you hear it out of somebody's mouth, like you heard out of Sean Porter's mouth say, "I wouldn't fight him." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it don't even matter. You know what I mean? Sean Porter said out his mouth on camera, I wouldn't fight him. You know what I mean? Danny Garcia, same thing.
Yeah. But that's why I kind of understand where H is coming from, because it's like, first of all, like unless you could provide 15 contracts or something, you know what I mean? I understand, like if maybe y'all reached out to somebody's camp and you ain't hear nothing back, that don't necessarily mean it. It just means they weren't interested, bro. You know, anything could being not interested don't mean that you're afraid. They could have had a better fight lined up, or oh shit, I forgot who was doing the interview. Who was it? Who's Jamal Charlo's trainer, the famous dude, the dude that trains Jamal.
Ronnie Shields.
Ronnie Shields. Yeah, thank you, Ronnie Shields. They were interviewing Ronnie Shields one day, and he was like, "Man, listen, bro." He's like, people talk about ducking and all this other stuff. What a lot of people don't realize is that, when you got a fighter underneath you, or you have a promoter, or you have a financial advisor like Al Heyman, or whoever it is, like Teofimo Lopez has that guy that helps him out with his fights. The dude that just did an interview on Punch's channel. That like their whole purpose is for the fighter's interest. You know what I mean? It's for the fighter. Now us as fans, we just want to see the fucking best fight the best. You know what I mean? But when you have a fighter that you're helping out, or a fighter is under you, your job is to get him, you know, good paying fights, and sometimes necessarily that may not be fucking a dangerous fight after a dangerous fight after a dangerous fight. You know, even the best of the best take the so-called Canelo took Rocky Fieldings and shit like that, and I don't know. I look at it like both both ways, but I don't think you should be publicly saying that people are ducking you unless you can prove it. You know what I mean? But it's boxing, bro. A lot of people are gonna talk.
Yeah, Ronnie Shields is a really smart trainer, because I remember whenever Charlo would you know, sort of try and call people out, like Benavidez at 68 or Andrade at 60 to unify, Ronnie Shields would always try and guide him away from those fights, because he kind of knew that.
Yeah,
those fights
that
were
was
really
actually part
dangerous
of
for
the
him.
matter of fact. That's that interview that I'm talking about is right around the time David was, you know, him and David were going back and forth, popping shit. You know what I mean? And he's like, bro, like, you know, like the people don't think like people. He's like, what a lot of people don't see is like how fights are made. He's like well, for me, for instance, he's like, Al Heyman will come to me, meaning like Ronnie Shields or something, and say, hey, we're thinking of this guy, or we're thinking of this. What do you think? And then then Ronnie will talk to Jamal. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of shit involved, bro. Because we're talking about people that are risking their lives. There's money involved in shit. It's not a simple like, yo, I'm gonna call you up, bro. Let's fight in fucking November. There's like a lot of stuff that goes into that. You know what I mean? So and when you're moving a fighter, your job is to have his best interest at hand, bro.
Yeah, because after watching the Karabakh performance, I think Ronnie pretty much knew that Jamal Charlo would have had a really difficult night against a sort of a better version, a younger, fresher, sharper, more versatile version of Karabakh and Andrade. So he kind of guided him away from that. And with Benavidez, again, Charlo's power at 160 hasn't looked the best. So against someone who's so much bigger and stronger than him at a higher weight, it wouldn't have been smart. So I think Ronnie probably knew that those fights.
Yeah, matter of fact, let me see if I can find. Let me go to my computer real quick. Hold on. Oh shit, who got Tito Trinidad up on here? Oh shit, that's my guy Tito, girl. Look, yo, H, was that you, yo? That's putting up the pictures and shit.
Felix Trinidad.
Hell yeah, you know that's me.
Yeah,
Tito was my favorite fighter,
Tito,
bro. He was my favorite fighter.
Yeah. Yo, man, listen, if it wasn't for Tito Trinidad, I would have never watched boxing. Put it like that, bro. I would have never got into boxing. I would have never got into boxing. I was born in the Bronx, bro, and my pops, bro, he sat me down one day and was like, bro, I used to always see him watch boxing. I was a young kid, and I'm like, man, this shit look boring to me, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and I remember he sat me down. He says, this is Tito right here. And I was like, okay, who the fuck's Tito? And I remember he just knocked somebody the fuck out. I said, oh, I like this shit. I like this sport, bro.
He was bringing excitement to boxing. He was knocking people the fuck out, bro.
Yeah.
Every time, he's one of the biggest punchers in welterweight history, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's one of the greatest fighters of all time. And for the new boxing fans that don't know Felix Trinidad, I feel like it's my duty as a boxing fan to keep Felix Trinidad, his name alive. And all of the great champions like Bernard Hopkins, like Hector Camacho, Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. You know, because Pernell Whitaker, rest in peace. Pernell.
Hey, you remember every time we talk about Tito, and I would I think it was like the last.
Yeah, they fought, right? Remember they fought each other.
Yeah, bro. But every time I fucking look at Tito's fucking just his resume, bro. Just the people he fought, bro. He fought the who's, bro. This dude fought Maurice Blocker. This dude fought Oberkar. This dude fought Freddie Pendleton, Kevin Lushing, Oscar De La Hoya, Pernell Whitaker, Hector Camacho, David Reed, Fernando Vargas, William Joppy, Bernard Hopkins, Ricardo Mayorga, Winky Wright, Roy Jones. This dude fought everybody, bro.
Yeah. Somebody likes Tito.
Yeah, that's my guy, bro. I would have never been watching boxing if it wasn't for Tito, man.
No, he's the man. He's the man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I probably mine. I wouldn't know shit about boxing if it wasn't for Pernell Whitaker. My first fight I can ever remember watching was him and Oscar De La Hoya. I remember my family, they had a fight party and everything, and they was fighting and I remember the whole house was going crazy when Oscar De La Hoya was trying to hit him and Sweet Pea ass damn near touched the ground, dodging it, and he walked off all smooth like at the end of the round and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember my whole house just going crazy about that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, so Sweet Pea, well, he was one of the first fighters I ever seen fight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yo, one of my worst days in high school, bro. I told H this, was when Trinidad lost to Bernard, bro. Bro, I almost fought the next day, bro. I think it was on
For
Monday.
real, you almost got into a fight at school,
bro. I swear to God, I shit you not, bro. I shit you not, bro. Because I remember, I'll never forget it, bro. So I was living in Paterson, New Jersey, right? So Paterson's like any other hood, bro. But you got your Puerto Rican sections, you got your Boricuas, your Dominicans, you got your Jamaicans, you got over in East Paterson and South P, you got your Arabics and shit. You know what I mean? So I went to a regional high school where like the district, everybody comes from different districts. So it's everybody's in there, bro. It's like every nationality, bro. So I remember the week before, it was 9/11. Remember they had to cancel the fight because of 9/11. But I remember, man, when the fight was coming up, I remember there was these couple of kids, bro, in my class. They were Hopkins fans, and they were like, bro, you ready, bro? Your boy about to get his ass whooped. I said, bro, never that, bro. That shit ain't gonna happen. Fuck that, right? Bro, when he got his ass whooped, bro, I didn't even want to go to school, but I had to, bro. I went to school. These motherfuckers kept talking shit, bro. I said, bro, you keep talking shit, bro. We really gonna fight, bro. You keep like, because they kept fucking with me, bro. That I'll never forget that day, bro. I was heated as a motherfucker too, bro. I was heated, bro.
Yeah, man. Pernell was a special fighter, bro. You know, he was an Olympic gold medalist. It's funny because Keyshawn Davis, he's actually from the same hometown as Pernell Whitaker, Keyshawn Davis, man.
Yeah.
They from Norfolk,
Virginia.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, shit,
yeah, they both. Yep. But Pernell, like, as far as his defense, it was on a different level. And his agility, his elusiveness. He was so quick, man. He's like a cat. You know what I mean? He was like a cat, bro. And he just was a great fighter, man.
Yeah. Even when Tito beat him, he had a hard time with Whitaker, man.
Yeah, Whitaker was roughing him up. He roughed him up,
hard
bro.
Time. Tito, but then Tito caught him in the corner and knocked him down. I forgot what round it was.
Oh my God.
That was
he was
fight,
too strong. Tito was too strong at that time, bro. I mean, Pernell was he was not a natural lightweight, and Tito was a huge welterweight, bro. You know, so Tito was young then. He was in his prime. He was undefeated, while Pernell started to slow down at that point. That's when Pernell was past his prime, but he still was good.
H Money, what's good, big bro?
What's good, exclusive? What up?
What's good? What y'all ain't talking about, man?
Man, we talking about some of the legends. Pernell Whitaker. I just had up Felix Trinidad. What's up? What's good, Puro, my brother? What's good?
Puro, that's my.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Puro,
yeah, there go Trinidad right there, exclusive, man. Now, when I was young, I think I was in middle school, probably elementary at this time, Felix Trinidad was an animal, bro. He was going through every weight class. Started off at welterweight. He was unified champion. He beat Pernell Whitaker at welterweight. He beat Oscar De La Hoya, Hector Camacho, Yuri Boy Campos, Obakar, Maurice Blocker. More than that, who else? My boy Shadow
Choppy.
I think Vargas at 54, right?
Yeah.
This just at welterweight. His welterweight resume. So at welterweight, he beat Maurice Blocker, Yuri Boy Campos.
He beat Obakar. I remember Motor City Obakar.
Yeah, Obakar. He was with the Crunk.
Obakar, yeah, word.
He was with Crunk back then. You know, so Obakar was undefeated too at that time when Tito Trinidad beat him. David Reed, who was a gold medalist, exclusive. David Reed from Philly, gold medalist. That boy was the truth. They used to call him the American Dream. He was undefeated. Trinidad moved up to 154, blazed his ass, ended his career, knocked him out. He was knocking out everybody. He knocked out Fernando Vargas. He fought the best. He started off at 147, then he went up to 154, knocked out all the champions. Then he went up to 160. He beat William Joppy for a middleweight belt.
How tall was Felix? How tall was he?
He about 5'11". He was tall, like 5'11".
Okay.
And I think he still holds the record. I think if you still look it up and type it up, last time I checked, this was a couple months ago, he held the record for the longest welterweight champion ever in boxing.
Yeah, he does. He still holds it. Yeah.
He was undefeated at welterweight.
Yeah, undefeated, bro.
Yep.
For years,
to 154.
Years, bro.
He knocked out Fernando Vargas. Vargas was undefeated. Vargas was the man back then. Man, Vargas was the truth, bro.
Remember Vargas versus Oscar?
Yeah, that was a good one. He was on them roids.
Yeah, that was like towards the end too.
Remember, he got popped. He was on them roids. He cheated against Oscar, bro. He still got knocked out. That's crazy.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I took that fight too.
It was a good fight.
Every time that fight is brought up amongst boxing circles, they be like, "Oh, he took that fight too soon. He wasn't ready to fight Oscar and shit like that." That's what I be hearing.
Hey, that's funny you saying that.
Well, they say it about Tito, actually. About Tito.
They just said that the other day when Gabe Flores, Gabe Flores, he lost his fight.
Yeah, Gabriel
recently.
Flores. Yeah.
Yeah, they were talking about that Tito, Trinidad, and Vargas during that fight. He said, "Hey, man, this, when you take fights too early in your career, this is what happens." He's like, Timothy Bradley was like, "Let's not forget what happened to Vargas." They were just talking about that.
See, but they was moving Vargas fast already though, because he
Very
was a
fast
champion. Remember, he beat Yuri Boy Campos too. He beat Campos. He beat Winky Wright. Even though I thought Winky Wright won that fight. Ike Corte. He beat Ike Corte too. So he was fighting champions.
Yeah. He was ready.
He was ready, but he wasn't ready for Tito though. And then they should have knew he wasn't ready because he fought against Winky Wright, and Winky Wright really beat Vargas. They robbed Winky in that fight. That's what I thought.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he was beating up.
There's like a debate for that
That's
one.
my nigga Q. Salute Q.
Man, what's good, X? Hey, and Ghost, man, when you was telling about one of your worst days of boxing, I ain't gonna lie. One of my worst days in boxing was when Roy Jones got knocked out by Tarver.
Oh man, that was hard.
Now, and this why I remember that day so vivid, because that was the same day, like right after I seen Roy Jones get knocked out. I'm sad. I'm like, damn. And I turn on to watch the Lakers and the Spurs, and Derek Fisher hit the big shot. Right after that.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn. So my Spurs lost. Knocked out the same night. And I seen all this less than 10 minutes apart. I was sick, my nigga. I was like, oh my God. Man, like
I'll never forget it, bro.
I never forget that day,
bro. I was really that emotional over that loss, bro.
I'll never forget that day. Like I said, Roy Jones getting knocked out and my squad lose, my nigga. That shit was crazy.
The Shadowghost, I had a similar experience. It was a British heavyweight called David Hay.
Yeah, David Hay.
This was about 10 years. Yeah, David Hay. Yeah, when he went to go fight Klitschko. Now, I was such a I first got into boxing because of David Hay, and I was such a fanboy. Like in my mind at that time, I actually thought this man was invincible. Like when he went to go fight Klitschko, the couple of nights before, I said everyone at like high school, like, oh, David Hay, he's gonna fucking smash the Klitschkos, he's gonna unify the belts. This guy's gonna go down as the greatest heavyweight of all time. And then he went in there and fucking got destroyed by Klitschko.
Yeah.
I think that's how we all learn, Jimmy.
I like David Hay. He got the right nickname, bro. That nigga throw hella haymakers, bro.
But in my mind, like, this guy actually got me into boxing. In my mind, I actually thought he was invincible. I didn't think there was ever a heavyweight that could beat him. I was such a fanboy. And then Monday, like after he lost, I had to go into school and fucking hell, man, I got such fucking stick for that. I got into a fight as well with one of my friends as well, and he just kept trolling me over and over, and I just slapped the shit out.
Yeah, I was a fanboy of David Hay too, bro. It's just until they get to that elite status, and then that's when they show you like if they're like he's a good fighter, man. It is what it is.
Yeah, Klitschko was just too big, man. Too big, too strong, too skilled. But back then, I thought this man could walk on water. It was crazy. The level of fanboy shit I was doing.
Yeah, the more boxing you watch, you'll see the difference in styles, and you'll know if he can win or not.
Hey, what was that fight that Lennox Lewis? Which of the Klitschko brothers did Lennox fight? And I thought that if that fight didn't get stopped because of the cut, Lennox might have lost that fight, bro.
Shit,
Vitaly.
Lennox was on his ass, dog.
Vitaly.
Outboxed that man, dog.
Nah, Vitaly might have won that bitch, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I had Vitaly out, man, and then it was a good fight.
Because of the cut, right?
Nah.
Yeah, it was a knockout because of the cut.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. The harder shots, man. You know what I mean? Lennox, he was like and then Lennox was older, bro. He was crying. Man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Lennox would have beat that man, dog.
Nah,
Vitaly won the crowd.
Vitaly
won the crowd.
But Vitaly was coming on, bro.
When Lennox fought Tyson, I remember. I think it was that fight, but it was when they were introducing him, and he said the guy was like virtually the man that beat everybody that's ever faced him. Like what they were saying was like, and like the losses that he had, he fought the guys that he lost to and beat them. So
he avenged them.
Yeah. So technically, they're saying he beat everybody he's ever fought. If you look at it like that.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, Lennox Lewis. Yeah.
Yeah.
He has. That's right.
Even on his losses, Oliver McCall, he took that rematch.
And
Rockman
knocked out Rockman.
Yep.
Hey, that's a good fight.
That's the one that got me mad when Mike Tyson got his ass kicked.
Hey, YB, Lennox Lewis, your boy favorite fighter, bro.
He's your favorite fighter?
EJ. That's EJ favorite fighter.
Oh, EJ's favorite. Oh yeah, he's Jamaican though. You know, I forgot EJ was Jamaican. They both Jamaican. You feel me?
Yeah, and EJ from New York. EJ from New York. So he really.
Errol's Jamaican. I didn't know that.
Yeah, both his parents are from Jamaica. Yeah.
And Errol
crazy.
Man, every time Errol talk, he got a different favorite fighter.
Yeah, I thought it was Terry Norris. I thought it was Mike McCallum. I thought it was the body snatcher.
I used to love Terry Norris, bro. I don't care.
Yeah, I thought it was the G man. I thought it was the G man.
I thought it was Jerry.
I thought it was Pacquiao.
You know what I mean?
I thought it was Pacquiao was in that fight. He was saying that Pacquiao growing up was his favorite fighter, so he felt awkward fighting him. So I thought it was.
Man. Didn't they ask him who he thought was the best pound per pound today, and he said Canelo.
Who said that, Errol?
Errol.
Big EJ.
He said that many times.
Big EJ know
everybody say that. Everybody say that.
Even the Charlos who Canelo is supposedly ducking, they say he the best pound for pound.
Yeah, everybody say that.
Jamal, Charlo, all of them. And they asked Jamal, do you think Canelo duck you? He said no.
Errol says Canelo's the best pound per pound. That's his pound per pound.
Hey, Floyd Mayweather said Terrence Crawford though.
Floyd Mayweather did say Bud. He said
I ain't mad at Bud. He's a beast. He's a beast.
Yeah, no, he said Canelo as well in the interview. They're asking him what your thoughts on Canelo, because they were going back and forth, I think, at that time. And he said, look, man, Canelo's doing his own thing right now. He's probably the best fighter in the world. So, yeah, I mean, I think Crawford and Canelo, most people would.
This is just my opinion, right? If the the whole controversy with Canelo and the whole cheating allegations or whatever and stuff like that, if that had nothing to do with his career, it would be no question he's the number one pound for pound fighter in the world, in my opinion.
Oh, okay, I get that.
Hey, that's funny that you guys say that, because like a couple years ago, I think I've said it in a couple of videos that I made. Like I think it was like 5 years ago. I understood what a lot of guys were saying about Canelo. I wasn't really huge on Canelo, but two things have really gained a lot of respect. That I've gained a lot of respect for him over the past couple of years. Number one is right now, I mean, he's fighting, regardless whether you like him or not, he's fighting champions, bro. He's trying to get straps. That's number one. And number two, basically what y'all guys say, like I have a lot of respect for any man who, when you have people, his own peers in their own profession, you know what I mean? Like if somebody says, yo, LeBron James is that dude, you know what I mean? Like I don't play basketball, but if fucking Steph Curry and all these other motherfuckers are saying that, yo, I like he's really that good, I like, you know what I mean? Like that goes a little bit of a way with me, because of the fact that I respect boxing. I respect boxers. I love boxing. So if you got other greats saying that, yeah, he is that good, then that kind of good. It goes a little way with me. That doesn't totally make my mind up, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying, though.
What's up with Marquez though? He's always hating on Canelo, isn't it? You know, one Marquez. I call him the Mexican Lennox Lewis. But Lennox Lewis does that same shit with fucking Anthony Joshua as well, isn't it?
Well,
Bro,
he wanted him to
Marquez
sign.
was the top
Lennox
rated.
Lewis is
Hey,
out here.
Marquez. Hey, Marquez. I feel like Marquez can say whatever he wants because he one of the top 5 greatest Mexican fighters of all time, in my opinion.
Exactly, and that's why Juan Marquez say that, because he really was in that bitch with killers back to back to back. You know what I mean? He fought him multiple times if he had to, and all that shit. So
You know who used to talk shit but changed his mind? Chavez, though. Chavez used to talk shit about Canelo, and then he
won
Shadow, you sure? You sure about that, Shadow?
Because his son,
I don't know.
because his son ain't shit.
Around the time that Canelo fought his son.
Q, you know
Because his son ain't shit.
Hey,
yeah. When they were having
anytime I
beef
see
with his
Canelo,
son.
go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say. I remember around the time when Canelo was fighting his son, there was a couple of interviews that that it didn't sound like he was like, disrespected him or anything like that, but he definitely was like, I don't know if it was because he was fighting his son, I don't know, but I know that over the past couple of years he's changed the way that he's talked about him a lot.
Yeah, because I remember actually, other than when he was fighting his son, excuse me, guys, that he was actually the only Mexican fighter that was saying was giving him praise. Like every time there are interviews, like no, he's the truth, but he's got a way to go and stuff. But maybe when he was fighting his son,
maybe his
makes
son
sense.
then, yeah, it was probably around the time he fought his son. He said
For sure.
Marquez is definitely a
his son,
hater.
though, you know what I mean?
He talks so much shit though.
That's because he has a case for the best. That's why I think so.
Yeah, Marquez is jealous probably, man. That's it.
They're just contemporaries.
I don't know, bro. You know, they all want to be the best, man. You know, everybody want to be the king of where they from, bro. So
Who remembers when they asked Tito about Cotto? I think there was an old interview where he was
I don't.
he didn't say anything bad about him, but he just said that he didn't think that he was up there with him and Wilfredo Benitez.
Which he might, I mean, and that wasn't no shade when he said it. I remember that shit, but it wasn't.
Yeah,
no
he
real
didn't
shade.
say it was a shade. He just said, in his opinion.
Right.
You know.
He talking about skill level and all that
Miguel
shit.
Cotto was the only Puerto Rican when he knocked out Sergio Martinez. He became the first Puerto Rican division champion.
But still though,
But he still wasn't the best once that happened.
Yeah. I still know what Tito was saying though, bro. I get him.
Tito was saying up on the level of him and Wilfredo Benitez.
Tito was basically saying, if you fought me and Wilfredo Benitez in my prime, we would have beat you.
Right, exactly. That's what he was trying to say in a nice way. If you would have fought me and Benitez in our prime, nah. But
you wouldn't be on that level.
But then he went on to say, he gave him his roses, right now, yeah, he's the biggest one right now. So, but it's like my man said, I don't know his name. He just said it. It's like contemporaries, man. It's like that's how they talk.
Yeah,
it's
that was
cool. When they asked Earl, do you think you could beat Floyd? And he said, yeah. And Floyd was like, he's supposed to say that. He's supposed to say that.
I could beat Floyd. I could beat I beat Pacquiao. I mean, I go up there and whoop Canelo. That's EJ. That's what EJ
Yeah. As long as Crawford, just make sure Crawford in the room, innit?
Hey, YB.
What's up?
You ain't shit, man.
Why?
You ain't shit, dog.
Why? What you talking about, Q? What you talking about right now, man?
Nigga, yesterday on the show, dog. Soon as I got off, one puncher got on.
Oh, what happened, fam? You gotta talk to me, bro. You got my number, big dog.
Dude, I ain't get your number, YB. I gave you my number. You ain't shoot me the text.
Hey, bro, I had said, yo, it's YB. I thought you got it. All right. Well, shit. I'm gonna send you mine in the private chat so you can just text me, bro. I mean, no.
All right.
Yeah. Make sure I got the right one.
Hey, I seen the boxing voice today.
What happened?
What happened?
Yeah, Mauricio was on there, huh? Mauricio.
Yeah,
he was on there.
What are you talking about?
I caught it late though, but Ness was on his ass, bro. Ness, I fuck with Ness, bro. He was asking all the critical questions, bro. And the other guy, I don't know who the other guy is, but he wasn't really saying too much.
What do you ask him about? You asked him about Devin Haney or what?
Yeah, he did. He came to Mauricio on some respectful shit. He like, you my friend and shit. He was like, he said I forget, but he said some shit about he was talking about Canelo and Oscar Valdez. He was like, did they or did they not fail? And Mauricio was like ducking the question and shit. He was trying to explain why. He was trying to explain why.
Ness been doing that.
Ness did good there.
But you know what? As far as like Mauricio goes, I agree. Like, I don't know how y'all look at it. I'm giving you look. We all love boxing, so we all have our different opinions. It is what it is. But I feel like Suleiman has caused a lot of shit, bro, between especially Devin Haney and Tia. We were talking about this earlier, H. This is why I don't really get on the fighters as much as I do with him making up rules and shit and doing all this other shit. And then I don't blame a fighter for taking advantage of something in his career, man. You know what I mean? Like I can't like he's stepping in the ring, he putting his life on the line for my entertainment and shit. Like I'm only gonna judge him so far. But the motherfucker that's making up the rules and changing shit up and then in one sentence you try to explain what you're trying to do and then the shit don't even sound right.
Yeah,
Like
that's what he was doing. That's what he was doing. And then he was trying to explain the diamond belt and the gold belt. And it just wasn't like, it was weird, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
So again, being exclusive where we were texting back and forth.
Like Ness
when
was
it was on.
type of shit. Ness was asking more type of shit, and then like when you listen to Mauricio, he didn't even sound like he knew what he was talking about, bro. I'm like, what?
Check it out, man. I like how they were pressing him on the PEDs and stuff. I just don't like. I don't know, man. Nash, man, he be pushing some narratives, bro. I don't like that shit, bro. Like okay, keep it like a Valdez, keep it Canelo. Yeah, they failed, all right. But then you bring up Eddie and you bring up Andy or you bring up Ryan. They didn't fail, man. Leave those motherfuckers out of it. I don't like that shit, me personally.
Yeah, Ness is hating on Canelo quite a lot. You're telling people that Plant.
Yeah, Ness is cool with Caleb Plant. That's why he's cool with Caleb Plant for sure.
Oh, he is.
That's his boy. Yeah, Caleb Plant used to be hanging out with them dudes and everything, supporting each other.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Nah, that boy Q say, "Hey Q, check the private chat, man."
All right.
So what he say about the T.O. Devin shit?
Oh man, I forgot. He mainly was talking about Devin Haney. He asked Mauricio something about the Mauricio was explaining the WBC designation and shit. And I don't know, I forgot. I have to go back and watch because I.
What he say about the?
I remember.
I get it, Piro. That's you, Piro.
Yeah, that's me. That's me, X.
I got it. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, Piro had.
Yeah,
Piro actually sent it to me. Go ahead, Piro.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I texted exclusive. I was like, man, I don't know if you're asleep, man, but Mauricio's on the Boxing Boys. But anyways, he was explaining the Ryan JoJo mandatory. He was explaining Devin's situation as it pertains to the WBC, and pretty much what I remember about it. He first he explained that Ryan, took some time off. Ryan, left Fortuna fight because he took some time off for mental health issues, and he was kind of like praising him, talking about like, a lot of people don't talk about that shit. Yak. He says he's going to take him at his word. So they said they pretty much mandated this the JoJo versus Ryan fight because of that situation with Ryan and his hiatus or sabbatical or whatever. So they can actually fight for the right to fight Devin Haney. And since it's not Devin Haney's fault, they were going to waive his mandatory timeline position, so he can go ahead and fight whoever he wants, while Ryan and JoJo finish their little mandatory that he called.
Okay, so I mean, okay.
Devin can't lose his title. Doesn't because he's coming up to his I think at the end of the month he has to actually fight a mandatory or vacate, but they're gonna waive that until Ryan and JoJo fight. Excuse me, I just want to clear it up.
Yeah, I feel that, bro. I just at the same time too. With that WBC shit and all that, like, is it just the fact we just want to see Devin Haney in there with a live opponent? Like that's just how I feel at the end of the day, because it ain't like we just pushing for one fight. Like, oh, we want to see him fight Tio, or some shit like that. I think we just want to see him fight a real step up. In his, as far as his counterparts go, you know what I mean? The motherfuckers he coming up here with, you know, because it is kind of like what we it's like that. It's kind of like that you know, they the future. So I at least want to see. I at least want to see what that's going. What the future is gonna hold as far as that go. Like, because at the end of the day, like when it come to 135, bro, like all them niggas is big, bro. Like, you know, they ain't gonna they can't sustain that weight for so long, or at least give us the fight that we really want. You
No, for
know.
sure, for sure.
You know what? I was just watching Devin Haney versus Linares for the 100th time, bro. Man, like I said before, like that T.O. fight not gonna be easy, bro. T.O. a great fighter, bro. I really want to see that fight, and like I said before, either one of those guys could win the fight, bro. Like Devin, you know, they both got things that make them special, bro. Like, I'm not trying to disrespect Teofimo Lopez. I know what type of fighter he is. He beat the man, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's that guy at 135, but I just not gonna call him undisputed. That's just something I'm not gonna run with at all.
And you know what, exclusive? You don't have to call him undisputed. Like you could call him late for dinner. You know, this is just a name. You know, he beat the dude that had the titles. So he's a champ. Devin's a champ too. And the thing is too, I think like the way I got confused is that they might strip Devin if he doesn't fight one of his mandatories because of the Ryan situation. And that's what I think Mauricio cleared up, is that they're not going to strip Devin. Right now he can fight whoever he wants without you know, having to worry about that deadline. That's at the end of September. So he can fight whoever he wants. So anybody in any division, in any sanctioning body, while Tio has his fight, and while Ryan and Tio has his fight. If Tio didn't have a fight, he can make it right now. They could go. But since he has the fight, it is what it is. But for right now, like since Ryan and since that whole Ryan JoJo situation is kind of weird because they both have the same title. That's why he mandated it, so they can have one interim title, and then Devin will be mandated after they fight the winner of that fight.
Hey, how do y'all feel about okay, T.O. and Devin, that's a fight that we all want to see. How do y'all feel about Ryan at 135?
I think he's the top three.
Yeah, I like Ryan though. Yeah, I think Ryan, he's very explosive. Ryan got a lot of power, bro. He's powerful, bro, and he's strong. He's strong as fuck.
He's a box too. In my opinion.
You know what really got me, bro? You know, everyone was talking about the knockdown and everything like that, but he got up and he went forward, bro.
He went forward. That's what I mean. He got a lot of dog in him too. Ryan likes to mix it up. He's coming to go to war. Ryan Garcia looking for a war, bro. He got that power too. He got that equalizer, that left hook. Very powerful, bro.
Yeah, I got no comment on Ryan Garcia.
Yeah,
I'm about to fight Jojo Diaz, bro. He's gonna be in a good fight.
Yeah, I like Ryan as far as how we come with him. I feel like Ryan Garcia is built, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean like you know how like you can take somebody you see potential in and make them your protege. You know what I mean? You kind of build them like that. That's how Ryan is with me. Every time he get in, as far as since he been training with Canelo and shit, each one of his knockouts been like something different. It was something that he was trying, something that he was working on in the gym, and he did that shit in a real fight. You know what I mean? Like how we stopped Luke Campbell. That was some shit that it's a clip of Canelo showing him that same punch.
You see improvement is what you see, right? Q, you see improvement.
Well, I know.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And that's how you know, like, that these guys are about that. They're in the gym working on their stuff that they didn't show you before, and if they show you something different in the next fight, to me, that's how you gauge a fighter. It's like, okay, this little youngster's learning. He's coming up the right way.
Yeah, and that's like the same way how I feel about Virgil. You know what I mean? When he fought Maurice Hooker, and then like
facts, bro, facts.
He seen the shit that he didn't like, and then you see him in the lab working on his jab, and then the next fight he fight Green Machine, and everybody talking about how good that jab looked. You know what I mean? He took something that he one doing, and then you see him bring it to the next fight. You know what I mean? And that's like what I expect when I see somebody leveling up and know they actually improving with the work they putting on in the gym.
No, Q, that was spot on, man. That's what I look for too, man. And the crazy thing, Canelo's been fighting forever, and he's still improving, man. Every fight you see like a new wrinkle.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I seen that shit too. I ain't gonna lie. I really been paying attention to it as far as ever since that Danny Jacobs fight. Like, for real. Like, damn, Canelo really making these small little tweaks and shit that he know he gonna have to use going up fighting these bigger fighters. You know what I mean?
Hey, listen, I'm about to head out, but before I head out, man, I'm gonna say one thing that I agree with you on, bro. Fucking Canelo, man. The one thing I've noticed, bro, that his defense, bro. His defense is getting better and better and better. It's getting harder to hit this motherfucker, man. And I see like improvement in every fight that he fights. I see something different that he's doing. Like he's slipping punches better. He just looks better. You know what I mean?
Hey, y'all.
Head movement. I agree.
This fight is gonna be cutting off the ring. I'm telling you. This fight is gonna be.
Show you right.
But I noticed some flaws in. I'm sorry.
Hey, I appreciate everybody, man. I gotta get up early in the morning.
Yo, hey, Shadow, let me say something. Let me say this to you before you go. I noticed that Ryan, he does have some flaws, right? I seen him. He doesn't really know how to fight on the back foot. And if Jojo Diaz is able to put pressure on Ryan Garcia and start to back him up, Jojo Diaz has a chance to beat him. So, man, shout out to my brother Shadow. Can't wait, man, to talk to you later, bro. Peace.
All right, man. Peace, everybody.
Shadow, peace out, brother. Stay safe, man. Stay safe.
Hey, H.
What's good?
Once you get back to the main channel, nigga, you going to the next level, bro.
Oh my God,
you
real
going to the next level, nigga.
This channel lit too, though, right here, though. I ain't gonna lie, this whole be lit though. But the main channel jumping though.
Yeah, that's
exclusive.
I got a question real quick.
Hey, exclusive.
Go ahead, Q.
Hey, that Sean Porter and Bud breakdown, bro. That shit was fire, my nigga.
Thank you, Q. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, H. Like I've heard that like the past few lives. What's the difference between this channel and the other channel? Because everybody's saying, man, once you get back to the main channel, what's the difference?
Yeah. Now the main channel, it just got like way more subscribers. Like,
Oh, okay, I see.
Now we would have been past 8,000 by now, but that's where it started at right there, man. That one is big time, but this one is big too. Look at the numbers that we getting already. This the backup channel. So I think no matter where we go, man, it's gonna be big. No matter where we go, bro.
And H, why do you have two channels?
Shit, because we got a copyright strike on the main channel because we was I think we was doing a Jake Paul versus
boxing
Jake Paul. Yeah, boxing historian. I played a little highlight of Jake Paul, and we got a copyright, man, because Jake Paul they signed to fucking what's that company, Viacom or some shit?
Yeah, Showtime. They signed with Showtime. Viacom, CBS, Viacom.
And they own all that shit.
Usually, like this, what I learned. Usually, when pay-per-views are fairly new, like they real strict about showing content. Like it take a couple like months for them to be like, all right, they'll take it a little less lighter. But when the pay-per-view just came out, when it's fresh, they'll get on your ass.
Yeah, like we could show like Instagram videos of like pretty much like exclusive his type videos. You can play that of a fighter, but you can't play shit from PBC, DAZN, Top Rank, none of that shit. They'll give you a copyright
from their media.
Yeah, exactly, from their media. Like,
I got you.
And shit on his
I know.
phone.
Me though, I know how to manipulate that shit. They don't be giving me no copyright shit. You
gotta be careful.
Nice.
I wonder how you do that shit though.
Yeah,
you gotta put the FBI shit in your description and shit.
Yeah, give me a call, H. I'll put you on how to do that shit. That shit ain't nothing, bro.
That's all good, but
exclusive be hacking, bro. That's why. Fool.
I ain't gonna lie, the channel, man.
My little bro. He a hacker, bro.
We got sponsors though.
Let him do his thing.
The channel got sponsors, y'all.
Exclusive, you work with the
government? Oh yeah, by who?
My boy, man. One of the homies, man. They sponsoring the show right now. So we gonna take it to the next level with this shit.
Do your thing, H. Do your thing, man.
That boy H Moolah.
Yeah, and when I'm moving into my crib in like the next couple weeks, and I'm gonna set up my office and shit real nice. You know what I mean? I got my
San Antonio.
It's crazy.
San Antonio, Big Q. I'm about to come holler. I'm about to get out there, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pull up. You gonna have to pull up.
Man, bro.
We can do something. My nigga that I be training with, my boxing trainer, he actually a promoter, a strip club promoter.
A strip club promoter?
Yeah. Yeah, he do all that shit. He know everybody like in San Antonio. The nigga know he the one to introduce me to like Sam Watson and shit like that. He know a lot of motherfuckers.
Oh, for real? You be training boxing, Q? I ain't even know.
Yeah, a little bit. I'll get down a little bit.
So you spar and shit like that, or you just box like to get in shape?
I just do drills and shit. I ain't sparring. My homeboy, he supposed to be fighting in Houston. He want me to spar him, so I might spar him.
He gonna be fighting in Houston when?
Fuck. I want to say in October. It's in a couple weeks. I'm gonna ask him tomorrow because he work in the same barbershop as me, so I'm gonna ask him tomorrow.
All right, bet. That's cool.
Yo, hey, exclusive. I remember after Devin Haney had fought Linares, you had got on the panel that day. You was like, I don't know, H. You was like, I don't know. You was like something about him and Tank. You was like, oh, I ain't gonna say nothing though. You remember that? You remember he said that?
I remember that. Yep, I definitely remember that.
Hey, fellas.
What's good, Puro?
Hey, I gotta go. I just got to this bar, man. It's my buddy's birthday, so I'm gonna fucking get a little drink on, bro. But I'll get back on a little later, man.
All right,
bro. Holla at me.
All right, for sure. All right, peace out, guys. Stay safe.
You remember
Latest.
that?
And I'm gonna get to that. You know, it's funny you said that because I was thinking about that same shit earlier. I was like, all right, so I put it like this: Tio, he could box, he could punch too. He beat Lomachenko. He outboxed him, right? I looked at it like that, and then I looked at Tank. I think Tank hits harder than Teofimo, in my opinion, right?
He do.
So I have to give the same respect that, like, when I saw Devin Haney take that shot, I'm gonna have to give Tio that same respect that I gave Tank when I was like, oh, I don't know, you know. When I saw Devin Haney take that shot, I gotta give him that same respect that I'm giving Tank. So I think
Tio hit harder than Tank though.
Nah,
I think so.
I don't know.
I mean, look at his knockouts too.
I don't think that.
Tank, I mean, we going by Tank knocking out little Leo Santa Cruz. What you think Tio would do to Leo Santa Cruz? He would have knocked him out faster than that.
I mean, it's easy to say that. I mean,
and then come
Leo,
on,
Leo wouldn't have been getting
too.
off on Tio like that because
I got Tio knocking out Barrios too, knocking
Tio
him out way faster.
Leo because Leo wouldn't have been able to have that size advantage on Tio like he had on Tank.
Tank went like 11 rounds. So somebody got some background noise.
Somebody got background.
That shit fucked up.
That ain't me.
But you know, we don't know. But like, you know, people like Tio, we expected, like, not expected him, but I thought he was gonna knock out Nakatani and then that happened. You know,
but you know what?
But check this out.
Bigger than him though. You get what I'm saying? So like, you got to look at it like that too.
Exactly. Styles make fights now.
Styles make fights.
Who is Tank knocking out though? For us to say Tank got more power than Tio, who is Tank knocking out?
But see, Nakatani wasn't a 122 pounder.
Everybody
coming up.
Well, but who? I mean, who he knocked out though? Q. He knocked out
Barrios.
I mean, I got Tio knocking out Barrios. Q, you there?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Ain't nobody knocking out Barrios because that motherfucker at 147 now.
Yeah.
Okay, so exclusive now. Barrios.
My bad.
Yeah, Barrios wasn't like, you know what I mean, a
great
champion and nothing like that.
He wasn't that
Yeah. I got Tio knocking out Barrios too. Like,
but then again, H though, look, we got to be consistent though.
I got Tio knocking out Barrios before it's like sooner than Tank. That's what I'm saying.
There were people that were picking Barrios to beat Tank because
they was going out on a limb though, because they think Tank is a hype job. That's why.
Yeah, a lot of people like, even I think my boys the exclusive. Did you pick Barrios?
Yeah, I picked Barrios.
Yeah. I remember exclusive picking Barrios.
Yeah, but so who did Barrios beat though? Like, I'm not saying he's not good.
You just said Styles make fights though, eh?
Yeah, I'm saying, but who did Barrios beat for us to, you know what I'm saying, think he was a killer or anything like that? He ain't beat nobody. And then, like, I'm just saying, Tank struggled with Barrios. Barrios was up on the scorecards. I think Tio is better than Tank. I think he hit harder. I think he just all around better.
I don't know about
that. I don't know. I'm just saying who he knocking out, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
Who is Tank knocking out?
Dog, bro, but I don't think he hit harder than Tank.
Bro, I'm saying who is Tank knocking out besides Leo Santa Cruz, who came up for 118, and Barrios, who's a regular champion. Come on,
Leo
bro.
Santa Cruz a little dude. That's what I was saying.
We seen what happened with Gamboa. Nigga, Gamboa went 12 rounds with one leg with that nigga.
Hey,
come on.
Exclusive. He did, your boy Tio did give
y'all don't think.
Go ahead. My
do
bad.
Y'all think Tank could be Do y'all think Tank could be Richard Comey?
No.
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, Tank will spark Richard Comey.
No, I got Comey knocking out Tank.
I got
Comey knocking out Tank.
Hey, exclusive.
Yeah, he'll knock out Tank.
I think he would go more than 2 rounds with Tank though. I don't think he would knock him out in 2, like Tio
Method,
did.
where you at? Hey, Method. Hey, Method, where you at? H want to smoke on this.
Went 2 rounds though, bro.
Knock out Tank for real.
It wouldn't.
You acting like Tank wasn't getting pieced up by Leo Santa Cruz. Niggas acting like Leo Santa Cruz ain't give Tank 2 black eyes.
Leo Santa Cruz.
Nigga, I heard stories of Tank getting knocked out in the Mayweather gym, bro. Like, come on, bro. Niggas acting like Tank is just why Tank? Y'all, I'm saying why Tank ain't just fighting the real champions. Why is Tank cherry picking little ass Leo Santa Cruz and fighting for regular belts? He fighting for regular belts.
That's facts.
Exactly, dog. He's not even fighting the real world champions. What is we talking about? What is we talking about, bro?
Leo.
Let Tank fight the real champions. Tank ain't knocking out the real champions. Tank ain't knocking out Loma, bro. He stayed away from Loma. Tank ain't knocking out Josh Taylor. He ain't knocking out the top guys. Just like Wilder was knocking out bums. So it was cool when Wilder was knocking out bums. You know what I'm saying?
But Tank not fighting bums.
Bro, what do you think is?
So Leo Santa Cruz a bum?
Come on, he came up from 118.
Is he a bum though?
He's a fucking featherweight, bro. He's a little ass dude. They're not even in the same weight. He's supposed to knock out Leo. Leo got beat by Carl Frampton. What is we talking about? Leo already got beat by Carl Frampton. He got beat already. He came up for 118 pounds. He was supposed to knock him out.
So Barrios a bum too?
Come on, bro. Was he a world champion?
But you just said
is he a world champion?
You just said
who did Barrios beat?
No,
so who did Barrios beat?
I'm just asking you a question.
I'm asking you a question. Who did Barrios beat? You saying he cool? Like he's so good. Who did Barrios beat? He ain't beat nobody. Barrios wasn't a world champion. He was a regular champion.
He's not a bum, no.
He had a McDonald's belt.
But he's not a bum,
He had a McDonald's belt. He wasn't a real champion.
David Morrell got a McDonald's belt.
Exactly. David Morrell got 4 fights, motherfucker. He got 4 fights.
But you said
he got 4 fights, though. David Morrell. Okay, then. Why is you talking about David Morrell? He got 4 fights.
He got a regular belt, too. And you said
he got 4 fights.
But you said it's okay.
He got 4 fights. Barrios had 17 fights. Who did Barrios beat? He ain't beat nobody, bro. He ain't beat nobody. So saying Tank is so good, Tank knocking out. Is he knocking out real champions? He was knocking out regular champions. Bro. Put him in there with the real champions. I bet he ain't knocking them out. I guarantee you he won't knock out Lomachenko. I guarantee you he ain't knocking out the real champions.
Yeah,
I promise you that, bro. Put him in there with the real comp. Put him in there with the real dog.
I don't know yet.
Put him in there with the real dogs.
I think. Hey, that's to be seen.
Hey, but you know what? I will say, power.
I can't say it,
bro. That's like Wilder knocking out a whole bunch of like Luis Ortiz. When Wilder knocked out Ortiz, he got no credit, but Tank get credit for knocking out Barrios. Come on, man.
It's just I don't know, bro. The power is real though. We know that.
I
he got good power, bro. I want to see him knock out elite guys.
No,
I do too. I do too. H, but
not.
What's
good?
I'm gonna give Tank credit on the Barrios knockout on some pound for pound shit. You know what I mean? That's still going up and fighting somebody bigger. Whether or not he was champion,
it was a good knockout. I give it to you, but he struggled in the process and he was getting outboxed, bro. Floyd said he was losing the fight. Yeah, Floyd Mayweather about losing the fight.
But the thing about Tank getting in there to fight some of these people, Tank still see he getting away with beating people with his skill of timing and finding the right punch. He know the right punch to get these niggas out with.
He know the
Same
right
with Leo
opponents
Santa
to
Cruz,
fight,
even
bro.
though he was
They
getting
put
outboxed.
the right opponents in there with him.
Hey, let me say something real quick. So Barrios, but see the thing is though, Q on that pound for pound shit, the people that don't respect it will say Barrios came up from 126 too. He's not a natural 40 pounder.
He did.
Yeah, so you get what I'm
He
saying?
did that. Like I was saying, my homeboy that trained, my trainer, he trained with Barrios. He trained with Lil Bam, what was the guy that just that beat up the guy at 118, the little white dude. They just had to fight a couple weeks ago, but you know, yeah, he was a small dude, but he be in the gym beating motherfuckers' ass though.
Nah,
On me,
Barrios could fight, bro.
Barrios,
I'm not knocking
he
Barrios.
known.
I'm just saying I understand what H Money's saying though.
Yeah, you gotta knock out the real
Yeah,
champions though, bro.
yeah. That's facts. I know exactly what you said though.
Yeah,
I
you gotta
get where
fight
both
like
of y'all coming
Regis
from.
and
I
them
get where
niggas.
exclusive coming from. Like exclusive, like I believe Tank power real. Like I believe Tank would knock out Comey, but I don't think it would be in 2.
Yeah, I don't think it would be in 2.
I don't
think it
know.
would be in 2.
Comey tough, bro. Comey ain't no hoe, dog. He gave Robert Easter hell, dog. You gotta be.
Bro, Robert
He
Easter.
gave
Do
Robert
you
Easter
think
hell, and
Tank would have
Comey
slept
got
with
power
Linares?
too.
Let me ask you this: would Tank sleep with Linares?
Yeah, he would knock out Linares, bro.
I think so too.
He would knock out
Yeah,
Linares.
he will knock it. Yeah, I give you that. I give you, but Comey only been knocked out one time. See, that's different. Like Linares been knocked out 5 times before.
But he has been dropped a lot of times though.
Who Comey?
Yeah, not a lot, but especially in that.
I don't know. That'd be a
He
good
got
fight.
dropped against Robert Easter, bro.
That'd be a good fight.
He got dropped against Robert Easter, got up and arguably won the fight. And he got knocked out against Kavanaugh.
So I got a question. So y'all don't see like Comey knocking out Tank at all?
I can shit.
He got power.
He do got power though, but I think like even though Tank was getting touched,
I can see him hurting Tank,
but
yeah, see, he could hurt him. It's possible though. It ain't far
but
fetched.
I think Tank just because how like his physical ability, like I think he doesn't get enough credit for the last performance against Barrios. Like Barrios' right hand was missing all night. He wasn't really able to land that right hand until like the 9th round, and it wasn't really flush. Like he was getting under that right hand all night. Like I think his defense looked a lot more better than his last performance with Leo Santa Cruz. I think he has like a B minus, or not B minus. I say like a C plus defense. Like, I don't think Comey just going like crack his ass like flush. Like I don't think he's
Tank. See,
I think Tank gonna get to Comey before Comey get to him, just like Dio did.
Just like Dio did. They too athletic. I think it's
that's what
athleticism
I'm
is just off the charts with Tank and Tio. That's what I was saying last night.
I think the only thing with Tank, I ain't gonna lie, Tank might have to get in there as far as like training goes. He gonna have to get in there and do a lot of that some shit probably with trying to evade the jab and get in with his shit. Cause I ain't gonna lie, other than a lot of the jabs he get hit in, and that's just from him being so small and not having as much reach as the people that he fighting. You know what I mean? He gonna have to start training with just evading the jab and not being touched by it. Because if not, a lot of people gonna be able to get him out there.
Tank get hit a lot though. I ain't gonna lie. Like Leo was touching him up, Leo Santa Cruz, but Leo didn't have the power to knock him out like that. But Leo hit him with a lot of shots. Yeah, Boa was able to hit him with some big shots. You know, and even Barrios. Like, some people thought Barrios hurt him. I didn't think he was hurt
in
like
the 9th
that.
round.
Yeah, he was like probably buzzed a little bit, but it was nothing major. But he do get hit. And the thing with Comey, he do got power. You know, and you know if he connects, anything can happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? You never know what can happen.
Yeah.
You never know, but a Tank probably should win that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Tank was sleep, Comey, but
he was knocking the fuck out, bro.
He would not.
Tank should win that fight, but Comey dangerous in there.
Stop it, H. He'll knocking the fuck out.
He is dangerous though, X. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, he won't fight him the same way he be fighting these other cats.
I ain't gonna lie, Tank might need to holler at Freddie Roach. Nah, I mean to see what Pacquiao do. I mean,
the southpaw, because he's a southpaw. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he need to holler at Kevin Cunningham.
He looked good with Kevin Cunningham.
Yeah. I
So,
mean, as far as like Tank aesthetics, he like on some Pacquiao shit, and with him
yeah,
being
he
the
is like
southpaw, like they
Pacquiao,
real
kind of like.
strict.
Well,
They got
no, I don't
grip.
know. He don't throw
You know what
enough
I
punches
mean?
like Pacquiao though. He don't throw that many punches like
That's
Yeah.
why
Pacquiao.
he
Bro.
need to get with
Power.
Freddie
He
Roach.
little,
Gotta get with.
like
Hey,
he is
he don't
compact. Like
he
Yeah, so
don't
Pacquiao threw too many
he
punches,
don't
he a
bro.
little
but
he a
he throw
little compact nigga.
combinations
Like he
though.
like he
But
Yeah,
but
compact.
he,
but
Like
Tank do throw combinations
but
though.
not like Pacquiao.
yeah, hell no,
Pacquiao
not
Now
throw
like
what you
way
that.
more
saying, X?
punches. I think they a little bit different than each other though. But he does have some like you see flashes though, bro, of
That
greatness
right
in
hook,
Tank.
what he called Barrios
Yeah,
hook.
Yeah,
Remember that?
that was that
yeah,
Pacquiao
and
punch
that's
right
what I'm
there.
saying. Yeah, and that's
That
what I'm
shit,
saying.
bro.
That's what he need.
If he land that
He
shit,
need to be more like
yeah,
Pacquiao.
if he does more like
Yeah, his
that,
shit and more
oh, it's
like
gonna be hard to
Pacquiao.
beat Tank, homie.
I think Tank like
Mm-hmm.
I think because he's so like stocky, like you know we talk about with AJ, like he got so much muscle, so a lot of his energy is like it's fast where his energy is it goes like that, bro. I think it's because Tank is so like he's so stocky, like a lot of his punches he exerts a lot of energy off of that shit. So you see him at times fucking taking rounds off, or he'll fight in spurts. He won't use the jab as much. He do shit like that. I think that's like why he doesn't throw
Yeah,
much punches. I don't know.
yeah, and then I say something else that's kind of like Tank got with the advantage of being like Pacquiao is that Tank legs are longer than his torso, which with Pacquiao his torso is longer than his legs. You know what I mean? And with being more athletic like that, that gives you more speed and you more aerodynamic. You know what I mean? When you move, I think that's what give Tank probably a little bit of an edge. But I think his style of fighting, he'd do good if he took some of the traits that Pacquiao used with fighting. At 140 and 147
I really want to see.
do more some shit Pacquiao did, he'll do way better.
I really want to see Devin versus Tank. I think that's a 50-50 fight too, bro. I think I'm gonna lean
Yeah,
more towards.
me
I think
too.
I'm gonna lean more towards Devin because, like, I'm not gonna
You
lie. Like,
changed. You switched up.
yeah, but here's why. Cause
See, it's cool to switch up. See, X, I'll switch up
nah.
sometimes. It's
Listen
cool.
up.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. That's good.
But because I have to reassess myself, and sometimes we gotta do that when we make these predictions. Like
Me
Tank is
too,
gonna have to
X.
do, he
You
gonna
got
have
to
to
give
do a
me a
lot.
break when I switch up
Yeah,
sometimes,
you
you
right.
know? Go ahead.
Like with Haney, like we seen Barrios out working him, but what the thing is, Barrios, I think Tank felt a little bit of his pop, right? And I think Devin gonna have to gain that respect, but I think he's gonna gain the respect just because of his boxing ability. I think Tank is not gonna go in there and try to box. He can't go in there and try to box with Haney. He got to bring the fight to Haney, right? And I don't think Tank can outbox this man, and I think it's gonna take that one shot to change the trajectory of the fight, right? And I don't know. It's hard for me to see Tank landing that one big shot on Devin. I think he's gonna be on that shit. He gonna be aware of that shit. He's gonna know what Tank bringing, but at the same time, Tank is very athletic and he's very crafty. Like he can set you up and set a trap for you. So I really think
Yeah.
that's a 50-50 fight. But I'm gonna lean a little towards Devin. Like I think he
I'm
can
gonna lean
outbox
towards
him.
Tank. I'm gonna lean towards taking that one. I'm gonna lean towards.
Yeah,
I'm a
I'm
me.
like on both sides of it,
Hey,
YB. It's hard, but I
hey,
gotta get an edge to Devin.
I'm leaning
hey,
towards Tank, fam. I don't
hey,
give a
X and Y, X and YB. I'm gonna say this like I said with the Wilder and Fury.
fuck.
Hey, I gotta see that weigh in. I gotta see that weigh in. Hey, Tank could take the mental advantage. You know what I mean? On some he just so motherfucking. Hey, bro, just don't give a fuck. On God, like
Tank. So
he
what?
fuck
Let them
around and
say
push that nigga, punch him.
Tank. So
You know what I
Baltimore.
mean? Like,
The Baltimore niggas different, yo. Baltimore niggas
you
different,
know
yo.
what I mean?
I don't know.
Like,
That fight could
you
go
know what I
either way,
mean?
bro. I don't know.
Hey, hey,
It's like the same thing
yeah,
with Tio,
yeah,
in my
it could
opinion.
go either way.
That shit could go either way, bro.
Hey,
And see the thing about T.O. and
I
Tank.
think it's gonna be it's I was just gonna say I think it'll be a battle of strength too. You know what I mean? With
Right.
if Devin feels some of that power, he gonna be clinching. And Tank would have to try to stop that clinch and get his shit in because Tank is a good finisher. You know what I mean? So I think it'll be a battle of strength, you know what I mean,
Yeah.
in the inside as well.
See me, I look at it like this, bro. when you half size them gloves in sparring, you spar with 16s, bro. And them any weight class under 147, them gloves are 8-ounce gloves, bro. That's half the size of the gloves you use to fight with, to spar with. So all that sparring shit go out the window. It's about who in the best shape, who coming there with the best mentality, and who could take whose shot. Because I don't give a fuck how good you can box. Because with Tank's athleticism, he gonna land on you. It don't matter how good you can box.
That's a good ass point.
In the 12-round fight, bro, he's going to land. He's athletic enough. He's quick
and
enough.
Accurate. He's
accurate. He's gonna hit you to the body or whatever.
But also he accurate against guys that don't really got the best head movement too. That's another thing. Barrios didn't have no head movement. Leo Santa Cruz ain't have no head movement. Gamboa ain't had no hand movement. The only guy he really fought that was of some type of what can I say, like some type of respect about himself, like a fight was Jose Pedraza, and he had pretty good head movement. Tank was tagging him up.
And see, Pedraza only lost to Lomachenko and Tank, so that's a good little, and he's good, and Pedraza is still good at 140.
Hey, and I ain't gonna lie, and motherfucking and Tank hit motherfucking Pedraza so hard I thought he disconnected that man head from his neck, dog.
He hit everybody like that, bro. I thought Santa Cruz was dead.
Yeah. My friends were saying that shit. They like he's dead.
Hey, Jimmy, you gotta connect your device, Jimmy. Jimmy, I see you backstage with your device not connected.
Bro, when I seen that knockout, bro, I was on the phone with my friends, bro. They were screaming, but they was like, he dead. He dead. They thought he was dead, bro. That shit was crazy, bro.
X, I ain't gonna cap, bro. We was in the building. Everybody was silent, like it went crazy. And then after like 20 seconds, Leo still laying there, bro. We thought this nigga was dead, bro. Like, oh my god, this nigga
he was smiling and shit too, bro. He had a smirk on his face.
Like real talk.
Yo, H, you went live that day?
But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this.
You said which day?
Y'all.
I got.
Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say I got Shakur beating all of them.
All of who?
4 or 5 years. I got Tank, Devin, Teo. I think Shakur could beat all of them.
I don't know. They all bigger than him, man.
Hey, buddy,
I don't know about that.
Hey, you went live that day. That
Shakur gonna
Leo.
Shakur gonna be.
Did I? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, we did.
What was your reaction when you knocked him out?
Shit, I was like, God damn.
You was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I think it probably was something like that. Like, I ain't gonna lie, X. When you get those knockouts like that, it's a different type of reaction.
That was nothing like when H called that Zapata and Baranchek, bro. That shit was, down goes Zapata. Oh no, down goes Baranchek. I was like, oh my god. He's like, no, oh my god, Baranchek, it's over. It's over. Then he was calling that Baranchek Zapata.
That shit was a war. Hey, that fight was a war, man. Shout out to Top Rank, man. Top Rank would really giving you that heat, man. Every time they fights be perfect, bro.
Hey,
I can't lie, nigga.
Top rank promoter of the year. Next runner up is motherfucking Floyd Mayweather because Tank is the next best dog.
EBC.
Let me hear y'all top 5 fights so far of the year that y'all think will be candidates for fight of the year. Fights that already happened and fights that's gonna happen.
Already?
Let's see. Not counting what we ain't seen yet.
All right, then the top 5 fights so far that we seen.
So you got to put Tank and Barrios in there. That shit was exciting. Nigga. That shit was lit. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Barrios brought that smoke though. That shit was fire, dog.
That shit was fire, bro.
Oscar Valdez and
Burchell, without a doubt. Burchell, without a doubt.
Yeah. Valdez, Burchell for sure. Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. That shit was hard too.
Oh yeah, that shit too.
Yeah.
That shit was hard.
Estrada this year.
Hey, and I'm gonna give Victor Ortiz. I'm gonna say Victor Ortiz in that meme.
Virgil Ortiz, a meme machine.
Charlo Castaño though, that shit.
Oh, hey, that's a good fight right there.
That's a good fight. Yeah, that was.
What do you guys think of Gonzalez Estrada too?
Oh yeah,
that was good too. That's another one. That was a war.
Them was in Dallas.
That shit, bro. Damn,
that was in the building for that one.
See that shit.
Oh, that was a war right there.
Great fight, bro.
Man, yeah, it was a lot of great fights, man.
Yeah.
Even Linares, Devin Haney was pretty good, but it was pretty much one-sided until Linares caught him with a big shot.
Bro. I watched that fight over fucking time, bro. That shit was entertaining as fuck, bro.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Devin brought that shit for the fans, but he really care about the fans, my nigga.
That was the game plan, though, X. You know the shit.
Oh, that was a part of. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was gonna bring the smoke that fight. What else though? What else we missing?
I feel like we missed this. What about a heavyweight fight? Any heavyweight?
Yeah, that's
fight
what I was thinking. Heavyweight.
All the big guys haven't fought yet.
Ain't been no fights at heavyweight.
Wait.
Dillian White and Povetkin was like the craziest back and forth between two different fights.
That was
one got slept and the other one got slept.
Remember, but Dylan White was beating his ass in that first fight before. You remember he dropped him a couple of times in that first fight before he got knocked out.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, guys, that was last year, isn't it? That was
that's what I was gonna say.
And that fight was crazy though. That first fight though.
The second fight, he smoked.
Boy, Dylan White got knocked out, man. That shit was crazy. He was beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, he's winning every round before he got knocked out.
I mean, a one punch can change everything.
As far as right now, I'm gonna say goddamn shit. UK probably got the heavyweight shit on lock because the only other probably was the Dubois and they're fucking Joe
Joyce.
Yeah.
That was like that was during the pandemic.
That was last
year ago.
That was last year?
I think so. It was, right?
No, I think that was this year, though.
Unless it happened in January.
No, last year.
That was last year.
No, that was a while ago. That was a minute ago.
Happened like last October, November-ish, I think. But shit, bro.
Shit, man. The heavyweight division's been letting us down, man. There's like no big fights.
We got big fights. We got one this weekend, motherfucker.
Yep. It's heating up now, and Wilder and Fury coming up, man. I just can't wait for that. Bro, I can't wait for Wilder.
You seen that shit, Ace? Wilder wearing another costume? Niggas weird, bro.
For real, he wore another costume?
He's wearing it. I forget what he's saying on. Fuck. I'm gonna find him. Oh, yeah. He was doing a fucking Tay Jones. Somebody sent this shit to me. Tay Jones. Tay Jones was doing a video, a live video with what's his name? Drew Titan. And they were talking about that shit. He's like, oh yeah, Wilder gonna wear another costume and shit, bro.
Them niggas clowns, man.
Man, I can't listen to no Drew Titan.
Barbershop Conversations gonna have Malik Scott on there. Oh, he had him on there already. Oh, he was there yesterday.
He had him on there right out there.
Oh shit, that is crazy. Wilder's wearing another costume.
He said it's gonna be like some tribal shit. Like he gonna bring a whole tribe and some shit like that. Something from his tribe. I don't know, man.
Wilder, he's pretty weird, bro.
7-8 probably gonna walk him out with them dogs.
Malik Scott better fucking help him carry that costume.
DJ team Wilder. He bomb squad all day. DJ
was like, oh, he got Wilder knocking him out. He was saying that from the beginning. Then he's like, you don't know. It shit happens though.
I see bomb squad. People still fucking with Wilder. DJ, Rob 87. Then you got Lewis. Man, people do love Wilder though. I ain't gonna lie. JFL and
fuck Wilder over here, nigga.
Man, I still man. Wilder bullshitting, man. But
that nigga bullshitting, bro. If he apologized,
Malik Scott better fucking help him carry that costume, man. Would I help him?
See, Wilder, he just fucked up. He let that king shit, all of that shit get to his head, man.
Be humble.
What the fuck was that, bro?
That shit did get
Why are you calling himself people?
I mean, when you got people like 78 saying that's his king and shit like that, bro, it'll fucking, you know what I'm saying? Fuck with your ego and shit.
Bootlicking ass nigga. That nigga's a bootlicker, dog.
Calling you the grown man, your king, that is fucking weird.
That shit fuck with your head. You know what I mean? Wilder started to really feel like he was a king and shit. You know, and
king of what?
And to the point where he feels like can't nobody say nothing to him. That's why he was uncoachable at that time. He felt like he was a king. He was above everybody.
Isn't he copying Fury though? Because Fury says he's the Gypsy King. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's Fury's nickname, the Gypsy King.
They loved his ass so much, it looked like everybody was in that bitch room for Fury, man.
Oh yeah, they came from the UK. You know what he's making that video? You remember when Mayweather fought Ricky Hatton? It was the same way. It was the same thing, bro.
UK travel, bro. They gonna travel.
Yeah, but it's crazy because even though it was in America, the arena was pro Fury in Vegas.
I wish Wilder would have just took that AJ fight, man. That's where you fucked up. He should have just took that fight with AJ, bro. Fury should have left Fury ass alone.
Yep.
Fucked up the money. Lisa, what up, mama?
I hope Tyson Fury beat the fuck out of Wilder, and then I hope AJ knock the fuck out of Tyson Fury, bro.
Hey, exclusive, not gonna happen though, bro.
Nah, he gonna knock out Tyson Fury, bro.
Not gonna
AJ,
happen.
he got to get past Usyk first, bro. Before
You
anything.
right.
Hey, I got my boy AJ. I got my boy AJ taking the whole king caboodle, man.
H Money has me in tears there saying 78 kept calling him the king, so it got to Wilder's head.
Yeah, that could fuck with your head, bro. When you got people constantly telling you that you're a king and shit, that will fuck with your head.
Fred too. That nigga Fred.
Hey, he wanted to give Wilder his flowers, isn't it? What the fuck was that about?
And the LGBC is going crazy over Tay Jones. He just had a fight. He knocked out some who is that guy? Like some guy.
Oh shit, DJ in the building.
Tay Jones about 40
DJ,
years
what's up,
old.
OG?
He's still a prospect, bro. 40-year-old prospect, dog.
Hey,
I'm just being honest, bro.
DJ, what's up, bro?
What up, DJ? What's good?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all
Team Bomb
feeling?
Squad in here, man. He represented Team Wilder in the building, homie. Alabama
What's
stand
going
up.
on, man? Yeah, I see it's a lot of
Hey, all love to
man.
Alabama, but fuck Wilder, nigga.
I love Alabama, DJ. You don't even know my cousin, his dad from Alabama. My cousin, you feel me?
I mean, just had that. I'm sorry, my fucking throat hurt. Just had that same energy come to 10th, man.
Oh yeah.
When Wilder iced this fucking mayonnaise mammal, just have that same energy, dog.
All right.
Just have the same energy, man. That's all I ask.
Bro, what do you think about the suit, man? Fucking hell. He's got a suit on again, bro. What do you think about that?
I don't give a shit about that suit, man. I didn't care about the suit the first time.
No, but I'm saying that. What do you think he'll fuck up his legs again?
No, I don't think it'll fuck up his legacy because his legacy has 10 title defenses.
No, he says legs. His legs.
I said legs,
bro.
Look at you already ready to fucking defend you guy.
Yeah,
this
man.
guy's coming in with a script.
I thought you said legacy. I'm sorry.
Jimmy, bro, you trolling, bro.
Yeah, he's trolling.
He jumped straight to legacy. This guy's coming in with a script today. That's a Wilder loser. Look at his legacy, 10 defenses.
Hey, I should just excuse me. I choose violence. I choose violence.
Shout out to Wilder and Fury though, bro. I can't wait for this shit. You know what I'm saying? Can't wait for this shit.
You know what? If bro, the only chance AJ got to be in the undisputed best heavyweight, bro, is he can't beat Wilder, but I just don't see AJ being Wilder. But Tyson Fury got to beat the shit out of Wilder, and then AJ gonna knock out Fury. But that's how I see it, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I see Wilder and Fury probably meeting back up again, man. But
no, this shit over with.
Yeah, bro, I don't want to see for the third time, bro. This guy's getting ready for the
think
fourth.
about it, man. Just putting these last two fights together have been hellacious for Wilder, man. Just getting Fury in the ring these last two fights. Because you gotta think about it. Y'all laugh all you want to. You can think about it. You gotta think about it, man. After the first fight, they were supposed to rematch immediately.
Yeah.
But Fury signs with Top Rank.
Yep.
And then he goes and fights Otto Wallin and fucking Schwartz and shit like that. Then they have the second fight.
Shit, and that was smart because I ain't gonna lie. Because Fury whooped his ass, he getting 60% of that, and Wilder only getting 40. That's, you know what I mean. Can't forget about that was in the contract too.
Hey, but you know what?
Man,
you know
I don't care about what kind of money
what y'all think about?
Man, as long as we get the fight.
What y'all think about Fury saying that he could beat Wilder on 3 days' notice? That shit was crazy.
I mean, did you watch the last fight?
The first fight, that nigga came off the couch after losing what, 150
4
pounds?
He said,
No. Everybody keeps saying he came off the couch. Fury had 2 fights, but Wilder gave that nigga 2 fights before he
He didn't give him anything, bro. They didn't give him anything.
Bro, he didn't come off for 4 years and fight Wilder, dog. No, he had 2 fights.
Yeah, but bro, listen, he came off the couch after 3 years doing coke. He lost about 150 pounds in human body weight. Like that's a human being.
Nah, he did have 2 fights exclusive. He fought Sarah Seti. I forgot the dude name. Sarafi. I forgot dude name. He was a little dude. Then he fought somebody in Ireland, and Wilder and Ness and the boxing boys went there. That's when he had that Billy Joe Saunders shit at Nando's. When Billy Joe Saunders threw the chicken at him.
Yeah, but bro, Fury still wasn't ready for the first fight. Like you've been off.
No. I'm not saying he was, but I'm not going to be inaccurate and say Fury didn't fight twice. Like, go look it up. He did fight twice before he fought Wilder. I'm not in here to lie on nobody though.
I wouldn't even go argue that point. I wouldn't even argue that point.
Nah, I'm not. You know, I don't fuck. You know how I am, DJ, bro. You know how I be laughing at the shit too, but I ain't gonna lie on Wilder now.
Yep. Don't tell the truth, man.
Yeah, hell nah, I ain't no liar, dude. But shit,
I mean, that second fight was the truth, man.
Yeah,
right. But hey, I'm gonna ask y'all this though.
Wilder a liar.
I'm gonna ask y'all this. What y'all think about AJ saying he wants to fight Fury and not Wilder? Even if Wilder wins this fight, he still wants to fight Fury
instead of Wilder.
When he said
that, he didn't say that, bro. Don't misquote him. He said he wants the belt. It doesn't matter if it's Fury or Wilder. But no matter, even if Fury loses to Wilder, he'd still fight him. That's what he said.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He did.
So if he wants the belt so bad, why is after Fury gets fucking stretched out come October 9th? Why is he even mentioning Fury? Why is it, man? I
don't know, but you told me Wilder said on Twitter that he turned down more money for AJ and for cherry picked a cokehead coming off a 4-year layoff in it. Cherry picking gone wrong. You tell me. I mean, Wilder exposed himself on Twitter when he said,
How was it a cherry pick? How was it a cherry?
Okay, more money.
You asked me a question. Let me answer. So he said that in 2019, right? This is after AJ got fucking starched by Andy Ruiz and fucked up the bag.
No, it wasn't after. It was after Wilder got pistol whipped by Fury, right? It was after that, a couple of months after that. And then he went on Twitter and said, Fury, come on, fight me. You know I turned more money down for Joshua. So Wilder's already said he said no to AJ for more money. So what conversation are we having? Like, bro, Wilder's already co-signed what AJ said. AJ said, look, this pussy ducked me. Wilder said, cool, I co-signed it on Twitter. The story's over.
Facts.
Oh my God. So what happened to the 50 million that AJ turned down? And AJ said, I'm flattered that he offered me that. But Eddie Hearn turned it down.
Eddie Hearn called Shelly Finkel, and then Shelly Finkel said, you got 24 hours to say yes, and then this and that. Eddie Hearn called Shelly Finkel, said, let's have a meeting, okay? Wilder sent an email, there were no contracts, there were no proof of funds, nothing, bro. This is some fairy tale fantasy shit. When AJ bossed up and sent real contracts, real money, Wilder just said, nah, I'm going to go bounce and go fight the crackhead coming off a 4-year layoff. He got pistol whipped, and then he started crying on Twitter saying, oh, fuck, why didn't I fight AJ for more money? Where? That's what happened.
That's not what happened, but okay. It was a cool story, though, bro.
Why is Wilder co-signing? Why did Wilder go on Twitter and say, Fury, come on, bro. You know I said no to more money for the AJ fight and fought you instead. Like, come on, bro. Like, your king is contradicting you, bro. I'm sorry.
My king. Don't do that my king shit. I'm not fucking 78 Sports. Don't even try me with that shit. Nah.
All right, man. I'm just trolling you, man. I'm only joking.
I know. But cool story, though.
Wilder's gone on Twitter and said, Wilder went on Twitter and said, AJ offered me more money, but I said no and fought Fury. Bro, the conversation's over. Like, what are we talking about? The dude
I just want to know, did this conversation take place before or after he got knocked out by Andy Ruiz?
But he got his belts back, and Wilder was on Twitter, and this was after.
That's what I thought.
Oh, Lisa on the map. Oh,
hey,
but listen. I never disliked. I never disliked AJ. I always had my same
point. No belts. Those are the facts.
Okay.
AJ avenged lost. Fury still. Wilder still.
Damn, man, hold on, bro.
Hold up.
Go ahead, Lisa.
Let me address the queen first. Hi, Lisa. How are you?
How you doing, Lisa?
Who said that?
Hey, Lisa.
That's exclusive.
That's me exclusive.
Who?
Exclusive.
That's me exclusive.
Oh, exclusive. Hey, hi guys. How you doing?
How you doing, Lisa?
Hello.
I'm good, everybody. I'm good. It's just I just say this right for everything.
I apologize for my language. I didn't know ladies
how long
on the
we gonna talk about the same old stuff none of it is really our business. It ain't our money. We really don't really know what happened. You know what I'm saying? You could go by one side or the other side, but it's like the same stuff for all these years you hear. It's like, come on, man. Why don't we just talk about the fights? They probably both had a part in it, each sides. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Or why it didn't happen.
Yeah, Lisa, you make a good point.
I will say the majority of the offers came from the AJ side.
Yeah.
Is that Sugar Ray Leonard?
Yep.
Oh, okay. When he was young, yeah.
The king.
Jumping rope.
Arguably the GOAT. The GOAT in
Man,
that argument.
Yeah.
Man,
He was
that
a big.
man,
Hey, he was a big 147, bro.
man, that man looked like an action figure, man.
Facts.
Yeah, he was a monster, yeah.
Cold.
When
Everybody
people
watching.
used to try to make that fantasy fight between him and Floyd, I was like, man, he probably would have watched Floyd. People don't understand how big Sugar Ray Leonard is, man.
Man,
Sugar 147, man.
Sugar Ray wouldn't even have beat him off size. Sugar Ray would have beat him off sheer will and greatness and just what he had on the inside, just built. You know what I mean? Floyd had it too, but bro, like, you know what I mean? It was just he just had.
Ray would do like he did his daddy, innit?
You know
Floyd
what I mean?
would not. Ray Leonard would knock out Floyd Jr. just like he did Floyd Sr. innit?
Nah, Floyd Sr. didn't have no legs because he got shot in the foot with a shotgun.
Yeah,
that's true.
yeah.
So he was immobilized, bro. So you can't say that.
And not only that, like he never had good win. Like even when he fought Roger Mayweather, fought like the Black Mamba when he fought Chavez. You know what I mean? That he put on he quit in the corner.
He can never fuck with Ray Leonard.
You know what I mean? He quit in the corner just because he was too tired. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like Roger.
Yeah, the Black Mamba.
I love
RP,
him,
man.
yeah. Yeah.
Chavez. Ooh. He was cold though. Who you think would have won out of Chavez and Duran?
Duran.
I was just talking about that.
Duran.
That's a hard one. I can't answer that one.
Duran easy, bro.
At 135?
135.
Yeah, 135.
135 Duran.
Definitely
Duran.
135, yeah.
Yeah. They both were monsters, yeah.
Even at 147, you know the Duran that fought Leonard in the first fight, that was not the Duran that kind of bloomed up a little in the rematch, but the Duran that was fresh off the Leonard fight. Come on, man, he killed that. It was a good fight, but
He's a monster, yeah.
I'm about to say, plus, you know,
yeah.
The first fight I ever saw, man, with my granddad was Julio Sr. and Meldrick Taylor, when Meldrick Taylor beat the shit out of Julio Sr. for 12 rounds and Richard still stopped the fight with 5 seconds left. I still don't understand how he made it out that arena.
Man, crazy. You know what I mean?
Man, you could have let him finish the fight at that point, man.
I mean, it was like, damn, you know, hey, I ain't gonna lie, like that shit crazy because we looking at the time, but like, damn, the refs really not looking at that shit. And it's crazy. Macho, man, it's macho time, bro. Stupid
Macho
ass
time.
thing,
That's
dog.
my boy.
Oh me. Who y'all think would have won if Ray Leonard was young and he fought Macho?
Come on, bro.
Ray Leonard all the way.
We all know that.
Ray Leonard would beat the shit out of that.
Yeah.
Ray Leonard all the
Ray
way.
Leonard was shot.
Yeah. At welterweight, yeah.
There's also some gangster shit. Even though he was washed up, he tried to fight Terry Norris in it. So
Yeah, he was past it then, yeah.
yeah.
So let me ask y'all this. Does anybody know the bet odds for that Sean Porter and Bud fight?
They ain't dropped them
Yeah, I
yet.
do 5-1. Yeah. I saw all this
5-1.
On some betting sites, DJ, Bud is a minus 470.
Yep.
Minus 470 favorite?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what that mean? He's a favorite?
Yeah, like if you
he's a favorite. It's
it's
close to like what 5-1 odds, right?
Close to, yeah. So if you put 100 down on Bud, Lisa, You went. I mean, if you got to put 470 down on Bud to win 100. That's basically what it means.
Yeah, but Bud opened up as didn't Bud open up as a 3-1 favorite over Spence as well, didn't it? Like when they first started negotiating.
I never seen that, Jimmy. I always seen that Spence was. I did. In American ones over here, Spence and them was even money.
Vegas.
Yeah, it was always even money. It was always even money every time they talk about it.
Do you remember when he knocked out Brooke? Do you remember when he knocked out Brooke? And then
even money over
Vegas.
Nah. It was like Spence.
Nah,
Spence
Bud
was
was
like a +2, like a +2 something.
I mean, plus would mean if it's like +220 or something like that. That's pretty much even money.
I know it was pretty. It was more so when T-Bud favored him.
Yeah, Bud Crawford is definitely the favorite over Spence because I've seen it on a couple of.
I'm about to look.
Couple of bets.
I'm gonna check it out because I've never seen it.
I always had Bud over Spence
when he knocked
anyway.
out Brooke. And then I think Spence said something on Twitter, and the Vegas bookmakers, they had him. I think it might have been 2-1 or 3-1, but he was definitely favorite.
Right.
And that's not really surprising.
Who was Spence? Spence or Bud? Who Spence or Bud? Who'd you say was favorite?
Spence. I mean Bud
Crawford.
But yeah,
I always had
after
Crawford
Bud beat Brooke.
beating Bud, but I could be wrong.
After
he knocked out Brooke in like 3 rounds or whatever.
Yeah. I'm talking about in the beginning though. I'm talking about when Bud first moved up and EJ fought right before he fought Mikey. When they was talking about it, it was like me. All I seen was even money.
Yeah. But you know what? I feel. Yeah. When he fought Mikey, but since then, I mean, Bud Crawford is definitely the favorite.
Yeah, I know I'm going to place my bet Saturday morning, and I got to see what that line. I got to see what that line look like with AJ versus Usyk. I might fuck around, put some money on Usyk.
Usyk is +270, man.
+2. Oh, but yeah, I think I'm gonna take that. I think I'm gonna take that.
Yeah,
I like the odds.
Some sites are +250.
This is the closest.
Did y'all see the press conference today?
Yeah.
Man, dog, listen, it's something about Usyk's eyes I don't trust, man. He ain't there, dog.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, he looked a little bit touched.
There's nobody home.
Serial killer vibe.
There's nobody home, man.
You know what his nickname in Ukraine is? His nickname in Ukraine is the Maniac.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
He looked
that
like
makes
a
sense.
maniac.
That fits him. He's giving me axe murderer vibes. You feel me?
Yeah, axe murderer, isn't it?
Boxing saved his life.
I hope my boy Joshua wins.
DJ, who you got winning the quarter fight?
Oh, I got Bud winning that fight, but I don't have him knocking him out like most people. I don't think Bud's gonna knock Porter out. I don't think Bud's gonna knock Porter out. I think he'll win a clear decision, like 8-4, 9-3, something like that. But I don't think he'll knock him out.
Yeah, that's fine.
He gonna chop him down, bro.
Gonna knock him down a couple of times.
Yeah, he is a couple times.
He might drop him. He might drop him once, but that's why I said I got him clearly winning the fight. Like it won't be a question of who won the fight. But I don't think he's gonna stop Porter. I just don't think Porter will get stopped, man.
Well, Broner dropped Porter, man. Come on, man. Spence,
Broner dropped him. Who else dropped him? Spence dropped him.
Yeah, that's it.
Somebody else dropped him too, man.
Usyk dropped him, but it wasn't really like how he was hurt. Like, it was all down, so he did drop him.
Thurman almost dropped him. He rocked him in it, and the rope saved him.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
See, I see whenever I be counting that, man. I know people don't like to. Sorry, guys. I know people don't like to count that, but I count that when a motherfucker drop in the ropes, dog. I count that shit, man.
Yeah, the rope saved Porter.
I don't know what held him up, but Thurman hit him, rocked him with a couple of hits, and he didn't go down. He grabbed on him. I remember it. They were hard hits.
Yeah. Thurman hit hard.
Once he was about to go down, he grabbed Thurman, and the second time the rope saved him.
Yeah.
Thurman hurt him a couple of times.
And it's funny because when AB hit him, it was nowhere near as hard.
Yeah,
but it was just something he didn't see.
I think it was just an off-balance thing. But I think with Thurman and Spence, they probably legitimately hurt him.
Nah, that wasn't no balance. He knocked his ass, like he hit that chin, and he bounced back, like whoa, like damn, I ain't expecting that.
Yeah.
Like the one where he got knocked down by Ugas, that was kind of like.
No, he didn't.
It was like you remember the first knockdown where Fury dropped Wilder? It was kind of like that.
Yeah, like a flash.
To be fair to Porter, he's always off balance as well.
Silly.
Yeah,
he's always rushing in off
silent too.
balance. So
Yeah, Fury was playing around. You can't play around with with a hitter like that. You got to be, on point. You know how Fury be posturing, putting his hands behind his back.
Yeah, he was doing that a lot in the fight.
Yeah, you can't do that with a hitter like that. Yeah.
he doesn't do that anymore though. Not in the he didn't do it in the rematch though. I don't think he did.
Deontay.
Lisa, you talk about when Fury be showboating.
Yeah.
Yeah, posturing. You can't do that with somebody with the reflexes like Wilder and hit that hard. You know what I mean? Like that. Well, the first fight he wasn't really 100%, if you know what I mean. After coming off losing all that weight, and so maybe he need to gain. I guess the second fight he gain more to get his because he big. You know what I mean?
He said he felt weak physically in the first fight because he lost too much weight. So in the second fight, when Wilder was hitting him with shots, that's why they weren't doing much because he had all that weight in him.
Yeah, he was bigger. Yeah.
Hey, H. Yo, H, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's good?
I'm whipping JoJo Diaz. I'm whipping JoJo Diaz ass in fight night.
You said who?
JoJo Diaz. I'm whipping his ass.
For real? Man, JoJo.
What do you guys think of that fight, Ryan Garcia versus JoJo Diaz?
Man, that's a big fight, man. Of course, I'm a Devin Haney fan, but you gotta be honest. Ryan Garcia versus JoJo Diaz, that's a big fight right there, and that's a big fight for Ryan Garcia's career. For the Ryan Garcia, he needs a fight like that. And Golden Boy, they trying to make him the next big star in boxing. So that's how you do it. You get him in there with JoJo Diaz.
That's the only reason why this fight makes sense. H Golden Boy trying to make a star, dog. That's the only reason. Because I thought what should have happened is JoJo should have fought Haney. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, Lisa. I thought JoJo should have fought Haney, and they should have put Ryan in there with a fucking Linares, man. I thought that should have happened. I thought that was too easy. I thought that was an easy setup to have, but obviously, Devin gets left out in the cold again, man.
Where Ryan fucked up, is he tried to get the fight with Pacquiao and Tank, and he was just I think he's trying to get his career back on the track now. They were trying to get the Pacquiao fight, then they were trying to make the Tank fight. It was just fucking crazy, man, all over the place. You remember him? I don't think he
was really trying to make that Tank fight because Tank told Floyd, "Hey, give him whatever he wants. Floyd, give him whatever he wants. Just get him in the ring. Just give him whatever he wants."
No, then he went to make the Pacquiao fight. So I think that they didn't negotiate.
I wouldn't fight him, man. Pacquiao came out and said that was all cap. Pacquiao Pacquiao's team, rather.
Pacquiao did. Pacquiao was trying to negotiate, I guess, a better deal from PBC. So they were trying to, weigh up your options. So, yeah, but they were definitely talking though because Sean Gibbons, Pacquiao's manager confirmed it. I think on Instagram as well. So they were definitely talking. That's why Ryan Garcia got now he's back to focusing on lightweight. Before he was thinking about the Pacquiao pay-per-view, the Tank Davis fight. Now he's got to come back and fight JoJo, isn't it?
Hey, that's why he got many belts. Yo, that's you see how many belts? Yo, you see how many belts Bernard Hopkins got on this picture, man? That boy undisputed champion.
Undisputed, yeah. Wow.
Every belt.
Top 5.
Wow, man, yeah.
Top 5.
Who did he beat to become undisputed? I couldn't remember.
Trinidad. Felix Trinidad.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, when he mopped up Trinidad.
Mm-hmm. You remember, Lisa, back then it was only 3 belts to be undisputed. Back then they didn't really count the WBO. They didn't.
Yeah,
count
I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But then later he fought Oscar De La Hoya for that WBO belt. So he even had that belt back then too.
Y'all think it's ever gonna be a 5-belt era? Because we already you see how
there will be the IBO.
Yeah, the IBO's coming up. It's gonna happen soon. Anthony Joshua, he already has an IBO belt, so the IBO is next.
Fury had it as well, didn't it?
Yep. Champions makes belts, bro. Champions are the ones that make the belts.
And another reason why I think they should elevate it. You got to think about it. It's been around. The IBO belt's been around as long as the WBO and the IBF belts. So
I mean, if you go back and look at the history of it, man, that belt's been around for a long time, man. A lot of great champions have held that belt. So I don't understand why it's still considered a JB belt right now.
Mauricio Suleiman said that it's a private sanctioning company. That's what he said.
Oh yeah, you sent it to me today. He said, if somebody wins the IBO, he said that's not a unification with the WBC. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he said that.
But isn't it the Ring Magazine? They were saying they were going to recognize it as the 5th title. The Ring Magazine had a meeting last year, and they were discussing recognizing I think Box Rec already recognized it. So Ring Magazine, they were saying that they might recognize it in the near future, the IBO. Roy Jones has held it, Bernard Hopkins, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, Lennox Lewis, like so many legendary champions.
Mm-hmm.
But excuse me. Don't they throw that Ring Magazine belt in there to like kind of recognize or throw in there that lineal championship type shit?
Yeah.
Don't they throw
There's a ring
Ring
lineal and
Magazine
then
belt in there?
lineal. Yeah, there's a ring lineal and then there's lineal, if I'm not mistaken.
You know, Mauricio Suleiman, like he's in no position to tell anyone what should and shouldn't be recognized.
Man, he's so full of shit, man. He's so full of shit. First T.O. ain't undisputed, now he undisputed, then he's not undisputed, then he's undisputed. Then you let Valdez clearly fight on the shit. So and you don't strip him, but you strip David Benavidez for cocaine. So he's so full of shit, man.
And you don't hear none of the fighters saying that though, DJ. You got plenty of fighters that's champions with the WBC.
I know that's the sad part, H. That's the sad part, H. That's sad, man. That's sad. That's sad. Your integrity can be bought, man. That's the sad part, man.
It depends though, because I mean, would Devin Haney be making $3 million with Linares if he didn't have the belt? I don't know, man.
Of course not. Of course not.
So,
you get more money being a champion. You get more money being a champion, bro. That means a lot. So you don't hear Earl Spence talking about the WBC. You ain't never heard him say anything. You know, Wilder. Right. Nobody says nothing. Floyd. Ain't nobody gonna say Bill Haney don't talk bad about the WBC. You know what I mean? Nobody will, bro.
They say it's the most prestigious belt, but I don't see any belt being more prestigious than the other. The WBA was out before them, but they came like right after. But I just don't think. I mean, I think the WBC has done a lot, but maybe because they got the faces on the belt, maybe.
I think
why are they more prestigious? Huh?
When did the WBC come out? Wasn't it like the 50s or the 60s? Or was it before the late 60s? 60s. It was like 65, 66, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I think Harold Johnson was the first person to receive it.
Who?
Harold Johnson.
Harold who?
Johnson.
Because I know the WBA's been around since 1921. If
I'm not mistaken.
I thought the WBA came out in the 60s also.
No, they've been around since the 20s. They've been around since the 20s.
But it was something else before that.
It was the ring belt. That was I think the first one, isn't it?
WB. No, see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying.
63. Okay, I'm about to say I thought the WBC.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. No,
WBC was the 60s. Yeah.
And then the WBA was like 61 or something. But what I'm trying to, or 62. But what I'm trying to say is, the ring. You got the ring lineal, but then you got that lineal like that John O'Sullivan, like Lennox Lewis is the last of that. But also you can establish the lineal for number 1 and number 2.
Yeah.
And that's how the because Klitschko became that, but he didn't fight his brother because they was the one and 2. You get what I'm saying?
You know, it was David Hay. Vitaly Klitschko was quite inactive at the time, I think. And then I think David Hay was the number 2 heavyweight. And Vladimir was the... Yeah, actually, you're right. It would still be Klitschko then.
Yes, 1 and 2 brothers. Yeah. Then Shagayev. That's how Ruslan Shagayev. But that's how Vlad became the lineal, but it's not the same. It's a different bloodline. That's what I'm trying to say.
What, the ring man?
So
He's never undisputed. Since Lennox has never been the true
that
undisputed
lineal
champion.
title. Could you?
lineal, and then you got ring lineal. That's what I'm trying to establish.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the ring lineal is bullshit, though.
And all of them is in the John O'Sullivan bloodline. Lennox Lewis was the last of that. As far as
I'm about to say, because if we talking real lineal, that died with Lennox Lewis.
Right. That's what I'm trying
has to be
say.
created. If Fury and AJ fight, a new one will be created. The winner of AJ Fury would be the lineal. Because you can't have a lineal without...
That's what Lisa's talking about. That's that, excuse me, y'all. That's that ring lineal that she's talking about. That's the difference that I was splitting up.
Right. Because you can establish another bloodline. That's
even the ring is flawed, though. Lisa, the ring is flawed because when AJ and Parker fought, they petitioned for the ring belt. It was number 1 versus number 3. Wilder was number 2. When Fury came back, the guys, because keep in mind, once you're inactive for more than 2 years, you become unranked from all of the rankings. So Fury was out for over 3 years, and when he came back, he fought Pianetta and then another guy. And the first Wilder fight was a draw. So Fury actually didn't beat any top 10 heavyweights. So how he re-entered the ring rankings and then how Wilder and Fury fought for the ring belt didn't make any sense, though. Because by the ring's own rules, it's number 1 versus number 2 or number 1 versus number 3 under certain situations. So I thought AJ versus Parker, because it was number 1 versus number 3, both guys were undefeated. It was a 3-belt unification. That should have been for the ring belt. Why Ring Magazine put that belt up?
I didn't even know about all of that.
Boxing is why that happened.
Yeah,
because it didn't make any sense. So why that happened? Because AJ was the number 1 heavyweight in the world and Parker was number 3 by Ring's own rankings. So even Ring is kind of fucking about it.
I didn't even know they did all of that. Oh, maybe because, you know why? Because Fury didn't lose it in the ring. That's why. But I get what you're saying.
Once you're inactive for more than 2 years, you're removed from the ring rankings. I think it's 18 months. It's not even, but let's say 2 years. Fury hadn't fought in over 3 years. So when AJ and Parker fought, it was number 1 versus number 3, right? That had more of a claim for the ring belt being on the line than Wilder versus Fury, because Wilder was, I think, number 2, and Fury was even in the top 5, though, because when he came back after a 2+ year layoff, he didn't fight any of the guys in the ring rankings to put his position back up again, because the guys he had beat, guys at Pianetta, Schwartz, none of them were ranked in the ring's top 10. AJ had actually fought more ring top 10 contenders than anyone else, especially the Parker fight. That was number 1 versus number 3. So I feel like the ring belt should have been on the line in that fight, not the Fury Wilder 2 fight. So the ring is on some bullshit as well.
That slipped over my head. I didn't even realize all of that. Thanks for... Wow. I don't know how he did that. Yeah.
If it's one thing about Jimmy, he know about some goddamn belts.
Nah, bro, I know about it, man. Just finding it, so I gotta keep this shit.
Yo,
so you know what it is, bro. Like, I know why you're making that comment, because I said if if Canelo beats Plant, he'll become the first undisputed champion in the history of the super middleweight division. And I think that's something that not even Andre Ward had done. So. Yeah. In a way, I don't know, man. Would you say he's got a better legacy at 168 than Andre Ward?
Hell
tough,
no.
Man.
Hell no. Excuse me.
You always saying that, Jimmy. You always trying to compare Canelo to Andre Ward. Canelo is not fucking with Andre Ward, bro.
No, I meant,
he's
bro.
not fucking with, bro. Like, you look at his run at 168, compare it to Canelo's. Andre Ward beat some top guys. Carl Froch. Carl Froch was a beast. You know what I mean? He beat those guys on a different level.
I got, man. Tell me who Cinnamon has beat at 168 better than Bad Chad Dawson.
Nobody. And Chad Dawson was the lineal champion at light heavyweight.
He was the champion at light heavyweight.
And Andre Ward knocked him out. He stopped him, bro.
Fucked him up, man.
Mikael Kessler was another great fighter. Those guys like Billy Joe, they're good. Caleb Plant. But they're not on the level of a Caleb Plant. I mean, they're not on the level of Carl Froch, Mikael Kessler, Arthur Abraham. those are way tougher guys back then, bro. I mean, they're good now, but Colin Smith is not on that level, bro, of a Carl Froch. Nowhere near Carl Froch. Carl Froch knocked out Jermaine Taylor, bro. Carl Froch was an animal.
He was lineal too, Calum Smith, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
I
he
don't know.
was.
But not long. He wasn't lineal long. Yeah.
No, he had the ring belt as well. Yeah, he was the number one. He won the tournament. And,
he won a tournament, but I thought he lost to John Ryder, though. I thought John Ryder beat him in that fight.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people.
Yeah, those are controversial fights. Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard to say because it's like, yeah, we could all say, but it's like the people that vote in, like, we're not privy to vote, like, for the Hall of Famers. You would think, but it's not, like, up to us. You know what I mean? You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Speaking of Hall, I think they should have a fan
go ahead. I'm
vote
gonna let you go ahead.
for some type of fan voting for Hall of Fame. But
yeah, Ward is a first ballot Hall of Famer, bro. Like Canelo at 168, he ain't did more than what Andre Ward did. Andre Ward, he won the Super 6 tournament, bro. You know what I mean? Those champions back then, they had better fighters at 168. He beat better fighters at 168.
Yeah, but one thing they did say, they did make one point was he didn't have any like real legends on his CV. You know what I mean?
Oh, who?
Ward.
I mean, like,
on his resume, he got some.
I think Canelo had more, maybe possibly legends.
Like who?
Overall, I'd say Canelo has a better resume. I was talking about 68.
Well, like Cotto,
no, like who those legends that Canelo beat?
Legends, like Sugar Shane Mosley, he
didn't
beat Floyd, but
yeah, he was old though. Sugar Shane was way past his prime. Then he like 40.
Sugar Shane, Cotto, man, they was old by the time he got
to Cotto was still old too. I mean, he got some names. He do got the names though, Lisa. I give him that.
Yeah, he definitely got the names. You can't take the names.
I will say this though. I will say this though, panel. If Canelo is able to beat like the champions at 175 and go undisputed, then you got an argument for sure.
Yeah, see, Ward beat Kovalev first, but he beat Kovalev when Kovalev was undefeated.
Yeah,
and he was on a pound for pound list when Canelo got to him. Kovalev wasn't, he wasn't on a pound for pound then, and the same thing with Cotto.
No, H Money, he wasn't a pound. Cotto was, because do you remember he knocked out Sergio Martinez for the WBC and ring belt? Nah, I'm pretty sure Cotto was. I think he was number 7 on the pound for pound. I think he was actually. Yeah, and then also Canelo. Do you remember back in the day, half the fans were picking Cotto to beat Canelo? That was like a 50-50 fight back in those days.
But that was just off name value, man.
Well, everyone was like, I remember my friends, half of them were picking Cotto, even online.
Yeah.
Just like it was half the people picking. Remember Canelo was too big for Floyd. He was way too big. Floyd. This is a people
Floyd was the underdog, bro. Floyd was.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Was the 3-1 underdog. Yeah, no,
man,
Canelo was
listen.
the underdog.
I'm just talking about
fans. I'm talking about bookmakers. Like when Canelo fought Golovkin,
you talking
he was
about
a 3-1
bookmakers. So I'm
underdog.
talking about fans. So we talking about two different things. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, fanboys pick their fighters all the time. With the Canelo fight, that was almost even money. Canelo was a slight favorite, but that was almost even money, and the boxing world was divided. But Canelo versus Floyd, most of the boxing world was picking Floyd. Like, I don't know. I mean,
oh man, I remember. I remember.
One of the judges picked Canelo.
Gave him a draw, didn't he?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you can give Canelo more than 3 or 4 rounds in that fight, man. That was crazy, that judge.
Yeah.
But I remember leading up to that fight, like people were scared for Floyd. Like, Floyd, what are you doing? This kid is too young. He's too powerful.
Bro, no one was scared for Floyd, bro.
Man, they were afraid for Floyd going into that fight, man.
Bro, come on, Canelo was a 3-1 underdog. Like, that was a great win by Floyd. One of his best wins. He won a masterclass. He fucking schooled the shit out of Canelo in that fight. Good win.
See, that's when I say, the way that fight went is how I believe the Tio and Devin Haney fight would go. I believe Devin Haney would do that same shit to Tio.
Nah, you know
When I
what
say
Floyd, like,
walking, when I say walk somebody around the ring for 12 rounds, that's exactly what I mean.
Now, Tio do more standing and countering.
Yeah, with Canelo, he was a little like, if one that's kind of inexperienced heading into that fight. But
Man,
with
he had
Tio and
40
Devin, we're kind
fights.
of on the same
He had
level.
over 40 fights, man. I don't buy that.
Yeah, but he had no
He had
professional.
over
Yeah, but he had
40
no
fights.
amateur career though, bro. He had no amateur career. He was only 22. I think it was his first time fighting on like proper elite level. So no, it was still a good win though. But to compare the Canelo that was fighting guys like Shane Mosley and Lopez and Austin Trout and Floyd to the Canelo of today, like come on, bro, it's like night and day, innit?
But see, that works both ways though, because you have a guy like Lomachenko who has over 400 amateur fights. At what point do you become a pro? 200 amateur fights?
Yeah, but Lomachenko was also a lot older as well, and he had the deepest amateur run in history, and even he struggled. Do you remember in the second
That's what
fight?
I'm saying.
He
Like,
learned the hard way. He
after
learned the
how
hard
many
way.
pro fights? After how many pro fights does that I didn't have any amateur fights thing go away? How
Well, I
many?
mean, it's all about experience, innit? I mean, it depends how you progress, innit? It's about your progression. It's all about retrospect. So you can only, once enough time has passed, you can only look back and say, okay, this guy developed here, here, here. Once time has passed, you can't really do it in the moment because, everyone, if it's in the moment, you don't really know, innit?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the Canelo that was fighting guys like Jose Lopez, Floyd Mayweather, Shane Mosley? Come on, that's not the Canelo that beat Golovkin or Kovalev. Like, it's not the same guy.
Mm-hmm.
Is that comparing when Floyd got, I don't know, when Floyd was
Bro, I think it is the same guy in my opinion, but y'all ain't ready for that conversation.
I don't know, bro. I mean, I mean, to say he's the same guy, like, I mean, you'd have to have a really extreme bias to say that. Say he uses the angles or the footwork, to say he hasn't improved as a pressure fighter or his skill or his ability to fight on the inside. You'd have to have an extreme bias not to look at something. It's like me looking at the sky and saying it's purple. I like purple, but it's blue in it. You know what I mean?
No, I think he was a great
I see you, YB. I mean, we're going to disagree. We're not going to agree on everything, but that's just my opinion on how that fight will go.
You think a 22-year-old Canelo, 22-year-old 154 Canelo?
I was responding to YB's comment. What was you saying there? I was responding to YB's comment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no,
I think that he was a great student.
Go ahead, Lisa. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I think he was a great student and learned from that and evolved. As far as his counter punching, his body punching is sick, and his defense. You know what I mean? Head movement.
Yeah, but if he never fought Floyd, he would have never beat Lara. He would never be able to beat Lara because in the Lara fight, he knew that I have to bite down, I have to go after him.
He really lost that fight.
No, but brother, okay, that's debatable. But what I'm saying is in the Lara fight, he tried to outbox Lara in the first couple rounds. He got fucking schooled. Then realized, look, I can't do this boxing shit. He bit down, then started hunting Lara down, hitting him to the body. That's the kind of shit that you pick up over time.
I noticed that. I saw that fight recently again. Laura did good.
Halfway through, he changed his tactics, didn't it?
Hold up, Jimmy. Let her finish.
No, I was saying he slowed him down with the body shots. So Laura was moving around. Laura got real good movement, good legs. But what I noticed was he started piecing Laura up to the body. I was like, ooh, I don't know how he was taking them body shots. But Laura was teeing off on him.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Canelo edged that fight out, especially bro. The body work, bro, was beautiful. And you start seeing Laura react from it, like start holding his stomach and shit after he get punched and all that shit. Like, you know what I mean?
I thought that was a great fight to show Canelo's, and because do you remember early on? I think it was the third round. He kind of got schooled a little bit. He went back to his corner, and then the next round, he just started walking Lara down, hitting him with body shots, loading up on big left hooks. So I felt like the Floyd fight taught Canelo how to implement pressure tactics more. Because sometimes you can't outbox someone at range. He was too slick. Lara was way too slick, way too fast to outbox at range. So I think that's how Canelo improved over the years. So when people say he's still the same fight, I'm like, Do you not watch boxing? Like, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, and that's why I said like now with the Caleb Plant fighting, with Canelo and Caleb Plant fighting, everybody gonna see the improvement of Canelo cutting off the ring. He gonna cut that shit off and beat that boy up, man.
I think the Billy Joe fight was actually better. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying if you look at him, somebody sent me a video of him. And it was a short video. I think it was when he was fighting Callum Smith. And what I paid attention to was he's left foot front foot, left foot heavy. He goes in with his left foot. And that's how he makes the ring smaller. Pay attention to that, huh?
Yeah, I was just saying, yeah.
Yeah, he uses his left foot and he moves forward like Kyrie does it, and he cuts the ring off smaller. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, because Smith was saying, Callum was saying after the fight, it's a little subtle movements. Canelo applies so much mental pressure. Is that when he fought Billy Joe Saunders, you see the way Canelo was cutting the ring off on him? He was just effort. He was gliding across the ring. It was easy. Same with Danny Jacobs. When Jacobs tried to move, it was easy. He was cutting the ring off easy. And guys like Jacobs and Saunders, very fast, athletic, were slick on their feet.
Nah, Danny Jacobs ain't athletic.
I was about to say Danny Jacobs
isn't
slow.
athletic.
Danny
Have you ever
Jacobs
seen
slow
him
as
fight?
shit, man.
You just
Danny
see him against
Jacobs slow as
Golovkin.
shit. Danny Jacobs
Wait, I'm
is
talking
good
about
enough to
hands
get.
or his feet.
To say
Man,
Danny Jacobs is an athletic, then what the fuck is he? If Danny Jacobs is an athletic
Y'all
fighter,
talking about his hands or his feet are slow?
It's.
You don't think he's
Can't
got
be
quick
his
feet and
hands,
quick
bro.
hands, bro?
Can't be his
Have you ever
hands,
watched Danny Jacobs fight?
Tripping. He
Now,
got
what do y'all mean
hands.
by athletic? Explain that to me, because I'm lost.
So someone's saying Danny Jacobs is an athletic, so he doesn't have any speed or agility. That's crazy,
Yeah, that's
man.
crazy. He has hands feet. Y'all tripping.
Yeah, he got hand
What is
speed.
Danny Jacobs then?
He got hand speed, but he ain't out here like, nah, I mean, fucking like moving and shit. Like he ain't
No,
all.
a lot of people thought he beat Golovkin.
I'll put it like this: he ain't no Laura.
Yeah, oh yeah, okay. Yeah, he's not as slick as a
Bro,
Cuban
not
like
a lot of
Laura.
people not Laura now.
No, I'm talking about that's slick. That's athletic. You know what I mean? That's like being able to do that. Being able to do that 12 rounds with somebody punching you in your shit, dog. You know what I mean?
But he did that against Golovkin, though. You don't think he moved well
Danny
against
Jacobs.
Golovkin?
Danny Jacobs is a puncher. He a hard puncher. You know what I mean?
But the beautiful thing about Danny Jacobs, he's a very versatile fighter. Because against Golovkin, he showed he can move.
But hold up. That's Danny Jacobs. Danny Jacobs is a puncher. He ain't in there trying to be athletic and all that other shit. He trying to get you out of there, dog.
Bro, did you know watch the Golovkin?
So.
Did you know watch the Golovkin? When Danny Jacob wants to, he can actually box really well. He's a guy very physically strong, athletic. He's technically sound. Danny Jacobs is a really, really good fighter. Very under. I think he's kind of on the decline now, though. In his last couple of fights,
he
looks on the
is.
slide.
Yeah, he is. But I'm just saying, nah, he not no. He ain't athletic. He ain't nah.
Oh, come on, bro. Watch the Golovkin fight, bro. I mean, if he's not athletic, then what is he?
A puncher.
Yeah, but bro, in the Golovkin fight, he showed the ability to move and the ability he can do. Bro, Danny Jacobs is one of the most fucking talented fighters in boxing. He can switch it, so he can go southpaw, he can go orthodox, he can move. He can, but by nature, he is aggressive. You're right. He prefers to kind of bang it out with guys. But when Danny Jacobs, he showed in the Golovkin fight, when he wants to, he can get on the back foot and he can really move really fast. He's got a lot of natural speed and agility. Especially against Triple G.
But I'm saying that wasn't what he was trying to. That wasn't what he was showing in the Canelo fight.
In the Canelo fight, they were trying to go back and forth in it. He was doing moving.
All right, so in naming like Canelo going against.
But bro, you can't use the same tactics against everyone, though, bro. Because it wasn't working against Canelo, because Canelo's foot movement was better than Jacobs's. Canelo does everything better than Jacobs. That's why Jacobs couldn't outbox him.
And I ain't gonna lie, that fight to me was At the end of the day, I gave that fight a tie. And
You gave that fight a tie?
Yes, sir. It
All right,
was
bro.
like,
I mean,
bro,
look, it's your opinion.
it was like 3 swing rounds in there, bro. Like
I think I had that wrong. I think I had the fight in 9 rounds.
Everybody get hypnotized off them highlights of Canelo doing and slipping and shit, but that's a round. At the end of the day, the hardest punches of that fight was landed by Jacobs, and then and it was like 2 or 3 swing rounds in there, bro. So you know what I mean?
I think I had that 9 rounds. I think I had Canelo winning 9 rounds.
Nah,
I think the rounds I gave Jacobs were.
Hell no. Canelo.
I mean, most of the world. Yeah,
Wait,
come on, most of the world
what?
agrees
Oh
with me.
my God, this nigga said 9 rounds, bro.
He wilding. He wilding.
Most of the listen, okay. How about look? I'll be more conservative. Yeah, let's give Jacobs one of the swing rounds. There's no way Jacobs won more than 4 rounds, bro. That's the first time I've ever seen Jacobs walk to his corner looking
but
sad.
that shit was close, bro. That shit was close.
Yeah, bro, that's the first time I've ever seen Jacobs walk to his corner looking sad because he knew he lost the fight. You remember against Golovkin, he was cheering. Like there was no cheering after the Canelo fight. He just pretty much said, "Look, it is what it is, isn't it?"
You know what I mean? But Danny Jacobs is an underachiever. You know what I mean?
Oh, bro, Danny Jacobs is an underachiever. When he iced the undefeated Peter Quillen, he took out an undefeated Derevchenko, had a fucking robbed against Golovkin, 2-time world champion. Come on, bro.
Now, I don't think he was robbed against Golovkin. He put up a good fight, but I thought Triple G beat him. And, you know, Dimitri P-Rock did knock out Daniel Jacobs a long time ago. Jacobs is a good fighter, though. He could box. You know what I mean? I like Jacobs, but, you know, I never thought Jacobs was, you know, one of the best like that, though. You know what I mean? I mean, he probably was one of the best at middleweight because he was a champion. But he just, you know what I mean? It's different levels. Like, he's good, but there's different levels. And Canelo was on a different level than Daniel Jacobs. I thought he beat Daniel Jacobs kind of easy.
Yeah, Canelo not out here.
I thought it was easy as well.
Yeah, it was easy for me.
You seen the Gabe Rosado fight? What you think of that fight with Danny Jacobs?
It was a close fight, man. It was real close. But I thought Jacobs did enough to win, though, to be honest, though. Like, Rosado made it difficult. It was close, but I thought Jacobs, like, edged it out, though. That's what I thought.
Man, he should have got that food the fuck out of
He wasn't letting the hands go. But what I noticed about the both of them, the improvements, what I noticed about the both of them, even though they really wasn't letting their hands go like they should have, was their defense.
Man, and
As crazy as it sound, that's what they were doing in that fight. They wasn't engaging. Gabe was engaging more than Danny, but it's just crazy that fight. Bad style matchup.
Yeah, I wonder who he's gonna fight next. Daniel Jacobs. I wonder what's the next opponent. Colin Smith.
Joe Smith. No. You know Joe Smith for the 175
WBO
belt.
Daniel Jacobs is fighting him? No, he's not.
Whoa, I have heard that. I heard that.
Yeah, I've heard it as well. Quite a few people, even Joe Smith's manager, they said after Joe Smith's next fight, Danny's gonna move because there's no point. Danny didn't want to stay at 68 because Canelo's got all the belts and he won't rematch him. So he's gonna move up to 75 and fight Joe Smith for the belt.
That's a dangerous fight for him.
I'm sorry, Lisa. Go ahead.
That's a dangerous fight for him.
Yeah, it is because Joe Smith is a big puncher, but Daniel Jacobs, he can't box like Q the guy said. You said he's a power puncher or a boxer?
I say he more of a puncher than a boxer.
He could box too, though, Danny. He could box.
He could box a little bit like Jimmy was saying. He was boxing with Triple G, but that ain't really what he do. He more of a banger. He be really trying to knock you out. Like,
yeah, he do got power.
He got 30 knockouts. You know what I mean? Caleb Truex. He knocked Caleb Truex's ass out. The same motherfucker Caleb Plant couldn't even get the fuck out of there. He knocked out.
Danny got power. He like a boxer puncher though, because he could box too.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He really a puncher. You know what I mean? Peter Quillen and all that shit.
Do you guys remember Peter Quillen was the favorite in that? Do you guys remember? Peter Quillen was the favorite heading into that fight, and Danny just blitzed him around.
He
beat an undefeated Derevchenko. Golovkin and Charlo fought him afterwards. Danny fought the younger, fresher version of Derevchenko.
That was a close fight too. That was a close fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like
Derevchenko makes it hard on everyone.
Yeah, like Danny Jacobs, he really I remember him really he really strong. He was knocking motherfuckers out.
Well, if he tries to, go toe to toe with Joe Smith, he gonna get knocked out. You can't beat Joe Smith, going toe to toe with him. You got to be able to move against Joe Smith Jr., bro. If you flat footed, he will knock you out.
Yeah, he boxed a whole lot more than he used to. He relied more on the boxing than the power nowadays.
And Bivol got real good feet, and Joe Smith rocked him at the end of a round.
Hey, real talk.
What up, my brother, man?
Real.
What's good, Taco?
Taco, the Don, what's poppin'?
Yeah, shit. A little late night, a little late for me, past my bedtime, nigga. What you niggas getting on? Gassing on tonight,
Yeah,
man.
I got some breaking news for the people, man. The fight between Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos, it has been rescheduled to October 16th at the Barclays Center, and they got a versus battle going down too. They said something about Busta Rhymes versus LL Cool J or something like that.
Man, these niggas is crazy.
Man,
that's what they said in Brooklyn.
Hey, they sabotaging Tio, dog.
You can't make this shit up, bro. I swear to God, bro.
On a Saturday, though, that's gonna be lit,
if I
though.
was T.O., bro, I swear to God, bro. If I was T.O., bro, I'd be like, bro, look, I'd go back to Bob and be like, bro, can y'all do something, bro?
I'm saying to put it at the bar. Look, Taco, he from Brooklyn, though. You know what I'm saying? So at the Barclays, look, that's better than that Monday fight, though.
How long is this gonna take for this weak ass fight, bro? Like, God.
Hey, Taco,
bro,
guess what?
Ready to hit my 25 push-ups right now, nigga, just to get him out the way.
Hey, Taco, they hooked him up though, because he was supposed to fight on a Monday. Now they switched it to a Saturday, and then they put the versus battle with it. So yeah, that's gonna be entertainment right there. It's gonna be lit though.
I know. Now look.
Hey, they sabotaging that boy, man.
Like, look, this one.
Hey, they sabotaging him, man.
How is they sabotaging him though?
This what I would agree with though.
Bro, they keep changing his fight date, like,
but they gave him a good date though. That's a better date than a Monday. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying, you don't think that's fucking up T.O. preparation and how we training and shit?
Nah, really, shit. He gonna beat the fuck out of Kambosos.
Man, that's fucking him up. He gotta make weight. He bigger than that. He gotta maintain that weight for longer and longer.
But the thing is, they had to make it a big event, and that's what they did by putting that versus with it, though.
Hey,
but did you
would agree with that. I would agree with that. I think that right now they are onto something, but I think that's a little bit too far. But I think they're a little bit onto something though with that, because you gotta think about it though. You got a lot of casual fans, and that'll be a way to get the younger crowd in there too. You know, they could come to a concert and see a fight.
Exactly, that's all I'm saying.
Ain't no young
They hooked it up though.
Ain't no young motherfuckers coming to see LL Cool J and Busta Rhymes.
But no, I'm not saying it. I'm not.
LL Busta Rhymes is a legend, my nigga.
Let's give me a
Busta
second.
Rhymes is a legend. So is LL, bro.
LL is. Hey, Busta Rhymes is the truth though. So
yeah, he is.
He is. But that's to us, bro.
It wasn't that.
You gotta look at it for where they at. They in New York. Yeah. Rhymes versus LL Cool J, bro.
Hey, but check
the Bronx versus what?
Yeah,
Brooklyn or something.
Hell yeah, nigga. All of them versus battles, that shit be going viral, nigga. That shit is big, nigga. Listen, but they, Taco, they didn't say LL or Busta Rhymes. What they said was they gonna have a massive versus battle. They didn't say who though, but they speculating who's gonna beat. So they said them, but they said it gonna be something big, nigga, in the fight on the same night. So, nigga, that's gonna be lit. That's entertainment.
So the article I read yesterday was the IBF was fed up with Triller with all of these dates that's been moved, and they said that they want to stick with the October the 4th date, and that's when they was talking about this new date or whatever, because this is not good because if the IBF really start getting really stringent like they known to be, You know,
but this is money though that they're wasting.
That belt though. No, but this is as per IBF, the sanctioning body. That's the belt. That's who. What's his name? Cambosis is his IBF mandatory. They are fed up with this Triller moving his date all these times.
Yep.
I just think that they do, like, the boxers do need to like implement, like, now I understand that they wanna wait until the fight and shit like that, but I think we passed that point now. I think now they should like telling people who they gonna bring out with them, nigga. You know who I come out to, nigga, and you gonna get a lot of play, nigga. The Weekend, nigga. I swear to God, bro, I had that Weekend come out. Nigga, I walk out with the Weekend, my nigga, and go and had a whole crowd, nigga, singing. Let's think about it though, bro. Nigga, when Tyson Fury and shit, when them niggas out of London come out, you got a whole crowd singing shit. Bro, let's think if you had the Weekend out there, nigga, you had a whole crowd singing and going there like, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with them versus battles though. I like watching that
I like
shit.
them. Yeah.
Hey, talk about put your pinky finger to the moon. Hey, nigga. Hey, bro, you had a whole crowd like, wait. Hey, I'm telling you, bro, that'll be a spectacle. You feel me? Like our boxers got to start being more showmen and shit like that, bro. Like putting on the show. You feel me? And that's what people want to see. I think they lost their way with that, bro. They coming up with like some of these rappers is cool, but you need somebody that's kind of like nigga everybody could kind of like
Wilder.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Wilder tried though. He tried to, but it ain't work.
But you know what I mean? Like artists, an artist that a lot of people know that.
Oh yeah, like Drake. Anybody will be
like
Drake.
Something like that, bro. You don't need no gangster rapper to walk you in and shit, bro. You gotta remember, you coming there to put on a show, my nigga. So with whoever you have, you want the whole crowd to be digging. So I come out to the Weekend, my nigga, my mama, bro.
I don't know.
You know what they need to do? If they want to get pay-per-views, get someone like a Drake or a Justin Bieber or someone like that in there.
Oh, mama.
Why not, Lo? You might as well get Jake
You know how
Paul
much
in.
they gotta pay Drake?
I mean, Tank had a good one when he did that Thriller shit.
You know how much money Drake cost?
Say it again.
You know how much money Drake would cost?
Exactly. Unless he messed with him though, right?
Hey, now that'd be a top fighter. That'd be like an Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford, or Wilder.
Well, unless he fucking with that person, he fuck with him.
But you gotta remember,
like on strength, though.
Al Heyman, Drake is in bed with Al Heyman. So
Drake fuck with Shakur Stevenson. He with OVO. Shakur Stevenson is.
He with whoever give him the bag, my nigga.
Conor McGregor did that. Conor McGregor.
Yeah, he is because he with what's his name? My man from H-Town.
Jay Prince.
Yeah, Jay Prince.
Hey, bro. He
got that connection with him.
Bro, you know what I was listening to some old school Biggie the other day, bro. I was like, damn, bro, this nigga had flows like a
Yeah, he had bars though. Biggie had bars though.
I got Tupac over Biggie though, for sure.
Hell no.
Biggie had more bars than Tupac, but Tupac had like that soul music.
He had more bars, bro.
Yeah, Tupac had that music, that real music that that you feel like Dear Mama and shit like that.
Yeah, emotions.
Ain't nobody fucking with Big with the bars.
But I ain't gonna lie, Tupac, Tupac, Dear Mama, come on, man.
That nigga say,
Tupac was a bad storyteller. Tupac was a bad storyteller.
Yeah, I feel you, Taco. That nigga had bars, especially on that Notorious Thugs with Bone Thugs. That nigga went in. That nigga had bars though. He was a better MC though. Biggie was a better MC. He had better bars.
Yeah.
If you knew what this game would do to you, been in this shit since '92. Look at the bullshit I've been through. That nigga got bars.
He had so-called beef with you know who. He talking about Tupac. That nigga had bars.
Big had bars, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. That nigga had more bars than Pac though, bro. I'm gonna keep it real.
Yeah, he did. Everybody know that.
Had more bars.
But Tupac probably made better music. I mean, better songs.
Tupac was a better storyteller.
Well, Tupac taught Biggie how to make songs. You remember Tupac told Biggie. You know what I'm saying? He taught Biggie how to make songs. He said you got to make the radio songs for the ladies and all of this shit. That's what Tupac told him.
Tupac, but Tupac, he was writing poetry and shit, so he knew how to put shit together. Like he knew how to put like he knew how to wordplay, but it wasn't like Biggie though. Biggie was just different.
Yeah, wordplay. Biggie was on a different level. Like lyrically, yeah, can't nobody fuck with him lyrically, probably ever. Biggie.
Yeah. Who was bigger though, Tupac or Biggie? Like in America?
Tupac was Biggie. I mean, Tupac was bigger.
No,
Tupac
Tupac bigger. Tupac bigger.
Tupac got more music. Yeah.
I would say he was lighter than shit outside of rap though.
Because you gotta think about it like this too.
Tupac was a better rapper.
Tupac came before Biggie, and he had movies and shit, so he was more bigger, I would say.
Hey, and he popped the cop.
Yeah. The movie, it was the acting and shit like that.
Nah, bro,
and
that
he was
nigga
like
popped the cop too, bro. That nigga shot a police officer. Nigga, you remember that shit?
All that. Tupac was bigger, but that's a good conversation because
because the controversy.
Biggie was a better lyricist type shit. You can say
he
like
wasn't. Nah,
yeah,
Biggie.
Yeah, he was, bro.
Well, Tupac had lyrics too, though.
Tupac was literally like a street poet. He had music that was conscious and shit like that. Like it's a different type of rapper, bro. Biggie was
they both different rappers. It's almost like trying to compare LeBron James and Jordan. They play different positions. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's like both of them
Biggie, he was different. Biggie had a flow. Biggie had a God flow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that was the difference. Like that's what Biggie was. He made all his words connect, but Pac connected with your heart.
Right.
You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
you're right.
You're right.
That ghetto
It's emotions.
You know what
I think Pac was more in tune. Pac was more in tune with getting your emotions involved. Like no matter what song, like hit him up. He can make you angry. He can make you sad. He can make you all type of shit with his music, bro.
Yeah,
I agree.
All type of music though.
He can get you rowdy, all type of stuff.
Yeah, you're right.
Bro, just think about it. If them two niggas was still alive right now, bro, them niggas would not be getting no money, bro. It'd be the Pocket Big show.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And they would be friends right now, bro.
They was looking for the next Tupac. That's when DMX came, and then Ja Rule trying to act like he was Tupac, and then who else? You had the fake Biggies. Then Sean came out. He sound just like Biggie. And then you had the other nigga. What's his name? Gorilla Black from LA, from Compton. That one nigga. Y'all remember him? Huh?
Oh yeah, I do remember that nigga.
Hey, you remember that one dude?
Yeah,
I remember that nigga.
Sound just like Biggie. This nigga, man, that shit was crazy. And he from the West Coast.
I remember that. But nigga can't take Biggie style though. Nigga, that's a hard style to take, bro. Cause the way he delivered, bro, his delivery.
Bro, you remember Shine was trying to sound just like him and deliver just like this nigga.
I remember.
A little bit. Yeah, I remember.
It last that long because niggas was like, nah, nigga, that ain't big, bro. You got the sound, but you just don't got the bars.
Sean was good too, though. I can't lie. Before
he was good, but
Sean was the truth, though.
He didn't have them consistent bars.
Hey.
Not like Biggie though.
Nigga, Big gave you those consistent. None of his. If you go back and listen to all his CDs, bro, he barely. I don't even think he said the same thing, bro. That nigga, bro, was just nigga was just different, bro.
Hey, who fucking with Young Boy though right now?
Nah, nobody fucking with him, but he in jail though.
Yeah, he dropped the album. Oh, his album dropped today. That's crazy.
NBA Young Boy.
He the truth.
His album just dropped today.
NBA Young Boy.
He the truth though. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga talented than a motherfucker.
Who? NBA Young Boy?
Yeah.
He all right.
Hell yeah, that boy the truth. Check him out, Lisa. Check him out. Some of his music.
I don't like none of this hip hop.
I like that Walk Him Down, but I don't know if he got like
that was NLE top, but that wasn't Young Boy.
But he got some cool little hood bangers. A nigga want to get mad or something, or a nigga want to feel like, you feel me? I can cut to some of his songs, but it ain't like, it ain't on. I don't think it's on that top level tier yet. You feel me?
He the truth, but Lil Baby.
What are you talking about? All time, or you talking about right now?
Nah, I'm talking about just now. Shit, young boy. I mean, to me though, you gotta remember, I'm
he
older,
a little bit
though,
older.
bro.
He older than us.
You gotta remember, I'm older though, bro. So like he ain't really.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like in my era, NBA Young Boy come a dime a dozen. Like, you feel me? I'm saying, like.
Yeah.
But don't get me wrong. Like I said,
if
I
I
like to
can't,
walk him down. I like a couple of his songs. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to down him, but I like to say in my mind of being a top in the top, I don't see it. I just don't see it. I got a couple of people above him. Shit.
I feel you. I feel you.
I mean, can you learn from
Yo,
him?
H,
Do he teach?
listen to that album, H. It just came
Like
out.
he on that gangster. He on that gangster type move
Oh,
rap.
I'm on a Nas and KRS
Hey, no. He's
type
not
of
only
tip.
on that. He versatile. He got songs for the ladies. He got songs for. He got all type of songs. He
Yeah, I
got
gotta
love
listen to him
songs.
more, bro. Cause I only listen to his hood songs. That's all I know.
Hey, Taco.
Yeah,
Shoot
I'm
your
on
number
a
in the private chat. I'll
deep
send you some shit.
thinking type of hip hop.
But I
You heard me,
got you though.
Taco?
Hey, since you said something to me, bro, and I respect you, I'll go and do my research before
Hey,
you feel
Taco.
me?
Miss Lisa Bells.
Hey, Taco, you hear me?
If
Yeah,
you
I hear you,
looking
bro.
for some
Shoot your number in the private chat, bro. I'll send you something to him. You'll like.
Yeah.
if you looking for some music like what you was just talking about, you gotta go tap in with Rod Wave.
Who?
Rod Wave. ROD Wave.
Okay.
He
Now
got real.
you know who I do love? The Griselda Project. I love Benny the
Griselda,
Butcher.
yeah. Benny the Butcher and
They
them.
go hard. I like them.
I ain't gonna
Yes,
even
sir.
lie.
I mean, yes, man.
I love them.
Hey, bro, I've been on that. I for the last couple of times. I've been on my 2000s, nigga. I've been on the Drake, the old Drake and old fucking Kanye West, bro, nigga. I swear to God, I'm like, yeah, boy. I was listening to that shit the other day. Matter of fact, just now, what's that? I forgot what the song. Oh, Over. That song Over by Drake. Nigga, that shit.
Let me ask y'all this though.
I love that song.
Y'all think Drake's success has reached the level of Michael Jackson?
Hell no.
What?
Because you know why I said that? Because there's a lot of people on social media comparing them, talking about Drake has reached the level of Michael Jackson, all type of
Bro,
shit.
that nigga couldn't even stand next to Mike, boy. That nigga, boy. Nigga Mike, bro. Nigga Mike had people fainting, bro.
Yes,
this
bro.
nigga, bro. This nigga had, bro. I'm talking about this nigga down there had nigga, he had all the kids, nigga, he had all the grown-ups, bro. Everybody, nigga, fuck with Mike, bro. It was not white, black.
Karma talking about some. I love Griselda. That's crazy.
Yeah, Griselda, that boy Benny the Butcher, he got bars. Benny the Butcher, that
Niggas
nigga
not
got bars.
hip for real, bro. Niggas not hip.
He got bars, Benny though. And the dude, what's his name? Conway the Machine.
To that, the plugs I met. Type niggas don't know the half.
Yeah, I just don't like those beats they be rapping on. Some of those beats be whack though, man.
Hey, what's that one dude? He had a rivalry with LL Cool J and
Cannabis.
Yeah, that nigga was nice, bro.
He was, but he got bodied by LL.
Yeah,
LL bodied him.
LL ended his career, bro. That shit crazy.
He did. For real, but he came with that second round knockout. His diss with Mike Tyson was on the song with him.
Hard, bro.
Yeah, Mike Tyson was on the video with him. But he got bodied by LL Cool J though. But I like the rappers nowadays, like NBA YoungBoy. I like Young Thug. Young Thug too. Who else? Oh yeah, you got my boy from the West Coast, Roddy Ricch. I like Roddy Ricch.
I like Roddy too.
The Baby.
Hey, I fuck with Roddy Ricch.
Yeah, he the truth.
Meek Mill too. I like Meek Mill too.
Yeah, Meek Mills is cool too. He alright. You know, I like Meek Mills. Who else? A Moneybag Yo.
J. Cole.
Yeah, J. Cole. J. Cole, he alright. He alright. What about the Baby though? I like the Baby. Little Baby. Little Baby got it in. Little Baby the truth.
He the truth. He right there with YoungBoy, bro.
Hell yeah. And no cap, he signed to NBA YoungBoy. I like Quando Rondo, Fredo Bang. Who else?
Oh yeah, Fredo Bang and YB.
Yeah,
bro. That shit crazy.
Yeah, Young Dolph. I like Young Dolph. Key Glock, Black Youngster. You know.
I fuck with Mozzie. That's my nigga. He woke.
Mozzie from Sacramento. That boy gang banging.
Mozzie be snapping. They
that
sleeping.
nigga gang banging.
Hey, Mozzie solid though.
Mozzie solid.
Hey,
For
you know I
sure.
fuck with, bro. You know I fuck with, but they killed my nigga, bro. King Von, bro.
Hey.
He was gonna be the
One
truth,
reason
bro.
why too. I think everybody. I think all y'all should like go listen to Maz. At least listen to a cut. But this nigga came up. This nigga was really homeless, bro. Like nigga, nigga, that nigga was a real homeless nigga living on the streets, my nigga. Like this nigga ended up just coming up, bro. Like nigga, like real shit in this rap shit, bro. Like,
Yeah.
Make
like,
sure you check the
Yo,
private chat.
Yo, H, I'm telling you, H, King Von was gonna be that guy, bro. I'm telling
What
you.
you say?
But hey, Little Dirk though, right now, Lil Durk the truth right now, nigga. He been going in. I fuck with Lil Durk.
I like King Von better, but that nigga was crazy, bro.
And you can't forget about Future either. You can't forget about Future, bro.
Yeah, Future, yeah.
Y'all niggas hella funny, bro.
Hey, Future, I fuck with 2 Chainz. Future.
Yeah, 2 Chainz.
I'm on that 1,000 Islands.
Oh, the
I'm on
Migos.
that salad dressing.
You can't forget about them.
Wildin', styling. I be.
Hey, who y'all think the best Migo is? I think it's
Quavo, but Takeoff hard too. They all hard, all of them. The Migos, they the
Quavo,
truth.
though. That nigga go crazy, bro.
It's Quavo, Takeoff, and what's the other nigga name?
Offset.
Yeah, Offset. They all the truth, all of them. So I fuck with the Migos. Who y'all fucking with?
All this murder on my mind.
As far as
YNW Melly before he got locked up.
Oh, yeah,
he was the truth, man.
Yeah,
I'm fucking with Canelo finna knock that boy eggplant out. That's what I'm with.
Hey, y'all slap Rio the Young OG down there in Memphis?
Yeah, he the truth though. I think he from Flint, Michigan. That nigga the truth right there. I fuck with him.
I fuck with the whole Detroit.
Hey, yeah, y'all gotta get hip to Detroit. I was just about to say that baby face
42 Doug.
No,
I think
bro,
42 Doug's best song is that feature with Lil Baby. That shit we paid.
He got some more songs. That nigga 42 Doug going in though.
You gotta go slap all the other niggas from out there, boy.
Yeah, I know. I like Rio though. Rio,
yeah, no, Rio be shit talking.
Yeah, that nigga.
That we paid shit, bro. That shit was the summer anthem in 2020, bro.
Yeah, Big 30. Jose Wright, Big 30 going in. Memphis. That boy Big 30. Pooh Shiesty. Free Pooh Shiesty. But I like them Alabama rappers too. That boy Young Blue going in. No cap.
No cap going crazy.
Yep. Young Blue the truth too though. Y'all don't fuck with Young Blue?
I ain't never heard of bro.
I mean, that nigga the truth. You gotta check it. That nigga the truth, dog. He got songs with Drake and shit. That's how you know he
that nigga.
Yo, Drake, what's up with Drake, bro? He giving anybody a feature. He had this one song where he went dump on, bro. And this nigga that he had on the feature was ass. I forget the nigga name, bro.
I really don't listen to Drake, dog. I never listened to Drake.
Hard, bro. Even though his shit ghostwritten though.
Hey, exclusive. You fuck with Jay Critch, light skinned bro from New York.
That nigga in person. That's crazy. You said I seen him in person.
Jay Critch be snapping. That's my nigga.
Yeah, he do though. That nigga been going in. Jay Critch.
Hey, nigga, y'all niggas be fucking with 6ix9ine. I know y'all be rapping.
Come on, bro. Hey, I'll tell you this though. Before that nigga rap, bro, that nigga music is crazy, my nigga. He was the biggest thing, bro. He was the biggest thing in Brooklyn before he did that weird shit.
I had to get you niggas.
Telling you. When he dropped that Gummo shit, bro, niggas was on his dick, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Hey, if that nigga wouldn't have snitched,
that nigga 6ix9ine, I never would have fucked with cuz, bro. That nigga.
Hey, I never would have fucked with him, but hey, if he wouldn't have snitched, that nigga would have been like way big. He had a little.
He's still big, nigga. His shit went up after he did that shit.
His shit dropped. His shit came out of jail.
Look at his views though. That nigga views still.
I know, but this I heard he be
that
buying.
Nigga got niggas like Whack 100.
But nah,
exactly. He riding with Whack 100 in him.
I heard he be buying
his album flopped. I heard.
Nah, Whack 100 is for surely his name for fucking with that nigga, man. That nigga.
They fucking with him.
Ain't nobody
was
for
arguing with 21 Savage over that nigga.
Hey, you can't forget about Kodak Black either. Kodak Black, that nigga the truth. Kodak Black been the truth, nigga.
That nigga, I know that nigga 6'9", better quit playing because niggas ain't finna give a fuck about that security shit walking around and shit.
Now he don't got that no more. He walk around free now. That's
yeah. Ain't nobody pulling up on 6'9" like that.
That nigga got them security, but I'm saying in the
I heard look, somebody try to pull up on 6'9" and his security guard beat the fuck out of somebody, and then they snitched on the security, and they snitched on them. They was calling him a snitch, and then they ended up snitching.
You know, it's on that's on borrowed time. You know what I'm saying? Nigga in a
but
minute.
When that nigga get old, how
start,
he gonna look? Yo, Taco, when he get old, how he gonna look at a
flocking nigga at these niggas? Boy, niggas ain't giving a fuck.
Hey, 6'9", crazy as hell.
You heard Taco? How's he not gonna look as an old man with all these tattoos, 6'9" on his head and shit, rainbow hair? Like niggas gonna know it's him, bro. Niggas
remember he pulled up on Meek Mills? That nigga crazy 6'9".
On me, bro.
That nigga 6'9" is so soft, boy. That nigga is crazy, bro.
That nigga can do that shit in the town, bro. On me.
Bro, that nigga get broke off so fast.
Bro,
like
niggas don't give a fuck about security out here, bro.
Hey, you remember when 6'9" got into that fight at the airport and shit? When they got into that fight that time?
It's funny you said that, Ace, because you remember that shit at the Barclays Center when
with AB,
I was there, bro.
Casanova.
I was there, bro. That shit was crazy.
Hey, what's up with Casanova? I heard he became a snitch or some shit.
Oh, hell no.
They were saying some shit that he got jammed up. He ended up going to jail on some shit.
Casanova ain't snitch.
I don't know. That's what they were saying.
Nah, he ain't snitch. Hell no. I don't know. You heard that?
I seen that shit. He got locked up, right?
Yeah, he locked up for Rico, I think.
Hey, nigga, come out and talk about, bruh. Nigga, I didn't snitch. Nigga, I told the truth. Bruh, nigga, what you mean, nigga? You snitched. I told the truth, nigga. I'm telling the truth.
Hey, Taco,
I'm a Christian man, innit? I'm a Christian man. I gotta tell the truth.
Right. Nigga, like, bro, you snitched, bro.
Niggas going outside.
Bro, that's
who's that Rich? You guys talking about Rich?
Bro, that's why, nigga, I was one of those niggas.
Jimmy, bro, stop.
Y'all niggas crazy. Y'all trying to start
Jimmy, come on, my nigga.
Here they go. If I can start.
This nigga Jimmy from the UK, they carry pocket knives and shit. And this nigga gonna call me.
Oh, come on, Rich. Oh, come on, Rich. Don't do me like that, man. I thought we were
gonna walk around with Swiss Army knives and shit. Nigga.
Hey, boil around with
these niggas having standoffs and shit.
Bro, we carry around fucking crumpets and shit, you know what I mean?
Crumpets and shit. Nah, I seen a movie about London and shit. Them niggas be really walking around with them niggas will stick your ass, nigga.
Yes, nigga, they stab each other out there. They fucking with it.
Nigga, poke your ass, nigga, give you $1.50.
Hey, so with Jimmy, man, what you think about Devin Haney coming to the UK to fight Maxie Hughes? He coming to the UK to fight Maxie Hughes. He been to the UK before Devin Haney. He coming back.
Yeah, a lot of people know him because whenever he comes to the UK, he's on Sky Sports. I think he'll be on the Zone this time. But yeah, a lot of people know him in the UK. And Maxie Hughes, he's got a good following. So I might try and go to that fight. That'd be good.
That's why they got to do that shit.
Get those euros, man. Get those euros, man. You know?
Hey, I'm going to be in the chat, okay? I got to do something.
Lisa. All right, Lisa.
In the chat.
Appreciate
you. Lisa, check out that Rod Way.
Oh, okay.
And that NBA young boy too. NBA young boy.
Because niggas running around here punch drunk.
Yeah, she gonna like young boy.
I want my nigga Dev to go get his bag.
I listen to NBA young boy. I gotta go get the strap. That nigga. Hey, that nigga be talking.
That nigga young boy the truth, bro.
He be talking crazy.
All that free time, got time, but I'm too busy.
Yo, Rich, make sure you listen to that album. You too, 8. That shit.
Y'all ready for this Usyk shit or what? Usyk and Joshua.
Already
with that, y'all excited? Ain't nobody talking about it, man.
Yeah, nobody really talking about that shit. I'm a watch.
Them niggas,
it's finna heat up though.
Fighting at the conference. They should have shot the top Canelo.
Hey, the day of the fight, that shit gonna heat up though. I swear to God.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. The world is soft as fuck. I'm tired of this shit, bro. They in the comments talking about some whole bunch of respect. I like this. Like when motherfuckers start talking shit, like the world is just sensitive now. Like like seeing some niggas be humble sometimes is cool, but I want to see niggas talking shit, bro. I like that Canelo playing shit. Like you niggas be humble after the fight, my nigga.
Facts.
Right.
Hear niggas talking about niggas, all that, bro.
In the UK. This is why Joshua is a big star in the UK, because they kind of like, and it's no offense to American fans, but they kind of feel like, the whole classy build up, the respect, the stuff like that. That's why Joshua is such a big star here. And Fury never, if I'm honest, never really became a star in the UK. He's a big name, but he was never at the level of a Joshua ever.
Yeah, because in the UK,
yeah, in the UK, yeah, the classy build up.
Like, how the fuck you gonna argue with a UK accent? I don't think it works. Being classy,
Fury fucking found a way.
That shit just real.
I mean, you didn't see Fury
and then too, we got to start giving a lot of like the fans out there respect too, because y'all know a lot about boxing. You feel me? I'm saying, to me, y'all support a little boxing more than we do. We don't got hella Americans flying out there to London, nigga. If we got Devin Haney fight, nigga, hella niggas ain't from America ain't finna fly out there, nigga. Y'all be traveling out here to the U.S. to come see y'all fighters fight and everything. So I think that, you feel me, we gotta give the people out there a little bit more respect. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is.
I agree with that. Yeah, they got a really good base.
See how they turned out for Haddon? I guess, boy, that shit was crazy. Them niggas was singing and shit. I was like, damn, this shit. Niggas was
man.
On the way here.
Yeah, same thing with Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. I mean, they give that man support, man. Even in a loss, they fucking support him. Unlike
because he a clean boxer too. They dig that, bro. Just like us, you feel me? Probably even more than us, because they care about the sport more than us out here. You know what I'm saying? Like
they care. Yeah, they care about more the essence in the sport of boxing, and it's more real hard nose. Well, no, I ain't gonna say hard nose. I'm gonna say it's less casuals out there than it is here. It's way more just casual.
They already said it.
That's on the fighters, though. That's on the fighters, though. That's the fighters' fault, bro. These niggas want to be on that same side shit, letting the promoters run their career. That's on them. That's them man's fault. You feel me?
Oh, yeah, no. You're right.
Step up, bro. They need to step up, nigga. Fuck your plans, bro. Like, nigga, I need to get my bag, bro. I don't know what you talk about, nigga. My rent is due. Now I got car payment due. Nigga, I got mortgage due. Nigga, my kids need some more school clothes. Nigga, I got to put my kid through college. Nigga, you up here talking about, oh, hold on. Wait, nigga, fuck that.
Exactly, man. Why the fuck? I mean, here it is, man. You sign to a promoter.
Hey, you went out, bro. I don't know. Y'all hear him?
Nah, I don't hear him.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, there you go. Come. All right, what'd you say?
Yeah, I was just saying like that. That's what I'm saying. That's what kind of gets me is that you can't go out and take a fight or two while you're waiting for that big fight to happen by your promoter. You can't go out and do that shit without a motherfucker's permission, man. Like that shit is gay, man. Shit is bitch made.
Shit, but the thing is with PBC, Al Heyman is not a promoter. They're their own, promoters. He is an advisor. You know what I mean? They pretty much agreed to fight on this platform. You know what I mean? But at the same time, if business leads you somewhere else, it's up to him to advise you on what to do and what not to do. But hey, check out Puro question right here. He say, who can name the top 5 boxing countries?
U.S., Mexico, England, Japan, and I don't know about the other.
Australia.
Yeah, maybe Australia, but
I get Cuba. I get Cuba more than that.
Well, do you get Cuba more than Japan?
Yeah, Cuba a good one.
Yeah, Japan.
You talking about the fan bases, or are you talking about who producing the best fighters?
Yeah, fighters.
Fighters.
I'd say America, the UK, Japan, Mexico, and the 5th one might be a toss-up between Germany and Russia.
I say Cuba before Russia.
Yeah,
Cuba's mate with Cuba. They've got so many great talents.
It's way more Cuban. It's way more Cuban fighters.
Yeah, but Cuba's got the.
I'm talking about if you look at the population, if you look at their population compared to how many fighters that are actually Cuban fighters, it's crazy, dog.
Oh, they're the best in the world, isn't it?
No, I'm saying that country's so small. Look at the population, how many people just there. You know what I mean? And
It's like,
then
you know,
look at how many boxers come out that bitch. It's kind of
yeah,
like,
bro. It's like, you know, Puerto Rico versus Mexico.
yeah.
I'm really impressed that an island as small as Puerto Rico can actually compete with Mexico, because Mexico's got like 30 times the population, isn't it? So it's crazy, man.
I got
it's
America.
in their blood.
I got Mexico 2. I got Cuba 3. I got wherever the fuck Lomachenko and the Eastern Europeans 4, and then I got.
Oh,
that's the Ukraine.
Nah, the Eastern European is just like Russia and all that shit over there. Eastern
I'm
Europe,
looking
Ukraine,
at it.
all that. And
I'm
then
looking
the 5
at
I put UK for sure.
I'm looking at the countries right now. It got US 1, Mexico 2, Great Britain 3, Japan 4, Filipinos 5, Cuba 6, Argentina 7, Ukraine 8. And this go all by the population to the fighters, like the top champions, the current champions. You know what I mean?
I think Ukraine is actually better than Cuba, because I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about Lomachenko, Usyk, Vodzik, the Klitschko's. I can't really think of Cuban fighters that really are that. I mean, you had Arizlani Lara, was elite level fighter, but that was a while ago now, and he's kind of past it.
Yeah, the
you got Lara, you got Rigondeaux, you got now
Rigondeaux, yeah.
You got Casamayor. Shit. Somebody help me.
You know, Ugas is good, but I don't think I'd put him on the level of a Lomachenko or an
Usyk. Yeah,
Gamboa.
Gamboa.
Yeah, Gamboa's good, yeah.
Ugas.
Yeah, they're about the same. Yeah, they're about the same.
I said Eastern Europe because Russian and Ukraine, like, same shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's like me saying North America. Like America, Canada, like they're all different countries, isn't it? America, Canada, Mexico.
Yeah,
like,
different countries. But wasn't Ukraine a part of Russia though?
Yeah, it's a former Soviet Union. Yeah.
Yeah,
Soviet.
So the Soviet countries, yeah, all them. That's the same shit.
Yo.
Damn, what's good with it?
Broncos, baby. What up?
John Elway right there.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, that's when Terrell Davis used to play with him back then.
You know it, man. TD MVP, homie.
Well, we got Taco Raider, man. I can't wait for
I know it.
Hell
but who just named the list? I'm sorry, whoever I cut off.
I had named the list, dude.
Oh yeah, you were spot on. That's the list that I've been looking at for the past few years. Yeah, that's like as official as I can find it. Like all time, like current champions, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, but the current champions, brother, and that's why it's crazy. It's so many belts. But Cuba actually had like 30-something champions.
No, I remember somebody saying relative to their population, that is nuts.
Yeah, like compared to the population, that's what you actually got to go by, and then to see the how many of them that's top ranked in the world, like that's crazy.
Bro, you're only talking about the fighters that escaped. There's a lot of Cuban professionals that turned gold medalists. That could have been amazing because it's a communist country and they don't have pro sports there. So a lot of these guys, you could have like 1,000 Rigondeaux just running around, but they can't do nothing because they don't do pro boxing over there. It's only the guys that escape the island, like the Laras, the Rigondeaux. They go into. I sometimes think that imagine all the great talent that doesn't escape the island or doesn't sort of what do you call it again? Exile, innit?
Yeah. I get what Jimmy's trying to say though, because like Mantequilla Nápoles, he's like a famous like he reps Mexico because that's where he defected to, but he's a Cuban fighter.
I mean, even Roberto Duran, wasn't he like mixed race? He's half Mexican, isn't it? So.
Yeah. His daddy was Mexican or his mom was Mexican, something like that. Yeah, for sure. But he claims Panama. That's where he was born. Like he's always like Panama.
Yeah, but his blood is Mexican, isn't it? Yeah.
No, for sure. No, hey, when I found that out like 2 years ago, man, I was like, fuck yeah, we got Duran. What's up?
You might as well claim Duran and Nápoles, and fuck it. One's got the blood from Mexico, the other one lives in Mexico, and then fuck it, claim them all.
No, but I haven't heard a lot of Panamanian like boxers like that elite, like that I can remember off the top of my head. So like, man, I mean, Mexico got plenty, man. So like that's Panama's. That's that Red or Duran, Panama all the way. Yeah, but I think the U.S. If we look into the numbers, man, it's like it's not even a contest, man. I think the U.S. they got the most, like ever.
Yo, we just the best.
No, yeah, in history, yeah, I mean, there's no contest.
Yo, shout out to my boy. I'm sorry, Jimmy. I want to give a special shout out to my boy Ben Israel in the chat right there, man. Come to the panel, man. Let's get some of that smoke, man. You feel me? You feel me? I need some of that smoke. Come on, Jimmy. I know Jimmy on here. Last time you and Jimmy got into it. So come on, man. Don't let Jimmy run you off the panel.
Low key, we need Don King back, though. We need Don King back, man. He made all the fights, man. Yeah, he jacked the fighters, but he also made them a lot of money. We need him back.
Yep, he made all the fights, all those undisputed fights. Don King.
Hey, Don King ain't in boxing no more.
I think.
He's like he's kind of like low key in it, but nah, he's out.
Hey, he like
Trevor Bryan. I think.
Hey, he still be.
Oh yeah, Trevor Bryan. All right.
He still be having little cars though and shit. Like,
well, there you go, man.
He like a low key ambassador for like the WBC and shit. Like he still go to all they conventions, iced out. They still fuck with him, Tough, Suleiman, and all that shit.
Makes sense.
I was actually going to ask you guys, since you're all from America, where are all the American sort of heavyweight boxers? Like, when you look at that heavyweight division, cruiserweight division, light heavyweight division, and to a lesser extent, the super middleweight division, there's not really American, like, top boxers there, are there? Most of the American boxers
traditionally not, but it's just it's the money, I think, man. You know, like the boxers, they're gonna go to the glamour divisions because they're gonna get the more money.
Hey, back in the day, the heavyweight division was kind of like for a while kind of ruled by American fighters, and at the cruiserweight as well, and the light heavyweight. But now, like, where are they all? The great American light heavyweights, cruiserweights, heavyweights, and super middleweights. They're not really here, are they?
Hey, they playing football and basketball and shit.
No word. I heard that all the time. Yeah, that's why they paint football and shit. That's where all the big heavyweights are at.
Yeah.
But it's cool. We can't be dope at everything. We can't rule the world in every goddamn thing. You know, we have to have some flaws.
Hey, and then when they get all beat up in football, then we get them and they dominate Brazil and shit. You know what I mean?
Man,
right?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Part of that's true. Part of that is fabrication, man. And the reason why I say that, and I keep always harp on it, not to demean, someone else's outlook or anything. I just say that that's not an excuse because, like, you're looking at the big 6'7" and all this other shit and 4 and 5s, and like that's not what makes a heavyweight. It's not about your height and your reach and how athletic you are. It's about the dog that's in you, man. And you got to understand, man. Tyson wouldn't be a fucking football player. No, neither would he be a fucking basketball player. But guess what? He was a fucking monster.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you, man. You speak the truth, bro. I never disagree with you, but he could have been a running back. That's where I'll throw that one in there. But I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just say this: there's a portion of those guys out there, but I just don't think it is as many as people think. There's a reason why Wilt Chamberlain who's probably the greatest athlete of the 20th century. There's a reason why he played basketball, not basketball, and football and basketball and football and basketball were not big during the 1960s. So
for sure.
I'm just saying, because then that means that we're looking at 7-footers and 6'8" cat. All them guys is boxers. Nah, that's all I was saying.
You ain't just saying. You speaking facts, BH, like always, bro. You good?
Yeah, you play what you grew up playing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these cats like football and basketball and shit. A lot of people wasn't in boxing since they was younger.
Yeah, and that ain't what motherfuckers really care about right now. That ain't the sport. That ain't the sport that that's talked about, bro. It ain't like glamorous to be no boxer. You know what I mean? Like it's certain boxers that's up there. That you know what I mean, the 1%, 2%, whatever.
Facts.
It's out there to get it, but You know what I
Yo,
mean? That's far and in between.
I'm sorry, Q. I want to welcome the brother Ben Israel to the panel. Shalom,
Uh-oh.
my brother. Shalom. What's good?
Shalom, shalom, homie. What's up?
Shalom, man. What's good with the crew, man? You know, we got Rich, the Coon Smith.
Salute.
I be who I be. What's good, my G?
Ben Israel, man down.
That part, the greatest comeback, but we got one October the 9th. Y'all ready for this shit?
I'm ready, Ben.
I'm fucking ready. Shit.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
You know, Fury gonna beat him again. I got
Oh shit, that's a whole week from now, huh?
Oh, you started off with the wrong one, Ben. Oh, yeah. Well, it's coming up. Ben is right. Go ahead, Ben. Cook.
Hey, I might be late. Hey, I might be late, but hey, y'all was talking about the as far as fighters in America and other sports. What y'all gotta realize too is in football, you got football camps, you have basketball camps, you even lightweight have baseball camps. You feel me? You have youth football, you have youth baseball, you have youth soccer, you have youth. You know what I'm saying? So like you said, now we got to all those sports. But the thing is too, though, the fighters is not doing their part and coming back and trying to up their sport into their cities. They need to go back and start uplifting the sport of boxing in their own cities. Start having some boxing camps. Niggas start coming out with some more gyms, some more boxing gyms in the urban neighborhoods. Then you got the money, making them affordable for the families, so the kids can come and train.
Real.
You feel me? Hold a couple of little camps, bro. They ain't doing it, bro. Like sometimes we gotta hold these fighters accountable, bro. And then the boxing not doing it either, because it's not one organization. You got all kind of organizations running it, so they not trying to come together and put their money together and come up to try to expand the brand. So the onus is left on the fighters now. So the fighters got to do extra more and just start doing their part and start promoting their sport more.
I feel you.
I agree with you on that, Doc.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna hop off, man. I'm gonna go back to the inside here, bro. I'll talk to y'all later.
All
right, then, fellas. Peace.
Because to the youth, brother, that's where it's at. That's where we need to start at. They need to start going to the hood and start, man, fuck that. I'm gonna hold some boxing camps. And I'm gonna start trying to teach the people the proper way of boxing. Then you start doing that shit, man. Niggas might be willing to put the guns down. Niggas learn how to fight and shit.
You know what? I have to keep it real though, because if I had like a younger brother or a son around that age, I'm not sure if I'd want to put him into a boxing academy. I'd prefer basketball, baseball, etc. You know what I mean?
I feel that's the thing. That's the real football, but you got to remember, you got a lot of kids that like to fight. So for those parents that have kids that like to fight, which is a lot of kids, I'm pretty sure, having them go to that boxing camp might be good. You never know. You never know. Like you feel me? You never know what your son might be good at. You feel me? Let him go try that thing.
Right.
Let him go and do it. Because then what you don't want to do as a parent. What you don't want to do as a parent is have your kid lightweight be feeling some type of way, like, man, my daddy didn't even let me play. Like, damn, I wanted to play, but my dad didn't want me to play.
Or you don't want your son to slightly be a little punk ass basketball player,
man. You know
like, because at the end of the day, hold up, because I say this to say, like, you want your kid to be able to defend himself and actually basketball cool, but tasting your own blood, you know what I mean, humble you and build character. You know what I mean?
And then too, you got to think about the urban area. How many kids, like, you got to think of the urban area too, though, bro. A nigga ain't finna teach their kids karate out here in the hood. Like, wait, you feel me? Karate.
No, bro, that's better for self-defense.
That MMA shit taking over though.
But no, I'm just saying in general, bro. Like nigga, like, bro, I ain't like, nigga, I'll put my kid in some boxing or some kickboxing before I would some, you know what I mean, some karate. So I'm just saying, like, when you look at it like that, and you look in the hood, nigga, how many karate dojos, nigga, we got in the hood? Nigga, maybe one. Nigga, if that. So you gotta look at that and be like, man, you know what? Maybe we might get some boxing. Maybe we might have some kids, more kids, even not even black, even other colors might come in and want to do boxing just more than karate, because karate ain't what you gonna really do in the hood. Then you get into a fight, you gonna throw them things. Nigga, you ain't finna.
Well, I will say this though, Taco. a month. Shit, I know cats whether they black or not that know karate. They'll knock a motherfucker the fuck out, bro.
No, I know.
Yeah,
I'm
karate, bro.
just saying though. I'm not trying to diss karate, but I'm just
I'm
saying
just
though.
saying
Like,
because I thought
As
that
a
at one point
self-defense,
before I actually sparred with one, man.
as a sport, boxing is good. As a self-defense, street fighting, I'd say something like jiu-jitsu, karate, kickboxing. I'd say that's more even
Judo.
like Muay Thai.
but
Yeah,
yeah,
judo.
nah,
That's more like
kickboxing. Kickboxing would be the best for me. That's what I would get my kids in if I was to let them play a hand combat sport. But I'm just saying though, we
Yeah.
need more boxing gyms though. See, look what we talking about. Karate, you can find those gyms. Where's the boxing gyms at? We need more boxing gyms. We need more.
Hey, they don't got boxing programs in y'all's rec centers. It's a boxing program in almost 75% of the rec centers where I'm from.
Hell no.
Really?
why is MMA taking over? Because in America, if you look at the MMA pay-per-view numbers, they're fucking crazy. You've got two high-level
are.
journeymen like
That's
Masvidal
because
and
they
Nate
put on
Diaz.
good ass cards, not because the sport is better. They just care about
Okay,
the
because
fucking product more, I guess.
Well, I mean, look.
Nah, I ain't gonna
We're
say that.
it's like this. With MMA and boxing, people have their preference of which one they like. It is what it is. But as far as pay-per-view numbers go and whatnot, the reason why they do the reason why they do so well is for the fact that and look, it's not. It's like this. Yeah, they're doing well because not only are they putting on really good cards, they're promoting, keyword, promoting their fights and their fighters better. Like motherfucker, like guys that are C-level fighters, right?
Spit it out.
C-level fighters are more known. Like C-level MMA fighters, especially in the UFC, are more known than the fucking A-level fighters in boxing for the most part, and that's a fact.
And
That's a product, and that's based on the that's based off the promotion.
They get
No,
they
it
get
ain't.
beer
No, it ain't.
commercials. I see a UFC fighter in almost every commercial down there in the beer
Hey,
commercial or something.
and the
Where the
reason
boxers
why.
at? Where Earl Spence at? Like, I
And
even see Canelo a little bit more,
if
but
Errol
when he went to
Spence,
the
Hell,
zone,
where's the
reason why.
Crawford,
The
would that
reason
do
why
over
the
a million buys
MMA.
in America? Do you think?
Hey,
If
think
Errol
of this
Spence
though.
was to
Where's the
wrestle,
Where's the Lomachenko paper? I mean, shit.
Nah,
They,
hold up. It's because
Tank Davis.
Dana White make the best fight the best.
no, but it's not even the bro. It's not even the best
It
fight. The
is.
best. Nate
Yes,
Diaz.
it is.
hey, not even all the
No, but
time though, because some of them cars
Masvidal
don't
and
be.
Diaz,
Hey,
they're
some
not the
of them
best.
cars be booty, bro, and they be still getting away with it.
They be getting away with it, but it's gonna be a champion fighting somebody
Right.
that's in the top 5,
right?
And then on top of that's why the top stars you gonna know who they are because they fight the best.
And
At
then
the
they are
end of
global
the
sport.
day,
You gotta
and
remember too,
it
though.
don't matter. It don't
And
matter
then
if you don't know who
this
the fuck
matter
they
too.
is,
They
and
are
that's why it
global
might be
sport.
good.
They are global sport, so they travel. So they have an event, nigga, in Toronto. They have an event in London. They have an event, nigga, in
Japan,
wherever, bro.
in
In China,
Thailand.
Timbuktu,
Yeah,
in fucking Haiti, nigga. Wow, not Haiti, but you know what I mean, nigga. They have that motherfucker.
Boxing do that too. But the thing is, the UFC is still one sanctioning body.
Yeah,
You know
right.
what I mean?
But then the boxing don't
and that's
do
why
that.
I'm
No, they
saying.
don't. Because all the big fights that's in America, they always in like Las Vegas and damn near this Las Vegas,
Las
LA
Vegas,
and
Madison
Atlanta.
Square Garden, Madison Square
Oh yeah,
Garden.
New York. My bad. Forget don't
Because
let me
they
forget New York.
because I remember before 2010, they was banning MMA. I wouldn't say MMA bouts, but banning fights in Madison Square Garden. So, and when they allowed that in 2010, that's when they really started making that money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they had to stop letting them motherfuckers do all that crazy shit they was able to do in the ring, because motherfuckers couldn't watch that shit like that.
Right.
They couldn't stand to watch it. You know
And
what I
then
mean?
in
Well,
boxing,
So they had
and then in
they had to
boxing,
tone it
No,
down.
this was
They had to
Pat.
tone some of that
You're
shit
talking
down.
about the unified rules. You're talking about the unified rules of combat when they changed the rules in 2001. That still was like an 10 years
Yeah,
until
yeah,
they made it legal
yeah,
after that.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying that
I'm
was like
saying
10 years after.
BH. But I'm saying as far as like that good sponsorships, them beer commercials and shit you talking about, that they didn't start getting them till, you know what I mean, a little bit later. you know, after they started actually seeing that none of that crazy shit was happening like that, and then it was like, okay, we about to let these motherfuckers, you know what I mean, put our banners and shit up in there, and they start getting more money, you know what I mean, with the Reeboks and all, you know, just all the little shit they into now that they get. They ain't really had that type of backing like that, and then and, you know, a lot of that money and shit got involved way more, and they got to take that UFC to a different level, and them fighting
You know
shows
what
and
that is,
shit.
though, isn't it? You know how we say like fighters they should get paid more boxers, and they do get paid a lot. But with these UFC guys, a lot of the money that Dana White takes, he pumps it back into the industry. So you know how they're saying they're building stars and putting on events. That's where they do it. But with a lot of boxers, every time
Yeah.
they fight, they want to fucking literally milk every single penny. So don't get me
Mhm.
wrong, that's good for them, but it almost kills the sport as well because if you milk every single penny, what's going to be left over to pump back into the sport?
And that's why I'm gonna
Right.
say, and that's why I'm gonna say top rank. And y'all can say what y'all want to say about Bob Arum, but that motherfucker know what he know about business, man. And that's probably the best thing. That's why we getting the best undisputed fights, and then the biggest fighters usually always come from there. You know what I mean? Cause at a certain extent, you can't just be barely making table scraps and you ain't making nothing. You know what I mean? You want to pay the boxer, but at the end of the day, you don't want to spoil the boxer. A lot of these niggas get spoiled and they get to doing stupid shit and ruining their career before it even start just because you seeing some money. Like, bro, you gotta, you know what I mean? Chill out. That's the same reason why football players get rookie contracts. You know what I mean? We ain't about to give you all this money, you know what I mean, just because you coming in and you a star and got a name and you fuck that shit off just because you got a big head and all this bread and shit too early.
But Rich, they putting their life on the line. You don't think they deserve it though?
Look, that was cute.
Uh, yeah. I feel like you deserve it, but at the end of the day, it's still business involved when it comes to marketing. So you like you can feel like you worth that, but time tells that. You know what I mean? Two or three fights don't tell that. Time does. You know, over the time of you putting in these fights and consistently putting asses in the seats, and then some of these fighters, you know what I mean? It's fight by fight. You know, Canelo took Canelo took you know, signed for a couple years and got a gang of bread up front guaranteed, and then have to wait for me to fight by fight. I just owed you these fights, so
Hey,
you know, it's a lot of different ways.
But he's an
hey, Q.
established fighter. But
Hey,
when you got these fighters that they putting their whole life on the line, suffering brain damage. I mean, they get in the ring tomorrow and can die immediately in that ring. So for a boxer to ask for that money, it shouldn't be, you know what I'm saying, the question. You know what I'm saying? Then you talk about who's responsible for putting the money back in the business. This is where the promoters come in at. You can't afford a fighter for wanting $10 million. You know, he might price himself out of fight, but he's not wrong for asking for that money. Cause you know they putting their life on the line. We got to really look at it. You know what I'm saying? If
Shit.
I'm putting my motherfucking life on the line, I'm gonna ask for every motherfucking dollar. Cause if I die today, I want to make sure my family G'd up. You feel what I'm saying? Ain't about that shit. Ain't nobody scared. This ain't no boxing is not a pussy sport. So when a motherfucker talk about they ready to die, y'all gotta respect that. That's what these motherfuckers signing up for. And we got one good fight October the 9th where motherfuckers is ready to die. Is anybody ready to sign up for it?
I mean, I agree with you, Ben, but boxing's still a business. If that's the case, you'll be getting paid in the amateurs type shit. You can die in that ring too, but you got to be realistic with this money shit too. You got to be
but
realistic. Everybody
but
can't get the most.
Yeah.
I be, but here's what I say. I
And
mean,
just cause
boxing is a business.
you could die you should get $1 million when you only worth like 50,000.
Yeah, exactly. I
No,
mean,
it
you know what
don't
you
work
put
like that,
yourself
my
in the
nigga.
ring for. Like, go play soccer
But
if you don't
but
want to risk your life.
but what if this fighter? Okay. Let's look at what you're saying. Let's say he's worth $100,000, but he done scored a deal for 3.2 million. This Teofimo Lopez. I'm gonna just use him for an example. You know, you can't get mad at Teo for striking a deal like that.
Facts.
Can he put it
Facts.
off? Can he
Mm-hmm.
put it off? It's all about business, though, bro. I
Yep.
know what EJ doing. EJ putting asses in seats.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So you can't get mad at. I'm not mad at no fighter for asking for more than they worth, because they putting it all on the line for being Israel entertainment, for y'all entertainment. So y'all should respect that. That part we should all agree on. So if you asking for $10 million to fight me, motherfuckers shouldn't get mad as they gonna pay you. That's the next question: is can we pull that check off? Because I'm ready
Yeah,
to boot it up in a minute. And
yeah,
we can't
but
get mad at these fighters, though. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, but bro,
yeah,
but
yeah,
that's not the
yeah.
point though that I was making. That's I mean, obviously fighters should get paid the most, but I'm saying this, yeah. At the end of the day, like UFC, the reason why they're bigger is because a lot of the money they do pump back into the sport to make it bigger. But if the fighters want to squeeze out every penny every single time, I mean, like what are they gonna pump back in the sport? That's why boxing is
You
dying
you you,
because
you can't
I
you
get what you're
can't
saying.
you can't
Hey,
blame
hold on.
in that
And
sense. You
UFC
can't blame the
and
fighter.
UFC
You
gonna
can't
start
blame the
dying
fighter.
too. Don't hold on, wait a minute. Everything has its peak. UFC gonna start dying too because you know
No,
what
but
the
I know what
thing.
I'm saying.
Hold
But
on,
with a lot of
wait. Let me
fighters,
finish.
like
Come on. Let me finish. Y'all gonna let me miss my point.
Yeah, go ahead,
So
man.
this the thing. It's going to start being more injuries, and people going to start seeing that they not getting the bag right now. The UFC, it's fun, it's glory right now. But then in a little while, that shit not going to last for long. It's not because people going to want to get paid, bro. Like they going to
yeah, but
want
it's the same for
bro.
boxing as well.
Like
Nah, hey, real quick.
Nah,
Hey, let me say something about that Taco. Have you done?
Eddie Hearn was saying. I think Eddie Hearn was
Yeah,
saying that.
Taco. Yeah, let me say something real quick about that, Taco. I know part of what you're saying is correct, because is MMA as a sport is going to grow, while the UFC eventually will have competition, and they're going to have to fucking pay their fucking fighters, because Bellator right now, I don't know about y'all, the PFL, Bellator, they're on the rise. They got uh, TV deals with ESPN and fucking Showtime. And from what I'm hearing, they paying their fighters. They're paying their fighters more upfront than UFC, and UFC has all these damn sponsorships and these endorsements in all these TV deals and whatnot. Eventually, the UFC they're gonna have competition, and they might take a step back, like they did back in 2000. In the 2000s, when they was number 2 next to Pride. You
I don't
know,
know, bro.
Pride
Didn't they
fighting.
just tell?
They
Didn't they just
no,
get
I'm just
sold for
saying.
5 million?
Eventually they gonna feel some kind of feel. They gonna feel it,
Bro,
man.
you're
One
right,
day.
bro. You're
competition,
right.
bro.
The UFC,
That ain't only
when the UFC,
competition right now. See, in boxing, it's multiple competitions in different spots because you have multiple belts.
yeah, but
So
Eddie Hearn was making a point saying, you're the market, the boxing market. It's been so overinflated. They'll have to reset itself because guys at the Zone, Fox, Showtime, like these guys, they don't want to like keep paying for events that won't break even. Like,
no,
you
what's
know,
going
let's
to
say,
happen is
I don't,
yeah.
because boxing is not
in
a
boxing.
charity though. Like, I get what Benders were saying that a fighter should squeeze out, like, oh, if you can get 10 mil, rob 10 mil. But a lot of these corporate executives, like, they don't, when they wake up in the morning, they don't think, okay, let me go make a bunch of poor people rich. Like, obviously,
Yeah.
like, you know what I mean? There
Yeah.
has to be
In
some
boxing,
backlash.
though,
Like,
in boxing, what's going to happen is the fighters are going to start waking up and they're going to start taking control of the because this
They
whole
already doing that.
PBC Al Heyman shit is starting to world thin with. I'm pretty sure with a lot of fighters, bro. So you're
Hell
going to have a lot
yeah.
of fighters. You're going to have a lot of fighters being cool off going there, and you're going to have a lot of fighters that's being like, man, fuck that. Look, I don't care about the other side of the street. I believe that will happen I don't know how long, but I believe that that's gonna happen,
Hey,
bro. Because the thing
hey,
is,
Taco.
Hell
Hey,
nah.
Taco. You know
Hell
which
nah.
fighters I believe is gonna do it first. I'm gonna tell you right now. The Charlo brothers probably gonna be the first ones to do it.
watch. I'm telling you, sure.
not
Nah,
Jamel.
I
hell
believe
nah.
Not
that.
Hell
Jamel.
nah.
Then he turned
Nah,
down 8 million because
I'm gonna say this. Like when it come to that boxing shit, like them two fighters doing that, that's not gonna mean shit because it ain't just those type of parties involved, and then it's politics. especially with Al Heyman, he able to do shit, especially when you look at the belts that a lot of his fighters hold in hand, and that's what everybody can understand when it come to certain promoters that they fuck with certain sanctioning bodies.
And see,
So
that's why I like the
yeah,
WBO, because the WBO right now is stepping up. I like how they forced that Porter fight, and I think that I think that I think that that was I think that is I believe that is a start to something that could be something that's great, bro. You know what I mean? Because they stepping up and being like, fuck that, bro. We finna make these fights happen. Now, if we just, and then we had a lot of belts get put out, right? We had a lot of belts that who was at the IBF or whichever one they took away the one of their little belts or whatever.
WBA.
The UB, yeah. So they took away. So we having little things in there, kind of like happening now. We need to get rid of the franchise belt. Hopefully that one could get gone, and then maybe you feel me. We could kind of, and then maybe, and I'm just holding off hope. This is all hope, and I'm just hoping that eventually these fighters will come to their senses, bro, and be like, because at the end of the day, they the ones holding back their own career and holding themselves back for making money. Because these niggas gonna have to get a job. Watch, we gonna end up seeing these niggas working in the motherfucking casino or something.
Now these.
But Taco, most of these guys.
Hold up, let Rich go.
But no, most of these guys. Oh, my bad.
No, I was just going to say the WBO ordered they ordered that Crawford shit, the Usyk and the Shakur Stevenson hearing. So they
they're probably the best sanctioning body. They don't have a million belts. They order the mandatories, and they actually have a bit of structure and consistency. So out of all the major sanctioning bodies, I'd say it's probably the best because the
IBF too.
Both of them. The IBF's mandatories are garbage, man. I fucking hate those bum man.
Yeah, but what you were saying, BH?
Yeah, I was just saying, man. I believe that it's like this, man. I look at it like this. You know, most of these fighters are a large portion of them already have second jobs, and these guys sitting up here like the Tank Davises of the world talking about he's a pay-per-view. That whole model, like, I think a lot of these guys are very, very, very simple-minded and very moronic, like putting their fights and events on pay-per-view. If you're not Anthony Joshua, and if you're not Canelo Alvarez, you're not going to make any kind of fucking money or pay-per-view buys that are actually significant. Like, you have to break even. You have to at least get 500,000 to make that even remotely successful. Guys are sitting up here saying 230,000 with Tank Davis. That makes him a superstar pay-per-view. Like, this bro. That's good. That's good for a prospect.
I think if I'm a
you got
promoter,
Conor McGregor doing nearly 2 million buys, and then you got Tank Davis doing 90,000. Then look at Tank, he's a superstar. Like, come on, man.
Yeah,
I
think if I was a promoter,
Danny Garcia, he's the big fish. He did 200,000 buys, all the big fish. Like, come on, man, this is fucking peanuts, man. You got journeyman and MMA.
200. I thought it was like 400.
Nah, hell no, they inflated them fucking numbers. But anyway, but I ain't gonna lie.
I know you and
that shit.
But regardless,
and think of this though. Think of this though. Tank Davis.
But regardless of how y'all feel though, Tank's still the success. If you put him on free TV, he outselling the average. And he's selling out these auditorium and arenas they putting them in.
Yeah.
See, it's
but Ben Israel, that's the point I'm making, bro.
What y'all talking about?
Nah, hold
up. Ben Israel, though. Well, let me just respond to that real quick. Ben Israel. I just want to say this. So that's the point that's the point we're trying to make. Pay-per-view is for boxing in particular, because I guess you could say for the UFC is successful. But pay-per-view in general is fucking a dying fucking avenue. Put these damn top fights on fucking regular TV. Get your motherfucking product out there. Get your assets out there so they can be a household name. That's how you fix this shit.
See, when you use a household name and you saying Tank Davis, he is the household name. When you say
Friday Night
no, he's not.
When you say EJ,
household name with 90,000 buys.
This
bro,
what you
say.
We used to have Thursday. We used to have Thursday night fights. Friday night fights. We used to have
Tuesday night fight.
Tuesday. He
taking
even had
y'all
some on
money
Wednesdays,
and going
bro.
out here to support
Niggas ain't
these
fighting no
fighters.
more, bro. It's
These
like
people are.
they letting the promoters dictate their career. My nigga, you gotta be like, fuck that, bro. I want to fight. Put me on whenever, my nigga.
Taco, they're not alphas, man. They're not
Man,
alphas like the
listen.
niggas that they were back in the day, man.
And this
Because a
and this not
motherfucker like Floyd,
it's not
he was
it's
like,
not
fuck these promoters, man. De La
not with no
Hoya said,
tank,
fuck these promoters.
not with no tank
Ray
Davis.
Leonard.
Y'all,
Because back when Floyd and Oscar De La Hoya, they was fighting, the promoters like Bob Arum, who was their promoter, was still in the business of putting you in there to fight at least 6 times a year. You know what I mean? So even on top of that, it's like this. A lot of these fighters, especially like, you know what I mean, too quick. Hold up, Jimmy. A lot of these fighters that they too quick to go to pay-per-view and then limit the eyes, like BH was saying, they limit the eyes to see you. To be honest, a lot of these fighters should be fighting on regular TV and should be at least pulling in 4 or 5 million views per fight, and then have a major endorsement deal before you even be on pay-per-view. You know what I mean? To be honest.
But that just
And then
that,
these
see,
and then
you entitled to that
if
though.
you're not
But if you look at a person that's selling out arenas though, bro,
if you're not a
that
super
shit
knockout artist, and then you if they didn't put you in there with the right people, you're not gonna be one, bro. You can knock out how many people if you want, but if they ain't matchmaking you right with the right talent at the right time, then it ain't go like a Tank Davis. I feel like they could have, all they had to do was just have
That
one
should have been
fight.
on.
All they have to do is have one fight. All they had to do was fight Loma. He could have had Loma fight before everybody.
He could have won, bro. He would have had Teofimo's hype right
won that fight, and then Tank Davis would be sitting
See,
right here right now.
see
saying
what
that
y'all
Tank Davis
missing
is the
though.
man right
Out
now.
of all these fighters we mentioning though, Taco, all these fighters, right? Everybody would line up and stand in front of that money team for Tank Davis right now. Whether it be
I think Ryan
Teofimo
Garcia's the
Lopez,
biggest star,
whether
bro.
it be Ryan
We're talking about
Garcia,
Ryan Garcia's the biggest
everybody
star
calling
tonight.
that Tank Davis name out. They know
Ryan's
that
the
shit
biggest
coming
star
from.
Man, I ain't buying
You
no
know what I'm
Tank
saying?
Davis fighting unless
Shit.
it's one of them top niggas.
Man, that motherfucker.
I'm not buying.
he's
Look,
doing-
Rich. I'll do you one
Come on,
better. I'm not
he's
buying.
doing
I'm
it.
not buying any one of these niggas fight.
Come
I'm
on,
gonna be
Ryan.
honest with you.
Benenzo,
Yeah,
I'm
you
like
not
don't buy
gonna
those
buy.
pay-per-views.
I'm not buying. I'm not. Look,
Come on,
I'm gonna be
Benenzo.
honest
I
with
know
you.
you don't buy those pay. I know you didn't buy that Barrios pay-per-view. Come on, man. Stop talking shit, man.
I'm not buying. Look, I'm not buying no Teofimo
exactly.
Lopez versus Cambosis. That should be free.
Yeah, no cap.
Free. You know what I'm saying? I'm not buying that shit. I will buy a fight when it's dealing with the top dogs in their division, dealing with the damn
I'm
championship.
getting that
Man.
fight.
Nobody wants.
I don't know what you talking about. I'm getting that fight. You know, Teofimo Lopez, fucking pound for pound, my nigga. You know what I'm
He
saying?
is
Like,
pound for pound,
I'm a boxing fan. I gotta watch that. That shit gonna be
I'll watch
exciting,
it,
bro.
I ain't
but
buying that.
I'm not coughing up no $79 for. I
Man,
mean,
that
shit,
nigga Cambosos just had a split decision against Lee Selby.
Oh yeah, he did, but he undefeated. You feel me?
I ain't buying that shit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get it though. I know I'm gonna get it though.
Hold on.
I know I'm gonna get that. I ain't gonna miss
It
that.
happens, bro.
But
Bro, Floyd struggled with Chop.
Every time, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Floyd struggled with Emmanuel Augustus. Y'all know.
Yeah,
what are you talking about? Struggle, bro? You niggas be having me rolling. No,
he did struggle.
Chop was putting hands on him.
It was a different fight than all the other ones, but it wasn't a struggle. He won almost
It
every
was
round.
Sean B. Mitchell was a tough.
And then it stopped him like the 8th round.
All right, a tough fight.
Sean B. Mitchell gave him a good fight. You know, I mean, it is what
He
it
knocked
is.
out
It
Sean
happens.
B. Mitchell, bro. What you mean?
I mean,
He did knock out Sean B. Mitchell.
He knocked out Chop. He knocked out everything.
But I don't think he didn't knock out. He didn't knock out Chop. They
He
went
didn't knock
12
out
rounds.
Chop.
It was a war.
Well, I'm thinking about Indu.
Chop
My bad. I'm
busted
thinking
his
about
face
Indu.
open though.
Nigga, Chop dazed his ass like 3 or 4 times.
You said he
Chop dropped him.
He dazed.
No, he didn't drop.
He
was that Judah? Yeah, it must have been Judah.
He dazed Floyd
Devin
like
Haney
3 or 4
versus
times in
TLC.
that
Yeah. Well, I'll buy that
Floyd
fight.
really had to fight in
I'll buy that fight.
That shit was beautiful. Floyd did his thing in that shit.
That's a fucking star attraction, man. You know what I'm saying? Some of this shit, man, like the reason why motherfuckers was so popular back then, because you was watching them on CBS Sports. You was watching it on TBS back in the day, nigga. Like, come on.
PBC.
This shit, like, I'm tired of it. Everything got to be pay-per-view. Even motherfuckers ain't got...
See, back
Ray
then you
Leonard in
had
the
one
80s,
people, you
bro,
had
was
two
getting like
promoters,
18 million people
maybe
viewers,
3 or
bro.
4
Sugar
that's
Ray
corner in
Leonard.
the boxing game. Now everybody's in the boxing business though, and these
Bro, check
fighters is putting on a beautiful thing right now. We got Cambosa and Tio, everybody, blah, 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 blah. We got Tank Davis causing up a lot of grumble. We got the Nightmare, Devin Haney, which none of y'all favorite fighters don't want to get in the ring with. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talking all this stuff, but let's fight that dude. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
We
what you
got
talking?
dudes.
What you
We got
talking about? The
dudes.
IBO
We got
champion
dudes.
is getting
Scarlet
in there
Hill,
with him, man. What you
undisputed.
talking
We
about?
got dudes. All this stuff, but still don't acknowledge this man.
That
And
nigga
we
is
got
crazy.
What you say,
October the 9th.
historian?
We got
He
October
said
the
we
9th.
got the IPO.
We got October the 9th. We
Hey,
got
Ben cooking though, for
we
real
got a
though. I
big
ain't
fight
lying.
October the 9th that nobody ain't talking about. Who gonna show up? Is Deontay Wilder, the Bronze Bomber, gonna show up? Is
Nah,
the
you know
Gypsy
Fury
King?
gonna
Is the
slide him
Gypsy
again.
King
You know
gonna
what
show
time
up?
it is.
Wow.
You
Nobody
know
ain't
what it
talking
is,
about
nigga. You
that
know what
fight.
Hey,
time
you
it
know
is,
what's
nigga.
funny?
You know what's up.
With Fury,
Hey, you know what's
with
funny? You
Fury
can do
do his
all the
best
training.
thing.
You can do all the training you want to, but man, if your fucking your muscle memory is gonna go back and revert to
Hey,
what you normally like to
But
do,
Jimmy, he start talking
all
that
that
Fury
training ain't
bullshit,
show
gonna
up.
mean
Jimmy.
a damn
Yo,
Where
thing.
Jimmy,
Fury
if
at?
he start talking that bullshit, cook him.
Where Fury at? You could.
Fury's
Let's
a
go.
dope
This
fiend.
what
He
you
ain't
asked
gonna
for.
do
You
Get him,
talk
shit.
for
Jimmy.
me.
Man,
Get him,
AJ will
Jimmy.
knock out Wilder, bro.
Man, listen, man. I hope Fury show up and don't pull out the fight, man.
He's a
I hope
dope
you don't wear that
fiend.
fucking suit
You know what
though.
I'm saying? Cause
Fury's gonna beat the shit out of him, man. Come on, man.
this shit is what everybody want. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of all this blah blah
Trust
blah
me, you
shit
don't want
from
it.
this camp.
Ben,
I'm
trust me.
tired of all that
Ben, you
blah
don't want
blah
it, bro.
shit from that camp. I want to see the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Ben,
And I don't want a
you don't want it,
motherfucker to
bro.
come in there with a cold. I don't give a fuck, bitch. If your nose
Trust me,
big,
mate. Ben,
get
you
your
don't want
dog
it.
ass in the ring, grasshopper.
Well, Fury's ringing. You don't
You
want
know
it,
what I'm
Ben.
saying? Get your ass in the ring. It's time to fight.
You don't want to
Don't
see
be
it,
talking
man.
no excuses. Don't be coming there talking about your brother got hit by no car. I don't give a fuck. I want to
Fury's
see
a
the
dope
fight.
fiend. He
Get
wants
this shit
out.
over with.
Hey, you know what it is, nigga. You know what's up. You seen what happened in the last fight when Fury beat up on him, man.
Man,
That
fuck all that shit.
Never
That
seen
nigga Fury
nobody
finna
get
get
beat up.
boxed. Fuck you talking
you
about.
know what's up, Ben. You
Hey,
know
how
what
the
time
fuck?
it is. The same
How the
thing
fuck
gonna
he
happen
gonna get
again,
boxed
bro.
by some?
Make some more excuses, Ben. That's what you do. Come up with some new
How's he
ones.
gonna box? How's he
Ain't
gonna
gonna
get
be no
boxed by
excuses.
someone
We
who
want to
can't
see the
box?
fight. And
Yeah,
guess
get him,
what?
Finna put
historian.
him
Get him,
in a
October the
historian.
9th,
fucking box.
it ain't no
He's finna put him in
word
a
from the
box,
Fury
bro.
camp. What
And how you
Fury
gonna
at? Where
put him
they
in the
Shout out
box?
to
training
the
at?
We don't
Wilder
know.
fans. See,
Them
us
dudes
Joshua
ain't
fans.
Wilder
training
got
on the
When
steady
ground.
Joshua lost,
footwork.
when
Wilder,
Joshua
Finna
lost, we
ice
went into
this nigga,
hiding.
bro.
We
He's
got
finna
banned.
ice him. I'm
hey,
officially.
he's gonna.
You
Hey
guys,
man, hey, you know what's
when
gonna
Joshua
happen?
lost, yeah, the last
Hey,
Sunday, we
I'm
got
Swiss
banned. We
money.
went into
I'm
hiding a
picking
little bit.
sides.
Wilder
I'm
gonna
But
get
when
picking
his
Wilder
knockout
sides.
lost, you
again.
guys
He got
scored
Hey,
him,
I'm
man.
knocked
Swiss
out
money
already.
that
He gonna get his
Wilder
Talking that
knockout
tears his
Tyson
damn
again.
Fury
rotator cuff,
bullshit.
bro.
Wilder gonna
Jimmy
get his
talking
ass
that
beat
Tyson
again,
Fury
bro.
bullshit.
Make some
So
more
I'm picking
excuses.
Wilder.
Hey,
Stop lying, Wilder. Wilder got
H
fucked
money.
up.
Hey, H
Wilder
money.
got
You
his
know,
ass
hey,
beat, bro.
H money. Don't be surprised if Wilder tears his damn rotator cuff trying to throw the one of them stupid ass
One of those
overhand
windmills.
right, man.
Damn, you
Dude,
want him
yeah,
to
them
tear his
windmill
Them
rotator
punches,
those
the
cuff?
motherfucker
windmills.
Damn, that's
tears his
what you
damn
hoping for? You
rotator.
hoping for a tear rotator cuff?
Your boy, hey Ben, your boy got beat
Wow,
already. Your boy
man,
got
what?
knocked out already,
We
bro.
talk.
He got
That's the
stopped.
past. That's the
Deontay
past.
Wilder got his ass whooped.
October the 9th is
Yeah,
coming
what's
upon
up
us.
with all those damn excuses
October
he
the
made
9th.
though?
That's what he's saying. Save
Okay
all the
then.
excuses.
Stop
I
with
don't
the
hear him talking no
excuses, man.
excuses no
Stop
more.
making excuses, bro.
Hey,
He got
Let's
beat.
fight.
He got beat
October the
already.
9th.
Just blame
October the
Mark
9th.
Breedlove, huh? Blame an innocent black man. Okay.
We ain't
That's
dragging
fucked
nobody in
up.
this but
Okay,
ain't
Tyson
that
Fury
ain't
Deontay
that a
Wilder.
bitch
and
though?
Deontay
Ain't
Wilder.
that a bitch? And
What's
Deontay
a
he
bigger
Wilder
somehow.
and
excuse than
Tyson Fury.
claiming you got
Okay,
COVID?
Deontay Wilder, bro. He's a fraud, bro. We know
What's
that.
a bigger excuse
Houston scene, you got
I think that
COVID.
Gypsy Queen
He's
is
a
And you
fraud,
don't.
bro. We
I
know
think that
Wilder is a
Gypsy
fraud. He
Queen
got
is a
beat
fraud.
already.
Hey, that's
He's
way more
wild.
disgraceful,
I know that
That's way
Gypsy
more
Queen is a
disgraceful than
fraud.
saying than lying about having a virus, nigga. Because you threw your own man's who was with you since
Really should have got
since you
fired.
was in the damn since
Really
since
should
Man,
since
look,
you
got
man,
was
that
fired.
shit behind
since
me.
you was in
Yo,
Wilder
we need
got
to make
sued.
a wipe your
McDonald's and start
nose, bro.
frying chicken.
Stop
Wilder
all
got
that
bro.
shit,
sued.
man.
Wilder
Wipe
got
your
beat
Hey,
nose.
he's
already.
been
That
hey,
shit
he
Wilder
threw
over
his
got
with.
own
knocked out,
man's under
bro.
the
That
bus,
shit is
man.
Wilder
over
got
with.
knocked
Stop
out,
making up
bro.
all them.
Was it the
Y'all
gloves or
sound
what?
like
Was
y'all
it the
making up excuses.
costume? Hey Ben, I
Y'all
heard he's
sound
wearing
like y'all
another
got
costume,
excuses.
right? And
Y'all
he
sound
Yeah,
like
he
got
said
y'all
he's
another
gonna wear it
costume.
again, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
he's
what
gonna
y'all
wear
waiting
another
on. Y'all hoping
costume.
for this.
But he
This
blamed the
what y'all wishing
costume,
for.
bro. Come on, man.
Y'all wishing for
He
that.
got beat fair
Man,
and
y'all supposed
square,
to be
man.
want to see a
He
good
got beat
fight.
already.
Y'all hollering
Hey,
costumes.
you know what's
Yeah,
funny
that's
They
what
though?
don't
Wilder
got
H
said.
COVID.
He
money,
They
fought a
crazy.
H
Y'all
professional.
money.
He
You
making
know,
up
got
hey,
beat.
excuses
H
now.
money.
That's what he
Didn't
said.
didn't
Y'all
Wilder?
scared?
Hey, didn't Floyd Mayweather come out to a damn
Y'all
Roman
scared?
gladiator armor, walking to the ring?
He said he's gonna do it again.
Wilder had to drag that.
Wilder said he might do it again.
And think of this though, Mayweather still outboxed, and Mayweather had great legs and still outboxed. What's his name? Dude from Argentina, man.
Man, we talking about
Carlos
Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury.
No, I'm just saying.
Mayweather
I mean,
is great.
Motherfuckers, it's like motherfuckers wore 20 pounds to the ring and still had stamina to do what they need to do in the damn ring.
Lonely, bro. You can't even mention
Wilder is a sucker for what he did, bro, and I'll never support that nigga.
You entitled to that opinion, but he's not a sucker though, bro. Come on.
Oh, but hey, if Mark Breland deserved to get fired, did JD deserve to get fired when he was looking at the damn
out of this? We talking about
and he was looking at when he was overseeing Tyson Fury?
Lead him out of this.
Didn't he deserve to get fired too?
Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury.
The fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, that's what we talking about.
Shit, man. JD's he's scared. JD's was about to let his ass die in the ring.
October the 9th.
Hey, think of this though. JD's was gonna let Wilder die in the ring, and he didn't fire JD's. He fired the nigga that fucking saved his life.
That's bullshit.
How's it bullshit,
bro? Because it ain't no telling if that nigga was gonna die or not. Come on now,
man. Look, he would have been fucking damaged even more. He'd have been in the hospital.
He couldn't even defend himself. He was getting his ass beat. He was out on his feet.
No, I ain't saying they shouldn't have stopped the fight, but
you know what I'm saying. So I mean, at the end of the day, Wilder got his ass.
You never know what could happen, man. That's why. Look, man, motherfuckers' whole career didn't change.
He got beat fair and square, man. All the lies, all of the allegations, it was all bullshit, bro. It was all excuses.
Show up on
he got beat fair and square, and he gonna get beat again. So what's the next excuse gonna be this time?
You know what's funny? Tyson Fury about to be 3-0 on this nigga, man.
Tyson Fury's a crackhead.
Unofficially.
That nigga Tyson Fury finna get boxed.
But see, for your name to be
Wilder got beat already, bro.
Wilder can't box.
Wilder can't beat Tyson Fury. Wilder can't beat him. I seen the second fight. I already saw what
Tyson Fury was running for.
He got his ass whooped already. He gonna get beat again.
That boy was trying to make fights.
Cry about it some more, cause it's gonna happen again.
That nigga was trying to drop out the fight, though,
bro. He got beat already. He got beat up.
Hey, but here's the thing, though. How somebody running?
No, I'm just saying, how can y'all respect that, nigga? He signed a contract. He signed a contract and tried to get away from the third fight.
I don't respect him. Nigga lying, making
bro. You can say that, bro. But Tyson Fury lied. He tried to go back on the contract.
Again. Wilder got beat.
Yeah, and he was going for undisputed, and Wilder should have set his ass down and got the rematch later on.
Wilder got smoked.
That nigga was
Wilder got knocked out, bro.
October the 9th, y'all gonna witness.
He got knocked out.
Y'all gonna witness Gypsy Queen pull up to that fight. If Tyson the
what's your next excuse gonna be, Ben? Let me know, Ben.
What's your excuse gonna be? October the 9th, what's your excuse gonna be?
We gonna show up and we gonna show out.
What's your excuse gonna be? Because the Gypsy Queen ain't gonna show up.
All those lies.
Gypsy Queen ain't gonna show up. What's your excuse gonna be?
It's gonna come to an end.
What you gonna say?
It's
when Wilder have his ass man flat,
I promise
what
you that,
gonna say?
I
promise you gonna go back on your word?
Real
you gonna
talk,
apologize?
Wilder,
you gonna apologize?
Wilder is a liar, bro.
Okay,
he lied about everything, bro. He lied to the people, bro.
Okay,
why he gonna get beat again?
Deontay
he gonna
Wilder
get beat again. I promise you that, Ben.
Deontay Wilder body. Deontay give him that body October the 9th. You gonna apologize?
We'll see. We'll see, bro. He had 2 opportunities already. Now he didn't do it in the second fight. What happened in the second fight? My bad. He wasn't himself that night. My bad. He wasn't himself that night, right?
As a boxer.
Okay, Ben. He gonna get knocked out again,
Ben.
Would
you give him his credit?
Hey, now think of this though. He threw the nigga that was in his corner going back to the Olympics. He threw him under the bus, man. That's going back. That's going back at least.
Bro, I always give the fighters their credit, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna give them this credit, bro. You damn right, bro.
Okay, that's all we
do. Yeah, but it ain't gonna happen, Ben. He can't knock him out. He already hit him with his best shot.
If you gonna do it,
he couldn't knock him out in the first fight. In the first fight, he couldn't knock him out. He got back up.
Hey, I got 100 push-ups.
Exactly.
100 push-ups.
Why he didn't knock him out in that second fight? Why he didn't knock him out in that second fight? What happened, Ben? What happened? Okay, Ben.
Tyson Fury was
okay, Ben. Exactly. Wilder lied, bro. He lied to the people.
I hope Tyson Fury show up. I hope
He's
you
a
show up.
liar. Everybody
I
know
don't want
Wilder's a
I
liar,
don't want him
bro.
to make no excuses.
Everybody
I don't want
tell
him to talk
Wilder that.
about you had
Wilder's the
bad.
one
That
making
nigga had
excuses.
I
rice
don't
in
want to
his
hear
blood.
about
He
y'all
got
Wilder the only one
diarrhea,
making
bro. That nigga
excuses,
Tyson
bro.
Fury
all
is the
them
cheat,
Bro,
bro.
yeah, man.
That nigga's
Yeah,
the
Wilder
cheat,
got beat.
bro.
He gonna get fucked up. He
That
gonna get
nigga
fucked
Tyson
up
Fury
again.
not
I
even
promise you
allowed to
that.
fight in the
He
UK
got
because
knocked
he's a
out
cheater.
already, bro. Wilder got
a
knocked
dirt
out.
ball.
Wilder got his ass beat. You know what I mean? Where
That shit
Wilder at?
happened
Why he
again,
got
yo.
nothing to say, bro? I thought
what
That shit
Tyson
happened
Fury
I
again.
at?
thought
What
he
he talking
cheated and
about?
all of that, bro. I thought he had an egg weight in the glove. What happened to all of that stuff, bro?
He did. He
Fury
did.
put
He
down
did.
Nah,
the
why
booger
Wilder
and
didn't
get
say
in the
nothing
ring.
though?
Hey,
Why he
wait a
didn't say
second. If
nothing
you
at
had
the
an
press
egg weight in
conference?
your glove
Because
and you
Wilder
punch
done
somebody, you gonna
complaining
break
to
your
that nigga.
fist,
He finna
nigga.
beat
What are you
his ass.
talking?
Now Wilder's a liar and Wilder full of shit, bro. That's
Nah,
what it
Fury's
is,
a
bro.
liar.
Ain't
I want
nobody believe
everybody
that
to know
dumbass
that.
shit,
Fury's a
man.
The
liar.
whole world
Definitely
know that,
damn.
bro.
Don
Fury's a
King
The whole
liar.
said
Hey,
world know
October
that.
the
why the
9th.
fuck would
Hey,
I
Don
put a
what
King
did
goddamn
said
hey,
egg
hey,
October
weight
how
the
did
in
9th.
my
Tyson
Yeah,
Fury
boxing
he
say
had
he
a,
glove,
fight
bro,
bro?
he
dirty?
had a
And
Boxing
if
hammer in
I
his
Tyson
hit
glove.
it,
Fury
I'm gonna
Tyson
gonna
break
give
my
him
Fury
his
had a
roast.
goddamn
Nigga,
hammer in
knuckles,
his
Tyson
nigga.
Give
Fury
the
glove.
man
said he
his
was
roast.
eating wild
Tyson
boars and
Fury
shit.
had a hammer
October the
in his
9th.
glove.
Nah,
October the
that
Tyson
nigga,
9th.
Fury
that
had a
nah,
hammer in
Boxing
his
that
give the
nigga
glove.
man
was
his
eating.
roast.
That
That's
nigga
what
was eating
happened, bro.
wild
You
boars.
That's why
and
he beat him,
Boston
bro.
That nigga
Because he
said
had
they
a
was
hammer in
eating
his
wild
glove.
boars.
Wilder's full of shit, bro.
y'all
He's
give
full
No,
him
of
his
shit
Tyson
roast.
and
Fury
he
is full
lied,
of
October the
bro.
shit.
9th.
Disrespecting
October
the
the
sport
9th.
of boxing, bro.
Deontay
We
October the
Wilder,
always
Tyson
9th.
that
Fury
lying ass bro.
Y'all
disrespecting the
get the man
This
sport.
his
man
roast.
That
lying,
nigga
joke,
talking
and
pushing this
dirty.
he's a
false
goddamn
narrative.
Tyson
fraud.
Him
Fury
and a
is
fuck
not a
ass
clean boxer.
LDBC, bro. Him and
Nigga
them
not
bitch ass
clean.
niggas from the LDBC, nigga. Exactly, bro.
Nah,
We all
nah,
know the
nah. Fuck
truth.
all
Yeah,
that. Fuck
yeah,
all
yeah,
that. That
yeah,
nigga
yeah,
Tyson
nigga.
Fury said
Yeah,
he was.
nigga.
That nigga
Yeah,
was high
nigga.
off the board
It's
meat.
on, nigga. It's on, nigga. It's
That
on,
nigga was
nigga. He
high
gonna
off
get
board
beat,
meat.
nigga. He gonna get beat again. He gonna get beat again. And everybody know it. Wilder a liar. Everybody know that, bro. Try to
Look at
use
me.
the race card
Look at
to
me.
push his bullshit. With that racist bullshit, bro. We all know that. In the fuck ass LDBC, bro. And them fuck boys down there, bro. It's 78 bitch ass, dick sucking ass fanboys, nigga. We know about that, nigga. He got fucked up already. He got fucked up already. We all know that. He got beat and blamed it on the costume, bro. Where they do that at, bro? He gonna get it
Hey,
again.
man.
He gonna get it
Hey,
again.
no.
I promise you that. I
How the hell
guarantee
you?
you.
Hey, he said that the motherfucker had egg weights, nigga. Like, if you put egg weights in them fucking gloves, especially them smaller gloves, nigga, you gonna break your fucking hand. Like, what the fuck? What the hell is wrong with niggas, man? I'm gonna put an egg weight in my glove. No, my hand's gonna can
all
get
that
injured
all
any
that shit
damn
in
way.
the
And
past,
if I
bro.
punch
All
somebody,
that shit
I
in the
might
past.
my
Ben
knuckles is
start
going
crying
Why
again.
is
y'all
going.
Ben
standing
gonna
on?
disappear
Nigga, are
Why
you
again.
y'all
crazy?
Y'all
standing
have
Ben
to
on?
gonna
volume on
disappear
though.
again when he
Why
lose
y'all
again.
talking
Watch.
about?
You
Why
ain't
y'all
gonna hear
talking
I
from
about the
mean,
him like
past?
last
hey,
time, bro.
it
Why
would
y'all
have
Nah,
been.
talking
nah,
Hey,
about
Gonna
the
you
disappear,
know what
past?
would
my
make
nigga.
sense
Why y'all
Gonna
if
talking
he'd
disappear.
have
all
He
about
said
that.
gonna
that
the
get
That
past?
nigga,
Tyson
broke
Fury
again.
had
that
brass
nigga
Exactly
Tyson
knuckles.
when he get
Fury.
beat, bro.
Hey,
Don't
hey, think of
disappear,
this
Ben.
though. If he would have said that, if
October
he would
the
have said
9th.
that Tyson
Yeah, Ben
Fury had
October the
disappear
brass
9th.
again.
knuckles or
Don't
plaster of
make no
Paris,
excuses.
he might have had a
October the
better
9th.
chance. He might have had a better
Exactly,
fucking
Come
bro.
on.
The man
argument,
Don't
gonna
nigga.
get
don't catch no
smoked.
But
bird
egg
flu.
weights,
Wilder got
I
nigga.
don't
his
want to hear
ass
no
whipped and made
motherfucking bird
excuses,
flu.
bro. How
October
do
the
Ain't
you
no
9th.
respect
motherfucking
that, bro?
way.
I don't want to
How
hear
do
no
you respect
motherfucking
that, bro?
bird flu.
Oh, my bad,
October the
he's your
9th.
king.
With
Ain't
that
that your king,
bullshit.
man? Ain't that your king? All right.
What?
You call this
Hold
man
up,
your
hold up,
king,
hold
bro.
up. You done,
Your Your king got beat. Your king
started
got beat,
hallucinating
bro.
shit again.
Your king got beat.
You
Hey,
hallucinating
Jimmy, nigga,
again.
you
Your
laugh
king
like
is shit,
Peter
nigga.
Pan. Stop
This nigga
laughing.
Wilder doing
You
interviews saying
hallucinating again with this
your
bullshit.
king is okay. Your king is okay, nigga. Shut
That's
your ass
Jimmy
up.
laugh.
You ain't no king,
This
nigga.
nigga Jimmy
Goofy
laugh like
ass
the
nigga.
Muffin Man.
Fuck ass nigga, man. You ain't no motherfucking king, nigga. Fuck out of here.
You and Jimmy
He
over
ain't
there on
my
that
king. He
Exactly,
just
Stern
fuck.
nigga.
shit, man.
You
What the
ain't no
fuck y'all
motherfucking
hallucinating?
king, nigga.
The fuck going
Fuck out of
on?
here. Got your ass whooped, nigga.
October the 9th.
Come
He
on.
got it,
It's
though.
gonna happen again, Ben. And make
Tell him
some
to
more
pull up.
excuses, Ben.
October the
What's
9th.
the
Tell him
next
to pull
excuse
out.
gonna be, Ben? What's
He
the
said he
next
ready to
excuse
body
gonna
his
be,
ass.
Ben?
He
Tell
said
me right
body.
now.
He
Tell
said
me right now, Ben. Let me
body.
know.
Body. He said
Exactly,
somebody
bro.
gonna die.
He can't
He
fuck
said
with
somebody
Tyson
gonna
Fury.
die.
Why he didn't say that in the second fight? Why was he holding hands with Tyson
He
Fury?
said in the
Kissing him
second fight.
if he
He
a
said
cheater.
he was ready to
Why
die
was he
and ready to
holding hands
kill
with
somebody.
Tyson Fury, saying
I
that's
ain't
his
mad
brother if
at
he
him.
a cheater?
You
This
mad at him?
nigga Jimmy
This
laugh like a
Why
motherfucker
would
say
Muffin
he
you
Man.
ready
hold
to
a
kill
cheater
somebody
and kiss a
or
You
ready to
kissed
get
this
killed.
nigga Tyson
Hey,
Fury, bro.
he a
That's
warrior.
for wild. That's it. Ain't that his friend?
Hey,
Ain't that
pause.
He
his
better not
brother?
come up with no
Pause. He
bird
Come on,
shit.
kissed
he
the
a
He
nigga.
better
goofy
What
get
the
his
ass nigga,
fuck?
he
bro.
better get his
He
gypsy
gonna
queen
get
ass in the
big.
ring
We
October
gonna
the
Hey,
get
9th.
X
knocked out
Money.
And he
again,
better
bro.
not
Put
come up with
another
no
dent
X
in his
bird
Money.
head.
The
flu.
nigga
It's dent
kissed.
Him
He
or the
season.
kissed
boxing
It's
Wilder.
dent
historian better not
season.
make up
We
no
putting
excuses
dents
about no
in
gator
heads.
cut.
That
We
nigga
putting
You
said
better
dents
not
this
come in
in
there
season.
with no
heads.
egg
I
weight either.
promise you that, Ben.
You
He
better
gonna
not
put
come with
another
no
dent in
egg
his
weight.
head. I
You
promise
better
you that,
give him.
bro.
You
He
better
gonna
be.
put
Hey,
another dent in his head,
okay.
bro.
Check this
I
out.
promise
Check
you
this
that,
out.
bro.
Okay. Okay.
Blood out the
So
ear.
so
Blood
so
coming
this
out the
what we
ear,
gonna
bro.
do.
He leaking blood out his ear, my dude.
October the 9th. October the 9th after the fight.
You know what's up? You know he can't fuck with him. You know he can't beat him.
October the 9th after the
come with
fight.
them excuses. I thought he was a cheater. I thought you said he was a cheater, though. I thought you said he was a cheater.
After the fight.
What about the egg weights? What about the egg weights?
You going live after the fight?
You gonna forget about that?
Are you going live after the fight?
Never said that. Okay.
October the 9th.
Yeah, we gonna be here. We always show up.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I duck no smoke like you.
About none of that. You don't show up with no egg weight. Don't you try to give him no egg.
It's dead season. You see what the people saying, Ben? He said it's dead season. It's dead season.
He said
it's dead season, Ben. We put in dents in heads.
This year's
for
body
real.
Season. Last
He
year was
put
duck
another
season.
dent in his head, Ben.
This year's body season.
Exactly.
Bagging his ass.
He could have knocked him out in the
He
first fight.
better not
Wilder
come
hit him
with
with
no
his best
bird
shot.
flu. We
Wilder
want
hit
his
him with
ass
his
in the
best
ring
shot.
with the
Tyson
bird
Fury
flu.
got back up like the Undertaker. Like the Undertaker, right?
Jack Reese. That was Jack Reese. I told you that was Jack Reese.
It's
Jack
dead
Reese
season.
woke his ass up.
Exactly.
Jack
Okay.
Reese said, man, get your ass up. Get your big ass
Your boy
up.
got smoked. Your boy
Knocked his
got
ass
smoked.
out. He
Wilder got his ass whooped, bro.
man.
Stop crying about it, Ben. Stop being a fanboy, bro. He
I
got
don't even want to talk about the first fight.
He
Because
got
why
beat
the
already. Stop crying
comatose
about it,
his
bro.
ass in the first fight. That shit, he was done in the first fight.
Got beat.
He ain't
Yo
supposed to be no
King
second fight.
got beat. Yo
Jack
King
Reese,
got beat, bro.
He paid Jack Reese by $3 million
Exactly,
for that
bro.
first fight.
Wilder
He
fake as hell,
definitely
bro.
broke.
Everybody know that, bro.
Shadow Ghost.
He fake as hell, bro.
Like a retard.
It's dead season.
October
We
the
put in
9th.
dents in
October
heads.
the 9th.
Put a dent in his
October the
head.
9th.
Put a dent in his head, bro.
You and Grasshopper. You, Grasshopper,
Put a dent
and
in his
historian better show up.
Put a dent in his head, my dude.
The Grasshopper, and historian.
Exactly, bro.
October the 9th.
Just show up,
Man,
man.
who's the
Make sure
grasshopper?
you
All
show
three
up.
of you
Make
motherfuckers.
sure
The three
you don't go
stooges.
missing in
I'ma cook all
action,
three
Ben.
of you motherfuckers.
Don't go missing in
October the
action
9th.
again, Ben.
I'ma
Like
cook
when
all
Chris
three
was
stooges.
injured.
Which
Like when
one you
you
gonna
was
miss
injured,
it?
bro.
I can tell
You
you,
just
Ben
was
was
here.
gonna miss
Remember
it.
that?
I'ma cook the three
Remember
stooges.
that? When
October
your
the
boy
9th.
right here, when you went
Grasshopper,
missing. Remember when he got
and
injured?
historian.
What happened? You disappeared, Ben.
Hey, the
Okay,
greatest
man, you
comeback.
disappeared. You went into hiding.
We
better show
Remember?
up.
The greatest
You
comeback.
forgot?
The greatest comeback. You forgot
Exactly.
You better show
the
up.
greatest
Young
comeback.
Goat.
Ben, don't go miss
And
it.
free smoke.
Come on,
Ben,
We
Ben.
don't
duck
go
no
miss it.
smoke.
We are
We
looking
duck
at
no
the
smoke.
nigga that'll beat the fuck out of Terrence Crawford right now. No cap.
That part. That's the dude right there on the screen who'll beat
I
the
don't know
bricks
about that,
off
bro. We got to see how
any
we come
motherfucker.
back, though. He wasn't in a hurry to fight Terrence Crawford.
That
I know
nigga
that.
Crawford
He
wasn't in a
wasn't
hurry
in no
either.
rush.
was.
He wasn't in
Crawford
no
wasn't in
rush
a hurry
to
either.
fight
Crawford
Terrence
was not in
Crawford.
a hurry.
He was talking
And
about
he said
sides of the
he'll go
street.
over
Crawford
there.
was not
He
in a
said
He
hurry
was
he'll
talking
either, my
about
guy.
sides of the street and
That
shit.
boy
You know what
Crawford
he
was
ain't talking
talking
about
about
Even
some
if
it's
there's
gonna
sides
happen
of
when
the
the
street.
time is
You
right.
want to talk about who
Crawford was
brought
talking
that
about when the
That's
time
that
was
big
right,
head
though.
ass, fraud
What we
face ass
talking
Timothy
about,
Sides
bro?
of the
That
Bradley
boy
street and
Crawford
brought
shit.
was
that
saying
side
when
of
the
the
We know
street
time was
shit
about
out.
right,
that.
bro.
Why do you like to fight a sweet?
That's
Rich,
that
why do you like to
motherfucking
fight
big
a
head Timothy Bradley.
Jimmy,
Start
why do
coming
you
up
like
with
saying
that
my
side of the
name?
street shit.
We
Fuck
know
that.
about the sides of the street and shit, right?
He was ready to cross the street
Nah, come
in the
on,
alley.
Ben.
That
Come
motherfucker there
on,
going down
Ben.
alleys. Fuck
He
side
was
of the
talking
street.
about sides of the
Man,
street,
now
Ben.
going through alleys. Fuck
Come
wrong
on,
with
bro.
you?
But
We
hey,
going
Earl
through
is the
alleys.
truth now.
We
He is
going
the truth.
through
But I got
alleys,
Crawford
man.
beating him though. I think Earl the truth, but I think Crawford will beat him though.
Oh man, this gonna be. You know what? This gonna be a
I
beautiful
like Earl though. Earl is the truth. I ain't gonna deny it, nigga.
all day long and tomorrow.
Earl that dude though, for sure.
But that gonna be the greatest comeback. But October the 9th, I'm here.
Oh, hey, what you think about what L Dog saying? That's the dude that kissed Yella Beezy. He trying to make fun of him. What you got to say to that?
Look. Shout out to L Dog. See, you know, shout out to L Dog. L Dog free smoke too. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no thing. You know what I'm saying? He ain't touchy. I'm not touchy. So we can get it on all day.
Yeah, I got Crawford beating though Earl right now for sure,
Nah,
man.
man,
The
you
eye
don't got
injury, the car
nobody-
accident. I
nobody
got Crawford
is
beating him.
EJ, bro. Only person that's beat EJ is EJ.
So
It's
let's
like
ask the panel. Let's go. All right, let's
Fuck
pass it
what the
around.
panel talking about. Them niggas niggas slow, especially Kush. That nigga's retarded. No cap. Nah, I'm playing.
Hey, so let's talk about this fight real quick. Let's start off with Q the God. Q, who you got? Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence. Then Q probably fell asleep. Well, let's go to my boy Jimmy. Jimmy, who you got? Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence.
This nigga put Mr.
Yeah, he's on mute. Go ahead, Rich. Who you got? Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence.
Shit,
I got Bud Crawford.
Oh, Jimmy back. Okay.
All right, y'all can debate it. Go ahead. Y'all debate that.
I
Go
got
ahead.
the referee.
Easy.
Let's
There ain't gonna
debate
be no
it.
yellow beezy. Yellow beezy in the jump in the ring, man, to save Spence.
Who's gonna save you though, Jimmy?
From who?
I forgot who it was. Yo, L Dog, you in the UK?
Nah, I ain't in the UK, bro. What's good, H Money? What's good to the
What's up,
panel?
Jimmy?
What's good, Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence? Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence.
What up with the L
Bitch
Dog?
ass up. Shut your snitch ass up.
You talking that Earl
Who you
Spence
got
is
beef
the
with? Who you
greasy
talking to,
whistle?
Jimmy? Who you call a bitch, Jimmy?
Ben. Hold on, Ben. Let me.
Jimmy, who you call a bitch?
Rich.
Oh, damn.
Hey, L Dog, bro, can you please beat his ass for me?
Nah, I'm cool with Jimmy and I'm cool with Rich.
Trans-athletic shit, because I can't get to that side of the Atlantic no time soon. I think they
Rich,
making niggas
Rich,
get
don't be making
vaccines.
threats, bro. You'll lose your job at the mall, innit? Don't be doing that, man.
Hey,
God,
Terrence
I don't even know
Crawford.
when the last time
Hey,
I was
let's do this debate real quick. Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence. Let's do
I
it.
would say if EJ's healthy, like he's healthy, just like in the Porter fight, I think he'll beat Crawford. But I think with the car accident and the eye injury, I'm not sure he's the same dude. So if he ain't the same dude, Crawford's gonna knock him out, man. He's gonna stop him. He's gonna break his face.
I think Crawford probably beat him by a split
Break his
decision.
fucking
But it's going to be a tough fight because Earl Spence is the truth, bro. It's a 50-50 fight.
But
It
is he
could go
healthy?
either way. It could go either way. But I'm gonna go with Crawford by split decision. What about y'all? Go ahead, Ben. Cook that shit.
On the boxing level, though, you know what I'm saying? And one thing, his EJ boxing skills is underrated. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all just look at him as a walk down attack artist. You feel what I'm saying? But EJ is real skilled in his boxing ability. Y'all talk about Terrence Crawford can fight off the back foot. He can switch. He can go from all this bullshit.
He can though, Ben.
He never been in a ring with a
He
fighter.
can.
Like,
It's
he never been in a ring with a fighter like EJ. He never been in a ring with a fighter who can adapt in 2.3 seconds. You heard what L Dog said. If he's healthy, and EJ is making a remarkable comeback, a beautiful comeback, gonna shock the world.
Just like Wilder, innit? Just like Wilder.
Sugar Ray.
Not like Jimmy.
You know, Jimmy, we could do it if you want this shit, though, but we're going to keep it professional tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, October the 9th, I want you, Boston Historian, and Don King to show up October the 9th.
Can I claim you my tax?
And I'm going to cook all three of you motherfuckers. I'm going to cook all three of y'all simultaneously that night. And it's going to be at Wilder expense. You feel what I'm saying? The same motherfucker that y'all
I know it's going to be Wilder's expense.
He don't have a chance. He don't have a chance.
Did you see Ben slip up?
Fail to realize that.
Did you hear Ben slip up? They Wilder's expense. That means he's
don't
getting
have
fucked.
a chance because on an even playing field, Tyson Fury ain't did shit to nobody, bro.
See, that's what I like about the Wilder fans because that's Joshua fans. When Joshua lost, we just accepted it. But you guys, man, you like to create your own fucking
Wilder
fantasy world.
is controversial
Egg
behind
weight,
that shit.
suit,
On the even
spot
playing
water.
field.
Stop making excuses, man. That sounds like an excuse right there. He got to be fair and square. Stop making excuses, man. Stop lying to the people, bro. Stop lying. Your boy got to be fair and square, man. He got to be fair and square. Stop making excuses, bro. Wilder got knocked out, bro.
You know,
bro, stop lying, bro. He got beat, bro.
You said
you're going to get beat again, too. So he's going to get beat again, too. So just get ready.
King will fall again.
Knock his ass out,
He's going to get knocked out again, Ben. Your boy got knocked out. Your boy got knocked out already. He's going to get knocked out again, Ben.
You're going to give him his credit, right?
He's going to get knocked out again, Ben.
Credit, right?
And what about, are you going to give Fury his credit if he win?
Hey, man, I give him credit.
Answer my question. Are you going to give Tyson Fury his credit if he win?
A win is a win, of course.
Okay, Ben. That's all I want to know. You should have gave him his credit after the second fight, nigga. You should have gave him the credit after the second fight. He just beat Wilder.
He gave him his credit after the first fight when Jack Reese went down there and woke his ass.
Exactly, bro. He got back up. Stop. More excuses. There you
Undertaker.
go.
Like the Undertaker.
Yeah.
No, that was the Undertaker. You right. It was the Undertaker. Put his ass to sleep too. And Jack Reese woke his dog ass up. But October the 9th.
Now you're gonna blame Jack Reese. Now it's Jack Reese's fault, right? You blame everybody, bro. Y'all niggas the type to get jammed up and snitch on everybody. It was this nigga. It was that nigga. It was his fault. Y'all the type niggas that get jammed up and snitch on everybody, bro. I swear to God, it was Jack Reese, nigga.
Nah, Mark Cleveland did it,
That
nigga.
motherfucker Jimmy, bro. That
He called
goddamn
you a
laugh is
snitch,
killing
bro.
me, bro.
He called
I'm
you a
telling you,
snitch,
that's the
man.
type of shit they do.
Hey,
It was
called you
him.
a
No,
snitch,
it was
bro.
Jack Reed's fault.
That motherfucker.
No,
Jimmy over there
Mark Cleveland
snitching.
did it. No.
What the
Jimmy
fuck?
over there snitching. Jimmy telling
Bro, I'm about to get into a car accident, man. This is too funny, bro. Like, let me focus on driving. Like, fucking hell. First it was Skip Bayless, and now it's Jack Reese. Like, fucking hell, man. We're like, where's the dignity of the Wilder fans? Like, this is some embarrassing shit.
I'm gonna tell you guys this, man. I think Fury might fuck it up. He's a drug addict, bro. He's a drug addict.
Well,
Like,
hey, he
this dude
changed
ain't
his life.
stable.
He's not on drugs no
I
more.
don't
If he was
think
on
about
drugs, he wouldn't be able to
Hell
fight.
no.
They do drug testing,
I was
bro.
like, say when Joshua
And
lost, yeah. So think about
let's
it.
be real. Let's,
When
you know what I
Joshua
mean?
lost, yeah, we
He's,
accepted it.
he's not on any type of
Ben is
drugs,
right.
bro.
Ben.
Wilder might
When
be on
Joshua
the
lost,
drugs
yeah,
and shit he's saying.
I just accepted
You know what I'm
it.
saying?
He could be on the
Wilder might
drugs.
be the
So
one on
fuck
drugs.
Wilder.
That's what it's looking like. Because Wilder is delusional. You know what I'm saying? And for somebody to be on drugs and change their life and come back and become champion and beat Deontay Wilder, that shit, you should be praised for that. You know, overcoming a drug addiction. You know, we seen DMX. DMX lost his life because he couldn't give up drugs. You know, Pimp C. Overdose. But Tyson Fury was able to overcome. He was able to overcome that whole thing, bro, and come back. That's like saying David Benavidez, he's a drug addict. David Benavidez and all of that, bro.
Junkie, dog.
Hey, I'll
exactly, exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. So let's say DMX was a junkie too. So let's disrespect DMX and call him a junkie who died, bro.
Okay. He beat the fuck out
Fury
of
will
Wilder
never
in the
be as
rematch.
a
I ain't
level
gonna
of
lie. He
DMX.
beat the fuck out of
It's
him.
a bad comparison, dog.
I'm just saying, bro. Wasn't he on drugs and didn't drugs take DMX life?
Yeah, but DMX was honest about it. Fury's a
okay, bro. He said he was on it, bro.
He's still on it.
They both was on. No, he's not, bro.
How we know
he's
that,
no longer. If he was on drugs, he wouldn't be able to fight. They do drug testing. David Benavidez, he got caught on drugs. So it's people. It's people. So y'all that mad? Y'all that mad that he beat Deontay Wilder? You know what I mean? Like Benavidez tested positive for drugs. So are we gonna call Benavidez he's a crackhead and a junkie? Come on, man.
Can't wait.
And just
come on, bro.
You already know I called out Jack Reese before on his bullshit.
I mean, yeah, Deontay Wilder because Deontay Wilder did it. He the one that called him out first.
I called Jack Reese out to his face. Me and him had a conversation before.
Yeah,
I know. And I called him out on that. He admitted it.
Well, he
tried to dodge the question.
No, he didn't say that, but I watched it on Barbershop. I talked to him too on Barbershop.
Yeah, but you heard his response when I brought it
I
up.
talked to him too. He said Fury wasn't unconscious. He said Fury wasn't unconscious. That's what he said.
Man,
that's not what Jack Reese said on Barbershop Conversations. That's not exactly. There's more excuses, bro. You're lying. Wilder got beat. He got beat fair and square, bro. He got to take his loss like a man. Ali lost, bro. Sugar Ray Robinson lost. Sugar Ray Leonard took a loss. He got to take his loss like a man. All these excuses, bro.
They say the
like
true mark
man,
of a
the
champion is how you come back from a loss, bro. You overcome. That's what.
Yeah, but he's making excuses, bro. He got rid of his trainer for no reason and blamed his trainer and accused Mark Breland of spiking his water with no evidence. That's the type of stuff that he's
making up all the excuses.
Exactly. And guess what? He's not even talking no more. Why Wilder's not talking? Why at the press conference, Wilder was quiet like a church mouse? Why he had nothing to say? Why he had nothing to say at the press conference, bro? Exactly. It's about to go there. The boy gonna get knocked out again. It's dead season, baby. Knock Wilder out. Yeah, bro. We gonna knock Wilder out.
Yes, it's around the corner.
We gonna knock Wilder out.
Motherfuckers ain't
I promise you that, bro. I promise you that, bro.
That shit
exactly,
like
bro. I promise you that.
It sounds like some shit they gonna pull
exactly,
out
bro. Your boy got knocked out. He got beat. Wilder got beat. Wilder got his ass whooped. He got his ass whooped, bro.
This fight, bro.
He got his ass whooped, bro. Get over it, bro. Accept it, bro. Accept it already.
So we ain't gonna get no fight.
We're gonna see October 9th, homie. Just show up.
Talk about
you just show up. Make sure you show up.
Oh, I'm gonna be there.
Yeah, make sure. I can't wait for this one, bro. This is the fight I've been waiting on.
I want you, the grasshopper, and the Boston historian, the three stooges, simultaneously.
Hey, this nigga Ben is a fucking liar, bro. You hang around with them LDBC liars, bro.
Hey,
These
shout out,
fanboys, bro.
one thing I
Deontay
do,
Wilder fanboys, homie.
and shout out to
Let's
my
be real,
motherfucking
bro.
people over there
Let's
in the
be real
UK.
about the
Shout out to
situation,
my
bro.
people in the UK.
Come on,
Shout
78
out
is
to
a
my
fanboy.
Mexican
Everybody
people.
know
I
that.
got one of my
Let's be
motherfuckers
real.
out of
He a
town.
fanboy.
Shout out to
We
the
all know
entire
that, bro.
LGBC.
We all know that, nigga.
And shout out
We
to
all know
Blind
that,
King,
nigga. Wilder,
aka
hey, we know he a
H-Money,
Deontay
for
Wilder
giving
dick rider.
motherfucking
Nigga, fuck
this motherfucking
78.
energy.
Fuck the
You know what I'm
LDBC,
saying?
nigga. Fuck them hoe ass niggas, homie. Straight up and down. Them niggas some bitches. We all know that. He's a Deontay Wilder dick rider. A fucking dick rider, nigga. Everybody know that. So what you talking about? The man got beat. The man got beat. Straight up. And he gonna get beat again. I promise you that. I promise you that, bro. I promise you that, homie. Just show up, Ben. Don't run again. Don't start hiding, Ben.
Don't catch no bird
make
flu.
sure you show up,
You
my
better
nigga.
not catch
Because
no
I'm gonna
bird
be
flu
here.
with the Gypsy
I'm
Queen.
gonna be here. Make
You
sure
and the
you show
Gypsy
up.
Queen better not catch
Exactly,
no
bro.
bird flu.
He gonna get knocked
Y'all
out,
better
bro.
not catch no
I
bird
promise you,
flu.
Wilder
Making
get
no
knocked out
excuses.
again. I promise you that, bro.
I'm showing up with the chicken noodle soup for you.
I
sick
promise you
motherfuckers.
he get knocked
'Cause
out
I'm
again.
trying to get you
On
motherfuckers
everything
back
I love,
together.
nigga.
I'm showing up with the chicken noodle soup for you motherfuckers trying to make up excuses.
Exactly. And we
I
got
don't
the
want to hear that
10-man
shit.
panel. We got
Bird
10
flu,
people on the panel
all that
now.
shit.
So it's no excuses. You got your
Big
spot.
time now, man.
You got your spot, Ben. Just show up,
Ben,
my
the Fury
dude.
fans have never made excuses. Ben, the Fury fans have never made excuses. It's the Wilder
Hey, they
fanboys
made
doing that shit.
excuses. They made excuses for why Fury beat his ass so bad, bro. That's what they made excuses for. I can't even lie. That fight was
Yeah, that sound like
embarrassing to
fake
watch.
history right there.
Dang,
That-
Mr. T.Y. try to get at you, L.
That
Dog.
sound
Dang.
like fake history. I
Dang,
don't know
L.
what fight you ever seen somebody lose. I don't know if you watched that Tank fight when he knocked Homeboy's head into the back row. Fury ain't look nothing like that.
Yeah, I watch all the fights, bro. He beat Wilder into submission.
Right.
He beat him. He beat the spirit out
like
of him. man.
Columbus came to America, right? I
That's
believe
facts.
you. More fake history.
Columbus did come to America, bro.
What do you mean fake history? You saw it with your own eyeballs. Where Fury was getting fucking the shit kicked out of him. What are you talking
Yeah, I
about?
seen
What
that
fake history?
crackhead.
We're not
slipping his
reading
glove
it. We're
off
not reading about
before
it in the
that
book.
first knockdown. That's what I saw.
Listen, the only crackhead you know is Ben.
Hey, I got to
Oh.
give Fury
Hold on,
credit.
hold on. You ready
Fury's
for this
like
shit?
Columbus.
Jimmy
He's
the
a conqueror.
Grasshopper? You ready for this shit? You around here talking about some crack.
There's Method
You
here
ready
as well,
for this
AK
shit?
Method.
Nah, I don't want you to try to
Rich
tag your
gone.
homeboy in.
But that pussy is
Cause you
snitching somewhere.
already you already over there on that motherfucking sherm. So we ain't gonna talk about your addiction now. We gonna leave that alone. Cause you around here in your granddaddy motherfucking basement over there in the UK. But shout out to the real motherfuckers over there in the UK. Shout out to my Mexican people. Shout out to H Money, aka Don King, for doing this shit, and the LDBC. Shout out to Fred
No,
over
fuck
there
the
in the
LDBC.
barbershop. And shout out to your homeboy, Punch Dreezy. You know, all them motherfuckers. It's free smoke. I don't give a fuck about Jimmy the Grasshopper, fake ass boxing historian with all this hypocrite shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying?
Boxing historian is more of a man than you'll ever
The
be.
other dude. So 3 of you motherfuckers show up October the 9th and we gonna get this shit.
Ben, you better not go missing. 'Cause you did this before.
Shout
You
out
did
to
this
Jimmy,
once before.
man. Jimmy stays on people's necks, bro. All day I
Yeah,
see this motherfucker cooking people, man.
Jimmy is a motherfucking.
He's
is a
shoveling the
jock.
pig
Is
shit
a
out,
jock.
man.
Jimmy is a water boy. Jimmy is a fucking water boy. Fuck Jimmy. I'm gonna give Jimmy.
I'm gonna cook you fucking worse than you cook meth in your
Yo,
lab.
what excuse is Fury gonna have to duck out of this fight, y'all?
Hey,
What is
he
it?
making
That is-
excuses
like,
now.
I'm
You
the
don't
cook.
see the
I'm the cook. Ben worse than he cooks fucking meth in a lab. Watch.
You know
So
what's
you
gonna
sit.
be? You know what's gonna be funny? Like, to me, I don't really care who wins. I just want to see one of them lose.
Because you know Fury's gonna lose.
Oh, somebody definitely gonna lose.
Hey,
Because we've
Fury
seen that
ain't
happen,
my
haven't
guy,
we?
bro. Fury ain't my guy. Fuck Fury.
Fury ain't my guy. Joshua's my guy. But in this situation, fuck it. Fury's my guy.
Hey, didn't Fury's father was doing an interview talking about him and his son aren't near each other, and then Fury walks out of the back room. They such lying, pathetic shitballs, yo.
That's what them
It's
gypsy
such an
queens
embarrassment, yo.
He's a fucking
Luke
gypsy.
Fury-
Is that meth?
That's
Luke
what they
Fury
do.
is a dirtball.
Is that method?
That's what they do. But one thing
Is that
we
method?
got
I mean, that's
October the
method.
Right? Did you see that? Did anybody else seen that? He was like,
October.
"Oh, I'm nothing, son. I'm
Whose
not
fault was
connected to my son. I barely speak to him. I
Is
know
it Jack
when he
Reese or is
shit."
it Skip Bailey?
And then
Who fucked up? Is it Jack Reese or is it Skip
right
Bailey?
from behind him.
Who dropped the ball? Who dropped the ball? Is it Jack Reese or Skip Bayless?
the whole organization for letting that dirt ball come back into
Exactly.
boxing.
What do you want? You want a handout victory?
Hey,
What
wasn't
do you want? The whole
I want a
organization?
crackhead to stay on his couch and get fat and keep fucking goats like he was
that was
doing before he
Wilder who
came
brought
back.
him back into boxing.
Yeah, though that's straight up though. But one thing about it though,
Yeah, it was Wilder
did,
that said no
Wilder
to
did
10
put him
times
out
more
there.
money against
Wilder
AJ.
did put him off that bench.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
It's Fury that made sure
He
Wilder
did.
got a real payday.
He had gave him that opportunity,
No.
and this is why he can't fight Jimmy.
Wilder's so dumb. He got Fury out of retirement, then got his ass fucking whooped.
Nah.
Yeah, but that makes sense in it, Ben.
That first fight, if they would have called the fans
Fucking
the first
method.
fight, it wouldn't have been no second fight. So now we got a second fight, and now we got a third fight. Fuck all two of the last fights.
How many times you got to see Wilder lose,
He
Ben?
won the first fight. He lost the second fight. We got a third fight. He made up
Ferry,
excuses. He made up excuses.
I
in the
hope
first
AJ don't
one. I
make
hope
the
he don't
same
make up
mistake
excuses
trying to
in the
get
next
friendly with Usyk. They're gonna tap his water too. You
Oh,
can't trust them
man,
people,
stop
yo. You can't trust them.
Stop it, man.
All right.
Hey,
Here's
what people?
Can't trust them.
He's talking about British people.
A
innit?
coward to say.
I know he's a little bitch in it. So bitches doing it.
Yeah, bro. I would give the same advice to Usyk, man. Watch your pockets around AJ.
Damn,
That's definitely the origin of his people.
They gonna
Right?
spike AJ Water against Usyk? Ain't they in London?
No, I don't think they're gonna play it off like that. But
You know what it is? You know, I should give a shout out to the Wilder fans. Like, say the Joshua fans when Joshua lost. We just had to take it on the chin like, oh fuck it, our boy lost. And you guys have created this alternate universe with fucking refs like that are drunk, that are in on it.
Hey, see, but one thing about you, Jimmy, you don't make no fucking sense.
Ben Israel, I'm a big fan of theater.
One thing you don't do make no motherfucking sense. Because Anthony Joshua, he quit.
Anthony Joshua was man enough to get his belts back. Fury will never do that.
Hey, he didn't make excuses to lose.
Fury was
Shout
man
out
enough
Shout out to Anthony Joshua. He came back and he beat that guy. He beat the guy who knocked him out. Shout out
Crack
to
Israel. Meth Israel. Listen, Meth Israel.
He did a
Listen, Meth Israel. Joshua was man enough to get his belts back. Wilder's never gonna get his belts back.
The ref had to drag that bitch out the corner. That bitch said, "No, I'm not fighting Andy."
He was stripped of those belts quicker than fucking stripper.
He beating the shit out.
What, Wilder?
That motherfucker.
But when Wilder signaled his corner to throw the towel
Wilder
in.
still wanted to fight. Wilder still had a fight energy in him.
AJ can win a rematch.
You motherfucking hallucin ass drunk. What the fuck wrong with you?
AJ can win a
that
rematch.
That motherfucker wanted to fight.
They used to
AJ quit
quitting over there.
AJ fucking quit, bro.
He got the floor 4 times to tell the referee
fucking quit, dude.
Just
AJ the champ.
I ain't gonna lie, Wilder was calling out AJ first though. Like he was calling him out. No more ducking, no more dodging.
One name, one face. Deontay.
Yeah,
one face.
You remember when Wilder went to the UK that time on TMZ? He was like, "I'm going to fight Anthony Joshua." You remember he went to an Anthony Joshua fight, right?
So they blocked him on that fight. They told him, Anthony Joshua, he actually put security and said that Wilder couldn't fight.
No, Method. Listen, Method. Your boyfriend in there, your little twerking queen, he went on Twitter and said, I turned down more money and said no to AJ.
Yeah, he said that was later though, right, Jimmy? Wasn't that later though? But I mean, at one point, Wilder wanted to fight him. Would you say that, Jimmy? At one point in the beginning, at first. Remember when Wilder went to the UK? You remember they said that 50 million shit?
They don't get all the facts over there, yo.
At one point, Wilder did want AJ. Remember, he went to the UK. He said he got $50 million. He want to fight him.
He got amnesia. He don't want to remember.
They don't get that.
No, but then later, DAZN. Remember, then later, DAZN came for Wilder, where DAZN wanted to make a fight with Wilder, and Wilder wanted to go fight Fury. You remember? You remember that part though? When Wilder rematched Fury, he took less money, right?
Yeah,
he took less money.
DAZN wanted to sign him to a three-fight deal.
See? But at one point, do you guys? I mean, at one point, Jimmy, would you say that Wilder wanted smoke with AJ? At first, in the beginning,
yeah, he did. I ain't gonna lie about that.
He did, right? Am I right or wrong?
You right. Nah, he wanted smoke with him. That's true.
He said he wants smoke, but he never signed a contract, though, innit? That's the problem. Like,
they offered the first offer was $15 million for the fight.
No, bro, and you took $2 million to fight Luis Ortiz, so you're not making any sense. So the first offer was $15
to fight Joshua, bro. It's just like
he took $2 million.
No. Yeah. It's just like we're playing. Ain't no way. You know, Plant ain't never made $10 million, but because he's fighting Canelo, you know what I'm saying? It's just different, bro.
What's he making now, though?
Yeah, I know. Joshua is the star in boxing. If they was gonna do a 2-fight deal, You know, like Wilder wanted more than 10 to 15 million, bro, which is kind of a low ball when you really think about how much.
It's not low ball, bro. How is it low ball if you get paid 900,000 against Chris Arreola?
Hold on, bro. Jimmy, let me talk. Goddamn, you've been talking the whole fucking time, bro. All right, look, it's a low ball.
Let me talk, God.
It's a low part.
Yeah, BH, you might as well jump in as well.
It's a low ball offer because the fight was going to do well over $100 million in revenue. Look how big the AJ and Wilder fight it would be right now, bro. Let's say Wilder beat Fury. Let's say Wilder beat Fury in this fight. If him and AJ gonna fight, they both will make damn near over 50 million right now.
But bro, a fight that's making less than $1 million a fight, which he was at that time. If he turns down 50, what am I supposed to think? Like, at the end of the day, why are you gonna take $2 million to fight Luis Ortiz?
No, but Jimmy, hold on. The only reason why he turned it down was because they wouldn't give him because there was no guarantee he was gonna get 50-50 if he beat Joshua. See, they had a rematch clause. Hold on, they had a rematch clause, and if he takes all Joshua's belts, he should have been granted 50-50 in the rematch. That's only fair.
No, at the final offer was 50-50, but he said he wanted more.
No, that's not true, bro. That's not
he didn't.
That's not true, bro.
I told you to get fake news over there, yo.
That's not true, bro.
He ain't gonna get what you're saying, YB.
They offered 50.
They got lied to over there.
Look, Mr. T.Y., they offered him
Listen,
15 million
look, this is the fact. He fought Luis Ortiz twice and he won 55 million
on the rematch.
How much? Okay, how much did he make in the two Luis Ortiz fights?
And Joshua said no, and that's
how much did he make in the
Luis Ortiz negotiations broke off. That's the real truth.
Okay, can you answer my question? How much money did he make in the two Luis Ortiz fights?
I don't give a fuck about that shit, bro.
Probably less than 10 million.
I don't give a fuck about. That's not the same fight. Joshua and AJ is bigger, bro. It don't matter, man.
Okay. Then why do you go on Twitter and say,
bro? Fights are different,
but
bro.
he's already exposed himself, though, bro. Okay, look, there was back and forth. I agree with you. There was back and forth.
So hold on. How much did Wilder get paid against Brazil? He got 20 million to fight Brazil on Showtime, bro.
Yeah, but that was only because he turned down the DAZN deal, and fucking Al Heyman was forced to pay him extra money.
You mean to tell me hold on, Jimmy.
You know what? Who cares about what happened in the past?
I know, L Dog, but hold on.
I don't know if he got 20 though for that one though, young Bill. But we got
20.
Yeah.
So how you gonna get paid 15?
Who cares? Because now you're starting to prove the facts, and they're gonna try to cut you off before.
Bro, I'm not even. You know, I don't even go with Wilder like that. But bro, how you gonna get paid 15 million to fight Joshua, but you got 20 for Brazil? That shit on, bro. Come on, bro. You don't get 50-50.
YB, I hear you, Jimmy, but I'm just saying, man. We
past don't make no
now.
But see, okay, L Dog.
We can only look forward.
Yeah, but you're not bringing up that he made 800,000 against Arreola, though. You're not bringing that up. He made 900,000 against Arreola.
I want to see them fight.
Hey, L Dog. So if he beats Fury, how much money you think the AJ Wilder fight gonna be worth?
I don't think it's that big anymore.
I don't give a fuck, dog. How much, bro? It's gonna be worth over $100 million, bro. So why?
Nah, come on, man. It's not as big as one.
That probably be the biggest fight, man.
Bro, it would be.
Bro, listen, it's not big.
It would do crazy numbers here in America.
Bro, it can't be bigger. So you're saying so when they were undefeated champions, it was less.
But that fight ain't big like it used to be, though. It's still a big fight.
Exactly. H-Money's right.
It's gonna be big again.
It's still big. It's still big, but Joshua lost and Wilder lost, so it ain't the same like before.
It will be big after both of them overcame adversity. He overcame.
Bro, it'll be big. Like it's still big, but it's not the same when they was undefeated, bro.
Man, this shit was big. This shit was
yeah, Fury beat Wilder, bro. Wilder got fucked up.
We've seen these guys get destroyed. That's what I'm saying. H-Money's right. We've seen these guys get wiped out, bro. Back in the day, these guys looked invincible.
Yeah, it ain't the same, bro.
Over there in the UK.
I'm gonna be honest. AJ versus Wilder is just like fucking Spence Crawford. It ain't ever gonna happen.
I don't think happen.
That's gonna happen.
That's never gonna happen.
It's never gonna happen.
If AJ beat Fury, that shit gonna happen.
I mean,
if Wilder beat Fury,
we've been hearing that for about 5 years.
No, because you still got to factor in. You then have
the fourth fight.
You then have Dillian White as the mandatory, and by the time that fight's over with, AJ will have his IBF mandatory.
Man, Dillian White done suffer all type of little chinny.
Well, the truth is, man, stranger things have happened in heavyweight boxing. There's someone getting knocked out.
But the only reason why I brought up the split and all that was because H Money was saying that Wilder did want to smoke at one time, and I was just proving like,
but bro, I'm sure he wanted the fight, but if you refuse to sign the contract, then fights don't happen. That's what I'm saying.
He probably might have wanted it. These fights aren't gonna happen, bro. These fights are never gonna happen.
So
in his heart, maybe he did want it, but I think his team wanted to cash him out. Because there was a $50 million offer, but then when Eddie Hearn asked for a meeting, why did Wilder say you've got 24 hours to say yes? Look, the interviews are all out there. Wilder's even said that you got 24 hours to say yes. or no deal. Who does that, bro? Who gives you a 24-hour deadline with no contract? Like, come on, man, that's silly.
An independent. Not somebody.
I mean, he was real smart though. Does the boss turn down more money? There's a boss that me hit
October the 9th.
Boss turn down more money.
No excuses. October the 9th.
For a worst asshole.
October the 9th.
You know, the sad thing is, Wilder actually had a better chance against the Joshua a couple of years ago when he was really brawling.
Queen to show up. It's time to fight.
I can't wait to see him dog the shit out of Fury, man.
I can't wait, man. I can't wait to see him again. I've got my popcorn ready.
I can't wait to just see him in his face.
Ben Israel, I can't wait to see that shit again. I want to see Wilder flip-flopping all over the floor again. Do you think JD's will throw the towel in? I don't think he will, man. Fuck it. I'm not watching all of him. I want to see that for 12 rounds.
That's what I'm saying, Jimmy. I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. I'm glad Mark Breedon's not there, man.
Look, here's the thing. Like, if Wilder gets killed in the ring, I don't actually care.
Yeah, I don't care either, man. Fuck you.
He was talking about killing Brazil. About Fury's dope fiend problem, you know?
If Fury gets
Wilder
killed,
died. You know what? It'd be ironic. Eldog, wouldn't it be ironic though if he actually did die? Because Wilder's been talking about killing Brazil for his kids. Yeah,
Y'all making us some hellish.
Ben Israel, you're talking about him getting killed. Look at you, bro. You're pushing this man to get killed.
Y'all making up some hellish.
Your king's gonna die for you.
I'm be honest, man. I kind of want Wilder to win because I've already seen Wilder lose. I've already seen him lose. I want to see Fury
him
lose.
to show up. If you want to see him lose, I know he's gonna beat the shit out of the drug addict.
Yeah,
I know he's gonna beat the brakes out of Tyson, the Gypsy Queen, Fury. He gonna beat the brakes off that boy that night. He ain't gonna show
When's Wilder ever beat the brakes off anyone?
Gonna catch the
Ben Rizzo, when's Wilder ever beat the brakes off anyone?
I'm gonna kick Jimmy in his ass.
When's Wilder ever beat the brakes off anyone?
The O2 Stadium.
Hey, bro. Wilder got beaten up on Black History Month, bro. That shit was embarrassing.
Yeah, you know that's the
past. Ben Israel, come on,
whatever you want to talk about.
That was weak.
Oh, Ben.
That was weak.
And we're going to give his ass a trick or treat, early Halloween.
What was that shit about, bro?
We're going to give him an early Halloween present.
What was that shit about, bro? He beat him on Black History Month.
I can't wait.
On October the 9th, the boogeyman going to show up for that dope.
Hey, Jimmy Fury knocked him out on fucking Black History Month.
Motherfucking boogeyman going to show up for his dog ass. Early.
I wasn't even gonna go there. I didn't want to go there.
He knocked his ass out on Black History Month, man.
That shit was embarrassing, though, man. I don't know, man. You got Ben Israel in it, like.
Yo, H. Your boy is celebrating about black people getting beat up on Black History Month, right? Now, when I bring up their caveman history and the fact they have no origin. People get mad.
Yo, what happened? My bad. I just came back. What I missed? I stepped away for a second.
Caveman, bro.
I bet one of you two got a dog tail. I swear to God.
What happened, bro? I just left. What happened, bro?
Nah, they were celebrating black people getting beat on Black History Month.
No, I was celebrating.
When they come here and complain about somebody's being racist,
no, I know
they play naive.
Hey,
no, it's all
good. What did I say? What are you talking about? Why are you lying for?
Boys, yo. I like them dog-tail boys.
Why are you lying for? All they have to do is rewind it. Like, what are you trying to shit for?
Did somebody say something about race?
Yeah.
They was laughing about it. They said, wow, they got beat up on Black History Month.
Oh, you said T.Y. said that? T.Y. not here, though.
No, Mr. T.Y.
Oh, Mr. T.Y. said that.
He called Fury a mayo bag or whatever, a big bag of mayo or something.
Were you offended? Hey, so L-Dog, as a Caucasian man, are you offended by that?
Mayo bag.
Fuck no.
I mean, do you feel like that's like a racist comment?
Nah, but he thinks it's racist that I said Fury beat up Wilder on Black History Month.
Yeah, let's keep the race jokes out of it because I don't want anybody to be offended, you know?
Yeah, let's keep it.
Let's keep it boxing. Wilder got smoked. Wilder got blazed. That's all that happened.
Yep.
You know, that's the only thing that happened. He got beat. All that other stuff, he cheated. Somebody drugged me. No, man, no, none of that happened.
But both refs were in on it. Like both refs were in on it. Skip Bayless and Jack Crease, they were both in on it. It was crazy, man.
You mean Kenny Bayless, bro? You keep
Kenny Bayless. Kenny Bayless.
Yeah. Kenny Bayless was drunk with Jack Crease.
Skip Bayless, bro. Did you say Skip Bayless?
This is some WWE.
He kept saying Skip.
Hey, Skip Bayless don't know shit about
Hey, Ben, I just want you to show up that day when Wilder get his ass whooped again. I want you to come up with a bag of excuses, all right? Come with a whole bag of it. You know?
Ben's gonna come. Listen,
Ben's gonna come back a month later. Just tell me what.
What is gonna be this time, Ben?
I want to hear your speech. How you gonna give Wilder his roses? How you gonna rectify all your wrongs?
Wilder, you want to give Wilder a flower like 78?
I don't see him doing it. I don't see him doing that, Ben. I can't see him doing it, bro. It can't be fixed. It can't. He can't be fixed, bro. Wilder can't be fixed as a fighter. He can't fight going backwards, bro. He can't fight on the inside. Tyson Fury is better than him. Fury is better, bro. Fury is the better fighter. No matter what color he is, bro. It don't matter what color Tyson Fury is. He's better. He's a better fighter.
He's a better cheater.
He's a better fighter. No matter what you try to do, bitch. You try to raise bait, no matter what, it's not going to work. Fury is the better fighter. He's a better boxer.
That's any color.
It has nothing to do with race.
Be a rabbit. The hell wrong with you? Ain't no race.
It has nothing to do with race.
That's what I'm telling you.
Ben, you need to stop watching those LDB.
So why did Wilder bring up the race card thing? Why did Wilder say he won because of white privilege? Why did Wilder do it? He brought up the race.
No, stop the buffoonery.
That's what he said. What it had to do with race. That's why Jermell Charlo said race had nothing to do with it. And then he said he was going to slap Jermell Charlo, an innocent black man. Said you was going to slap another black man. Come on, Wilder.
October the 9th.
Fight Mark Breland, the black guy, trainer, man. The sad man.
Speech together.
Come on, Wilder.
The grasshopper ain't
Come on, Wilder. I thought you fuck with your brothers. Wilder, how you do that to Mark Breland?
Wilder was a Caucasoid man and did the same thing with his
blood. I'm saying, but Mr. T.Y., how is Wilder gonna threaten to slap Jermell Charlo? Right now. I'm saying, how is he gonna threaten to slap Jermell Charlo, bro? You know what I mean? Come on now. I thought you fuck with your brothers, Wilder. Jermell Charlo just said Tyson Fury was the better man that night. It had nothing to do with race. Why you got
Ben Israel? Was a Caucasoid man that did what he did with the gloves. He'd be in jail.
He didn't do nothing with the gloves, bro.
How's that possible though? The commission and Wilder's own trainer respected the gloves. So how's that possible?
Yeah, JD's. Oh my bad. He still got a job. Come on, bro. Yeah. And then you fired the black man, but you kept the white guy that took the gloves.
Oh, Ben, what happened there? Come on, Ben.
You said he was wrong for that, Ben. You spoke up for Mark Breland, Ben. You even said that hurt you to see Wilder tear down another brother like that. Come on, Ben.
Ben's on mute. He's gonna stay on mute.
October the 9th, we got the biggest fight.
The flap.
But I respect that, Ben. When you spoke up for Mark Breland, when Wilder threw him under the bus like that, bro, at least you kept it real right there for that brother, man. And I appreciate that, Ben.
I don't got nothing. Hey, Ben. That's some personal shit. And I'm gonna go on it again and say that though, because I don't like to, touch on them matters, because that's like some family shit. You feel what I'm saying? But you look at the whole thing, the whole ordeal, when you got this motherfucking JD say he was in all the controversy is behind the glove. JD,
JD, why do you keep JD's?
Hold on.
JD's ticked off on the
Grasshopper, fall back for a minute. Grasshopper. Sugar Hill went live in the barbershop stating that motherfucking JD was there doing the glove wrap. So if all the controversy behind the glove wrap, the first bitch would have left my account if anybody was JD's. Did I got mad at Mark Breland for throwing in the towel? Yeah, but how he did him, of course I was mad about that shit, but I just left it alone. But the man got his ass.
But that's the job though, as a trainer. No, you can't get mad at the trainer. A trainer's job is to protect his fighter.
That fight is in the books. You can't take that back. But we got to fight October the 9th that y'all need to keep that same.
Ben, how many times you got to see this shit, bro? How many times you got to see this article
for October the 9th?
I fucking
made up one excuse to get out the first
time. This dude's a broken record, man. He keeps saying the same shit over and over again.
The meth in it is frying his brain cells, bro. This is a good sponsor for why you shouldn't do drugs. Ben Israel.
Hey Ben, how much was them tickets running out there for that Wilder fight, man?
Right now, that shit probably going crazy though, bro. I ain't even checked that Wilder fight though, man.
You go on? They're back on.
That motherfucker gonna be crazy though, but I don't think Fury gonna show up because it's strange though, dog. It's 2 weeks out.
Is it in Vegas or is it in Texas?
And you don't hear shit from their camp, bro. You don't see this motherfucker running in no streets.
Okay, how about this? If Wilder's so confident, why do you have headphones on?
I don't see him in Ohio.
Ben Israel.
I don't see him in Los Angeles, Las Vegas.
Venice.
Anybody has
Brenda.
seen any sightings of Tyson
Brenda.
Fury? And anybody that crack out that him and motherfucking Jimmy in together. That's the only motherfucker. Ain't no sight of Tyson Fury, but in that
Brendan, if your king is so confident, why do you have headphones on? Why was he scared to look
to talk to Fury directly like a man. It's one thing to act gangster on Twitter. Why didn't you confront him
Man,
directly?
why your favorite
Those
fighter quit
allegations.
in Madison Square Garden? Fuck boy.
Hey,
Why
can
your
I answer
favorite
Because
him,
you were
fighter
Ben?
smoking crack
quit?
that
Yo,
night.
Ben,
Why
can
your
I answer?
favorite
Because
fighter
you were
quit
smoking
in
crack that
Madison
night.
Square Garden? Huh?
Because
Yo,
you were
Ben,
smoking
can I
crack that
answer?
night.
Why your mammy smoking crack? So what the? I mean, you smoking crack? I'm
Listen,
gonna just keep it on.
as your stepfather, I do not
I'm
tolerate
gonna
that
keep
kind
it
of
on you.
language. Yeah,
My bad.
I've already
I'm
said
gonna just
that.
keep it
I
on
ain't
you.
gonna
I've claimed you
lie.
as a
Hey,
gangster
look,
because you were my
listen,
son.
listen, bro, man. Y'all brothers, man, bring a lot of energy to the platform, man. I appreciate it being every time, man. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy, L Dog, Q the guy, Mr. TY, IB. You know what I mean? Everybody on the panel, the boxing and story, man. I appreciate everybody, man. Shout out to all of y'all, bro.
That's
Shout out
what's
to
up, H.
everybody on the
Yeah,
panel.
thanks.
Well,
Yeah, the
yeah,
king
Jimmy.
of boxing live streams, H Money in it.
Hell yeah, Jimmy, man. I'm excited about these fights coming up, man. Anthony Joshua and Usyk. It's Saturday, bro. That's like in one day, about a day from now, bro. And
Fuck
we're gonna
yes,
be watching
tomorrow.
it.
Shit, yes,
AJ
tomorrow,
need
man.
to
I
be
can't wait, man.
careful. Watch them people around him.
Why you say that? Why
Who
you
we
say
talking
that?
about? Anthony Joshua?
Yeah, you need to watch
Like
them
who?
people
Eddie
around
Hearn?
him.
Is you talking about Eddie Hearn?
All of them, man. All of them. He just need to watch himself around him.
You
You
talking
don't
about
trust
race?
Eddie Hearn?
They don't have his best interests at heart. His
You
own
talking about
team
race? Usyk, yeah.
and Usyk's team. I'm sure. They communicate with each other. I wouldn't be surprised if
Okay.
they set AJ up just so they could
All
put
right.
the Frankenstein Fury on the
And
card.
I think Anthony
Oh, come
Joshua
on.
should have his bag
AJ's
secured
Eddie
though.
Hearn's cash cow. Why the fuck would?
AJ should have
Come on, that doesn't make any
in the
sense.
bag.
How is
Hey,
making Fury
bro,
look good?
just
Come
say
on, that's
white
crazy.
people, man. No one's gonna hate you for it, bro.
Hey, you know
I
what,
sure
L
as hell
Dog?
ain't.
Your white people don't exist, B. You're a
Okay.
Caucasoid.
I'm
Let's just
pretty
keep it
sure we
boxing, innit?
exist.
Come
Shut
on.
up, Jimmy, before I put something in your mouth.
Okay.
I'm
Now he's
pretty
coming
sure
across
we
the
exist,
street.
man. We
I've been
exist
telling everyone
enough
this
for
guy's
you to
sweet for a
be
long time.
bitching
This
about
is why
us.
his wife locks him in the basement, innit? This is why his wife locks him in the basement when I'm taking care of her upstairs. Now,
Oh,
now I'm not gonna
that's
make
not
sure that you
method,
don't
Jimmy.
get out.
Hey, method. Hey,
Who is
that
that?
ain't method, Jimmy. This
Yeah,
Mr.
that ain't
T.Y.
method, bro.
That ain't method.
Who is that?
Mr.
Oh,
T.Y.
I might
Hey,
as well
he
stop
thought he
talking
was
to him then.
method this whole time. I was wondering
I
why
thought
you
it was
kept
fucking
calling my
method.
bro method. Like that's not method, my nigga.
Who is it?
Hey, method would be speaking about Tank or Crawford, bro.
And
He
method
ain't
be like,
gonna
yo,
even
I'm gonna whoop
talk
your
about
ass,
it.
Jimmy. I'm gonna beat you the fuck up, yo. You know, method.
That's what I'm saying. Method don't have that same passion. This guy's like a little mentally slower in it. The method and fucking hell, that takes some doing. Who is it?
Oh man, I'm cool with method. Method's cool.
Who is that? Who's the guy that talking
Mr.
shit to me?
T.Y. Mr. T.Y.
You got too
I don't know.
many enemies,
What's
Jimmy.
happening,
Oh, the
You got
Rich?
too
crackhead.
many
You
enemies,
don't even
Mr.
know
bro.
who he
T.Y. You
is.
talking about the crackhead?
Nah, this not T.
Hey,
Jimmy. Shut up,
Jimmy be
man.
going at
Are you at the
everyone,
mall?
bro.
Yeah, Jimmy
Are
got a
you at
lot
the
of
mall,
enemies.
Rich? Are you at
You
the,
bit
this is
my
where
finger.
is it, okay,
Jimmy,
cool, man.
you
Is
bit
this where
my
you've been
finger,
snitching?
Jimmy, and it hurts. It hurts really
That's
badly, Jimmy.
Charlie, I
You want me
think.
to hurt
Isn't
you?
it
That
Charlie?
sounds a bit
I know,
gay.
but
You
Jimmy
into
has
that?
the same
You into
accent, so
that role
Jimmy has
playing
the
it,
same
Rich?
accent, so it's Jimmy today. Jimmy.
Fuck, man.
Yo,
Well, y'all funny as
yo,
fuck.
Rich, look, he put Mist on his name. I put some hair on his chest. He got inspired again.
I don't know what made this nigga think he was a mister. Mrs. Jimmy.
That part
I
right
feel like
there.
a lot of
This is
fans on
Shout
here.
out to Jimmy. Shout out to Jimmy.
Shout out Mrs. Jimmy. Shout out
Jimmy,
Look at
they
get
trying
weak
to
in the
gang
knees,
up
man.
on
Rich
you,
is getting
Jimmy.
weak in the knees.
They trying to jump you, Jimmy.
shout
Jimmy,
out to the
Jimmy.
Mrs.
I'm always ready
Grasshopper.
for the smoke.
Shout
They
The
out to
trying
the
to
crackheads are
jump you,
more tough,
grasshopper.
Jimmy.
innit?
L Dog, don't let them jump Jimmy like
Oh
that.
shit.
L
Hey,
dog better
bro.
The
fall
snitch
back.
and the
He
method.
get
L
it too.
Dog, you gotta jump in, nigga.
L dog get it
Hey, I
too.
might have to
He can
jump
get it
in and
too.
help Jimmy, man.
Tag you
But
in WWE style.
I
Throw
don't
me the
think
metal
Jimmy.
chair
I
and
don't
fuck
think
it.
Jimmy needs
The
help,
snitch
man.
and the snitch and the method.
I think Jimmy can take him out on his own, man. To be honest, I'm gonna
Man,
just watch.
Jimmy gonna have.
Jimmy can't even take the trash out on his own.
Them boy.
Look, Rich, man, you're just upset because I roasted you on BDA and when I threatened to slap the snitch out of you. Come on, man. Just get over it.
BDA,
Anyway.
bro, you for surely
Yeah,
didn't
when I was
roast
on
shit
video,
on
when I
BDA.
roasted you, everyone was laughing at you. And then
then you started crying and ran away like a little bitch. You think I
Fuck
forgot
outta
that
here.
pussy?
You think I forgot that pussy when you started crying and ran away?
Why would I?
Telling
Why would I?
when
Why
you were
would I
begging for them to
care
throw me
about
off the
this shit, my
panel.
nigga? Y'all
When you were
wasn't talking
begging for the
about shit.
fucking recognized to
Y'all
throw
was
me off.
over there trying to
Jimmy
say,
Endo
hey,
dog
let's,
probably
hey,
120
let's,
Hey,
let's
Rich.
ask L Dog.
Rich,
Hey,
they
L
got
Dog.
on your ass over there on BDA, Rich.
Nah, them niggas is just they over there talking crazy. But listen, L Dog, bro, you fuck with Lomachenko, right?
Hey, bro, I'm not involved in this.
Nah,
man.
fuck all that. Fuck all that.
Oh,
Fuck all
Yeah,
that.
he fuck with
You was there that
Lomachenko.
day.
That's his boy,
They had
Rich.
kicked.
He
They had
fuck with
kicked the boy. They
Lomachenko
kicked the
heavy.
boy. They had the boy L Dog leave right before I got in there. I want L Dog to answer the question.
What you saying, Rich? Hey, bitch, I'm back. Had to do something in there.
Oh
Man,
what you
shut
saying?
the fuck up, Jimmy.
Oh shit!
Daddy's back.
He said,
Rich,
"Bitch, I'm
Daddy's
back."
back.
God
What's up?
damn, these
That's
motherfuckers.
Mr. Jimmy to you,
This
Rich.
boy is weird, bro. No, your name is Mrs.
Listen,
I don't know.
you
What's
start
the
crying on the
female? What's the
BDA,
female
saying,
version of
"Oh, why
Jimmy?
did Jimmy
Jimena?
keep cutting me off?" And then someone throw him off.
Your name is Jimena.
You like when I got rude to you, Jimmy? What the Rich?
He said his name's Jimmy.
That's the female version of Jimmy. Jimena, like
Well, Rich.
Where did this shit come from? What is
Jenny.
BDA, bro? I don't even know what that is.
Listen, Rachel, you need to
BDA, that's
calm
just
down,
like,
okay?
I don't know. It's just a good little, I don't know. It's like a.
Everyone roasted
Hey,
you.
what is
Recognize
another
threatened to slap the
boxing
shit out of
show?
you.
It's
They were
like a
threatening to put you in a
boxing
Rich, I
show.
defended you.
Oh,
When they
okay,
threatened to put you in a body bag, I stepped in. Rich, I defended you. You don't recognize threatening to
I'm not
kill
gonna
you. I
lie.
defended you.
No, there was no need to defend me. Like y'all wasn't talking
They
about
were
shit,
threatening to kill you, and I can't let someone talk to my bitch like that.
bro. Wasn't nobody in there? Wasn't nobody in there talking
Is it,
about shit? It
listen, if they're
sounded like
threatening to kill
major
you, how's that
penis.
gonna make me
Man,
though?
Rich,
If
cook
someone,
his
if
ass.
someone
Bruh,
pulls
even
up
Rich,
if
on my home,
somebody
talking
threatened to
a
greasy,
kill
pimp
me,
has
Rich.
bro,
to
we on
protect
the
his hoe.
internet
Man,
and
roast
ain't
his ass,
nobody
Rich.
finna do nothing to
Rich, how am I gonna
Rich
make
is
money
living.
out of you?
Oh man.
I guarantee you, Rich live longer than
Rich,
everybody on
you're
here.
what I
Rich
call an
ain't dying.
investment.
Oh,
You're what I
Rich
call a
ain't dying.
long-term
What the fuck is
investment.
you talking about?
he said, "I'm gonna make my money off of you, bro." What the fuck,
I'm
man?
not done
Jimmy
making
is
money off of
sweet,
you,
bro.
Rich.
What the fuck are we
You
That
say
doing?
you
bro,
making money off of Rich? What you mean?
He said he's his
When I
bitch.
put him on the corner, innit, I made money.
It's crazy.
That's what he said,
I
bro.
say this,
Yeah,
I'm wearing a
nigga's
pink
funny,
dress.
man. I
Hey,
ain't
This
gonna
nigga,
lie, man.
they just showed Jimmy too many '90s flicks and shit, too many hood
hey,
movies, and now this nigga think
if
he know about something.
If
Rich,
Deontay Wilder had half as much fight as Jimmy, he might have won that fucking rematch. Low key.
Oh shit, bro.
If
These
he had
motherfuckers
half
low
as
blows.
much heart, if he could, if he could muster up the courage that Jimmy can, he might have won that fight.
Rich had a lot of fight as well. The first, the first day I put him in that pink dress and put him on the corner, he put up a lot of fight. But I was like, no, I'm gonna make my fucking money.
Hey, there he go again.
Hey, this
Jimmy,
nigga hella
you in
funny.
that pink dress. It's something about you with this motherfucking pink dress. Every time you come out your mouth, you come out the bag with that pink dress. You showing your
Hey
hand.
man,
I told you miss Jimmy.
it's hard out here
You
for a
miss
pimp, innit?
Jimmy. Every
It's hard
time
out
you
here
come
for a
out the
pimp.
bag, you
I'm
come out with
telling
that
y'all, they
pink
done showed
dress.
this nigga too many American flicks. He out here talking about some hustle and flow
Boy,
shit.
watching Hustle and Flow with
That nigga been watching hustle and flow and shit.
Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. That's the
Look,
song
talking
I
about
be
some
playing.
drag, man.
That's the song
Hey,
I play when I try and get that
that
pink dress on
boy,
Rich.
that boy Jimmy looked like the
She a
what
drag.
was her name? Young Beans.
She
Old
a
girl with the
drag. Jimmy
white girl with
drag,
the
man.
braid.
Jimmy is
No man, like,
drag, man.
when I try and get that pink dress and that wig, that blonde wig on Rich, like I be playing that song, whoop that trick, Hustle and Flow. Was that it? Hustle and Flow.
Yeah, that was it.
Whoop that trick. I'm like, whoop that Rick. Whoop that Rick.
No,
Yeah,
that wasn't
know
you,
that one, Jimmy.
Jimmy. That was you. That was you crying at the end of the movie, talking about some. I'ma hold it down.
Hey, Loki, I gotta say this though, Jimmy. A lot of those UK dudes be biting the American dude style, bro. With that drill shit, they just be
Yeah.
trying to be Americans. Like that shit's cringe as fuck, man.
You don't hear Jimmy on here talking about some whoop that trick. He just found
That's
out
what
about
Rich. I
that
gotta make
movie. Like
exceptions for my bitch.
he found out about that movie during
See,
the
with me, I
pandemic.
turned to
Man,
beat the
I hear
crumpets.
Jimmy on here talking that Oscar De La Hoya shit with them pink dresses and them thongs on. That's what the fuck I hear, Rich.
Nah, it's you.
You gotta cook
No,
his
it's you.
ass,
You do
man.
the
That
thong.
boy,
Get that
I
motherfucker
ain't
that
worried about
business,
Jimmy.
man.
I'm gonna let Jimmy get his ride.
Turn up on your energy with that motherfucker, Rich.
Hey, Loki. I mean, De La Hoya
Jimmy,
wore
bro,
Chris.
you in this
Hey,
laugh, bro. You gotta
here's the
stop
thing.
doing
Hey, Ben funny as
Hey,
hell though.
Here's the thing, man. De La Hoya wore a dress. Your favorite Flavor fighter kissed a man on camera.
Hey, you ready for this shit, dog? Because you ain't saying shit after Lomo got his ass beat the brakes off by Shields. What the fuck you talking about? And that bitch
shout
ain't
out to
fighting
Loma,
nobody
bro.
yet. What the
Hey,
fuck he
Shout out to
doing?
Loma,
He's
bro.
trying
I
to
gotta
kiss
admit though,
Bob
man,
Arum right now.
I'm not sure
He's
Loma
trying to
could
kiss
beat a
Bob
Ferrari.
Arum right now for a fight. That's what Lomachenko trying to do.
Shout out to Loma. I'm not
Yeah.
sure he could beat a
Where
Ferrari
he
though,
at?
man.
Where Lomo at? Anybody
He ain't
seen
I ain't
kissing
that
gonna
men,
lie,
that's for
motherfucker?
Spence can
sure.
beat the Ferrari though, so that's all that
Yeah,
matters.
he
Spence
ain't
can
kissing
beat the
men, bro.
Ferrari.
He ain't
He
kissing
kissing,
men,
he
that's for
kissing
sure.
Bob Arum.
That shit
He
was
definitely
kind
Spence
of
couldn't
kissing
beat
ain't
that
Arum.
embarrassing.
Ferrari,
kissing
though,
men,
could he?
bro.
He definitely
Rich,
kissing
Spence
Arum.
couldn't beat that Ferrari, though, could he?
What?
No, he literally did. That's what I just said. You didn't see him beat up Danny Garcia after the Ferrari?
Shout out
You
to
know,
Big
act like
E.
you know,
Hold on,
act like
bro.
you ain't see
Hold
that
on,
10
bro.
block come out that motherfucker too. Yeah.
We gotta keep it factual
It's Big
facts when we
EJ.
talk about that Danny Garcia
Big
fight.
EJ had that Glock in the
Hold
glove
on, wait.
compartment.
What you finna say? You finna say Danny
It's
Garcia?
EJ City. It's EJ City. Man,
I'm just saying we gotta keep it
that's my
factual
boy, Big
facts.
EJ, bro. Fuck that. Shout out to Big EJ, man. Hope you
What
come
are the
back.
factual facts, L Dog?
Oh shit, that you
Crawford
been
will
Danny
beat
about.
the fuck out of that
Garcia,
drunk.
Danny
That you been
Garcia,
about.
39-0.
Casual.
39-0. Huh? That's
And what happened
Told
to
you
when he
we
got his
button
ass in that
down.
ring? What it was? Oh, shout out to JFL. Shout out to that dude, man, Mr. Motherfucking 30 missing. You know what I'm saying? And one body. You know what I mean? And shout out to this pink dress wearing motherfucker, Miss Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? Always getting
Shout
body.
out to the method with no
Rich,
teeth. He makes me double
you gotta
money.
turn your energy up with this
Ben Rizzo makes me
trick.
twice the money because
You
he's got
gotta
no
you got
teeth.
you gotta turn up your
Wink,
energy
wink.
with this trick, Rich.
I can tell he's
I'm
got
gonna
no
show you
teeth.
Hey
how to
Jimmy,
deal
bro,
with
you
this
wild.
trick, Rich.
There's no bass
Rich,
in his
you want me
voice.
to show you how to deal with a trick like her? Cause she drag all day. You hear when she
Listen,
come
Ben
out her
makes me
mouth.
twice the money
Only
because he's got
thing
no
she
teeth.
talk
So
about a pink dress and thongs on. That motherfucker
Kitchen
probably
utensils,
sitting
huh?
in front of that camera right now
Ben only
with
takes heroin
with
up
the
the
De La
ass.
Hoya gear on.
Born his
He
kitchen
got on the De
utensils.
La Hoya gear on rap motherfucker now. Fuck Miss
God
Jimmy.
damn.
Fucking
Okay.
hell, your throat's about to go, isn't it? Now, what you been doing, man? Why's your
There
throat
you
so
go.
bruised up?
What you over there doing? What you
Oh,
No, I don't want to know what you over there doing.
y'all
We
motherfuckers are
already know
crazy,
what the
You'll
bro.
fuck
find
you
out the
doing.
hard way when you
We
make some
already know
money.
what you doing.
I heard 78's been putting Ben Israel to work on the corner, man. I heard he's been putting him to
Ah,
The
work.
only fans, money and magic.
L Dog, they told me they got you tricking out at the border, so I ain't worrying about you. You and you and your whole team is over there tricking at the border, so I ain't worrying about y'all. I'm crushing
Hey,
you,
bro, I ain't
motherfucker.
Mexican,
I'm,
bro.
cru- I'm crushing you and
Shout
your
out
whole
to the
squad.
You
Mexicans.
got diapers. The
Man,
Ben
you
Israel guy.
Jimmy,
When I'm fucking done with him, yeah, when he's
Miss
done making me
Jimmy,
money, he's gonna be wearing diapers,
Miss
man.
Thong pink dress wearing motherfucker. You fall
Well, when I'm
back.
done with you, you're gonna be wearing
Thong pink
diapers.
dress wearing motherfucker, you fall back with your lace on. You just like De La Hoya. You sit your
Man, y'all are crazy, bro.
drag ass down some motherfucking well.
Well, sure, get back to boxing. This is getting weird with drag and diapers. Yeah,
Oh,
See
you
how
talking
these
about
Spence fans do, man. These Spence fans, they
you know what
love
they
to
do.
talk
Yellow
about
bees,
men
isn't it? Yellow.
cross-dressing, kissing other
Rich got
men.
so angry. Rich got angry.
Hey,
And you know Spence was hugging
I'll
up on
give
Yellow
Crawford his
Beezy.
credit, man.
Hey,
Crawford has
Jimmy.
never kissed another man.
The thing is, what did Spence mean when he asked Crawford to quote unquote cross the
Jimena.
street? What
Jimena.
was that about? Like, it's all about retrospect, isn't it? Rich, you get late
Jimena.
for work, innit?
Jimena.
But see,
Rich, you're a fucking walk-off. You are a fucking walk-off.
See, I know
Jimena.
both
What?
you, L Dog, and Jimmy
You do
is
fencing, huh?
undercover lovers. So I ain't worrying about both of y'all. Y'all just
That
talk
boy
about what
Jimmy
y'all
look like
like the most.
Ben,
he's in
what
the
do you think of
middle.
that video? You know when Spence was kissing up on Yellow Beezy? What were your thoughts? Because
What
I
were your
mean,
thoughts? Nigga, you
I
damn
know what
near
your
like
thoughts were.
that
You
shit.
hashtag moist in it
You was loving
on
that
Twitter.
shit.
You use the hashtag moist in it.
No, you was damn near aroused, bro.
Moist in it.
You was on that UK shit.
That
Like,
motherfucker
oh,
got
this
his
is nice.
He got his De La Hoya lace on over there. Jimmy
Hey, that
dragged
UK
out right
shit.
now.
Let's
I
not
bet that
forget all that
motherfucker got
homo
a
stuff
wig on.
started in the
I
United
bet Jimmy
States,
got a
bro.
fucking
Nah,
wig
fuck
on.
that.
Him and
Hey,
L
nah,
Dog
you
got
don't want
wigs
to
on.
start that shit with me. Hell no. That's a way of fuck. It might have
Rich, you know
started in
what?
the
Like, is
US
that the
shit.
thanks I get for defending you in the BDA panel when they were threatening to put you in a body bag?
Bro, why would that matter.
Is that the thanks I get?
You talking about
He's
niggas
holding on
threatening me
low.
on the internet?
Nah, who threatened him? Nah, ain't
low.
nobody threatening. Real, what happened, bro?
Nah,
Fuck
I
that.
don't even
On
remember
BDA.
nobody threatening me.
BDA
Rich was
for
running his
real?
mouth on BDA, and one of the guys there threatened to put him in a body bag, so I stepped in and defended him, and
Rich,
What did you
it's
say
just
when
not
you
thankful,
defended
isn't
me,
it?
bro? What did you
You know
say?
the saying, these hoes ain't
Bro,
loyal.
what they
True,
get
man.
into it over? What was that
He
shit
said hoes
about?
ain't loyal,
It's
but this
typical Rich,
motherfucker,
innit?
bro.
Just
Bro,
stepping
them
above
niggas was saying
his
like
They
they was
station.
always
like
quoting
they
on
was
some
like
American shit.
Teofimo is the only champ at 135 and Loma is the #1 contender. Devin Haney doesn't matter. They was just saying
That's
like
actually, that never
dumbass.
happened. That never happened, Rich.
Oh God, that's what
Look,
happened,
Rich.
bro.
Hey,
What the fuck
it's
I gotta
funny. You
lie
know
about, bro?
BDA. You know the BDA panel. I knew
Yeah.
as soon as Rich jumped on there, I was like, oh man, I'm gonna jump off and I'm gonna just listen.
Oh, you was there that day, L
They was
Dog?
talking straight
Yeah.
bullshit. No cap.
For
I
You
you
knew
never
was on
that.
recognized when
StreamYard? How they do it
when
on
Rich got
StreamYard and
mouthy.
shit?
I recognized trying to
Yeah,
put him in the body bag.
the Discord, I think.
Fuck out of
That's what
here.
they
Rich
do.
went quiet.
That boy,
Rich, why'd
no
you go
nigga. I just
quiet?
had to stop talking to y'all. Y'all, that shit was stupid. I
No, no, Rich. The
literally,
thing is, you knew, yeah,
I
that
literally
they
had
live
no
in the same
business
country
being
as
in
you.
there, bruh. But it's just
So,
funny. That motherfucker is funny though. That whole
Rich,
what's
don't
that
worry. I
app
will
called?
never let anyone front on my bitch. Rich, I
Bill
will never
Haney in
let
the
anyone front on my
building.
Bruh,
bitch.
Jimmy, bro. I will
Bill
beat you.
Haney. It's Haney time. Haney. Let's go. Let's go, Bill.
Salute Uncle Bill.
Yeah,
Jimenez.
man. Hey. Yeah,
Hey,
bro.
what's that app called?
I
Discord.
want
Oh
Bill
yeah,
to
it's
hop
called
on the panel,
Discord.
man.
Yeah, that's right.
That should be
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, they be threatening Rich, and I just had to step in it. Like, it's like,
Man,
you know, when your girlfriend, like, when she runs her mouth, yeah, obviously you don't like her, but you can't like, have another man, like, you know what I mean? A Rich is like, he's an
what you
investment,
know
a
about
long
a
term. Like,
girlfriend, Jimmy? You play video
Hey,
I
games
don't
what,
know. You
and
tell
hey,
drink
me.
what y'all
Mountain Dew
know
all day.
about?
You ain't got
He
no
got
bitch.
he
I
got
told
Hey,
you
what
my
y'all
dick
know
is like,
about
you
this
tell
right
me.
You
here,
never
though?
got no ass before, Jimmy.
Hey,
You
what y'all
tell
know
me.
about this though? Right here, though. What y'all know about Sugar Ray Leonard right there? What y'all know
hey,
about Sugar Ray Leonard, man? Bill Haney's favorite fighter. That's Sugar Ray
Yeah.
Leonard in his prime
Sugar Ray
right
like he
there.
was off that shit right there though. I ain't
Yo,
gonna
you
lie.
know what I
Look how
know?
swole he was, though.
Yo,
That
H, you
nigga
know what
was
I know?
strong.
If Sugar Ray Leonard and Mayweather had 5 fights, Mayweather would win all 5.
I don't know
Hell
about
no.
that. I don't know.
Throwing that out
I
there.
don't
Sugar
know about
Ray, come
all
on, he
5,
had
bro.
It's
Sugar
beat
Ray
Sugar Ray
Mayweather
was
that
Leonard
a
could
would have
beat
dog,
fucked
Mark.
him
bro.
up.
Sugar
That's
Ray
my
beat
guy,
Hearns,
bro. I
man.
say
You
3.
drunk as hell.
Sugar
Who
Ray
said
Leonard
that?
beat
Who
Thomas Hearns,
Mayweather
said
bro.
beat
that
With that
bullshit?
Sugar
shit.
Ray Leonard was
Right,
that
Sugar Ray
guy,
Leonard went to
Olympic
war with
gold
Duran.
medalist.
I
Bullshit.
go
Sugar
with
Ray
Went to
that.
war
Leonard
with
I
was
like
Maradona.
I
one
like
of the
freshman
greatest
hands
Mayweather
up,
style
welterweights of all
though.
destroys
time,
them
bro.
both.
Come on, man. Sugar
Right,
Ray
who
Leonard
said
beat
that
Roberto
bullshit, bro?
Duran, Marvin Hagler, Thomas Hearns, man. Come on, bro. He
I
beat the
like
best.
Mayweather with that 5-0 too.
Come
I
on.
like
Sugar
I
Ray
like
Leonard
He
that
went
beat
all
fight.
the way to light
He
I
beat
think
heavyweight, bro.
Mayweather beat him 5
Wilfred
times.
A prime
Benitez.
Yeah,
Mayweather
Wilford
beats a
Salute
prime
those.
Benitez.
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Those guys were good fighters,
3
man.
out of
Yes.
3.
Sugar Ray was better, bro. Sugar Ray was
Leon as
Good
well,
better.
Johnny
job.
Let's
Leon.
Not
go.
at all, man.
Ask Bill
You
Haney.
How
look
you
at that
gonna
Bill
how you
Haney
gonna
will
resume.
how
tell
the
you,
fuck you
bro.
gonna hit
Sugar
Mayweather
Sugar
Ray
Ray
with
Leonard was
5?
did.
better,
Sugar
bro.
Ray
Ray,
wasn't better than
Ray,
He
Floyd.
was
Hell
Leonard
better
was
than
Hell
no.
smoked
Floyd,
in the
no.
bro.
same way he
Five.
smoked the
Hell
pot.
Ask
no.
Bill Haney
You know the
who's
same way
better. Bill Haney will tell you,
Clotinho
bro.
No.
Wouldn't he have
Sugar
dissed
they
him,
Ray,
beat
bro?
his son as
There's no
well.
Sugar
way
Ray would
Sugar
have beat
Ray.
Floyd, bro.
There's
Sugar
no
Ray would
way
have
No.
beat
Sugar
Floyd
Ray.
at 147.
That's facts.
Hell
There's no
no.
way
Hell
Sugar Ray
yeah.
Hell
would have
no.
struggled with
Sugar
Maidana.
Ray.
At
Hell
He
no.
wouldn't have
147,
struggled
All
with
time
Maidana.
great. Sugar,
Man,
man. Come
Floyd would
on.
be putting them hands on them and getting up out of there, man.
That's
Floyd
Hey,
Bill
would be
Haney's
Guys, you
favorite
Maidana
know
rocked
that
fighter.
Floyd
boxing
up,
Floyd,
bro.
bro. Come on, man.
He
That's
beat Marvin
insane,
Floyd
bro.
Hagler,
beat his
bro.
ass
Look at
with his
the
hand, didn't break
Floyd
no
ain't beat
fight.
nobody like Thomas Hearns, Marvin Hagler,
he
Roberto
beat
Duran.
everybody in
Ain't
his
Wow.
nobody on his
generation.
resume like a Hagler.
Everybody in
Ain't
his
nobody on his
generation.
resume on the
Floyd
level of
beat
a Thomas Hearns,
everybody
bro.
in his
Yo, H, you
generation.
bugging, yo.
Floyd beat
Who?
everybody
Who on
in
the
You
his
bugging,
level of a
H.
generation.
Thomas Hearns? Who you gonna say? Canelo?
Why,
Canelo ain't
Robert
Everybody,
fucking
Guerrero?
beat no
everybody in his
Hearns.
whoever you say.
Who's better than Hearns on his resume?
Floyd beat
Was Robert
everybody
Guerrero
in
better
his
than Hearns?
generation.
Exactly. The man
Was
beat
Andre
Marvin
Berto better
Hagler.
than?
Was
He
Andre
beat
Berto better
everybody.
than Hagler? You know,
Everybody.
No, he wasn't. No, he
Hearns was
wasn't.
better,
Sugar
bro.
Ray
You
lost.
said Robert Guerrero.
Sugar Ray
You
lost.
said
He
Robert Guerrero
lost
was
to the
better than
best. He
Hearns.
fought the best. That's what
Floyd
happens when
did
you fight
too.
the best.
Floyd
You're gonna
fought
lose
the best.
fights.
Floyd
All of the
fought
best,
the best.
the best fighters lost, bro. The greatest
Floyd
of all
fought the
time,
best.
Muhammad Ali lost.
He
Floyd didn't
lost.
fight the best
Sugar
in
Ray
their
Leonard
prime.
was better than Mayweather, bro. He was better. He was faster. He was better. He
I
did
don't know.
everything
That's
better,
a
bro.
hell to the no.
Sugar
Floyd
Ray
real
Leonard
fast.
was
I
better,
don't
bro.
know. I don't
Who
know.
got a better
Hey,
resume? Sugar
no,
Ray
let me
Leonard,
ask
huh?
No.
Oh,
Let me
you
ask you this:
crazy.
Sugar
you
Ray
guys
Leonard.
even
You
seen,
crazy.
have you guys
Sugar
even
Ray.
seen a
So,
Sugar Ray
Nate,
fight?
who Floyd best win? Who is Floyd Mayweather's best win?
Manny Pacquiao.
Yo, pick
Okay,
up.
Manny Pacquiao,
That's
Marvin
always
Hagler.
Manny Pacquiao.
Hagler or Pacquiao?
What?
Hagler would
Who
beat the
said that
shit out of
bullshit?
Pacquiao.
Hagler, bro. Come
Hearns
on.
would knock Pacquiao
Thomas
out.
Hearns or Manny
Aldo, did you
Pacquiao?
just say an
Hearns.
old
Thomas
Manny
Hearns.
Pacquiao? Aldo, did you say an old Manny Pacquiao? Are you serious, bro?
I said he beat a past his prime Pacquiao, and
Who
yes,
is
I
Floyd's
know
best
What
that
was
win?
Floyd?
But
was
see,
older.
you
What was
know,
Floyd?
if
Floyd ain't
Yeah,
fucking with Sugar Ray
was,
yes,
Leonard,
bro.
bro.
Sugar Ray beat these guys
the
at their
question
best,
was,
man.
if the question was, he said a prime Sugar Ray in a prime Floyd.
Thank
Prime
you.
Sugar Ray
Thank
would have
That's
you.
what
smoked
I'm
Yes.
Floyd.
saying.
Thank you for
Then you
hearing
Sugar
crackhead.
that.
Ray.
One
Who
thing
did
you
Floyd
gotta
fight at
remember,
welterweight that was
Floyd,
as dangerous as Tommy
Sugar Ray
Hearns?
fought everybody.
Nobody.
You got to give Sugar Ray his credit. He fought
Are,
everybody in
Ben,
his
are you honestly
generation.
telling me
And Prime
that
Ray
Robert
Leonard.
Guerrero
And
was more
Floyd
dangerous than
did the
Tommy
same
Hearns?
thing in his
Ben,
generation.
is Robert
But we
Guerrero
just
more dangerous
comparing
than
the
Tommy
two
Hearns?
fighters. If you
Is
compare
Andre
the two
Berto more
fighters,
dangerous than
I
Tommy
like
Hearns?
Floyd
To be honest, I
Money
don't.
Is
Mayweather.
Carlos Baldomir?
To be
Is
honest,
Carlos
I don't
Baldomir more
think that.
dangerous than Tommy Hearns?
To be honest, I don't think 147 was Floyd's best weight.
That's facts.
Exactly. His best weight,
He
I
didn't
think, was
fight the best, bro.
130. Was it 130 or something? He
Yeah,
was
I
the
think
best at
he was the
135,
best at
I would say.
130,
You say he didn't
135.
fight the best. Who didn't
40.
Floyd fight? Who
He
did
fought
Floyd not
everybody,
fight?
but Sugar Ray beat better figers.
He beat
Thomas
them in their
Hearns,
prime.
Marvin
It's about
Hagler, Roberto
generations,
Duran,
though. It's
Wilfred
about
Benitez.
generations.
A lot
Wilfred
of
You
Floyd's,
get the
Benitez.
a
point
lot
that
of
it's about
Floyd's best
generations.
wins were
But
not
if you
those
get
guys
them
in their
in the
prime.
ring together,
Come
Like
on,
you
Yeah,
bro.
gotta
Shane
give,
Mosley, Miguel
and a
you gotta
prime
Cotto.
Sugar
no,
Ray,
hold on. You
Floyd
gotta
would
give
beat
Leonard
his
his
ass,
credit because he
and
beat
he can't
Durant,
touch
he
him.
beat Hearns, and he beat Hagler in their prime. Floyd
Prime,
didn't beat
yeah.
Pacquiao,
Yo, y'all sound
Canelo.
Mosley and
ridiculous
Most of
Pacquiao
because
those
none of
guys
40,
in
y'all
their
man.
watched
prime.
them fights in full. Ain't none of y'all watched
Mosley and Pacquiao
full,
that fucking
full
40,
Sugar
man.
Ray fights. Ain't none of
Ray
y'all
I've
Leonard
watched
fought
watched
full,
every
full
I
undefeated
single
watched
Marvin
Sugar
Sugar
Ray
Hagler,
fight.
Ray
Tommy
fights.
fights. I
Hearns.
watched
Y'all
his fights
bugging.
with Roberto Duran and Thomas
Yeah,
Hearns.
facts.
I
You
watched
watched
all
that
those
fight.
fights.
You ain't watched
I watched those fights.
full.
Watched
Hey,
those fights.
I've
I watched
actually
all of
Y'all
his
all
I've
going
fights.
by
watched every
hearsay.
title.
Yeah, I watched all of his
Hey,
fights,
hold on,
bro.
bro. I've watched every title fight of the Four Kings. So the fuck you
Facts.
talking about?
We
Every
watch
single
boxing.
title fight.
I don't believe you, sissy. I
We
mean,
been
Mrs.
watching
Jimmy.
boxing, bro.
I'm
Sugar
gonna
Ray
tell you
Leonard, the
about.
real
I'm gonna
deal.
tell you about
Olympic
Sugar Ray
gold
Leonard.
medalist, five division world champion, bro.
He beat I'll give you an underrated winner, Sugar Ray's. Go watch his fight against Ayub Kalule.
Yeah,
I
at
think he beat
154. Kalule
yeah,
at 154, who was a beast.
Wilfred
undefeated.
Benitez, bro.
I'm pretty sure he
Undefeated.
was like an Olympic gold medalist, undefeated world champion as well. So he beat
That
him.
Camacho fight and Sugar Ray.
He was washed
He
up,
was
man. He
old
came
as
out of
fuck,
retirement.
bro.
Exactly.
Bro,
He was
Mayweather's
Floyd was
washed
fighting
up
never
fucking
at
washed
Logan
up.
that
Paul,
time.
bro.
Floyd was never
Come
washed
on,
up.
bro.
Floyd
That's
Mayweather
like
went
talking
8
about
rounds with
Ali when
Never
Logan.
Ali
washed
got
Hey,
beat
up.
by
hey,
Larry
H
Holmes,
money,
man.
H
Stop
money.
it.
You want to know how we can body these guys?
And Sugar
Sugar Ray
Senior
Leonard
would have
knocked
beat
out
him if
Donnie.
his
Floyd
hands
Senior,
didn't
Sugar Ray
bro.
break.
Leonard knocked
We're
out
whooping like
Donnie
he whooped his
Lalonde.
daddy.
Floyd Mayweather went the distance with Logan Paul.
Exactly.
Oh, come on now. That's the
We're
Sugar
whooping
Man
like he
right
whooped
Hey,
his
there. Sugar
daddy.
Ray
Sugar
Leonard
Ray
beat
Leonard
Marvin
would have
Hagler.
knocked
Came
Logan
out of
Paul the fuck
retirement and beat
out.
Marvin.
what,
Sugar Ray Leonard was undisputed welterweight champion of the world, bro, when he
Facts.
beat
Talk to
Thomas
him, H.
Hearns.
Undisputed middleweight as well when he beat
Hey,
Marvin
Sugar
Hagler.
Ray Leonard ain't going the distance for Logan Paul. He would have knocked his ass the
Yeah,
fuck out.
yeah. Come on, fucking Sugar Ray Leonard was fighting toe to toe with Roberto Duran. Mayweather's fighting toe to toe with fucking Marcus Maidana, bro, a B-level fighter.
That was a close fight too, Maidana versus
Exactly,
Floyd.
man. Can't be comparing Roberto Duran
Castillo
to
Mayweather won.
Maidana.
Tough fight.
Yeah, exactly, bro. You got to put some respect on these old timers, bro. Just because you haven't seen them fight doesn't mean they ain't great, bro. Sugar Ray was just too big, too powerful for Floyd. He's got way more power.
He is
He's
way
way
bigger
bigger.
than Floyd.
He's just as skilled.
Sugar Ray was 5'11", bro. That dude is tall as hell, and he got a way longer reach.
He knocked
His
out
reach
light
was
heavyweights, bro.
yeah.
Knocked out light heavyweights. He outboxed Marvin Hagler off like a 4-year layoff. There's something that Floyd, like, do you think Floyd could beat Hagler? I don't think he could.
Bro, this
I'm
guy
just saying.
slugged it with Roberto Duran in the pocket. This guy fucking hunted Tommy Hearns down and iced him. Like, what the fuck did Floyd do? Like,
He knocked out Thomas Hearns.
Wilfredo Benitez was a great boxer, youngest champion ever.
Yeah, Olympian, man.
He was
And
like
Thomas
Wilfredo
Hearns
Benitez
was
was
the
the youngest boxing
boogeyman.
champion still to this day.
Thomas Hearns was the boogeyman, bro, and he
Ray
knocked him
Leonard
out.
came off like a massive layoff as an underdog, moved up and took out fucking the middleweight monster Marvin Hagler. Like, come on, man. Floyd ain't doing that shit. shit.
Shout out to the
Don't
reigning
disrespect the legend.
WBC lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Nightmare Haney.
Shout out to Ben Israel's meth dealer.
I told you a snitch. You don't do nothing but be dry snitching on motherfucker. You're a known homosexual. You're a drag. You just like
You just admit. Oh, so you just admit. So I'm snitching. So you admit you take meth. So you. Oh, everyone, look, check this out. This guy just admitted he's a meth head. How can I snitch? Yeah, if it's a lie.
So let's talk about this fighter real quick. Look, I got y'all. Look,
you be sitting over here dry snitching.
Ben, what about him right there, Ben? What you think about him, Ben? Ben, what you think about him?
The greatest, man.
The greatest of all time, bro.
Talk to me about it. Talk to me.
How you going? You know, for what? Well, you know, it goes all the way. I like it. You know, when I look at Muhammad Ali, I think about you know, Jack, you know what I'm saying, Johnson, what he did. You know what I'm saying? What Sugar Ray did, what he stood up. And this don't got nothing, this not a race debate right here. This something real personal.
It's
And
a humanity
as a
debate,
black,
bro.
no, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Fall back
That's
right
what
quick.
Muhammad Ali did,
Fall
bro.
back,
He fought for equal
fall back.
rights.
Cause
Yeah, bro.
one thing what he stood up for is one thing we gotta always, any black man, we gotta salute him for. Cause what he did, you feel what I'm saying? The sacrifice he made. You feel what I'm saying? It's just like when you take the next generation, when you talk about the biggest payday with the Mike Tyson, then you talk about the Floyd, and even what we just spoke about, when you just talk about the Sugar Ray Leonard, you know, in his generation, Sugar Ray Leonard was that man. See how like real every day, just like Muhammad Ali. The Thriller in Manila. I call H-Money Don King right now for setting you ducks up like Jimmy the Grasshopper, a known homosexual, to get on the platform and express yourself, bro.
Oh, come on, man. No need
You
for
know what
that
I'm
in there.
saying?
Come on, man.
Don King give you the
Let's keep it civil,
opportunity to
man.
do that. So you got to
Come
thank
on,
him and
man.
give him his roses right now. You know what I'm saying? Just like October the 9th.
Look, I'm gonna make sure you give your
October the
flower
9th,
to Deontay Wilder.
you, the
I'm gonna
Boston
make sure your king
Hey,
gets your
don't
Hey,
flower.
compare
let's keep it on
Deontay
Ali,
Wilder to
man.
Muhammad
I mean,
Ali.
we talking
Don't
about Muhammad
compare
Ali
Wilder
right now,
to
bro. Let's stick to this,
don't
please.
compare Wilder to Ali.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
no,
can't
no,
do
no.
that. You can't compare pretty much anybody to
Only
Yeah,
Ali.
I
compare,
never do
in
that.
my
With me,
opinion, you
Ali's
can
off
only compare
limits.
Joe Lewis. Joe Lewis is the only guy you can compare to Muhammad Ali.
Nah, but come on. Joe Lewis never had that resume.
You had to go back to like Jack Johnson though, because what he did.
Jack
When
Johnson, Joe
when you talk
Lewis,
about giving up,
Sam Langford.
your paycheck just to fight
Yeah.
you, dog, I got to give up a portion of for the rest of my entire career. This another black man now. This don't got nothing. This not no race debate. This just some history shit. And shout out to Scrapbook Boxing for all you motherfuckers who want to try to get you motherfucking knowledge up. And you think y'all know boxing, try to school that motherfucker. And if you can body that nigga, you a motherfucking beast, bro. And he gonna go all the way back. Motherfuckers will tell you, sir, shout out to the murderous road fighters. It's a lot of shit. Y'all be talking that Rocky Marciano undefeated shit. Man, there's a lot of fighters was cheated with this motherfucker. But that's history. But when you talk about Ali and the sacrifice he made in that time for our generation, for my people, that's when my mama was raised with these mother. You know what I'm saying? The sacrifice he had to make. He bucked going to war. Motherfucker had to. Man, say, fuck that shit. I don't want to go. That ain't my mother, you know. But you'll say, oh, that was a coward way out. But you know, no, the fuck it wasn't. You feel what I'm saying? If this your belief, you can't get mad at a person for standing on what they believe in. Like I stand on certain fighters as a cheater. I'm going to stand
Yeah,
on
Ali
that.
stood up to
And
the
what he
American war
stand on, you
machine,
got
bro.
to respect that, though.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali stood up to the American military industrial establishment. That was some legendary shit, bro. Like the marches he went on. Like this is, so me, I never compare any other fighter to Muhammad Ali because I feel like he's just in a league of his own. Like it's just next level shit.
And this will for some other history. This when y'all want to talk about Bobby Arum, this the time Bobby Arum surfaced. You feel what I'm saying? This when he came out I think it was the Kennedy administration, or I forgot which one of them administration. He popped up. You know what I'm saying? And he went up under the Don, like Jimmy is going under Don King wing. You feel what I'm saying? That if for real history does that. You feel what I'm saying? For real. He supposed to change boxing, clean it up, became one of the most corrupt, and we just gonna leave that alone. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Muhammad Ali. Shout out to later.
But hey Ben, what about as a fighter? Let's talk about him as a fighter. Some of those wins against George Foreman. What you thought about that? You know, the Rumble in the Jungle.
I think his biggest fight that probably was the biggest fight. That fight all the way around was just a thriller. How Don King set it up, the fight, the whole that shit just was beautiful though, man. You know what I'm saying? That was one of his biggest fights though, man. But I think I would say that was I would go back when he first captured the title.
Sonny Liston, yeah.
Yep, Sonny
Big
Liston.
bad Sonny Liston.
What about his fights with Joe Frazier? His fights with Joe Frazier.
All Ali fights, even to the all the way down to when he fought Larry Holmes. You know, some of the most fights that you ain't wanted to see him fighting. When your favorite fighter is past his prime, you know, Ali is that guy. And if he come right back to when he, you know, let him rest in peace, if he was still living, he fight one of these exhibitions, we'll show up. You know what I'm saying? Who won't show up?
The world would show up, bro. The world would show up.
Man,
what about you, Jimmy? What you think about Ali, man? Your memories of
man,
Muhammad Ali and what he means to you.
Just the greatest. I mean, I've like for me, like just as a sports figure, like for me, man, this guy was just next level. The way he stood up to the militarist complex, industrial complex, the way he like fought for his people's rights, equal rights. Um, the way he'd always fight the best, take fucking monster after monster. Like, come on, prime, like undefeated versions of like Joe Frazier, George Foreman, like fucking Sonny Liston when he was in his prime, like Ernie Shavers. Like, who's doing that shit? This is some like next level mega boss shit. No one's doing this stuff. Like, no one would fight. Like, he wiped out his era for everyone, left no stone unturned. Like, it's just, man, this guy is just like, he's like a titan, isn't it? A boxing titan. So, like, just the deepest respect and love for Muhammad Ali. Like, he's just, yeah, man, he's just a super legend. Like, even now to this day, I've never seen a heavyweight move like that with that level of grace, that level of just like skill, his ability to move. I've never seen that a heavyweight move like that ever, especially on the elite level. Like when he danced, like, I'm dancing, like, just crazy, man. I'm getting nostalgic, even though obviously I wasn't around during that era. Like when I watch his documentaries, I've read books, I've watched his fights. Um, I'm just grateful, man, to be able to like go back and look at all of his legendary fights, his documentaries, what he did, like how important he was to a global figure. Like there was one point, I think it was a George Foreman fight, where over 1 billion people watched it live. That shit was crazy, man. The earth stood still for Muhammad Ali. So like, he's rest in peace.
All right, Mr. Ty, man. I mean, what do you think about Muhammad Ali? What does he mean to you, Mr. Ty?
I'm gonna hold my thought, man. I'll come back.
All right. Anybody else want to go, Slugger Sam? We got IB. IB.
Yo, salute. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all what I think of Muhammad Ali. I wear a Muhammad Ali shirt 3 times a week, man. And everywhere I go wearing that shirt, people look at it and they say, yo, Muhammad Ali. Everybody respects this man. You know what I'm saying? If there's one man on this planet that gets respect from everybody, it's Muhammad Ali. You know what I mean? Nobody says anything negative about him. You know what I'm saying? A real class act, Muhammad Ali. One of the greatest of all time. I don't know if I can say the greatest of all time, because it's really tough. There's a lot of goats out there. Muhammad Ali is definitely one of the greatest, man. Whenever somebody even dares to say something negative, I step in there and I defend them. Enough said, man. Enough said.
For sure, my brother IB. IB, you there, IB?
Yeah, I'm here. You know, I love Muhammad Ali, man. He stood for something, so he never fell for anything. You know what I mean? He definitely paved the way for a lot of these cats, man. I would say almost every fighter in boxing look up to Muhammad Ali, man. The losses he took, yeah, he might have lost, but few of those fights he came back and beat him again. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? The Ken Norton loss, came back, got him up through. Joe Frazier came back, beat him twice. So it is how you come back. But like I said, one thing that I really admire about Muhammad Ali is he stood for something. All 10 toes down. You couldn't trick this man into doing anything he didn't want to do. If anything, he set a platform for other motherfuckers to do the correct thing. You feel me? Follow their beliefs. So Muhammad Ali is the greatest, man. I love that guy. I'm glad that his grandson, Nico Ali Walsh, is out this motherfucker, you know, holding down the legacy. And yeah, man, I love Muhammad Ali, bro. Rest in peace to the greatest.
For sure. Q, my brother Q, you there, Q? No, I think he passed out. My brother, Mr. Ty, you want to go now?
Yeah. Ali as a fighter, I think he was a great fighter. I think he was more dedicated to the sport than the sport was dedicated to him. I'm listening to all these perspectives on his character and how great he was and how people are defending him. But, you know, I remember reading the stories about when America was just calling him all kinds of animals and belittling him. And he stayed humble. He stayed trying to be open-minded and considerate of all people. And the world only started to appreciate him after he started getting sick, when he couldn't conversate no more, when he couldn't speak up on the politics like he used to, you know. But back when he was around and he was active, he wasn't getting his flowers like that, you know. I think he's a tremendous boxer. I don't think he's the greatest of all time. As far as heavyweights, he's definitely up there in the top. I say the top 10 for me. I appreciate him as a man, and I appreciate his legacy with his family and how he took care of his peoples. But I feel it's like a bit hypocritical about how people celebrate him now, but didn't give a shit how he was treated before. And I think it's the same thing is going to happen with Mayweather. The same thing is going to happen with a lot of fighters. And I could hear people sucking their teeth and rolling their eyes and everything right now. But it's just how it is. Like, they appreciate you when you're not on top. You know, when he was sick and he was shaking, and everybody had talks about how great he was. But when he was active and all the women liked him and all the men was jealous of him, you know, he was a piece of shit. You know, so I'm just talking about just keep that same energy, you know. And I love the fact that some people are appreciating his values now, even though I feel some people are fake about it. And
no, bro, a lot of people love Muhammad Ali because over 1 billion
people. I didn't ask you.
Him.
God damn it. God damn, I knew you was going to jump your flaky ass in there.
Don't be saying people didn't like Muhammad Ali when over 1 billion people watched him live fight George Foreman, and also he led one of the anti-war movements. Like,
see, I understand. Hold on, Jimmy. Jimmy, fall back. This is not you right now.
Yeah, this is why I wanted to fall back on my comment, because I feel like everybody on the panel isn't authentic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see, I understand what you mean, T.Y. I feel you 100%. See, that's why I tell him fall back. But see, this will make him great though, T.Y. When America didn't love him at the time, when he stood up for at the time, during the 60s and the 50s.
Oh, brother, I know.
When the discrimination with his, I understand what you mean, but this would make him great. If you ask any great fighters, the greatest of fighters, who they favorite all time, they go Muhammad Ali, because of what you said. Everything what you said, I understand that. Be vocal about it, bro. You ain't saying nothing wrong. I see what you mean when he had the Parkinson to shake. That way everybody was more sick. But during that time, this what he stood up for. The man was, I'm talking about, they script the man for everything. Went to hitting his bank book. America, this, you got to remember, this was America's champion. In America,
and that's the part that they don't talk about.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
America,
they talk about the nice parts, but they don't talk about when they put pictures of him on magazines with arrows in his chest.
In America,
Mr. T.Y.
on their favorite champion.
Mr. T.Y., I'm gonna tell you something right now, man. They ain't fooling me. I don't forget what happened in 1967. You know what I'm saying? When he was the world heavyweight champion, he was the king of the world. And instead of going to find some guy working at McDonald's, they come bugging him about he needs to join the army when he's the king of the world. He don't need to be joining the army. Trust me, man. I did not forget about
him. Especially a pointless. It was a pointless war at the time.
Yeah.
And Muhammad Ali was against it, and it was plenty of Americans that felt just like Muhammad Ali, no matter what color they was.
No, that's not what
black
I'm saying.
people.
No,
I got you. I got you, Slugger.
What I'm saying is you don't bug the world heavyweight champion. You go bug some guy working at McDonald's. Go bug a fucking no. I'm not even playing right now. There's a million average Joes walking around in the United States that they could have went and bugged and told them to join the army. Instead, they go and bug the world heavyweight champion. And trust me, I didn't forget that. I didn't forget what happened in 1967. I did not forget
that.
Ali
join the Vietnam War? Ali was given to the starving kids over there in Vietnam. He didn't stand for that goofy ass.
Those pieces of shit robbed Ali of his prime as well.
He was given to those people over there in Vietnam. He loved those people. Why would he go to war fighting against those people?
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. No, but Karma's trying to say the draft don't work that way. I don't care the way it works. I don't give a fuck the way it works.
No, do you not feel like he was robbed of his prime though?
I'm not trying to hear that shit right now, man.
Do you guys not feel he was robbed of his prime years though? Because when he came back after 4 years, he never had the legs, the reflexes.
No. Let me tell you something.
After he beat Cleveland Williams, he knocked him out. That was Muhammad Ali in his prime. And when they took him for his belt,
that's true.
Yeah, I think and then that's when they took his belts away from him.
You know what I mean? In the prime of his career, 3 years, 3.5 years. And he came back and beat Joe Frazier. Came back, beat George Foreman. Ken Norton. Beat everybody, bro.
Ernie
He beat them all. Ernie Shavers,
Foreman.
Ron Lyle, Archie Moore. You know what I'm saying? He beat them
goat.
all. Bob Foster. The greatest of
I love
all
watching
time,
his fight.
Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali, the
You know,
greatest
Sonny
fighter that
Liston.
ever lived. He's the greatest of all time. There's nobody like Ali. Ali was an animal. Ali was a dog. Olympic gold medalist. 3-time heavyweight champion of the world. Beat George Foreman. Knocked him out. You know, shocked the world as the underdog. He shook up the world when he beat Sonny Liston. Muhammad Ali knocked out Sonny Liston 2 times. And Sonny Liston was the baddest man in the world. He was the baddest man in the planet. And Ali beat him. There was nobody like Ali. Nobody had the heart like Ali. Without Ali, there would be no H Money boxing. That's why I love boxing, because of Muhammad Ali. Because my dad, he was a Muhammad Ali fan. And Muhammad Ali is the greatest of all time. He the greatest of all time, bro. Straight up.
It's facts. Facts, man.
Yeah, facts. 100%, man. 100%.
Can't go wrong with that, man. No, man, his resume in the 70s, man, it just gets me excited, man. Every time I look at that shit. Every now and then I'll go and look at his resume, man. It's crazy, man. You know, they don't build him like that no more, man. They don't build him like that.
No, he was special.
It's different,
man. He was special.
Hey, Muhammad Ali, he used to predict the round he would knock somebody out in. You remember he used to pick the round, I'm going to knock somebody out in this round and do it, bro. He did it a bunch of times, too. He did it a bunch of times, man. And Ali, man, he had the speed, the power. Come on, a heavyweight that could move like a featherweight. He was like a lightweight in that ring. He was too fast. The hand speed. Come on, bro. And then the toughness. The chin. He been in there with the biggest punchers. George Foreman, Joe Frazier. You know what I'm saying? Never been stopped before. He only got stopped one time, and that was to Larry Holmes when he was past his prime, when he came out of retirement, when he already had brain damage. You know what I mean?
Bro, underrated puncher as well. He stopped George Foreman and Sonny Liston. Like, who's doing that shit? No one, innit? So he had everything.
No, but you know what, Jimmy? Those two guys you just mentioned, those guys were boogeymen at the time, you know? Sonny Liston was a scary guy, and George Foreman was a scary guy, and he knocked both of them out. You know what I'm saying? He beat both of them.
Yeah, there'll never be another.
And just to be honest, I don't know if people know, but the reason Foreman actually retired is that loss he took to Ali. It mentally fucked with his head, man. He couldn't mentally recover from that. He took 2 more fights, and then he had to retire, man. He couldn't handle it.
Yeah. Shout out to Big George Foreman, innit? That guy was a monster, innit?
Yeah, shout out to George Foreman. I got a grill in the kitchen. Say something in me now.
I think that's all in it.
I got a grill in the kitchen. I dare you to say something in me. I dare you.
Man, that's crazy, man. He's got the deepest resume of any fighter, man. Monster.
He got the best resume in the history of boxing. He beat the best fighters. He fought the best. He beat the best. Ain't nobody like Ali, man. Come on.
True, man. That's true.
No, you know, bro.
The 2 other heavyweights that kind of compare to him resume-wise, this is my opinion. I say Holyfield and Lennox Lewis. They're right under him. They kind of
Ali beat the best fighters, though. He beat
no. I'm just trying to name you the rankings.
Larry Holmes was good too, though. Larry Holmes was the truth. Now, Larry Holmes was that dude, though. He learned from Ali. Larry Holmes was a Muhammad Ali sparring partner, so he learned from him. Larry Holmes. He tried to fight just like Ali. Larry Holmes. He tried to fight just like him.
Yeah.
Everybody did at that time. Sugar Ray Leonard tried to fight like Ali. All of them guys.
He was like a welterweight Ali in it, Sugar Ray. Yeah, but he looked up to Ali, studied him. That was his idol.
He did. So they all did. Yeah, Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray took over boxing after Muhammad Ali. When Muhammad Ali retired, Sugar Ray Leonard took over boxing.
Yeah. And then Mike Tyson.
Yep, then Mike Tyson. Facts.
And then I think it was Oscar De La Hoya came after Mike Tyson.
Yep. Then Bernard Hopkins.
Then Floyd though. Floyd beat De La Hoya.
Floyd just blowed it on another
And
level.
then Manny. That was crazy. You know, the Floyd and Manny, that was the first time ever an era was kind of shared by two fighters, isn't it?
Now, Floyd was the man, though. That's why Pacquiao kept saying his name. Floyd beat De La Hoya. Floyd beat De La Hoya first. De La Hoya was the cash cow, and Floyd beat him. Floyd took over boxing. Floyd took over. Pacquiao was always second to Floyd. And then when they fought, Floyd made way more money. Floyd was the A side. Floyd was the cash cow. Pacquiao was underneath Floyd. Yeah, Pacquiao always been underneath Floyd.
Yeah, he became the cash cow. I think when he fought Ricky Hatton.
De La Hoya though, when he beat De La Hoya, he became Money Mayweather. Then he fought Ricky. He fought Ricky right after that.
Yeah. No, I thought he fought Ricky Hatton right before.
He fought De La Hoya. Then he fought Ricky Hatton.
Okay, yeah. You guys were right. I got confused because the year after De La Hoya fought Pacquiao, 2008.
He made so much money, he retired for a little bit. After he beat Ricky Hatton, that's when he retired.
He retired for 2 years, and then he beat Juan Marquez.
Yeah. So, Slugger Sam, what do you think about this fighter right here? The great Julio Cesar Chavez Sr.
Julio Cesar Chavez, man, he won 89 and 0. He won 89 and 0 before he took his first L, man. He's definitely a legend in the game, man. This guy's a legend, a hard worker. I mean, with the resume, you know, the amount of fights he's been, a hard worker, man. And he, you know what I'm saying? I remember a lot of cats used to talk bad about him. He fought nobody, blah, blah, blah. But you look at the resume, man, he fought a lot of known fighters, man. You know what I'm saying? Hector Camacho fought him. He fought De La Hoya. You know what I'm saying? He fought Floyd's uncle, actually, Roger Mayweather.
Yep.
I'm saying list goes on, man. The guy did his thing. If you're gonna fight, like, what has he got? I think 170 fights, something like that. If you're gonna have that many fights, they're not all gonna be elite fighters. You know what I mean?
Who do that now?
What about you, Jimmy? Jimmy,
man,
what's
I'm
your
not
thoughts on?
Yeah, mate. I don't. You know what? if I keep it 100% real, I don't know too much about Chavez Senior. I know a little bit, but I'm just trying to think. If you see his record, who now could have nearly 200 professional fights? That's crazy, isn't it? Who could do that now in today's era? It's not possible, isn't it?
Nobody. They're not even. They're barely fighting like once a year.
Yeah. If that sometimes.
At this rate,
Chavez only got 200 fights because his promoters worked him like a mule. Out of those 200 fights, he only defended his title 8 times. He even had 10 title defenses out of all those fights. They was forcing that man to fight like a dog every other month. So
I know about that, man. He was a rock star, though. So
I won't use the.
And when he retired broke. While his promoters are still sitting on money
he was with Don King.
One thing
Don King was one of his promoters. He had a bunch of promoters throughout his
career. Are you sure he's broke though?
Yeah, I mean, he came from Mexico, but Don King was the main promoter for Chavez though. Now Chavez was pound for pound. He was ranked number 1. He was ranked number 1 pound for pound. He had some big wins though.
He had some controversial wins.
Well, yeah, he had big wins though. He won that fight against Taylor though. No matter what you say.
But see, to tell us,
go ahead, debate it.
What about Pernell Whitaker? It's a lot.
I thought Pernell Whitaker beat him, but they gave it a draw. They robbed Pernell a lot of times though. You talking about this man?
One thing about Julio Cesar Chavez Senior.
You talking about him?
Not Junior. Senior was free smoke. That motherfucker gonna fight.
Yo, do you guys remember?
He gonna
talking about Pernell?
Yo, do you get?
Pernell that beast, man. Pernell had him beat. I don't know.
Is that the IBF belt?
We're gonna get to Pernell, but Chavez, they gave it a draw though. They gave it a draw. I thought it was a robbery, man. Boxing be on that bullshit. They robbed Pernell a lot of times. His first loss to Jose Luis Ramirez. Controversial loss.
In a fight with what the dude name? Just
Oscar De La Hoya.
No, he had a twist. It was.
Oh yeah, De La Hoya was a close fight too.
Oh, you talking about?
No, it wasn't De La Hoya.
You talking about Meldrick Taylor?
Meldrick
Taylor.
His ass, bro. Richard still stopped the fight like 3 seconds. It was like fucking, man, you talk about a robbery. Man, I probably would have punched the shit out of Richard Steele that day, bro.
We talking about Meldrick Taylor.
Huh?
You talking about the Meldrick Taylor fight?
No, Meldrick Taylor. Yeah, they stopped it 2 seconds before the fight ended. Yeah.
I'm talking about, dog. The man had Chavez had hit his ass, like stunned his ass, but
he dropped him.
He was still responding. He was still in the fight.
Well, the referee did ask him. He said, "Are you okay?" And then he looked to his trainer.
The man was responding. If you
he looked at his trainer though.
No, I love.
I mean, Richard Steele was with the shit though. I ain't gonna lie. It was controversy right there for sure.
One thing I like about Richard Steele, your ass better know how to fight. If you see that motherfucker ref in your fight, and you got any type of, he gonna let your ass get the shit knocked out. Your ass better know how to fight. Defend yourself.
But Chavez stopped him. No matter what you say, Chavez got the stoppage victory. We can debate about it. Who got the win?
They stopped the fight.
Did he drop him? Did he drop Taylor at the end though? At the end of the fight,
his ass though. Taylor was beating the
good stoppage. Puro said it's a good stoppage.
It was a bad stoppage, bro.
I mean, some people believe it was a good stoppage. It's a debate. It's always been a debate.
That was the biggest probably one of the biggest upset in boxing at that time, bro.
Didn't they rematch though?
That motherfucker was getting his ass blown out, bro.
He dropped him at the end. Taylor, he got dropped.
But
he got back up. He got back up. It was only 2 seconds left. They should have let him keep going, but Puro said it was a good stoppage.
Man, that was a terrible stoppage, man. Terrible stoppage. But Julio Cesar Chavez free smoke. Past that fight, he fighting everybody and was willing to. I mean,
he beat up. You know who he beat? Guess who he beat? He beat Hector Camacho when Hector Camacho was undefeated on a pound for pound list. They both was undefeated, and Chavez beat him, and he beat the hell out of Camacho. You got to go watch that fight, bro. He beat the fuck out of Camacho in that fight. He got some good wins, man. Chavez, bro. Chavez was a dog, bro. He was pound for pound at that time, number 1. 89-0. Nigga was 89-0.
That's Mexico's favorite son. That's an all-time great right there.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That's Mexico's favorite son. You know what I'm saying?
He with Don King. I ain't gonna lie, Ben. I like that nickname you gave me, Don King. Like, I take that shit serious, man. You know, Don King was the greatest promoter in the history of boxing. So that's what I am. I'm a boxing promoter. That's what I do. I promote all the fighters. Every fighter, bro. Good or bad, you feel me?
I like Lou DiBella. I think he's a good promoter.
Lou DiBella, he's okay. He got a couple of fighters. I think he got Tevin Farmer. I think he got Emmanuel Tago, lightweight.
He got your
fighters. Regis. He working with Regis and shit.
He got Prograde too.
Yeah, Regis.
Regis is the best promoter.
Yeah, Wilder.
Right,
the best promoter right now.
Yeah.
Dang, I would say I'm gonna let y'all go first. Go ahead.
I would have to say I'll go with I'm caught between the advisor and Eddie Hearn, Al Heyman and Eddie Hearn. Al Heyman ain't no promoter; he's more of advisor. But all that's related to the money team. If you're gonna say, I'll go with that team first and foremost, because all them motherfuckers getting paid outrageously over there.
What about Eddie Hearn though?
That's my second one. Eddie Hearn getting up that bag.
I thought you didn't trust Eddie Hearn. I thought you didn't fuck with Eddie Hearn.
It's business though.
You want those euros?
On that Wilder shit.
Look, you can't trust all these motherfuckers though. But the man getting up the bag, you got to respect that. And these fighters putting their life on the line, just like we were talking about earlier when the dude say some of these fighters outprice themselves. In my eyes, I think Teofimo, and everybody know how I feel about Teo. But I think he did a brilliant deal with marketing himself with this. With this shit with Triller deal. But it ain't still come to fruition yet. I hope it does. But he did a wonderful job, a beautiful job, because he went from making this type of money, 1 point something, 2 point something, his biggest fight with Lomo, to double them to triple that shit. That's a beautiful walk from one fight to the next. You know what I'm saying? So, you got to commend these fighters on doing this type of shit, man. And shout out to all the fighters who put their life on the line for my entertainment, for y'all entertainment.
Hell yeah. What was we talking about?
Who's the best promoter right now?
Oh, the best promoter?
Yeah.
Man, it's tough. Who you got, Jimmy?
All things considered, I'd say probably Eddie Hearn. Overall, you know what? Bob Arum actually might have the best stable. I'm thinking Tyson Fury, Artur Beterbiev, Lomachenko, Teofimo, Crawford.
Hey, Rich, you got some background, Rich.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
H, would you say that Bob Arum has more pound for pound fighters than any other promoter right now? Because he's got Tyson Fury, he's got Beterbiev, Inouye, Crawford, Lomachenko, Teofimo.
Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor, like, you know what? Even though I don't like Bob Arum because he's a fucking, piece of shit, he is who he is, innit? I'd say as far as stable depth, I'd say Bob Arum because, I mean, PBC, they don't really have too many top level fighters. It's all right, but Canelo kind of is a free agent, and Joshua's kind of his only star. Fuck it, I think Bob Arum actually might have the best stable of fighters. So he's got Tyson Fury, the heavyweight king. He's got Beterbiev, the light heavyweight king. He's got Teofimo, the top light heavyweight. He's got Inouye, the top super bantamweight. He's got Crawford, who most people think is the top dog at welterweight. Fuck him, a top rank.
Yeah, for sure. You got Bob Arum, you would say is the best right now promoter?
He's not the best. I'd say Eddie Hearn's the best as far as promoting shows and events, but I'd say
what about
Bob
what
Arum
he's
has the
doing
best.
with Usyk? Eddie Hearn is doing a shit job with this Usyk Joshua promotion.
Yeah, that's a shit. Yeah, that's a shit.
Come on, you see what
Canelo
fight. Canelo and Caleb Plant, that's how you promote a fight. Now, what are they doing over there, bro? Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
But I like Eddie Hearn, man. I like Eddie Hearn, man. He did a great job with Devin Haney. He made Devin Haney the youngest millionaire in boxing. So I appreciate Eddie Hearn. I think Eddie Hearn is the best right now. I got to go with Eddie Hearn, but you got to look what Bob Arum is doing. Bob Arum is making those big fights. We got a big fight coming up with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. That's Bob Arum. That's top rank. You know what I'm saying? So Bob Arum, he making those fights. He making those fights.
Yeah,
that's Deontay Wilder. They was trying to get out that fight. Well. But I was just in the little Discord shit. They saying Teofimo Senior is saying that Arnold Barboza is next for Teofimo Lopez, and
after whose name?
After Cambosos.
Yeah, Barboza good. Method be talking about him. He actually real good too.
No, yeah, he's good.
He's nice.
No, yeah, he's nice, but I don't know, man.
I don't know. I mean, they mentioned a lot of names. They mentioned Josh Taylor at 140. They mentioned the Lomachenko rematch. They mentioned Haney. So, I mean, who knows what they're going to do? They mentioned so many different people.
What's up with that? We talking on that promoter shit, though. So, yeah, I think Bob Arum, though, when it comes to making those fights, Bob Arum got to be the best promoter. I would say right now, to be honest, I would say Bob Arum is the best promoter right now in boxing. I like Eddie Hearn ain't just making those big fights. He ain't did with like Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez. He ain't doing that, bro. Look at the promotion to this fight with Anthony Joshua and Usyk. Anthony Joshua, your biggest star. Canelo just left you. Canelo with PBC now. You know what I'm saying? So, Devin Haney a free agent. Devin Haney gonna be leaving you soon. So I got to go with Bob Arum. He making those fights. Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez. He made the fight with Jamel Herring and Shakur Stevenson, Miguel Burchell, and Oscar Valdez. You know what I'm saying? I got to go with Bob. He been doing this shit since Muhammad Ali. He was promoting Muhammad Ali back then. So, yeah, in America.
All those fights, H, is what
Bob Arum.
Like Floyd mentioned, they in-house. All the names you just mentioned is Teo Lomo, all this, but this was a good
Ali
time.
was with Bob Arum, though.
It's PBC, but PBC
Ali promoted Bob Arum. I mean, Bob Arum promoted Ali. Let's get that clear. Him and Don King. Don King ain't in the game no more. Bob Arum's still in the game. After all these years, he's still there.
It's a good time for
that boy Bob not the best promoter. He just got the best promotion company. But he's not the best promoter, though.
Yeah, Bob is, bro.
Got a deeper stable of talented fighters
right now.
Yeah,
he got all those fights, man. He made those fights with Sugar Ray Leonard. He promoted Floyd Mayweather, all the stars, bro. He promoted everybody.
Bro, he got all
Eddie
the
Hearn
fighters.
ain't fucking with no Bob Arum, bro.
I'm saying Al Heyman had everybody at 47 fight each other pretty much, bro.
Especially in
America. He just got all the top fighters in most of the divisions, bro.
Yeah, Bob Arum did the shit. Bob Arum the best, man. Godfather Bob Arum, bro. You want to know the
Bob
truth?
Arum
Bob
is
Arum
shitty
is the
for
man.
real.
Don King was the greatest of all time. Bob Arum was second to Don King. Bob Arum's still there. Don King is the GOAT of all promoters. Don King.
I like his personality though. Did you remember his interviews?
Hell
He
yeah.
was funny in there.
I seen Don King before in LA. He was at a restaurant, nigga. I'm driving down the street. You see Don King leaving a restaurant in the hood too. Don King, he killed two people back in the day. He went to jail for that shit. Don King, man.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
Don King's a serial killer, man. Fucking hell, this guy's done everything.
Fighters
Promotion,
were scared of Don King back then. He
That's
was
that
robbing
Ohio
those fighters for their money, and they were scared of him.
Cleveland, Ohio, stand up.
Cleveland, Ohio, stand
Yeah,
up.
they was terrified of Don King, those fighters, nigga.
It's crazy that, but even though Don King robbed fighters, so did Bob Arum, but Bob Arum is still
was
around,
like,
and Don King.
You know, Don King was like Suge Knight back then, bro. In
The nigga
boxing.
ran numbers and all that, bro. The nigga is a crook. I mean, you get what you get with him, man. You get what you get.
Did you see what Suge Knight did to Vanilla Ice in it when he took him to the hotel?
Yo, I want to pick my favorite promoter.
Yeah,
yo,
that boy,
I'm
Jimmy
picking
been
Al
watching
Heyman's boss, Floyd Mayweather. Yo, Floyd Mayweather is the best promoter in boxing right now. He runs
Definitely, man.
With Tank,
all roads
what
lead
he
to
doing?
Yeah,
Mayweather.
with Tank in the regular
Yeah, I
belts,
mean,
yeah.
with Mayweather, what he's doing with Tank Davis, you can't deny it. He might be one of the best. He might be the best.
And Heyman works for him. That's what a lot of people don't
Yeah.
know.
So that's like a triangle.
Heyman doesn't work for him, though.
That's like that shit.
How can
coming
Heyman work for him
that's
though?
coming
He's
right
not
back
fighting.
to him. So
You
he's
do your
bringing
research,
all the
man.
way around.
Yeah, I think I would have to go with Bob Arum, man. I think I agree with H Money because Bob, if you really think about it, man, he's making some of the best fights. You know, we had Teo versus Loma. You know what I'm saying? Wilder versus Fury. Joshua Taylor. You know what I'm saying? He's making really, really big fights.
Bro, he didn't make Wilder versus Fury, bro. Fury made that fight happen, bro. He's
But this is the third time they're fighting, though.
He
isn't it?
promoted it. Top rank. Fury signed with Top Rank. They fighting on the Top Rank pay-per-view, Rich.
No,
that's
bro,
Top Rank.
He's promoting the fight, but he didn't make that shit. They
how
was just
could-
running
how
from that
could,
fight, bro.
I mean, Bob Arum come to the barbershop
Heyman
too.
promote-
I talked to Bob Arum before on barbershop conversations, nigga. Bob Arum, that's my nigga, homie. I fuck with Bob. Ask Fred. Fred
Didn't Wilder bring Fury back?
Rich, do you not find it strange though?
Bro, I'm not hating
Bob
on Bob
Arum,
Arum,
dude.
bro. He's not the
You
best
want to
promoter,
make
though.
some
He has
fights?
all
All
the
that Bob
talent,
Arum.
like I said, he got the
Bob
best.
Arum,
you don't
that
find it
dude.
strange though?
Everybody
No,
know
I'm
that.
saying, bro.
That nigga's
H-Money,
powerhouse, bro.
H
He
Money,
been
I'm
controlling
saying,
boxing,
Rich,
nigga.
quick question.
That
I'm
nigga
saying
been
he
controlling
has the
boxing
best
for a very long
promotional
time.
company, bro. He has the best company, but he's
Bob
not.
Arum
But
running
then
that
makes you the
shit.
best promoter. That's like
Everybody
me.
know
If
that,
I've got the
nigga.
best
That nigga
car,
be
I've got
talking
the
That's
shit
best.
why,
about it.
listen,
He
that's
be
why you
talking
got to
fight.
give Bill Haney his credit, bro. Because Bill Haney, you know what I'm saying? He knew the boxing. He going toe to toe with Bob Arum, nigga. The nigga, the most powerful dude in the world. This nigga Bill Haney going head to head with Bob Arum.
Bob is losing his power.
Bob has all
That
the
mojo
talent on
is
his
fading.
promotion.
And you know how
That's what he's
hard
the
it
best.
is to go against Top Ranking them dudes. But Bill holding his own. You can't deny Bill. Bill going after Bob. He pulled up on Bob in the barbershop. Bill that time. Bill wasn't bullshitting though. So you gotta respect it, dog. I swear
Yeah,
to God.
you gotta respect that shit. Bro, we saying it like he making these fights happening without them all being signed to him. If he wasn't making these fights happen,
He made Mayweather and
no, I'm
Pacquiao
saying
though.
how trash would he
Mayweather
be?
and Pacquiao, that was a
Rich, do you
cross
not find it
promotion.
strange though?
No, that's
That
what
was
I'm
a
saying.
Do you not
cross
See,
find it
that's
promotion.
strange?
no,
He
that's
been
big
doing
shit.
that shit.
No, that's big
Rich, do you
shit.
not
That's
find it
right there.
strange
A
though?
cross
Yeah,
promotion.
he made that fight with
where you
Mayweather
don't
and
have both
Pacquiao.
fighters, where you don't have both fighters signing. If you got
Yeah,
all
but
these
he
fighters
did that
signing,
though. The biggest fight in the history of boxing,
y'all
Mayweather and Pacquiao. That was a cross promotion. Bob Arum did that with Al Heyman.
no,
Ali's fights, Leonard's
y'all
fights.
arguing with me about shit that ain't arguable.
Yeah,
Obviously,
Bob Arum
Arum.
promoted Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard, the greatest fighters, bro. They were signed to Top Rank, bro. Even
Dude,
Devin Haney
I
fought on
just-
Top Rank
bro,
before.
H Money, is y'all
Devin
gonna-
Haney was on the Top Rank card. You know
No,
what I'm
y'all-
saying? So when it comes to promotion, Eddie Hearn, he ain't fucking with Bob Arum. He
No,
not
I-
even fucking with him.
As a promoter, yes, he is.
No, he's not, bro.
As a
Eddie Hearn
promotion
ain't doing
company,
shit,
is
bro.
Matchroom
Bill
is
Haney
top
doing
rank.
everything for fucking
Bro,
Devin Haney.
H-Money,
Eddie
bro.
Hearn ain't doing shit.
H
Bill
Money,
Haney
can I say
doing
my
that.
point, bro? And I won't
Exactly,
say
bro.
nothing else, bro.
He ain't
That's all I'm
fucking
trying to
doing
do. I'm
shit,
trying to
bro.
speak my piece.
Eddie
I'm
Hearn,
not
bro.
trying to compare that nigga Eddie Hearn to that
Eddie
nigga,
Hearn
bro.
ain't doing shit in
That's
boxing.
not what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying a simple point. That nigga Bob Arum has the best promotional company by far. Y'all just named out
Yeah, but he
6
built it
fighters on
though.
that
So
pound for pound list that belong to his promotional company. He has
yeah, but it's his
he got
company.
pretty much 130 to 140 monopolized. That's all him
Yeah.
for the most part, except for damn near 1 or 2 champions type shit. So he's having all these fighters. If he wasn't making these fights, then he would literally be trash. He's doing that not because he has to, but because it's the right
He
thing to
been
do. If
doing
you got
this
all
shit
these,
for nigga about 50 years in the game.
There you go.
yeah, that's
That's
what
how
I'm
long
doing it
he
saying.
for
been
This
half a
doing
shit
this
is the
century.
most
shit.
respected
He
everything,
been doing
bro.
this
Like,
shit, bro. He been doing this shit since Muhammad Ali was
he
fighting.
got the
He
best
promoted Muhammad
promotional company,
Ali.
bro.
He
Yeah, but
He has
promoted
who?
the
Yeah,
Muhammad
but
best
no one
Ali.
gave
He
him the
company.
been
best. He
doing this
built
shit.
it though.
He has
He
the best
promoted the
Rich,
company,
you
GOAT,
have
bro.
Sugar
to
Ray.
build a
He
company.
promoted Sugar Ray Ali.
Yeah,
He had
yeah,
all them niggas,
Come
yes.
on,
yeah.
man.
He
He
has
had
the
he.
best,
He
most
still got
respected.
Tyson Fury, Terrence Crawford, Teofimo, Josh Taylor, in a way,
Lomachenko,
better to
BF,
be
Louis,
Lomachenko, yeah.
Yo, but wasn't
He
but
got
this is
Valdez,
what I mean
ESPN
by
too.
he's not the
Shakur.
best
And he
promoter
got
though.
ESPN.
He
He got
doesn't promote
ESPN
those
too, the
guys, bro.
network.
He
And he
puts
got the
on those
biggest
fights, but
network.
he's not promoting them.
He got the
What do you?
biggest
Wait,
network.
I want to hear what Rich has got to say. What do
Yeah,
you
that's
mean
what I'm
he's
saying.
not? What do
I'm
you
giving
mean?
Bob his flowers, bro. He obviously
No,
has
no.
the
But what do
top.
you mean he's not promoting him? I don't
No,
understand it.
because when I hear him talking about Bud, the nigga talking shit, I hear him talking about T.O., he talking shit. You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but he's
Like, he don't,
crazy. He's a fucking
no,
old man now, isn't
he
it? Like,
not really promoting guys, bro.
yeah, but
He's
Rich,
their
obviously he's
promoter.
gone mentally
He's
now, isn't
putting
it?
on these shows type shit, and I respect him. Like I said, he got the
No, no,
best company.
but
He putting on
Rich,
all
what
the
do you?
fights because he got all the fighters type shit. But
I know, but Rich, let me ask you this. Let me ask you, what do you think a promoter's job is to do? A promoter, listen, all a promoter needs to do is he needs to rent out the venue, right? And he needs to organize the fights. That's it. That's all he needs to do. It's really simple.
and get it out there, yeah. The whole shit.
Eddie
No,
Hearn ain't
no.
doing. Is
Exactly.
Eddie Hearn doing any promotion for Devin Haney, bro? He's not doing shit. Bill Haney
Bro,
is out here.
I'm
Bill
not
Haney is
comparing
out
them.
here promoting Devin Haney.
Bro, I'm
That's
not
Bill Haney.
comparing them, bro. I'm
That's
not even
Bill
trying to
Haney and
argue with
H
niggas,
Money
bro. I'm
that
not
been
trying to
doing this
argue.
shit. Eddie Hearn ain't been doing a motherfucking thing, bro.
But you literally just
Bro,
said he
how
was
is
doing a
he?
great
What
job.
is he doing though?
But you just said he was doing a great job.
What is Eddie Hearn doing as a promoter, bro?
I
For
don't
Devin
know.
Haney?
You the one that said
What
he
is
was
he
doing a
doing,
great
bro?
job.
For Demetrius Andrade, is he making
I
some
don't
big fights?
know, nigga.
He
You
ain't
the one
making
that
no
said
big
he was
fights,
doing
bro.
a great
He
job.
ain't
You the
doing
one that
shit,
just
bro.
said that.
Eddie Hearn ain't doing shit, bro.
Like
He
I
ain't
said,
fucking
Bob
doing
Arum got the
shit.
best promotional company, bro. But I ain't never heard a promoter talk shit about their fighter on numerous accounts.
Well, it happens, bro.
That
This
ain't
is boxing.
promotion.
This shit been going on. That shit
I
been going
respect
on for
Bob Arum and
years,
what
my
he brings
nigga.
to I
Progress was
John
talking
respect the
shit
King
about
been
company.
doing
Heyman.
that shit.
We get
Bob Arum
progress.
been doing that shit for years. This is boxing. It's a dirty business, dog. It's a dirty game. But Terrence Crawford, he ain't leaving Bob.
High
You
straight
see that?
welterweight.
He ain't left Bob yet. So he ain't fucked up about it, really. He really ain't that fucked up, even though he should go to the PBC where the smoke at. Even though he should have been. He should have been did that.
Like I said, Bob, his promotion company is going crazy. Like you said, he got 6 of the top 10 pound for pound fighters on this shit.
Rich, do you not
He
find it
They
making
got
strange
big
though?
fights happen.
ESPN though, Rich. They got the network. ESPN. They got
Yeah, they
Disney
going
with them.
crazy. I'm trying to give the nigga his flowers.
Yeah,
He
they
has the
lit.
best company by far. He
Rich,
putting on all the
Rich,
big
you know how
fights
you
because he
said that
got
they didn't
most.
do it?
You said what?
Rich, you know how you saying they didn't do it though, the Wilder Fury fight? Do you not find it strange, yeah? A couple of days after the arbitration, the case that once it been cleared, literally the next day they announced the arena, the date, the pay-per-view slot, everything. Do you find that bit kind of shady?
Yeah, that was kind of fast. No cap. I never even thought about that. What you think
Yeah, Eddie
behind?
Hearn was just saying that it's a bit shady though, because he thinks there probably wasn't even an arbitration, that they were just doing this for publicity and behind the scenes they were working the deal out.
Ooh.
Eddie Hearn is a liar, bro. You can't believe
Bro,
anything
no.
Eddie
Listen to
Hearn
what
be
he
That is
saying,
said
fast
though.
bro.
though,
That
isn't it?
makes
That
sense though.
nigga
That
is a
makes sense.
liar, bro. Eddie Hearn is a fucking liar, bro. That
Bro,
nigga
what are
been
you
capping.
talking
He
about? You
said
won't even
said he
called
was going to have an
Teofimo a liar,
announcement to
but you
make
calling
fights.
Eddie Hearn a liar?
Eddie Hearn said the fight was going to happen with Tyson Fury 100%, and he lied about that shit, bro. He said every week we got a fucking announcement, bro. Why motherfuckers give Eddie Hearn a fucking pass? All that fucking bullshit he been doing, dog.
Bro, H Money,
Eddie
how
Hearn
you
is
gonna
full of
blame
shit,
Eddie
dog.
Hearn for
Eddie
being
Hearn is full of
blindsided by
shit, bro.
Bob
He
Arum?
lied about that whole shit, bro. About that shit, bro. He did the most talking about all of that, and he's still talking
H, let me
about it,
ask you a
bro.
question.
Because
Hey,
his
bro, you
fight ain't
sound
buzzing.
silly, bro.
H, let me ask
His
you a
shit ain't
question.
popping, bro. Nigga,
Jimmy,
his fights,
Jimmy, what was you saying?
Eddie Hearn putting on that the Anthony Joshua Usyk fight, ain't nobody talking about that shit. So he got to talk about Tyson Fury. That's what he got. He got to talk about Wilder and them, because that's where it's at. They ain't nobody talking about that fight on the zone.
Well,
ain't nobody talking
Fury
about
was
that
promising the same thing Eddie was promising. He was just
exactly.
he was just as much as
exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was really Bob
Exactly. But
Arum and
why
Tyson
Eddie
Fury
get a
fought.
pass though? Eddie Hearn said this. Exactly. Eddie Hearn ain't talking about shit.
Bro,
the fuck Eddie Hearn doing?
What is you
He ain't making no
discrediting
big
Eddie
fights
for
like
now?
that,
If
nigga.
just 5
He
minutes
ain't
ago
making
you
no
said
noise.
you like
He ain't doing shit, bro. Motherfucker kiss Eddie Hearn ass all the time like he doing something special.
What we talking
He
about,
ain't talking about shit, bro.
Jimmy, what you think
Eddie
about
Hearn ain't talking about a motherfucking thing, bro.
So you think Bob Arum and them was
What the fuck Eddie Hearn doing, bro? He ain't made no undisputed fights.
Nigga, you the one that
he
said
ain't
you liked
making no fucking undisputed fights.
You
Tell him to
just said
send the
you liked him.
contracts, nigga. Oh, I'm gonna send Teofimo Lopez a big offer. Did he send it? No, he did not, bro. So what are we talking about? He do all that fucking capping. He do all the fucking capping. I'm gonna send him a huge offer. Where the offer at? Okay. Did all that fucking talking, man. Did all that fucking capping. And made no where the fight with Wilder. Why they never made that fight with Wilder? Eddie Hearn. Okay. Okay. Give Eddie Hearn a pass. Exactly. Canelo left the zone. He on PBC now. Come on, Coco the Don. Canelo left Eddie Hearn. Come on, bro. He with Al Heyman and PBC. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. The networks. Come on, bro. Ain't nobody watching the zone like that, bro. All those fights in the UK. Nobody give a fuck about those fights in the UK.
Bro.
Nobody give a fuck about those fights in a motherfucking UK, man. That shit ain't popping like that, bro. They want to see Wilder and Fury. They want to see Wilder and Fury. That's where it's at.
Right.
That's where it's at. When the fuck AJ gonna come mix it up, dog? That's what it is.
This nigga start talking about
exactly when Eddie Hearn gonna make that undisputed fight? That's what I want to know, because he been talking about it. Bob Arum making undisputed fights. He made undisputed fights. He made those undisputed fights with Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. Where's Eddie Hearn undisputed fight at? He capped about his. He capped about his, because you capping for Eddie Hearn.
How?
What is you capping for Eddie Hearn for?
About Eddie
what
Hearn.
is Eddie Hearn doing? What
Nigga,
big fights
you the
is he
one that
making?
said you like Eddie Hearn.
What big fights is he making?
Bro,
what big fights is he making?
I am not
Where the fights for Demetrius Andrade at? Where those fights at for Devin Haney? Why he didn't get that fight for Lomachenko? He got that shit for fucking Luke Campbell. Got that Lomachenko fight.
Exactly.
Okay then, bro. So what the fuck is Eddie Hearn doing?
I don't care about
Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn ain't doing a motherfucking thing. Bob Arum making that shit happen. Bob Arum making that shit happen. He making those big fights. Bob Arum, Top Rank, been making those big fights. That's where it's at, Top Rank.
All right,
that's where it's at. That's where it's at. That's where the big fights at in boxing. Everybody know that.
Salute to Top Rank.
Bob Arum make those fights.
Salute
Bob Arum make those fights, homie. You know what I'm saying? This is a boxing game. This is a boxing game, bro. You got to get hip to it, man. You got to get hip to it, man.
Now, like Jimmy,
they make those fights over there.
Jimmy, how fishy do you think that shit is?
Real talk, bro. Free smoke, you know that, Hebrew. Free smoke.
Yo,
you know that shit, Hebrew. You know where it's at? It's the jungle. It's the jungle. You know that, Hebrew.
This is not the motherfucking jungle, nigga.
This where it's at. Only the strong survive in the jungle.
Nigga, this
you know
is
that. You know that, bruh. We gotta make the big fights. Niggas talking about it. When I'm gonna get the big fights? When is they gonna happen? Bob Arum making it happen. He making it happen.
Nigga, he
making it happen. Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. They about to get it in. Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez. What Eddie Hearn been doing? Bob Arum gotta be the best promoter because he make the best fights. That's what it's all about. Promoters make fights. He making the fights. He been doing this shit. Exactly. He been doing this shit, man. Let's go. You know that the Don. You know that the Don. ESPN, man. It's the worldwide leader in sports, man. And where's the zone at? Where's the zone at? What the zone been doing? Okay then. So we gotta fight this Saturday. Anthony Joshua and Usyk, but ain't really nobody talking about it like that. It ain't buzzing. So what kind of job is Eddie Hearn doing? What kind of job as a promoter has he been doing promoting this fight? And it's supposed to be the cash cow in boxing, Anthony Joshua. Exactly. He got to talk about Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, what they doing to keep they shit going. Because they shit ain't buzzing. They shit ain't popping. It's not. How many times we gonna let Eddie Hearn lie to the fight fans? Lie. He was talking about the JoJo Diaz shit. You know what I'm saying? He was capping about that shit too. And then Oscar De La Hoya was like, nah, we ain't negotiating nothing. Eddie Hearn said we negotiating a JoJo Diaz fight. And Oscar De La Hoya said, nah, I never said that. So we got caught in a lie right there too.
So you mad that JoJo, you mad that Oscar, you mad that the fight didn't.
He got a history of lying, Eddie Hearn, bro.
For not than Oscar De La Hoya.
He got a history of lying.
Like, what is we
he
talking
said he
about?
was negotiating a fight with fucking JoJo Diaz.
You know who
bro.
got a history of lying?
And who's the promoter of JoJo Diaz?
Lopez.
Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya is the promoter of JoJo Diaz. And what did Oscar De La Hoya say? We not negotiating a fight. So Eddie Hearn lied about that.
And he was proud to say
but
that.
I'm supposed
that
to believe what the fuck he's saying.
I don't even understand why you.
But I'm supposed to believe what Eddie Hearn is saying. Come on,
no,
man.
but I'm saying, why are we talking about Eddie? I was trying to talk about Bob. I was giving him his flowers. You talking about Eddie Hearn like I was comparing them niggas, bro.
Eddie Hearn ain't buzzing though. Eddie Hearn ain't doing shit. That's all I'm saying. He really ain't doing shit. He don't be promoting Devin Haney. He ain't out here promoting Devin Haney like that. That's Bill Haney doing that. That's Bill Haney doing the job. Because Eddie ain't doing shit. Eddie was busy running around with Canelo.
That was you.
He was busy running around with Canelo.
That was you who said you like what Eddie Hearn was doing.
Exactly, bro.
You the one that just said
exactly, bro. These are
what
the
do
facts,
you mean
my
exactly?
Nigga.
My
These
nigga?
are the facts, my nigga.
What are you saying?
You got to get the facts, bro. It's
I'm
the
not
facts
even
of the situation.
none of this shit.
Eddie Hearn ain't doing nothing special.
Okay,
he's not doing anything
why are we still
special.
talking about him then?
Exactly.
Why are we still talking about him?
Exactly, bro. Because he's not doing shit in the sport right now.
So if
all
he's
he's
not
doing is capping and lying, bro.
About this
Where's the big fights at, bro? Where's the big fights at for Devin Haney? You tell me. Why Eddie ain't made them? Why? Where
you
was
making
the
it seem
Lomachenko
like
fight
I
at?
said I like
Where was the Lomachenko fight
You
at?
the one that said
he didn't get that Lomachenko fight, bro. Exactly, bro. Bob Arum would have made that Lomachenko fight, bro. If we would have signed with Top Rank, we would have got that Lomachenko fight. Eddie ain't make it happen.
Niggas wasn't signing with nobody.
Eddie didn't make it happen.
Top Rank slave.
Exactly, bro.
You could go sign.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Devin write his
that's
own
where
check.
the big fights at.
This nigga Devin write his own check.
We know where the smoke at.
You already heard Bill say he don't want to hear nothing about that
Lopez. They make the big fights. Eddie Hearn ain't making the big fights.
About that top
Eddie Hearn ain't making the big fights. Is Eddie Hearn making the big fights for Devin Haney?
No. Let's say no.
Okay, he's not.
Is Bob Arum making the big fights for Devin Haney?
Or Boo Boo Andre either.
Exactly, Andre.
Don't nobody give a shit about this nigga, bro.
What is Andre? He got all the middleweights on the zone. He got Triple G, all them niggas over there, but you can't get Andrade a fight, homie. You got Billy Joe and all them dudes. Come on, bro.
H-Money.
Eddie Hearn out here capping.
H-Money, bro. Why when we start talking about Tyson Fury, you want to turn
this motherfucking capping? We all know he capping.
You over here trying to protect Tyson Fury and shit.
Exactly. Where the smoke at, Top Rank?
Like I said, that nigga Bob Arum and Tyson Fury was collusion.
He got it on lock.
Them
he got the whole shit on lock. 140, Josh Taylor got it on lock.
Niggas was colluding.
Exactly. Nigga want to move up to 140.
They was colluding.
Exactly, bro.
Yo, you was just saying that Eddie Hearn don't take care of Andre. So what makes you think he gonna take care of AJ? This is my whole point.
Eddie Hearn is full of shit, bro.
Huh?
Eddie Hearn is full of shit, bro.
But you was literally just saying that shit, bro.
He's full of shit, and you capping for him, bro. You
that
sitting here capping. You want Devin Haney to stay with him, but he ain't making the big fights. You want Devin Haney to stay, but Eddie Hearn ain't making the big fights though. Okay,
why you don't never ask Bill the shit?
You don't want him to make the all right then. Make the big fights.
You already heard what Bill had to say about it.
Come on, bro. We know Bob Arum gonna make it happen. We know Bob Arum gonna make the fights happen. We know that.
Facts, the Don.
Exactly, bro.
Facts, the Don.
Exactly.
Ain't nobody going to bump for that.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
What
Bob
are you
Arum
saying
gonna make
exactly
the big
about?
fights.
Nigga,
So
you
you
not
want
even
to stay on the zone where they not making the big fights on the zone. He not making the big fights on the zone.
I don't
But you want him to stay
care,
there.
bro.
But you just want to keep capping every day about this
Some
shit.
weird shit.
You want to
I
keep
never
capping
brought up
on this
this
shit
nigga
every
Eddie
day.
Hearn, bro.
You just got cooked yesterday,
You brought
bro.
up Eddie Hearn.
You just got cooked yesterday.
You just got cooked
your
yesterday.
mouth,
You got cooked
you
every
was
day.
talking
You
about
got cooked
you was
every
talking
day.
about nothing and got bodied, bro.
By
Come
who?
on, bro.
By who?
Exactly,
By
bro.
who?
You got
By
bodied,
who,
bro.
nigga?
You got bodied,
By
bro.
who? You
get
getting bodied
all
right
the time,
now,
bro.
nigga. You over here
you sitting
protecting
here
Tyson Fury.
fanboying, bro.
You
got
fanboying for
bodied,
Bob
bro.
Arum. You the
Everybody
first
know
nigga
that
to
you
ever
got
fanboy
bodied,
for
bro.
Bob Arum and Tyson
You got
Fury.
fucking. You want to
You
make
a
the big.
Tyson Fury
You know where
fanboy.
it's at is on top,
You a
right?
Tyson Fury
Exactly,
fanboy.
bro.
You a Tyson Fury fanboy.
Stop dick riding, bro.
You
All
dick
you
riding.
do is dick
You
ride.
just went on the
All
whole
you do
rant
is
about
dick
Bob
ride,
Arum.
bro.
You dick
You
riding
dick
Bob
riding,
Arum.
bro.
You
the
dick
biggest
riding Bob
fanboy.
Arum. That nigga
Everybody know
93.
it. And you, hey,
You
nigga got
dick
on your
riding.
ass yesterday.
You dick
got
riding.
on your ass
I'm on your
yesterday,
ass
bro.
right now.
You got
I'm
on your ass
right now.
bitch ass nigga.
Quit bringing up
You
another
bitch
man,
ass
faggot.
nigga.
Quit bringing
Bitch
up
ass
another
nigga
man,
got his
bitch
ass
ass nigga.
Got your bitch
Quit
ass
bringing up another man,
pussy
bitch ass nigga.
nigga.
Quit bringing up another man, pussy. You a pussy. Shut up, nigga. Like I said, niggas was ranting about Bob Arum and shit. Who does that? The fuck? I already said I respect that nigga stable and the whole shit. Niggas talking about nothing for real. I don't even want to talk about this shit no more. Nigga, that nigga Jimmy said it. That nigga Jimmy's talked about how this nigga Tyson Fury and them miraculously have the fight made the next day. And this nigga want to start bringing up Eddie Hearn and shit. Like, what the fuck? This nigga married to Tyson Fury. This cheating ass nigga. That nigga that can't fight in the UK because he was popping and blaming it on boar's meat and shit. You over here trying to defend that nigga to death. What's on? Nigga talking about Eddie Hearn. Nigga, you the one that just said you liked how he was doing with Devin and now you don't. Like, fuck out of here.
AJ need to watch himself, man. AJ need to watch himself.
That nigga Eddie Hearn is a good promoter, bro. That nigga a better promoter than that. Nah, I ain't gonna say better because Bob got the best company by far. Like, he got the best company. But you feel me? Bob Arum is the reason why Devin couldn't get the Lomachenko fight, not Eddie Hearn. The fuck. Like, it's Eddie Hearn fault that JoJo and Oscar not trying to let, you feel me, him fight Devin. Like, that shit don't even make no sense, my nigga. That nigga Eddie Hearn not Eddie Hearn. That boy Bob Arum did a good job of damn near. He good at, like, he just good at going to get that talent for real. Like, he got all that shit, bro. He got
I'm telling y'all, man, they banking on Fury to win and AJ to win.
Bitch ass nigga rich. Bitch ass guy.
Bruh, shut up, bro. You's a bitch, bro. You got ran out of LA though, bro. You got ran out of LA. You got ran out of LA. You got ran out of LA. You got ran out of South Central. Yeah, that's how I know you a nerd. That's how I know you a nerd. You don't even got a gun. You don't even have a gun. You don't even have a gun. You can't even afford a gun.
Your bitch ass got scared, my nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Shut the fuck
Everybody
up,
know
you's a peon.
All you do is sit
Let me go get my other phone. Hey, I'm finna show the whole world H Money. I guarantee all you niggas laugh y'all ass off. Watch this.
You ain't never popped nothing, nigga. You ain't
Hey,
never.
come on, man. Come on, Rich. What you about to show, Rich?
I'm about to show niggas H Money, bro.
Come on, man. Come on,
I'm tired of this nigga, bro. I'm honestly tired of this little ass nigga.
Come on, man. Can we just talk about it, man?
You a fucking security guard, nigga. Toy cop ass nigga.
This nigga,
yeah, you a security guard?
Yeah, nigga, I'm a security guard, nigga. I sit in my car all day.
When Major Key pulled the heat out on your
yeah, that was the first time you ever seen a gun. That was the first time you ever seen a gun.
You a pussy.
That was the first time you ever seen a gun.
Everybody cooking your bitch ass.
Nigga, you on my dick. Shut up, nigga. You asked me to come on here every day. Shut your bitch ass up.
He offered to fight your bitch ass.
And what I say?
And fucking real deal boxing had to take the bait for your bitch ass, nigga.
What I say? Hey, nobody
shut your bitch ass up. You pussy ass nigga.
That's hella funny though.
Everybody know you a fucking bitch, nigga.
And you put everybody thing on the put everybody thing on the screen.
You pussy ass nigga. You a fucking fanboy, nigga.
Show me right now.
You a fucking fanboy, nigga.
Show me.
You a pussy, dog.
Pull me up.
Everybody know that shit, nigga. You nice as hell. You nice as fuck.
What does that even mean?
Ass up, nigga.
What does that even mean?
You soft as fuck, nigga.
Nigga, you not even from LA, my nigga. You got ran out of LA, my nigga. You not even good in your hometown.
You pussy ass.
You not even good in your home.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Everybody know you a bitch out here, nigga. We treat you like a hoe. You get treated like a hoe.
Where was you at? Who was treating me like a hoe, bro? You sound crazy.
Treat you like the bitch that you are, nigga. You ain't never popped nothing, hoe ass nigga. You ain't never shot shit.
Didn't you run from LA because of the gang violence or something like that?
My nigga.
Didn't
Real
you
talk,
run from
nigga.
your
Cause
hometown?
we been in the streets,
Why
nigga.
you
Pussy
are a
ass
peon?
nigga.
You a bum? You ain't even got no money. What you doing in the streets, nigga? You homeless or
Nigga, you
something?
ain't shit but a fanboy.
Nigga, you
Shut
homeless
your
or something?
fanboy
Nigga talking about some. I've been in the streets, nigga. Why you been in the streets but ain't got
Shut
no
your
money?
bitch ass up, nigga.
Put a fake. Hey,
Come to
put a
my
shit up,
show every night, nigga. You
nigga.
on my
Nigga,
dick,
what
nigga.
show, nigga?
You my fan,
Niggas
nigga.
come on here and laugh at you. Fuck is you
Remember
talking
that,
about,
nigga?
nigga? You's a bum in
You
real life.
pussy
Fuck out
ass
of here.
nigga. You don't know shit
H
about
bummy.
boxing.
Shut
You
up,
don't
H
know
bummy.
shit about
H
boxing,
bummy.
pussy. You don't know shit about boxing, pussy. Shut your pussy ass up. This nigga a pussy, nigga. This nigga got his ass bitch. My nigga Major Key pulled the heat out on this nigga. You didn't do shit. When Major Key pulled the heat
I'm
out
finna
on
pull
you,
this
dog.
H money heat out.
What
This shit
happened
finna
when
be hella
Major
funny.
Key pulled the strap out? And where those
He
push-ups
pulled
at,
the
pussy?
strap out, nigga. That shit was
Yeah,
funny.
you gotta do those push-ups, you bitch
I ain't
ass
gotta
nigga.
do shit.
You gotta do the push-ups, bitch
I dare
ass
you to
nigga.
go back to
Cause I
LA.
know you wanna hang
Go back
with
to
me.
LA.
I know
If I
you
buy
wanna
you a
hang
plane
out
ticket, will
with
you
me.
go back to
You
LA?
a
Or
pussy
are you
though.
not allowed in
You
your
a
hood no more,
pussy,
H
my
money?
nigga. My nigga Punch cooked your
Why?
bitch ass
Why you
yesterday,
talking
nigga.
hella loud, my
What
nigga? Like,
happened, nigga? You was talking all that shit. But
nigga,
when
I was.
Punch
That
pulled
nigga's
up,
weird.
what
That
happened?
nigga only proved my point that he
Everybody
was
know you
weird.
a bitch, nigga. Shut your
You a
bitch
bitch in
ass
real
up.
life though. What you talking about? Like you don't
This
get no
nigga
points
pussy
for
right
saying
here,
all this
nigga.
shit over the internet. You a
Niggas pulling
cornball.
out the heat on your bitch ass,
H
nigga.
money.
On the
Watch when I
regular,
pull this
dog. What
Instagram
you
shit
gonna
up.
do when a nigga
I'm
run
about
up
to
on your
show
bitch ass
everybody
in
H
real
money.
life, nigga?
And then
What
tell
you
me if
gonna
y'all
do
think
when
H
a
money
nigga
would talk to
run
Rich
up on
like
your
this.
bitch ass in real life, nigga? What you gonna do when a nigga pull up on your bitch ass in real life, pussy? If you that scared on the internet, you that scared on the fucking internet, nigga. You on my channel every day on my dick, nigga. You on my channel every day, fuck boy. You on my channel every day. But you a fan of me, pussy ass nigga. Nigga let HLD get on your bitch ass yesterday and punch off. He offered to fly you out, nigga, and you ducked. You ducked, nigga.
I don't
Pussy
let
ass
niggas.
nigga. Don't call nobody a duck. You the biggest duck on this shit, bitch. You a straight bitch, nigga. Treat you like a hoe, nigga. And a nigga run down on your bitch ass in real life, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Pussy, nigga. My nigga pulled the heat out on your bitch ass, nigga. Nigga pulled out the heat on your bitch ass, nigga. When Major Key pulled the heat out on you, dog. What happened when Major Key pulled the heat out on your bitch ass? What you do, nigga? What your bitch ass do? All right then, nigga. What's up with my push-ups, pussy? What's up with my push-ups, pussy? HLD cooked your bitch ass yesterday. Punch, you ducked punch. You the duck, nigga. You the coward, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing. Fake ass Malcolm X ass nigga. You a fake Malcolm X, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. I swear to God, if I see your bitch ass in real life, I'ma run down on you, nigga. I'ma run down on your bitch ass. Real talk.
Y'all supposed to be
Pussy ass
brothers,
nigga.
though. H,
And I
come
know
on, man.
you
You
a
just
toy
said I
cop
was your
too.
little brother
I know
last night.
you a
Man,
toy
come on.
cop too. You a fucking security guard in real life, nigga. You don't even have a fucking strap, nigga. You don't even have a fucking strap, you pussy. Where your strap at, nigga?
H money,
Where
pull
your
me up.
heat at?
Pull
Show me
me
your
up.
heat, nigga.
I'm finna show
Major
you
Key
my
pulled
heat
the
right here.
strap out on you. Where your heat at, pussy?
I'm about to pull it out. I'm
Nice
finna show
ass
you.
nigga. Soft ass nigga. This nigga talk all proper and shit. My nigga HLD had you stuttering yesterday, pussy. Pussy ass nigga. You's a bitch out here, nigga. Rich the snitch. Rich the bitch. Everybody know that, nigga. You a security guard. Carl Winslow looking ass nigga. You look like Carl Winslow. You fat ass nigga. You fat as fuck, nigga.
Yo,
Nigga
nigga.
always eating burritos and shit. You fat ass bitch. This nigga's a pussy, nigga. All you
Come
do is
on,
dick
y'all,
ride
man.
all
Come
day.
on, man.
You a fucking fanboy. You don't know shit about boxing, pussy. I'ma cook your bitch ass. You soft as fuck. Nigga see your bitch ass and rob the shit out your bitch ass. Real talk. Bitch ass nigga. Take that little security money you getting, nigga. That little money you getting for security, nigga. Nigga, take that shit, you bitch ass nigga. Real talk, pussy. What you gonna do when a nigga pull up on you, nigga? Bitch ass nigga. Real talk. Major Key pulled the heat out. I still got the video. What happened? Talking about, oh, Major Key, you incriminating yourself. Police ass nigga. That's why they call you a snitch, nigga. Fat ass bitch. Cheeseburger eating ass nigga. Fat ass bitch. Real talk, nigga, still eating McDonald's and shit. Carl Winslow, he a toy cop. He a toy cop, nigga. This nigga pussy right here, nigga. I'ma cook your pussy ass, nigga. You straight pussy, my nigga. Real talk, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Oh, this nigga don't know shit about boxing. All you
Hey,
do
who
is
Carl?
dick
Hey, who
ride.
Carl
All you do
Winslow?
is
Who
sit
Carl
here and dick
Winslow?
ride, nigga. You on my show, bitch ass nigga. You on my show every day. You want to talk to me, pussy nigga? You a bitch, nigga. You on my dick. You my fan, nigga. You been on my dick, nigga. You love my style, nigga. Pussy nigga. All you do is fanboy. Over here, dick riding Eddie Hearn. Get your bitch ass on, nigga. The fuck? Hating on the fighters and shit. Bitch ass nigga, you call the fighter a duck and you the duck. You duck punch drunk boxing. You duck punch. This nigga duck punch. Punch, this nigga offered to fly you out to fight your bitch ass and you turned it down. You turned it down, nigga. But you had a lot to say. You had a lot to say. Bitch ass nigga. Oh, he been exposed. He been exposed. T.Y. been cooked this bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Bitch ass nigga can't even do he can't even do his push-ups, nigga. Rich, stop acting like a bitch and do your push-ups, pussy. Stop acting like a bitch and do your push-ups, pussy. You know what I'm saying? Then nigga straight bitch, my nigga. You a nice ass nigga. You soft as fuck. You soft as fuck, real talk. If a nigga see your bitch ass in real life, I'ma run down on your bitch ass, pussy. You ain't gonna do shit either, nigga. Cause you a pussy, nigga. Cause you a pussy, my nigga. You a fucking pussy, real talk. Bitch ass nigga come to my show every day on my dick. Bitch ass nigga come to my show every day on my dick to watch me. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck. You sit in that motherfucking car, you getting dumber and dumber, my nigga. This nigga getting dumber and dumber like the motherfucking movie. This nigga soft as fuck. Real talk. He a police ass nigga. He was like, oh, Major Key, you incriminating yourself. Who says that? Who says that type of police ass shit? You little bitch ass nigga. You a toy cop. You want to be a cop so bad, though. You want to be a cop so bad, though. You a fucking bitch, nigga. You a fucking bitch. This nigga nice as fuck on my mama. He nice as fuck on my mama. This nigga been exposed. Fat ass nigga, bro. On my motherfucking channel every day on my dick, nigga. Hoe ass nigga, you want to talk to me? Pussy nigga. Fuck wrong with your hoe ass. All you do is dick ride, nigga. You a fanboy. Everybody know it. How you turn down the fade? He offered to fly you out. How you turn down the fade? He offered to fly you out, my nigga. And you let HLD get on your ass in here. How you let HLD get on your ass like that? You a fucking bitch, nigga. We treat you like a hoe. You a fucking hoe. Hoe ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga, homie. Bitch ass nigga. Turn down the fade. The nigga he telling me, oh, H, I don't like punch. I don't like punch. Punch come on the panel, call you out. You turn it down. You turn down the fight. What type of time you on? I thought you don't like this nigga. I thought you don't like this nigga, you pussy. Bitch ass nigga. Shut your hoe ass up, nigga. Stop dick riding on the channel, my nigga. Use the duck. You the real duck. You the real duck. You duck punch. You duck punch, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. You
Pull
turn
my
down
camera
the fade,
up,
my
bro.
nigga.
Pull my shit up right
you
now.
turn down the fade, my nigga.
Pull
Yo,
my
bitch
shit up
ass
right
turn
now.
down the fade, my nigga. Hoe ass nigga.
Pull my
You's a
camera up,
straight
H.
bitch, nigga. Stop coming on the channel, dick
Nigga,
riding,
you
nigga.
a bitch. You
Stop
send me
coming
the
on the
link every
channel,
day.
dick riding, you bitch ass nigga. All you do is dick ride, my nigga.
Yo, bro, what's
Hoe
up?
ass
What's
nigga.
up? What's up? What's up,
Pussy
April?
ass nigga. On my channel every day, nigga. This nigga, you on my channel
Pull
every
me
day on
up,
my
bro.
dick, nigga.
Pull me up.
You my motherfucking fan, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You a bitch, like nigga. Major Key treats you like a hoe, nigga. He flashed the heat on your bitch ass. And what you do? You didn't say shit. Or you incriminating yourself, police ass nigga. And you turned down the fight. You turned down the fight with the homie Punch. I brought Punch to the channel. You was talking all that shit about Punch, and you ducked, nigga. And you ducked, nigga. And you ducked the fight. Pussy ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You a hoe, nigga. Get your bitch ass on, nigga. Real talk, like I told you. If I see you in real life, my nigga, I'ma run down on your bitch ass, nigga. I'ma run down on you. Real talk, nigga. And I want you to keep that same energy, my nigga.
What
Real
up,
talk,
YB?
nigga.
Yo,
I know
what's
you
up with it,
niggas
bro? You
soft
good?
out there. Real talk,
Yeah, I'm
nigga.
good making
You
some
niggas
noodles
sweet
and
as
shit.
fuck, nigga. On my
Yo,
mama,
appreciate.
my
Hey, who
nigga. On my
did you
mama,
let me
nigga.
on?
Real talk, nigga. You a fucking toy
You said
cop,
what happened?
nigga.
You
You
let me
don't
on,
even
or
have
was
a
it H?
fucking real gun, nigga.
Nah, I ain't
And you
running
do
the
all
show,
that
bro. That was
talking,
H.
bitch ass nigga.
Oh,
You
my
don't even
nigga H.
have a fucking strap, nigga. You a pussy, my nigga. Everybody know it. The whole show, everybody know it. They know you a bitch in India, nigga. You let Rakesh get on your ass. Motherfucker from India got on your ass, my nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Motherfucker, everybody know you a bitch, nigga. On that racist ass shit. Racist ass nigga. On that fake ass LDBC. Fake ass Black Panther, nigga. You a fake Black Panther, nigga. Fake ass Nation of Islam, nigga. Hating on everybody, nigga. Hating on every race. Hating on Tio. Hating on Canelo. Bitch ass nigga. Shut your racist ass up, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. You a straight pussy. You a straight pussy. I swear to God, if I see your bitch ass nigga, I'ma run down on you, nigga. I'ma run down on your bitch ass nigga. You a nice ass nigga. Take everything you got, nigga. Take everything you got, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. On everything I love, my nigga. On everything I love, nigga. I would take everything you got, nigga. You pussy ass nigga. You's a straight bitch, nigga. You a bitch. You let Major Key pull the heat out on you. Flash the heat on you. Flash the heat. Pulled the strap out on you. What you do? You didn't do shit. Punch call you out to a fight. He offered to fly you out, nigga. He offered to fly you out, and you turned it down. You turned down the fade. You turned down the fade, nigga. You turned down the fight. You a bitch. This nigga's a straight bitch. Turned down the fight with Punch. I don't like Punch. I don't like Punch. And then Punch pulled up on your bitch ass, and you did nothing. And you ducked him. But you got the nerve to call every fighter a duck, and you a duck. And you duck, nigga. You been ducking, nigga. Everybody know you a bitch. They know you a bitch in India, nigga. They know you a bitch in India, nigga. That's how we gonna treat you. Like the hoe that you is, nigga. Every time you come in this motherfucker, we gonna cook your bitch ass, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Bitch ass, nigga. Police ass, nigga. Nobody wanna hear your bitch ass dick riding all day like a fucking fanboy and a cheerleader, nigga. Everybody know that, dog. We gonna speak the truth right here. We gonna speak the truth, my nigga. We real boxing fans. You a boxer fan. You a boxer fan. You a fan of a fighter. You a dick rider. That's what you are, my nigga. We keep it real. We real boxing fans, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing, pussy. Shut your ass up. Always running your motherfucking mouth, nigga.
Can I ask
pussy
a question,
ass
bro?
nigga. Running your motherfucking mouth, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing, nigga. Get back into tribalism and shit. You into tribalism and shit. Fucking nigga. You a fuck nigga, homie. Real talk. I swear to God, if I see this nigga, I'ma run down on this nigga, homie. This nigga nice as fuck. Real talk, nigga. Take everything you got, your little bit of weed, all of that. Take all of your shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Take all of your shit, pussy. You a snitch, nigga. You told Major Key. You incriminating yourself.
Y'all can hear you, bro.
Police ass, nigga. Shut your police ass up, pussy. Let Major Key pull the heat out on your bitch ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This nigga pussy, my nigga.
I got a question.
This nigga pussy, my nigga. I'm on this boxing shit, nigga. You on this dick riding shit, homie. You dick riding Devin Haney, nigga. I've been a Devin Haney fan before your bitch ass even came around, pussy. What the fuck you talking about? Bitch ass nigga. I got fucking Devin Haney on speed dial. I can talk right to these niggas. Ain't nobody dick riding like you. Ain't nobody dick riding like you, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Real talk, homie. Pussy ass nigga. I've been fucking with Devin Haney and them. You just came around. Bitch ass nigga. You over here dick riding, acting like you know something. You don't know shit. You don't know shit, nigga. You don't know shit. You a pussy. You a straight pussy, dog. You a straight pussy. All you do is dick ride. You let the homie pull the heat out on you. You didn't do shit. But say, oh, you incriminating yourself. Like a fucking snitch. That's they call you a snitch, nigga. The whole world know it. Motherfucker roasting your ass in the UK. They roasting your police ass in fucking India, nigga. Police ass, nigga. You a straight bitch, my nigga. On God, nigga. On God, you a pussy.
Bros, my
like
nigga.
I said, when I see your bitch ass, I'm gonna take everything you got, nigga. All your money, all of that shit, nigga. All of your weed, all of that shit, nigga. I'm gonna take your shit, bitch ass nigga, cause you a pussy, nigga. Everybody know you a bitch, and you gonna bitch up. You know what I'm saying? Like you did with Major Key and TY. Stop acting like a little bitch, nigga, and do your fucking push-ups, pussy. Acting like a bitch like you can't do no push-ups. You soft ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga. The nigga straight bitch right here, my nigga. Exactly, my nigga. Exactly, my nigga. This where it's at right here, my nigga. On the set right here, nigga. Straight pussy, homie. This where it's at, my dude. This where it's at.
Hey, Lebanon,
you know what it is. Body bag.
Think you better let it go.
You feel me? Body.
Do.